What's up with it, YouTube? What's the damn deal? Guess who's back? Say, man, y'all go ahead and hit that like and subscribe button. You already know what time it is, man. Stop. Don't. You know what I'm saying? Don't be a hater your whole life, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling a little good today. You know what I'm saying? I went and got my ID finally after about 12 years. And look, they still tried to hold me though. But I came in there with so many documents this time. She said, "All right, just fucking go ahead and get to it." You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about some real man. You know, man, they be tripping down there at DPS, man. They be wanting. I'm talking about, man. I've had signatures from old teachers, high school diploma, immunization records, shot records, academic records, uh, three different bills, 1099. Man, I can't make this shit up, bro. But y'all already know what it is, man. Y'all go ahead, hit that like and subscribe button. We got a little stuff to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Hey, moderators, man. If you see somebody doing something, like if they come in here, you know how to determine whether you need to boot somebody or not. Like a little cussing that ain't that bad, but they come here with some weird stuff on their picture, shit like, just get the trolls just straight up out of here. You feel me? Go ahead and get them out of here, get them out of here. We ain't doing no promotion, no none of that. Okay, we ain't rocking like that no more. You know what I'm saying? But yo, yeah, we gonna get into this stuff. Really, like, I'm gonna start being real serious, blunt about this Kenneka Jenkins case, man. Like, I'm gonna just stop beating around the bush. You know what I'm saying? I'm just start telling like it is, cause it's a lot of things I'm gonna bring up that you know what I'm saying don't make no sense. Well, it makes sense, but it don't make sense to the narrative that they're trying to push. One thing I want to say though, before I even forget, let me ask you this: if it was an accident, how come we don't see nobody, like, that workers or anybody just saying, R.I.P. to the girl, accident, you know what I'm saying? Like, nobody never literally said nothing about it. France Cave, none of them didn't say nothing about it. That's what we're gonna bring up. That's why I want to do this, because if any of y'all really notice, whenever when people started talking about France Cave just recently working at the airport, and they was sharing his Facebook. Oh, he took that thing gone. That thing gone. Both of them. I want any of y'all to go find a France Cave. You know what I'm saying? A France Cave Facebook page now, because I know some of y'all have seen it, because several bloggers have already put his page out there. But I want to see if any of y'all can go find that page. And I'm like, I've been watching the page. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't really posting no new stuff. It was all old shit, but it was up. But as soon as you start seeing stuff about him working at the airport, I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? It's that boy just straight. He went ahead and got off of that thing for real. And the crazy thing about it is, normally if you delete your page, you can still find people posts and stuff like that. You feel me? So I'm like, dang, how did he manage to wipe out all existence on Facebook? I don't get that. You know what I'm saying? I don't get that. I don't get that, man. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to my real supporters, man. We're gonna have to start moving a little different, you know what I'm saying, moving forward, man, because the game is to be sold, not to be told, man. It's a lot of, you know what I'm saying, it's a lot of little funny stuff going on. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I talking to YouTube. They tell me this, they tell me that. You know, they tell me some things, and I see that these people, they really, I don't know what they do. You know what I'm saying? I don't know their intentions, my friend. So with that being said, they told me to stop being friendly to these niggas, man. You know what I'm saying, man? Oh, you don't know what I'm saying. Okay, so you don't know what I'm saying. Okay, but it doesn't matter. Okay, but we gonna take a look at some things, man. Now I got a little list of some shit, but y'all already know like how I like to do anyway. We got to I gotta turn up real quick one time. But let me go ahead and drop this shit, man. You know, it's always J4K, man, for real. Y'all already know what that is. So with that being said, we're gonna turn up real quick. And we're gonna get down to business, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to make this live too long. Let me see something. We're gonna run that one more time. RP Dog. Oh my bad. I be having my shit muted. Don't even be knowing it. But all right. But I'm up the panel here in a little bit. But we finna start off like this. Look. Then shout out to Chloe for this picture and shit. But we all know this. We already seen this, right? We seen this, and a lot of people was like, when I made the post, they were like, "Oh, how do you know she worked at the airport? She looks like she's too young to work at the airport." I'm like, bro, the airport is like one of the first places like youngsters go to. Like, I know I was like 17, 16 when I was working, you know what I'm saying, at the airport. Like, I done worked at the airport like five different places. Like, it's not far fetched to think she didn't work at the airport. And then we got proof that her mom said that she did work at the airport before. Now, what we leaning towards is, did France Cave work at the airport? You know what I'm saying? I'm not, my inbox is going crazy. Did Franz Cave work at the airport? That's the question. Which from what I'm understanding, it seemed like he did. But then I want to check this out because they're saying that Rico's ex or baby mama worked there too. Which I don't know if that's true, but we finna look into that. But everybody, you know what I'm saying? Everybody started pointing out like it wasn't just one person. There was several people that said that France Cave worked at the airport. Then somebody said France Cave and the baby mama worked there. You know what I'm saying? So we just gonna look at it and see what's going on. Yeah. A lot of people. That's what I'm saying. Like, okay, not to mention that the airport is one of the most largest, and you know what I'm saying. It's like 8.9 million, a billion. I'm gonna show y'all what they say about the airport. You know what I'm saying? But not to mention that. But we gonna take a look at a lot of things, and I'm gonna show y'all some stuff that y'all probably ain't never even thought about or paid attention to. You know what I'm saying? So let me see something. We finna go ahead and all right. So let me see where do I want to start at. Let me see. Now this is gonna be. Come on, man. This is ridiculous. Okay. All right. I think here we go. Here we go. Now this person, I don't know how much of a reliable source they is, but I just want to just hear what they gotta say. You know what I'm saying? We finna see how reliable of a source they is, but I just want to see what they gotta say. You feel me? So let's just take a look at this shit.
Kenneka was an employee at O'Hare Airport.
Bam! Look at this, man. Look. When you mess with the boss, man, I'm gonna hit you where it hurts. I'm gonna show you some facts. Now, did you just hear her mama say? How did I didn't even know that she had her recorded her mom saying that. You see how I clicked straight to that? What did she just say, man? Now we know that France Cave worked there because there's photos of him we gonna show working there. So let's make it make sense. So whenever I played that audio where it sounded like they said, "Oh, that's France." Now it might sound like it's a little bit true, huh? Am I right or wrong? I don't know. Y'all tell me. I'm gonna play this back for you.
Was an employee at O'Hare Airport. Kenneka was an employee at O'Hare Airport. Kenneka was an employee at O'Hare Airport.
Look, I just y'all see now y'all got me started because look, somebody try to get on my post about man, you done? How you? She look too young to work at the airport. How you know it? How come nobody else ain't never heard of that, but you know everything? Do your research, man. Do not come to nobody channel trying to debunk something that you ain't never even looked up because you're gonna make yourself look goofy. And I hope that you watching this. I hope that you watching it, man. You know I'm doing my research before I talk about something, man. Come on, man. Come on now. You get it. You got to hear from her mama that she worked there now. So we can just go ahead and nip that in the bud. Let's just go ahead and leave it. Let's nip that in the bud. Leave that alone. You feel me? Let's go ahead and leave that alone. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and accept the facts, man. We got to start accepting the facts. Is that Rico baby mama right there, Mariah? Y'all tell me. I don't know too much about Mariah. I ain't gonna lie. If I don't know something about somebody, I'm not gonna say that. You know what I'm saying? Is that his baby mama? Does anybody know if that's Mariah? Does anybody know? Because I don't know much about her. I never looked into her. Tell you, man, I'm tired of y'all doubting me. Don't let it. Don't. Hey, y'all spot friends catering, but I'm gonna show you another picture. Hey, y'all go ahead and hit that subscribe button, man. Stop doubting me, man. Stop doubting me, man. Come on, look at this. How do you know she worked at the airport? Who is that? Who is that in the background? Uh, how do you know she worked at the airport? Nobody else knows it. Nobody else never heard of that. You're just, you think you know everything. Oh, Angie Bees. I see you got Angie Bees got the new look and stuff. Oh, okay. I see you. I see you. Okay, so I'm glad that I played that because I had just screenshots of you know basically her mom saying that and other people agreeing, but never audio of her mom saying that. So I'm glad I went in and played that. Now we finna see if France K worked at the at the airport. We just finna check it out. Let's check that out. Let's check it out. We finna check this shit out, man. Look, man, I'm telling you, man. Hey, when you search for the facts, you gonna find them. And it ain't hard. It's not that hard to do research, man. Um, and I ain't talking to y'all because y'all be rocking. But I'm saying there's a lot of other people that be just what I'm saying, just be all over the place, and I'll be like, man, come on, man. Let me see. Okay, so where we at? All right. Okay, now shout out to Chloe on this, and then I think I nigga Ray, we had talked about it once before, crazy about this shit back in the day when we was on here all the time and shit. But I'm trying to see because I remember seeing pictures of France K, and I'm just trying to see if this is where I seen it at or not. So let's just take a look at this shit. Oh no.
All right. This video is going to be coming from so many different prospective avenues. No pun intended. You'll see what I mean. If you didn't catch Hell of a Chick's video last night called Connecting the Dots in the Kenneka Jenkins case, please go and watch it. I will try to remember to leave a link for it in the description box. She had asked my permission to borrow some of the stuff that I had put out in one of my videos. Now,
Shout out to
my
Chloe. I'm
video
just showing some of
was
this,
inspired
but
from many different people. However, I've got to give a huge shout out to Trip. You can see here, Trip and I have been talking back and forth for quite some time. He's the one that first started asking me about whether or not Kenneka had worked at the airport. This was, I want to say, December 16th or something like that last year. Trip has been working with me on many different areas of this case lately, and from the footage to the pyramid to all kinds of things. And here you have this photograph here. And now he's the one that was telling me about the company Prospect and that he was recognizing the logo on her uniform here. So let me pull up something where we can all see it better. Okay, here you go. Now, in the process of me looking for another photo that I have, I ended up running into my copy of this.
we already seen this picture. We already
Trip
know that
was
she worked there,
speaking about.
and we already
Now,
heard
what
the
Trip had
audio
done
of her mom saying it
was,
about 2
see
minutes
if I
ago
can
in the
do
live.
this.
I'm just trying to see is there anything in France K in this video because I seen some pictures of France K, I believe, in it working at the airport, and I think it might be this video.
There we go.
But I'm not gonna play all this video. I'm just gonna skip to it
because again, she was in mirror mode, which reverses it. Now, so now that brings us over here to Prospect Airport Services Incorporated. See the same logo? Good job, Trip. Now, what I did was I tried to find employment. You can see where it's highlighted here. And requirements, blah, 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 blah. Okay. In a nutshell, let me just say this. According to Hell of a Chick and Trip and what I read, there's many different areas of employment with this company or with this service at the airport. Now, the one in particular that I want us to take special attention to is this one right here. Now, you might ask yourself, why? Why do you want us to take particular interest to this photograph right here? Well, let me help you. And mind you, this is pre-virus days, blah, blah, blah. So, yes, she's wearing gloves, but I don't know if they've always required that or not. It's hard to tell. What's not hard to tell is this photograph right here. So, yes, even though Teresa herself said that Kenneka was working at the airport, as with anything that anybody else says, regardless of who is saying it, I myself always double check for the facts of it, which is where the name of my channel comes from, speaking on facts, because that's what I do. So yes, this is proof that in fact she did work there at the airport. Now I've spoken with Hell of a Chick, and just as I spoke with Boss Blake prior to any of this ever coming up, when he was working on his France Cave video, I was working off a memory at the time until I dug all this stuff up and found it. My memory says that he worked at the Crown Plaza prior to working at the airport. Now,
bingo.
he doesn't have a timestamp as to when he worked for the airport on here like he does Crown Plaza. What I can tell you is that he's 28 years old. I actually have his address, his new address, his old address, got all kinds of stuff on him. So
Now, I want to go ahead and stop there real quick because remember what I was saying in the beginning. As soon as this stuff started coming out, the one that I showed you before is all on the Facebook group, and then we have this one. I was already looking through France Cave Facebook. Most of the stuff was when he was younger, but remember I was telling y'all. To me, it looked like he was a ladies' man. On his Facebook, all it had was girls tagging him, saying, "Hey, what's up, friends?" And telling him he's handsome. And then his homeboys was tagging him too, saying, "Man, Friend's the only dude that got like 20 girls tagging him at one time. Man, he a pimp." And then I seen one of his videos. He was riding on the golf cart with this chick, smoking a blunt. When all this stuff started coming out, when that person came on my post, because they was like, and they also said that, how do you know France Cave was a ladies' man and girls liked him and he messed with all the girls and he was on a golf cart and all that. And I was like, on his page, go to his page, and the page was still up, but like the next 2 days whenever I was getting ready to make a video of it, I promise you, I cannot find this man's page for nothing, not a post. And he used to have a lot of posts. I'm trying to tell you, I can't find this dude page. It's like he instantly went ahead and started deleting his stuff, and that's when. And see, this is like around the time where a lot of people start saying his name. Now, me personally, when I say I'm trying to keep it real about this case, what I would think is something like this. If it was an accident, wouldn't it make it look better for the hotel, for anybody that was around or anything, just to be like, R.I.P. baby girl for the accident that happened? Like nobody from Crown. I don't even know if Crown Plaza even gave they condolences. You see what I'm saying? It's just like they act like it never happened. You never seen a tag. You see what I'm saying? How most people would do. Like, I mean, don't y'all find that weird? Like, just like when old boy died on that roller coaster. Ionic Park did a whole thing for him. They didn't just sweep it under the rug. You see what I'm saying? Like, at least you would think at least one person, and then you see France Cave being so close to the situation and having a Facebook and being real open and fluid on his Facebook, you at least, you know what I'm saying, him say, man, you know, there was a terrible accident that happened at my job, or like, that made it look like they didn't care. And to me, that does look like you hide something. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the only time when you be real quiet like that. You know what I'm saying? But let's see what else. Let's see what else we come.
What I had suggested to Hell of a Chick is to, because this is obviously off of a cell phone that I had did this recording originally, but I went through like my friends and other people that I could just find on Facebook to see if they have more than one employment listed. How does it listed? Is it the oldest one down here or the newest one down here? Sad to say, everybody that did have their employment listed only had one job, so I don't know. What I did see was that there was a checkbox to mark if this was your current place of employment. Mind you, this was back, 3 or 4 years ago when I did this recording, so it's, probably changed the settings on it now because Facebook is good at that. However, if y'all can get that information, hey, putting the pieces together. So this part of the video that I want to say this, for all the viewers out there and subscribers that always pop up in my comments talking about, you need to learn how to work with people on this case instead of just always being by yourself. I will say it again. I work with a lot of people on this case. Just because we don't put it on Front Street doesn't mean it doesn't happen. And I'll be honest with you. Many times I tell people, don't put my name out there that I'm working with you, because then all my haters are going to become your haters. Most of the time, those people will say they don't care. But I care. And so that's why I don't always want them to put my name connected with theirs. Just like when I was working with 54 Keys. I can't tell you how many times people said, you need to be more like 54 Keys. You need to make videos like 54 Keys. Okay. How about we let me be me and y'all be you and everybody be themselves? And that's how things get connecting dots. Because if it was all the same, we'd all be chasing our tails in the same circles down the same rabbit holes.
And y'all give me 1 second. I forgot to turn my shit on, man. Fuck. Forgot to turn the shit on. Hey, and to y'all dudes that doing that trolling shit, man, I already reported y'all, man. As soon as y'all try to pop up, that's your ass. As soon as you try to pop up, it's your ass, Mr. Postman. You know what I'm saying? Now, with that being said, we gonna look into some. We finna get really into it now because, I mean, you know how, like I said, you know how this this how I feel about how they run this. You know, Crown Plaza being close to the airport is very convenient for any type of activity like this, right? And then everybody on this case always said, why do why does Crown Plaza have so many freezers up there? Like, that's too many freezers, right? That's like overkill on freezers. Like, why do they have that many freezers? You know, whenever we got a chance to look at all the freezers they had around there with the locks on it, everybody's like, why do they need so many freezers? Check this out. Okay, here we go. I don't know why I keep on hitting that shit, man. Let me see. All right, we're gonna check it out now.
New tonight, the body snatcher accused of illegally selling body parts from a Detroit location held a going out of
Same freezers he used to store arms, legs, and even heads were sold. Jeff Vaughn joins us tonight with the exclusive details on this one. Sounds crazy, Jeff.
Yeah, those electric freezers selling for just $50. Those smaller igloo coolers, sources tell me, selling for $10 a piece. And there were dozens of them sold. A Grosse Pointe Park man at the center of an FBI investigation for selling bodies in the black market had a yard sale. We knocked on the Grosse Pointe Park home of Arthur Rathburn tonight. No one was home to answer questions raised in yet another body parts raid. Rathburn worked out of this warehouse on the city's east side. The FBI raiding the business called International Biological in December 2013. Sources telling Action News the body parts of more than 1,000 people removed. Our Jim Kurtzner breaking the story then and again today as federal investigators raid a so-called body donation business in suburban Chicago with ties to Detroit. It's believed Rathburn purchased bodies for as much as $5,000 and then cut them up to sell on the black market. Arms for $750, heads for $500. The feds documented one body donated in Chicago. Its head, legs, and shoulder found in Detroit. As sick as that sounds, it gets even more grim. Family members of the loved ones whose bodies were donated were told that they would never end up desecrated, cut up, and found stored at a shabby warehouse in Detroit.
That's an abomination to me. I mean, that's a violation of something sacred in people's emotions.
His daughter's body donated a month ago to a Chicago lab operated by Don Green and son Don Green Jr. Also tied to Detroit, a Phoenix lab. Paperwork found during the gruesome raid at Rathburn's business led to a raid and collection of body parts in Phoenix in January 2014. Rathburn's mortuary license was pulled in February 2014. And now it seems after the FBI raid and all the body parts gone, well, sources say that's when Rathburn started asking nearby businesses along the industrial park on Grinnell Street in Detroit to keep his coolers and freezers for him, eventually clearing them out and selling them at a deep discount from his business before closing up for good just a few weeks ago. And the concern tonight for anyone who bought those freezers and coolers is disease. I took a look at that affidavit from the Chicago raid, and the FBI believes that some of those body parts, again, these are body parts, were infected with diseases like HIV, MRSA, and hepatitis. So where is Rathburn tonight? Well, sources tell us that he has moved up north, where he is working to develop genetically engineered trophy deer to be hunted on his 1,000-acre farm. Live at Grosse Pointe Park tonight, Jeff Vaughn, 7 Action News.
Jeff, any idea where those freezers are? Are they going to be able to track them down, or is it just, oh, well?
Well, I guess you could kind of go to that neighborhood where this lab was, because it seems a lot of it was sold by foot traffic, and it's a busy street right near City Airport. And so I talked to some of the sources tonight that work around that area, and they said that basically these freezers were taken out to the street with a big sign saying for sale. So anybody could have came by and picked those up and bought them, but they believe that mostly it was from people in that neighborhood. But tracking them down, I don't know how you could do that.
Right about that. All right, thanks, Jeff.
That is a gruesome story. Thank you, Jeff. And
What it do?
Ain't shit. Hey, now y'all keep in mind what y'all just heard. That place is not far from Crown Plaza at all. Then anybody that's been following me, when I had my kinfolk that worked for Martin Oaks Funeral Home, I was gonna work there too. He picked up bodies. So
Damn.
so he
Oh, your same cousin?
Yeah, Stu.
Yeah.
Yeah. He worked there for like 2 years, picking up bodies.
Damn.
Because he the one that's how we knew about how, what happened with how Mo3 got shot, because he, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
He thought he was gonna have to pick him up whenever, because he was picking up bodies at that time, and he was actually at the big hospital. I'm talking about facts for sure. Now,
right.
He sit up there telling me, he was like, bro, you know how I be picking up these bodies and everything, right? I'm like, yeah. He said, man, I just came up with a great idea. I was like, what? He said, okay. He said, do you know that I don't just pick up bodies from hospitals and stuff, right? I was like, nah, what you mean? It's like, he said, bro, there's one dude that got a house. He knocked down all the walls and he brought a freezer and put it in there, and he's subleasing, holding bodies in his crib, bro, and getting paid $200 a day that he hold the bodies. So when you ask yourself, why would Crown Plaza have all these freezers and they only using one kitchen? Come on, man, think about it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to say, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, think about it. Like, this is the type of stuff that go on that a lot of people are not aware about. You can actually, okay, so that's what, whenever that dude on the news said that the old boy that was doing the organ stuff was selling freezers, and people were buying them, because you can actually have freezers and you can hold bodies and sublease for funeral homes and stuff, and different organ donors and stuff. You can hold the bodies, because think about it, whenever, especially when this stuff went down with the sea, they said it was so much that actually became even more of a business. But people been doing this. Okay, look, it's not against. See, the thing about it is, you would think it's against the law. It's not. Especially if the kitchen. See, now it would make it kind of a violation if they had that stuff going on in a kitchen, in a place where they had food. But remember, this kitchen ain't been used for years, and it has too many freezers. Why? And everybody said, man, it looked like a morgue in there. Think about it. I was just saying, put these pieces together, because I'm telling you some facts that you can actually yourself, if you got connection to funeral homes, organ donors, and all that, you can actually take this, what this dude did. He took his garage and knocked down a wall and put a big freezer in there, and my kinfolk was picking up bodies from him daily. And he was like, bro, we should do that, bro. You can make you making $100 a day that you have. And some people, he said, what be so crazy about it is, some people, when they don't have the money, their body can sit there for 5-6 days. That's $600. And all you doing is just, You ain't even touching them. You see what I'm saying? So that's why that organ stuff is a little bit deeper than what we really think, man. It's almost legal and illegal at the same time. You feel me? Because it's not against the law. If I got a condo and I own it, I could be holding bodies for all kind of crooked people. And it ain't nothing wrong with it. They got to prove that we doing some crooked stuff. Shit just real, man. And look, hold on. Now I'm going to find something. There's something else I want to show y'all too, man. Let's see here. Okay, hold on. Oh, man. Okay, now they said that they revealed some new details about this organization. I don't know if I've seen this before or not, but we're finna see what they say.
Begin with that breaking news. Only on 7 tonight, federal agents revealing new details about a case of human body parts sold on the black market.
This investigation follows raids right here in.
And then look, then I had to pause it one more time because when you keep hearing the black market, that means they're doing it illegally. So when you're doing it illegally, that means you're you see what I'm saying? You're doing it illegally, man. You doing whatever you can to get these body parts, bro.
So they doing that a lot, like in the Midwest, right? Like with all that, right? You heard me?
It's linked from Chicago to Detroit, all the way to Las Vegas, and I believe they said Arizona where they busted.
Okay.
But 2 of them is in Chicago, right? One of them is real close to Crown Plaza.
Mm-hmm.
And then you heard what? And then see, I don't know if you was on, but did you heard how much they said that this dude was selling disease parts for top dollar?
Damn.
Like that, they didn't even care if it had. They said the body had HI and all. You see what I'm saying? All that.
Yeah. I heard that. Y'all, it was HIV. Yeah.
Yeah. He said he was just. So imagine how ruthless that game could be.
Man, that's
because you
crazy.
gotta look at it like this. If I'm a millionaire and I need this and that, and you can't get it from, the legal way, then the other people gonna get it for you regardless.
Yeah. So the other way, yeah.
Yeah, if I tell you I'm gonna drop $2 million, they gonna get it. Look, that's why when I was just getting my ID and it said, "Do you want to be an organ donor?" I said no.
Right. You said no.
No, it made me think of this shit. Hell no. I was like, I said no the last time. Why y'all asking me again? I'm just renewing my shit.
So you telling me the same dude that was running around the hotel on that night when she died, he worked at the airport out there in Chicago?
He worked at the airport, and so did Kenneka. So that's why I felt like that's why we was always saying the kids knew him. When I played that audio,
right?
They said that's friends, everything cool, so they ain't gonna call the police.
Right.
It's all lining up, man. And then I just played where her mama said Kenneka worked at the airport, man. So now
I remember hearing that. I remember hearing that for years.
Mm-hmm. So now we can't debunk or disagree on it. You know what I'm saying? What else can we say? That's what was going on. Them kids probably, I'm pretty sure they knew France because he went to school out there and stuff too. And that's probably why he let them smoke and drink and then kick them out. He the one that told them to put a towel up under the door.
Yep. When they came to the door, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So they obviously knew they could go there and get down for some reason, right? We understand that, right?
Right.
There you go. There you have the plug. And that's why I'll go ahead.
You don't be getting no threats about doing this Kenneka Jenkins stuff? Like in your inbox or nothing like that?
Nah, man. I mean, motherfuckers. I mean, yeah, I done got shit for talking about motherfucking anything. I mean, nah, man. Motherfuckers. There's too many people doing this shit, man, and I don't take no motherfucking threats lightly anyway. But fuck all that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That ain't shit. This shit being it's about 20,000 people blogging on this shit. They're gonna have to threaten everybody. They just go, and then motherfuckers don't know. See that's what happened earlier. Like people don't know. They think just because they changed their name and all that, YouTube monitors everything, nigga. And I promise you, like 5 people done got their motherfucking a whole Google account taken for playing games. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just because you change your picture and your name, they go by your IP address, homie. You see what I'm saying? And I know they feel crazy for that. They went back, you know what I'm saying? They went back, man. They got to feel, they know what they're doing, bro. They're aware of all this shit. But yeah.
Have her mother ever reached out to you, though? Because you've been covering this shit for a long time. Have her mother ever reached out to you?
No, her mom never reached out to bloggers, period, just because the way it took off, you know what I'm saying? It was just too much.
Right.
Because, you know,
she did it one time, though.
You said what?
She did one time to that one dude. What's that one dude that was covering all that? You know what I'm saying? Remember he said he had all them degrees and, you know what I'm saying? He covered science and health and all. You know what I'm talking about? He supposed to have been a doctor or whatever. You know, his little channel he got. Remember that dude?
Now,
I don't know.
I don't know. But as far as that, her mom ain't trying to do all that because she got a case, you know what I'm saying, going. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
Her main goal is to go ahead and hit them where it hurts. Then we can come with the fuckery. You know what I'm saying? Then we can come with, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because she can't go both ways. You know what I'm saying? That's normally how you do it anyway. You hit them with their pockets, and once you prove something like that, then the criminal charges come in.
Right.
Whatever it may be. If it's criminal neglect or anything, you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's just the way that shit works, man. Like people gotta understand the game, man. I think people don't be thinking rationally about it because, of course, man, her mom got a $50 million lawsuit for negligence going on. She probably knows some stuff, but she ain't finna come and say it. Like her lawyer told her, hey, man, nah.
Right.
Got her on the straight. And when you see her, even when you see her on YouTube, she don't really say, or her Facebook, she don't really say too much. She, you know what I'm saying? She just show good memories of Kenneka, but she don't be getting in the case. And everybody be like, well, you know, everybody start thinking that her mom has something to do with it. But why she ain't doing it, man? Because she got a $1 million lawyer working with her. Why would she go against what the lawyer told her to do?
Yeah. But she been working that lawsuit for some years, though.
Yeah, that's how long it be taking, though. They don't just.
Right.
Like they probably try to hit her with a settlement, but the lawyer probably be like, oh hell no, you know what I'm saying? We finna get about at least $50 million out of this. They connected to billions, you know what I'm saying? Just the airport alone, like $8 billion built. You know what I'm saying? They not, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. They probably did try to give her. They probably try to give her a couple $100,000. Hush, like, you know, just leave it alone.
Right.
Lawyer, because that's what I'm saying. This what people don't understand. She didn't have to go get a lawyer. The lawyer came to her.
Right.
And when you got lawyer, when a big time lawyer come to you, that you know that they got something. Because it costs it for them. But when they come to you, you ain't putting down no retainer. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When that stuff go viral, and they going to come to you and be like, hey, man, I think we can make some money, man. I just want at least $5 million. You see what I'm saying? I get you 50. I just want 5.
Right.
I know we can bust this wide open. Don't even worry about it. And that's why it's going so long, because think about it. If it wasn't nothing to be going, then it wouldn't be going so long. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
There wouldn't be nothing. Yeah, they just all it is right now is paperwork, man. You know what I'm saying? They already done proved that they had negligence. You know what I'm saying? Now it's just a thing of delaying it. Paperwork. Yeah, let's make sure this is on this side and this side and that side. That's all that is, man. And we see it all the time, man. Just like when I did this story about Corin Gaines. Whenever they killed her and they shot her son, yeah, her son got like 35 million. It took about 5 years, but that little dude, and he probably like I think he like 12 or something now. He got 35 million.
What had happened in that case? What, the police shot her?
Yeah, remember she was like not she was acting right or whatever with the when the police tried to pull her over. And,
oh, when they pulled her the first time, you know what I'm saying? She got into it with them, then they did it another. You know.
She wasn't going for it, and then they tried to come to her house with a whole SWAT team to arrest her over a traffic ticket that's turned into a warrant. And they said she had a shotgun beside her, and you know they finally shot her, but they end up shooting her kid too, and you know they had to pay.
They killed her though, right?
Yeah, they killed her. Yeah. They killed her. But they, you know, her son got about like 30. I think they said 35 million.
Woo.
So, yeah, straight like that. Young, you know what I'm saying? Young and balling. And that's what, and it's so crazy because when you watch the story, that's one thing. It's so crazy. That's one thing that she said. She said, "Y'all can kill me, but you see him, this dude right here, my little boy, he gonna be a straight, you know what I'm saying, millionaire. He gonna take over. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna never have to worry about nothing. Y'all can do me, but this dude finna run it out." Cause she knew, like, even though she was tripping, they say she knew she had some smarts to it, cause she obviously did her research. I mean, because that's why I say we see this every day. Like when it comes to negligence and stuff, or I accidentally shot a loss, they pay, and then they don't get no criminal charge. But they don't get no criminal charge, but they end up paying, which always made me wonder, like, if they didn't do nothing wrong, why they have to pay like 50 million and 100 million and stuff like that?
Right. Exactly.
So she gonna win, and from what I'm saying with this case, like I say,
she gonna win.
I could tell something happened, man. Whatever it was that happened, they just covered it up, man, and they don't want to say nothing about it. Something happened.
It could have been an accident. I mean, maybe it probably was an accident, but I don't really think it was, but it could have been.
I don't think. See, this is the thing. I don't think it was an accident where she walked in there and locked herself in.
Yeah, you know, that's what I'm saying. I don't see nobody just walking in no freezer. That don't even make sense. I never thought that made sense.
Because look, if she had sense enough to walk all the way up them stairs and all that and open that door, then she had sense enough to get out the freezer.
But they said the freezer was locked, you know, once she closed it, right?
No, it has a push button. But the lawyer's saying that for some reason they came back and see, I guess to prevent any look at things that made them look negligent, they came back and locked it up later, just showing that they know it's supposed to be locked up. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like they kind of told on themselves a little bit, and they kind of, you see what I'm saying? Because they try to hurry up and secure that area, lock it all up.
Right.
Because it's not supposed to be open. You know what I'm saying? It's not even supposed to be like that.
Oh, yeah, it wasn't supposed to be open.
And then let's say if she went in there and they was playing around and everything, and that freezer don't have a lock on it, and that push lock is unfunctional, that's more negligence. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's supposed to have a lock on it.
Supposed to have a lock on it.
So if they want to say the push knob was malfunctioning, that's why she couldn't get out, it's still negligence. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And they suing everybody. They suing the security team, the Caddyshack, the hotel. I was like, dang.
I don't blame
Mhm.
them.
I don't blame her either, man. But like I say, man, shit. I mean, I would be real surprised if they didn't, you know what I'm saying, go ahead and if she don't get paid. But I mean, I doubt that's gonna happen. But I want to see what this dude.
Cairo, one of the Middle
This supposed
East's
to be a
main
dude
business
that
hubs,
does organ
but now a
trafficking
darker
stuff,
trade is
talking
thriving.
about it.
The network is
The
wide,
black
from
market.
migrant smugglers to some of Egypt's leading doctors. A crumbling health system and shortage of organs has meant that people wait for years, so turn to the black market, where profits are huge.
If you've got money, anything is possible.
This man matches up those wanting to buy with those desperate enough to want to sell their organs. Conflict in the Middle East has made his job easier. What he's doing is illegal, but he now claims to feel remorse, so explains the trade to us.
People came to me wanting to sell their organ to pay to be smuggled abroad. Money never lasts long, but the promise of a safe life and opportunities overseas are a pretty good incentive.
Organ donation is complicated here. No money can change hands, and you can only donate to someone from the same nationality. But there are always ways to get around the law.
If someone's got dark skin, for example, they could pass as Sudanese. The brokers just make him a fake passport. You can buy the passports from the streets. It's really not a big deal.
Authorities claim they're trying to crack down on this trade. Last year, they conducted a raid of multiple clinics, resulting in the arrest of 45 people, among them doctors and nurses. Millions of pounds were recovered, yet for many, the profits outweigh the risks. We're on our way to meet a doctor who we've been told works as a surgeon within the organ trade. We're going in undercover, and our story is that my father's in desperate need of a kidney transplant, but can't find a donor. Medical costs for a legal transplant are around $3,000, but we've been told to say we'll pay whatever's necessary. This is illegal. Dr. Ahmed Mustafa works for the police. He reassures us that he can help.
انا هسال معمل وارد عليه.
اوكي ماشي.
والله لو الاوبشن موجود هتلاقينا اوتوماتيك على الرقم ده بنكلمك.
عشان بجهز نفسي.
بص انا
هجيب كاش.
التكلفه هتبقى تقريبا
40,000.
كل شيء.
شامل ايه بالظبط؟
شامل كل شيء. هو في متبرع بياخد فلوس في ايده. طبعا تتساب في المعمل. يعني هو هينزل يعمل عمليته تمام وبعد كده تمام انت هتبقى عارف التبرع بتسوي فين.
اوكي يعني انا جيت معي 40,000 اعطيك اياهم.
تدوم لنا
ولا لمين اديهم؟
انا هاخد 20.
شكرا.
People come from across the Middle East to buy kidneys. This man was on the government waiting list for months until his health deteriorated to the point that the family decided to buy a kidney.
لما تعبت ما كنتش عايز اعمل عمليه انا متضايق كنت باخد مساعدات بس انا ما رجعتش الحاله دوت لما لقيت قدامي واحد عمل عمليه ده هو الحل الوحيد قدامي عشان ان انا ارجع تاني للحاله الطبيعيه اللي انا كنت فيها. العمليه الظاهر هي قانونيه بس في الباك جراوند فيها حاجات كتير.
I ask him, what if something happens to the donor? Will I not be held responsible?
وزارة الصحة ما تقبلش الورق بتاعها إلا لما يكون في مخطوطات مسجل ده بره.
الظاهر إنه مش واخد فلوس لكن طبيعي إن أنت
مقرر على ذلك يوم خدش فلوس.
During our investigation, we learned of a man who died after selling his kidney. The risks are huge, but so is the desperation for a better life. And with no control in place, there'll be no stopping the organ trade. Nawal al-Makhafi, BBC News, Cairo.
All right, so look, if you heard what the dude said in the beginning, he said, if you got the money, anything possible. Now, I know a lot of people, they say they from the streets and this and that. And I ain't gonna sit up here and say, oh, I'm a big street nigga, because people's definition of street is different. Now, when it comes to plugs and knowing this underground stuff that go on, I know some stuff. You see what I'm saying? Like, you gotta think about it like this. You heard how they said that most people have to wait 5 years to get an organ. You think a millionaire gonna wait 5 years? And then you seen on one of the things I showed, they said they prefer young organs, right? So let me ask you this: when you can't find an organ and somebody got some M's, how do you get it?
You're gonna go the illegal way. That's on where I think.
I'm saying the process of getting it. Like, okay, I'm gonna give you a great example. Let me ask y'all this: how many of y'all watch Don't Breathe 2? Remember, I told y'all to watch that. Watch Don't Breathe 2. How many of y'all actually watched it? Because I remember some people said they watched it. Because it's they made the movie based around kind of a real life thing that happened, right?
Yeah.
So these people on this movie was a part of a whole organization, organ type of thing, right? And they see the part 1 is really supposed to be part 2, but they did it backwards. Okay, so one of the dudes that do the organ stuff, wife needed an organ very bad that was rare.
Right.
And they found a little girl and they snatched her up. This old dude, he a veteran, he seen it. So he took, you see what I'm saying? He broke him down and took the little girl and raised her like it was her daughter, his daughter. But later on, they came back because they've been tracking the little girl, and it's that time, and got the little girl. And then they was in the middle of taking her organs while she was, you see what I'm saying, alive, bro. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, they actually think about what I just said, bro.
So crazy.
They had the little girl and was raising her just for that purpose.
Yeah. Shit crazy. And
they're saying, like, but like I said, man, I mean, it's deep, but it's real. And if you the type that don't think it's real, then you probably just need to do a little research on these things, man, for real. Because you gotta ask yourself, because look at this, the organs are not just laying around. We got a match here, we got a match there. No, see, that's why do you think they even ask you, do you want to be an organ donor?
Right.
Because they're gonna know everything about you, and then they're gonna know exactly who they could sell your organs to.
Right.
So what happens if they can't find none? They go get some. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They knocking people out back. You see what I'm saying? For that purpose, bro. And from my understanding, they said overseas, it was like this wasn't nothing new under the sun overseas, but it had moved out, you know what I'm saying, out this way and got big. Like,
yeah,
that money, that greed, like, like, you'll never understand how much money you can make in a year just because you got a facility with a freezer and you got one dude that's an ex-doctor or something that could take this. You see what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
All you need to do is rent a warehouse and put a big freezer. And the freezers the big old freezers don't cost as much as you think. I mean, I told you my kinfolk was looking into it. And you got somebody that come from overseas that know how to do that stuff, then you in business.
Yeah.
And you making millions and millions, you know what I'm saying, in a year. Quick. I'm telling you, man, it's a dirty game, but it does exist, man. That's why I say, man, like, that's why I say, like, why? Like, even with Kenneka Jenkins, I'm like, why the freezer though? Why? You know what I'm saying? Like, and then I'm thinking, like, yeah, they needed a freezer. You know what I'm saying, to do all that. You see what I'm saying? Like, you remember in Texas how hey, what's up, Chloe? Bro, you don't remember out here in Texas how it was like 4 different cases where persons woke up in a tub of ice and their kidney or something was missing? You remember that shit?
Yep.
It was like 4 different people that said they don't know what happened. They was at a club. They woke up in a tub of ice with one of they stitched back up and something missing and nobody around. Like, they just ditched them there.
Right. They got the wrong kind of friends.
I know. Yeah. Wait.
Hey, we're over here chowing down, but I just want to stop in and say, I'm glad you're back. I left your comment in the chat, but it was rolling pretty fast, so you might have missed it. I just want to tell you, we're smiling on you from over here.
Already, I was hoping that you had pulled up because I had showed them like a little piece of when you were saying about France K, because a lot of people was just saying that it's so cap and everything, that Kenneka she was too young to work at the airport and all this. I'm like, why y'all don't do y'all research before y'all start trolling?
If you check into that company, that what is it, Prospect or whatever, a lot of them like that are minors, what they're hired to do is the equivalent like your candy stripers at the hospital. They push around the people with the wheelchair, you know, things like that. That's what they do, and that's what she did.
Yeah.
And if they don't want to believe it, okay, let them not believe it. That's all good. A whole lot of people not believing a lot of stuff in this case.
Did you? You heard I know you heard the audio footage of her mom saying that she worked there.
Oh yeah. That's what I mean. Because I had the pictures that I had, but when Teresa said that, that's when I was like, you know what? That's confirmation enough for me. Shit.
Yeah, like why would she have to make that up? That has nothing to do with anything, right?
She was just speaking in general, you know, and that's it, you know.
Yeah.
But hey,
that's what I had
that's how it goes. You know, a lot of times, you know, people say, well, if you got any questions, just ask me questions. Well, you don't know what questions to ask if those certain topics ain't never popped up. And like that was one of the topics there, you know. Yeah, I seen the photograph of her wearing that, but that don't mean nothing. It could have been Halloween. You know, you don't know.
Yeah.
It's like Irene there. You know, everybody was like, oh, she worked at the hotel because she had on a white shirt with the black tie. And nobody at the hotel even has that uniform. But Marino's does. And all I needed was to hear my friend in North Chicago. She said, yeah, she worked right over here by my house. And she sent me some pictures, you know, from the actual store itself when she went down there. So I knew right off the bat on that one, you know, but you know, hey, like I said, I ain't trying to beat nobody's head in. If they don't want to believe it, that's all right.
I just tell them go look it up the same way I did, because that's why I did it, because when I posted a picture of her wearing a little thing, so many people like, man, are y'all stupid, man? She's too young, and I had said something about France Cave. Now that's why I want to ask you: did you notice once everybody we started talking about that, and then you posted something, and then somebody else posted something? Do you see France Cave page anymore?
France Cave has not had a public page since 2018, late 2018 or early 2019.
Yeah, I know, but it was like, I promise you, it was still up because I was on it. I was on it months ago. I was on his page, and it was him, because some of the pictures that you showed was on there. He had a video of him riding a golf.
He had it very, very limited.
Yeah, he had it limited. I found it though, because I know how to search Facebook and there, all that.
Because
I can't find it for nothing.
What I did back then was like I did with TY and everybody else, a lot of people. I just screen recorded like the entire page, you know, timeline going down. Just in case I ever needed it. And
that's what I wanted. See, that's what I wanted to do, and I never did it. I was just looking at, because okay, look, Did you notice how a lot of girls was tagging French Cave on his page?
Mm-hmm. If you look,
like he's the ladies' man or something. Like I'm going down. I'm like, dang, a whole bunch of girls hollering at him and stuff.
I can
Talking
say
about
this:
how handsome he is and stuff.
the man, I ain't no fan of his. I ain't fond of him. I got my preferences when it comes to men, and he's not one. But I will tell you this: he comes from a decent family. They got decent money. They travel the world. I don't know if his I never found out like if maybe his dad was like military or something, but I do know that they travel a lot to Manila, which is where he was born at in the Philippines. They travel to California a lot because that's generally the port where they a lot of them stop off at before they go to the Philippines and stuff, and I only know this because of my sister-in-law. And I know that in the Philippines, a lot of times her family would go back there to bring back jewels and stuff because the sapphires and diamonds and rubies and shit is like bubblegum machines over there, and it's real stuff. So, they got their assets and stuff that they can get and bring back. But I didn't like the guy in the beginning of the case. I had, looking at him side-eyed. But in all reality, and everybody gets mad at me, and that's okay. I don't care because I'm still going to be here doing what I do. In reality, the guy, at least what we can see, or what we can prove, he did nothing but do his job. Maybe he was on some speed or something because he was a little hyper and shit. But you know what I mean? Unless you've worked graveyard, unless you've worked at a hotel, unless you've worked with the skeleton crew, then you may not comprehend these things, And like, cause when I worked at the Marriott, we never had security at all. And graveyard night auditors, they filled in a lot, which is your front desk person, they filled in for somebody calls down from a room and says, hey, the key, my baby wet the bed, and so we need new sheets up here. Somebody got to go take them sheets, and housekeeping ain't working overnight. You see what I'm saying? So I could understand him doing a lot of those side jobs, but at the same time, he's also intelligent enough that, did he hear some things here and there on the side? Probably so. If he was smart, he kept his head down and kept it going.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was gonna say. Like, because to me, just being a real person, I would feel like even back then when he had all that stuff going on his Facebook, you would think that he would at least say, like, if it was an accident, like they say, like condolences, because everybody's mentioned his name, everybody knows he was there. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like how you see people on Facebook at least acknowledge that this young lady accidentally lost her life and is sad. Condolences to the family or anything. Like I never seen nobody from that organization ever say nothing.
Yeah, like the only ones that I've seen was some of the party members, not even all of them. But as far as anybody that was punching the time card, I ain't seen none of them. I mean, they sent the whole general one from the heads over there at the hotel, to the public. But but then again, you got to think about it. If you got the whole world attacking you, are you fixing to make a comment? Because no matter what you say, they gonna twist it and tort it and contort it and freak it all up, So sometimes it's better not to say nothing.
Yeah, I mean, and like I said, I mean, I understand that, but it's like still, like, how can you twist a condolence though? Like, if you just say, man, like, what can you twist that to? I mean, at least. Shit, they already
what the public would have done.
They already twisting it. They already twisting it anyway.
Yeah, but they would have come back and said, "See, he knows he's feeling guilty. That it's just getting to him. That's his conscience is eating him up because he know that's why he's sending condolences because he know what he did. That's exactly what he'd be getting all up and down his page.
Hey, and
by the way,
they twisted up his police statement anyway.
He had a couple of pages, and I'm gonna say it like this because I know you don't like to be naming names, but. If y'all see a profile out there that says that they are France Cave, and it's got France Cave's picture on it, France Cave ain't never used his own picture on his profile. He uses
that's why. He never uses his picture.
Like I don't know, photographs of different things, avatars, anything like. But he never uses his own picture.
Yeah, he used avatars and stuff like that. Yeah, he never. That's how I found his page. I was like, I was just clicking on every page and I found it because I seen pictures of him because I seen you posting pictures of him back in it like in the Gap, but I was like, oh, there you go, that's the same picture that you showed, and I started going down his timeline and videos.
I had it linked.
Does he still work at the hotel?
No, he went to go work after the hotel. He went to go work security over at the airport for a little while, but I think he's not even there anymore. I used to have like his home address and all that shit because I like, you know, I like to play with the maps and stuff, and I'd mark, okay, this is where he lived at, this is where he was working at, and I do that with everybody in the cases, you know, just to get an idea because you never know what's going to pop up information wise, and by having that knowledge, let's say like somebody said, well, he was seen over at the BP gas station or whatever, and you think about, okay, but shit, he lives that far away. How could, you know, that's your own knowledge, you know, doesn't mean it's impossible. It's just, well, he's 20 miles from that and he only had 2 minutes. How to get there, you know? That's what I, you know, my mind thinks like that. But like I said, he moves around a lot. He's got people up in Canada too, because like when people say that, oh, he went on vacation to Las Vegas. No, he went on vacation to Canada for 30 days. He came back, and around the holidays, somewhere around Christmas or something like that, that's when he went to Vegas. That's totally different trips. But that's why people they don't go that far in getting all the details. So they take that and mix that into their narrative to make up a storyline because it's, oh, well, I know he had that because the other boss, he got the video and stuff from being in Vegas, but that shit's from around Christmas time. And you know, it's like, excuse me, I made a pork tenderloin tonight. And it's like, you can't say, oh yes, the higher ups at the hotel sent me away to Vegas for a couple of weeks till things cooled off. No, they didn't. His ass was in Canada. You know, so that's how you having that useless information in your brain from your research. That's how when you see other things, you can spot them. Whether or not you could prove that person's lying or not is irrelevant because you know the research that you've done and you know that it's bullshit. You know.
Yeah, that's why. Look, that's why. Like, I'm like this in real life. I don't talk about nothing that I don't know I've seen or something for sure. Like, I'm not gonna sit up here and BS you and act like I know how to make the picture starter. Even though I heard you can tap on it, I'm gonna say, nah, I'm not sure. You see what I'm saying? But if I really know how to get up there and hit it, I'm gonna go for it. You know what I'm saying? But there's some people that are BS with you, got you checking your battery, your starter, everything. I'm like, bro, just go ahead, just go, just go. It's right now, man. I could have just been went to AutoZone, man. Like they act like they really know how to fix them.
Yeah, I mean, you don't know unless you got firsthand. I mean,
yeah, firsthand.
I mean, the first time they told me disconnect the battery after you got the car running, and you can still drive the car without the battery. And I'm like, oh, stupid. But hey, guess what? You can.
Chloe, you know, I've had this already had this thumbnail and everything ready about at least a month ago, and I didn't do this until I finally got the audio footage of Miss Teresa saying she worked at the airport.
Yeah,
myself. I didn't go by what people, you know what I'm saying? I just waited till I found it, and then that's when I did it. I literally had to go all the way down the line. I passed all my thumbnails I did to find this one, so I go ahead and do it because I found it. I was like, all right, let me go ahead and do it.
And that's one thing, you know my content, you know what I go through, and I look at it like this, like the series that I'm working on right now. I started it out, and the first thing I said on it was, I'm not here bashing this person. I'm not telling y'all not to watch this person. Actually, I encourage y'all to watch this person so that way y'all know the words that are coming out of my mouth are the words that came out of their mouth. So you know that it's real, know that it's true. I'm just pointing out the fact and the fiction. And if y'all care to, you know, watch entertainment, hey, get your money's worth out of it. Go ahead. I ain't got a problem with it. But if you want to know what the actual facts are, and then you got your idiots that come back talking about, how do you know what a fact is?
Yeah.
You gotta ask
That's
me a
what
question
somebody
like that.
look.
Ain't even got
Somebody
time.
look. This was somebody. When I posted that, what I did was I just posted a picture of Kenneka in the uniform on
The
the
best,
community
yeah.
tab, and there's like a couple weeks ago, somebody said, "You stupid," and then you said France K had a lot of How do you know that nobody else? How you know that Kenneka worked at the airport? Nobody else knew. But you must have been at the party. Like, and I was like, man,
Oh,
it's
you get that
all over.
too?
It's
I ain't had
all
that in a
over the
long
internet.
time. I
It's
ain't had
all
that in a
over.
long time. You must have been at the party. Did you kill her? Did you want me to tell you how it was done? What?
It's
You
all
know, I
over
get
the
smart
internet.
asses, but that's all you could do.
Yeah,
You know,
it's all over the
'cause
internet, though.
once
You see what
they
I'm saying?
start talking stupid, you already know what level they're at, and it doesn't mean that they're always at a level of nonsense. They could just be green and they don't know no better. They believe in you know, they entered this community, and the first person they saw was somebody that's been on too many, and they believe them.
Yeah,
So all you
but
can do is
that's what I'm saying, though. The
get back and do
information.
your
Look, this,
content, and eventually they will come back over. I promise you that.
look, this what I'm saying. Like, I'm this way in real life. I don't care if I've been knowing you 30 years. If you tell me that you can do this and you can do that, I'm gonna say okay, and I'm gonna look and see if it's true before I go it. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, half these things, these questions that people be trying to debunk, is like all you gotta do is type it in, and her mama pop up with. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, and
how do
now
you
the
know?
problem,
How do you know Miss Teresa is her mom? Like, look at that. You know what I'm saying? What the hell's wrong with y'all?
you know what the perfect answer is for that? Because I've been thrown that a lot. Okay,
Yeah.
you know, these people talking about, oh yeah, well anybody could tattoo anybody's name on them. Okay, well you must not be a mom, because ain't no mama gonna want somebody else's name tattooed on them. But anyway,
Man, hey, look at
the
this.
perfect answer is on those court
Chloe.
documents. If you go back to the beginning of the lawsuit, okay, after Larry Rogers, before Jeffrey, right in that time frame there, Teresa got approved to be the special administrator. Now you take that and you go and
estate of Kenneka Jenkins.
Okay, but listen,
of her.
in order to be titled a special administrator of an estate, you have to show proof of biological paternity. It doesn't say. That's exactly the way it says it.
That's what I'm saying, Chloe. Like, but I'm saying, look at this. Don't you think that it's crazy that you got to sit up there and dumb this down and break it down to let? Man, have you seen her pictures with her? She looked just like
she looks like her mom and her dad put together. Yes,
and she looked like, man, they all look alike.
They got strong genes in that family.
Yeah, they got strong.
But this is my thing. When they come back and they say, well, the courts are corrupt. Well, can't nobody tell me more about courts being corrupt than me and being strawberry Kool-Aid in 2 years, okay? But I'm gonna tell you right now, when they come with that, that's when I say, you know what? Yes, Cook County is corrupt. Everybody's corrupt in Chicago. So why don't you just go ahead and walk away from the case, because you ain't never gonna know what happened anyway. I'll tell them just like that.
Man.
If you can't believe everything is a lie.
That's what I'm saying, though, Chloe. This information that we're coming up with is not that hard to find.
It's not. And the sad thing though is like I used to always tell everybody, Google, it's free, you know. But the thing is that Google is still information based off of what people have put out on the internet. And now with people putting out so much bogus stuff, you can Google up, you know, what is this or what is that, and some bogus crap is going to come up, and it appears to be factual when it's not.
Yeah, well, I guess I can understand why some people don't, because I know I got good investigative skills, like, because I used to promote and stuff, so I know how to work the internet. Like, I know how to find, like, some dudes thought he could scam me.
I know what you mean.
I found him in the Ivory Coast, like, playing with me. You know what I'm saying? Deleted his page, man. You can't delete everything off the internet. All you gotta do is remember keywords, and you got it. And I was like, man, I barely remember.
But I know what you mean with that promotion,
man.
Because you got to. My daughter does the promotion shit too, and you know, you want to check out who it is before you put your label on it. So yeah, my investigative skills, they came straight from having these damn children that just ran me through it when they turned into teenagers.
Yeah,
you know, I had to stay ahead of their game.
You literally can't really delete anything off the internet, but I'm trying to figure out how I can't find nothing on Fran's Cave no more on Facebook. I'm trying to figure that out. Because I know how, if you delete your page, I know how to find your post. Because remember, Facebook even tell you some posts will still be available to see.
It depends on how their settings were. If they had it public, stuff like that, yeah, that stuff's more easy to find.
Well, okay, I think the thing about it is with France K, when I was looking at his posts and stuff, I never paid attention to the title. See, if I could find keywords in the title of that video where he was on the go-kart, I could find it. Because that's the only way you go. You have to have the
if I'm not mistaken, I got it. See, this is the other thing. This is the other thing. If you have one of the old groups that was started in 2017 and you shared stuff from off of his page, then you got the links. That's how I got the golf cart.
You see, I just didn't like do all that because I felt like it wasn't nothing really important.
I'm not one that I don't share links. What I do is I'm gonna take the whole post. I'm gonna take if it's a picture, I'm gonna take it. And then I might screenshot the comments or something because I don't want it tracked back to me. You know, and especially back then when we was all paranoid and stuff. But my partner in my first group, she was like that. She was like just share links and share links and share links. So a lot of that stuff is ran back to the group, but the group has always been a secret group, a private group, and nobody can get in there. So you know,
but
she kicked out 5,000 people in one night.
Links, certain links they can take it down just like they did the case. Remember when it was in their inbox?
Yeah, well, because they ran out of their membership expired and they didn't want to renew it for another 3 years.
Yeah, because I had that link and I was like, "What? It ain't there no more." But you know,
I went. Okay, you know what? I don't know if you even know about it, but okay, because you know I had downloaded everything, right? And I kept telling everybody, since they're not going to keep that shit up forever because it's an account. They pay the membership. When the membership runs out, then I bet you they don't renew it. Sure enough, that's what happened. Because I talked to them people with the inbox thing, whatever you call it. Okay. But since then, since it's been down this year, actually, at the beginning of this year, I did a FOIA request because I wanted to see what do you get on that hard drive versus what we got when we were downloading everything. And when I got the hard drive in, I let people that wanted it, a copy of it, they could. All they had to do was pay me for the cost of getting a hard drive, like at Walmart or whatever, and shipping it to them, which was running like $65, something like that. Most people were. I mean, they were right here in the States.
No, that's for real though, because you do need a whole hard drive if you want that. Because I got two computers.
But I buy the 1T, and the whole case file is 279 gigabytes. So you actually have.
I know. I got two laptops.
And so I would tell people, I said, look, it's going to have 700 gigabytes empty. I suggest you put your content, your Kenneka content, on this thing so that way it frees up your space on your computers, because otherwise you will burn out your hard drive and your processor on your computers by having all that extra information on there. And then you just take this thing and you plug it up just like a stick, but it's a little UBS plug. You just plug it in there and it's got 1T of storage and it's got the entire case file on it. And what I like about it, that was the other reason why I really wanted it, was because it has the dates and the order in which things were downloaded to the case file. In other words, like what order did they download footage, stuff like that? Because it don't make no sense to me the way that they downloaded it. Why are you downloading part of this camera and then part of that camera and then you came back to this camera? Because see, I can see those dates and stuff. And that's something I've been working on behind the scenes, but that's 4,701 dates and times that I'm putting in an order and trying to figure out a puzzle of why.
Yes, it's really, I ain't gonna lie, it's really a lot of footage, man. I still ain't even got to look at everything that I have.
I tell everybody all the time, if anybody says that they looked at all the footage, tell them I said they lying. Because I've had it for all these years and I've never looked at it. I can honestly say I have not looked at all the clips. I've got them all. I downloaded them, but I wasn't looking at them as I'm downloading them, because you're trying to hurry up and get them all downloaded because we thought they were going to take it down right away,
Yeah, I had started running out. I had used up 2 laptops, and I started running out of space, so I had to pick and choose what I thought was important to save.
I burned up my first hard drive overloading it like that. Then the
Yeah,
second
that's
one, I
what
just wore it the hell out. Now this third one, when I went to Texas last month, I dropped it or something. I don't know. I don't remember dropping it, but the whole corner is broke off. And last night when I was on live, they said I was sounding like a robot. So I guess the microphone got messed up too.
Yeah, you might just need to update it. My laptop was doing
No, I need to get a new one because this whole corner piece is broken off.
Oh, damn.
So I don't want, all the dust and stuff like that's going to end up getting up in there too. But it's just what I'm right now. I'm in the middle of working some other cases at the same time, but I'm not finished with Kenneka. So, people find a way of trying to make me overly relevant, and so I decided, you know what, I need to work on this project. So what I'm working on right now, the series that I'm working on, I started it last night. It's a 6-part series where we're breaking down this email, letter, comment, confessional statement that never existed until January of 2020 after the MTV show. And I never thought I'd see the day, as much as I didn't like the person that wrote it, I never thought I'd see the day that person would speak against the mama. And this past week, that person's actually been speaking against the mama. Surprised me. So
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, because I wanted to see did Prince K, does he have a rock group or something, a guitar? Like he plays a guitar, right?
He's got a little, if you want to call it, him and his homies got together and they do make music, but are they going to be a band now? They might call themselves a band, but
because I think I found him on YouTube. I mean, it looks like him, like he's older.
He's got the guy that's close to him, and it looks a lot like him, is his cousin. I think his name is Miguel. Not the Miguel from the case, it's a different Miguel. He's like built real big. He just looks like a bigger version, I guess, of Franz. Then there's a song, okay, but what they do, what I've seen them do, like when they looking like they're trying to be a band, was more like they appeared like rock style. But what I've heard them singing, because I've got up on my channel where they were actually singing karaoke style, whatever. It was more like your Bruno Mars pop type music type stuff. And I ain't gonna lie, I mean they harmonize pretty good, but
that gotta be them then, because I've seen them. I think I've seen them on YouTube.
Now it's I don't know if
it's probably like 4, and then it'd be like a girl around them too.
There's a girl, yeah. And I was gonna say, I don't know if anybody has gotten my content, and because see, this is what I've been noticing lately is people are getting different people's content, and then they go make a fake page and pretend to be their friends or something like that, and they'll post that up. But so I don't know what you're looking at, but the only thing I could say is whatever you're looking at, take into consideration is that if that was him, is that the only thing that he's gonna post up? You know what I mean?
Yeah, because it did because it to me it looks like the page might be really like his homeboys or something, but they didn't mention his name or something.
And look at when it got started, when it was created, stuff like that. Now I will tell you this also. That's the reason why I say military is some of his close buddies, they did join different military forces, and he is fluent in many languages. Some of these languages I don't even know what they are. I had to use Google Translate to tell me something, and it was the names that I didn't even never heard of, and they're fluent in it to where there's I've heard them speaking it, and it's like, damn. But a lot of your Filipinos are that way. They are very conversed with a lot of different languages. So that's what I'm saying. He's intelligent, and I think that's kind of what finally got me to the point where it's like, unless he is sick with something broken in his brain, I don't think that man did the things that some people try to say he did, because that would be the only way. Because otherwise, I mean, the man can have anything he wants compared to most people in life.
I didn't necessarily think he did anything. I just felt like he was like the like the
I kind of feel like he's been looked at towards like a fall guy.
Yeah, like the fall guy. Yeah, like he was working security. He had to do whatever. Like he probably didn't even know exactly what's going on, but they probably, hey, go over there and do this. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yep.
Like he probably might not even knew exactly what was going on, but he was obviously getting calls.
He's not an employee of Crown Plaza. He's subcontracted.
Yeah,
just like your labor readies. Except for, I mean, he was there on a regular basis with the security company, but at any time that security company could just assign him somewhere else, and then he wouldn't be there. So, you know, they could the liability still would be falling on the hotel somewhat, but the more entities you involve, like the security company, the restaurant, you know, the real estate, and then the hotel like that, the more entities you involve, the less the liability falls on one single entity.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why she's suing so many people. Huh?
Yep. And it is 50 million each, so that's 250 million.
Oh my God! I didn't know.
I've been saying that from the beginning.
Look. At first, I did.
Her daughter-in-law, the daughter-in-law confirmed it.
Yeah, no. At first in the beginning, I did hear it was like 250 million, but then I had to stop saying that because I seen something about 50 million.
Yeah,
now
the media got it.
So it goes back to what I was originally
The media
saying.
got it wrong because the media printed it in the newspapers and everything, $50 million. And about I don't know, maybe 2 months ago, something like that, the daughter-in-law, Kenny's baby mama, was on a Clubhouse with Jedediah, and she confirmed it. She was 250 million. Y'all ain't got shit right. Y'all can't even do y'all's research. She told them.
Yeah. That's in the beginning. I did hear 250 million, but I stopped saying that because I seen something about the 50, and I just, you know what I'm saying.
Yep.
And
if you read the court documents show each entity is being sued at 50 million, and people kept telling me, "You just think you know everything." No, I don't think I know everything. I just know how to read, though. That's it. Read.
Yeah, and that's.
And if you don't understand the words,
it's like how many people is? Let me see. 4. Yep. It's 5 people that they
five different entities. Yep.
Yeah. I seen that. Wow. Hey, she finna be crazy.
Let me step off of here so I can clean up from dinner because I gotta get this video put out still. But my dad's done eating, so I'm gonna get over there and get his dishes and stuff. But like I said, I just wanted to hop in here, and I ain't even gonna say welcome back because you weren't really gone. But I'm smiling anyway.
They try, you know what I'm saying?
They try, but they don't succeed.
Hey, that YouTube apologized to me, said, "Man, I don't even know what I was fucking with you, boss. My bad."
Like I said, I never knew what happened. Didn't ask no questions because it ain't for me. It's not my business. I got enough.
Yeah, I didn't say
I got enough on my plate.
I didn't know what was going on myself anyway to say anything. I just knew.
Well, let me put it this way.
Fuck shit. But
I will say I found out because you got your people that like to front up and say, like, if they your friend, and then but they really what they're doing is they throwing shade, and so that's how I found out. I was like, let me go look, and then you're gone, and
your thoughts, I know. I see, I already knew that, but people don't understand. Like, I fuck with YouTube. I know, like, see, that's the thing, man. I know, and I talk to them every day and all that. And another thing is, I got the streamer. I know how to keep all my videos. So, people, it's just a couple people lost their Google account straight like that. But it wasn't nothing crazy, It's just bots. You know how the bots be monitoring stuff.
Yeah.
So,
well, I did. You could if you run across any of the lives that I've been on, like the past couple of days, that subject came up, what you will hear is me saying, I look at it like this. Jay said he lost a channel before and he got his shit back. So he knows how to get it back again. That's all because that's all I know.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's different circumstances, you still know what the procedure is, that you got to go and do everything. And I know that and that when I saw you, I went back to the same source and I said, he's back and he's got his content. Now what?
Yeah, and the thing about people don't understand, like if you already been working for YouTube, like you're more valuable to them. They're gonna look like, you know what I'm saying. They gonna look. They're gonna really be on the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they
Yeah.
already
They
was on
they're
it.
irritating to me
But
sometimes because
they came back so fast. I thought, you see what I'm saying. I didn't even know my
yeah,
shit was up. Like my shit was
YouTube
up
can
before I got
irritate
the
me
email.
sometimes because it's like, look, y'all say y'all want this kind of image. Y'all got these people over here. Why y'all letting them stay? Well, of course they're letting them stay because they got 50 million subscribers and they making YouTube money. That's all it is to it, But
Yeah,
they
they gonna
for
rock
the
with
most part,
they gonna rock. See, people think YouTube don't rock with their people, but come to find out they rock with their people. That if they hired you, man, they gonna rock with you before
for the
anybody
most
else.
part,
You know what
yeah,
I'm saying?
they got your back. And it's like I said, sometimes
But it's just a little
we're
process because they got the bots doing a lot of stuff too.
yes,
But it
you hear me?
wasn't even nothing
The
major, man. It
prejudicial
wasn't nothing
racial
major.
robot motherfucker. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't even
I always,
nothing major, man, at all. That's the
hey,
crazy thing about it. It wasn't nothing major. It was just they had to look into it and get some people up out of there.
they got to do what they got to do, and it's like, hey, it's like for me, what it did by your incident, what that did for me was open my eyes just a wee bit to some folks out here because I'm like, wait a minute, you're supposed to be cool with him, and then you thought because I felt like it was some shade being told, and sure enough, it wasn't 2 days later that same person did something and they wanted me to back them on it, and I was like, I ain't gonna be able to do it. I ain't gonna be able to do it because you know what? I know that it's not real. What what they were trying to do, and I can't take part in it because that shit's gonna backfire. And I
Yeah,
only
no,
might.
this is what I'm saying. No, YouTube, like they actually be seeing everything. They just
Yep.
don't trip a lot, but they be seeing everything. You see, look, it wasn't like nobody reported my channel or nothing like that. That ain't what happened. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't like nobody reported my channel because YouTube would, if you try to report a channel or do something funny, they're gonna investigate it first and then they're gonna penalize you for
Yeah.
doing fake reports.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean,
So
even when let's put something simple on it. Like if I copyright somebody, right? YouTube's gonna send me a thing that says you got 48 hours to do something about it before we do something about it. So now I got 48 hours to keep copyrighting your ass, and then at the last minute I'll take it down. And then you ain't really even gotta take it down. You just put it private. That's the thing, that for when the shoe's on the other foot though, that's irritating to me because it's like YouTube, don't be sending me these emails talking about y'all made them take it down. Y'all didn't make them take shit down.
But see, Chloe, that's why I learned the game is to be sold, not to be told. And I ain't telling nobody nothing about the game. Y'all gonna have to work just like, you see what I'm saying? Because they already knew, like I already know how this shit worked, man. It was that shit was some minor stuff, and I knew a lot of people was like, oh yeah, I knew they thought that. I was sitting there smiling like they already told me off the jump.
Hey,
Like,
that's why I hit you up, and you good? That's all I needed to know.
That's why when you hit me up, I say, yeah, I'm good. I ain't said nothing, right?
That's all I needed to know.
I already know what's going on, man. And
That's all I needed to know.
Nobody reported me though. That's the thing. It wasn't that nobody reported me.
Report me, please. Make me more relevant than I am. Keep reporting me. I don't give a fuck.
It wasn't that, because you get in trouble for doing false reports. It wasn't no. That's why I never. This is some internal, like, people that really know a little bit about the algorithm and the bots type of thing.
I just know the
YouTube
prejudice.
can see who playing games and stuff. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? They can see it all. A little bit about the
algorithm. Yeah, my laptop just finally rebooted. I'm on a cell phone. I've been waiting for this damn laptop to reboot. But yeah, that's why I always tell them, it says you robots is prejudiced because y'all don't ever put my shit out there for a suggestion on some new folks.
And the good thing about it is they just said, man, they came back and said, yeah, they just paying more close attention to this and my channel too. So that's why I would try to tell any my people that get on, like don't try to be too vulgar in the comments, because they say they opening their eyes, and this is like some people that don't got nothing to do with me. You see what I'm saying? This is a people that go around doing these type of things.
Yeah. Shout out my people. Shout out my people in your chat over here. Look at y'all. I didn't even tell nobody else coming over here. See, I can see now. My laptop's up. I can see.
Yeah, but hey,
Look at that. See?
that shit wasn't it wasn't even as big as. But I knew people. I already know. I knew people was was praying on that. But
Hey, and shout out to the
real
one that
people
said, "Bless
was
my
on there.
heart," because I stay blessed up. Okay.
And I still probably gonna do this interview about with this the mom. She's calling me
With
right now.
mom,
The
yeah, I remember. I
missing
remember.
15-year-old and shit. She
Yeah.
calling me right now. She was just on Channel 4 and everything, so she's trying to get it out there, man. Everybody just
I was
praying
gonna
for
take
her
a trip
daughter.
over there to H-Town and see what I could find out with Felicia, but because I got some family out there, but I don't know. It just, to me, it's still too it's too questionable on both sides of that fence. So I ain't fixing to make a trip and on my own dime if there's the inside issues
no,
going
look,
on.
Chloe, on the Felicia. Oh my God, I'd have found some ish on that. I can't even say, but I know one thing. This don't even got nothing to do with what I found out about what's going on out there in H-Town. But if you look at the map where Felicia from the club to where her phone was found, whoever took her already was they just barely drove down the street, made a right, hit the freeway, and threw it out
They
right
cut
there.
through they cut through there and they threw it down the park.
They
But see, my
didn't
thing
even
is that
it was only like 8 minutes away.
Well, they staying up here. Okay, she's staying up here at this hotel. Now, my thing is, number one, okay, you ain't staying with your people. You staying at this hotel. That means you got some business that you're conducting for you to be staying at. And I looked at the prices, looked at the setup and everything. Okay, fine. Then now, why your phone pinging over here, but you was going to the club that way, and then your phone was found over here, and then okay, and why'd you bypass all these clubs that I know the old white men hang out at and they pay high dollar? Why would you bypass all that? And ain't nobody going nowhere in no club at 1 o'clock in the morning to apply for a job. Them girls have to do that shit in the afternoon.
Yeah.
So yes, I know a little bit about that industry there. You know, so that those were my questions there. But
it's certain, and it's even in the afternoon. It's certain times and everything.
You have to come between
like, you don't
lunchtime
just
and
pop
dinner
up
time.
and
Yep.
talk about it don't work like that.
Even if oh boy up there talking about we got a packet they got to lot. Even when you got the places that ain't requiring all the policies to be fulfilled, you still ain't showing up at no 1 o'clock in the morning saying, "Can I get a job?" No. No. Job's over. Everybody working is already on the floor.
The only thing they will let you do, what we do out here, they call it a tour. Like, it's just some clubs will do it. They'll let you come on a week,
and see everybody in action,
pop up and see what you can do before you even consider to fill out an application.
Yes, they have to do an audition.
Yeah. They'll let you do a tour. They're gonna see how you work. They're gonna let you dance for an hour or two, depending on how slow it is and how many.
Yeah, but during happy hour or something, but not at no damn 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. It don't. That's what I'm saying. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. That's why I've been trying to tell people though. It don't work like that.
I took a screenshot of the maps with the clubs from her hotel all the way out to Cover Girls, and I hit up some of the girls in Texas, and I said, hey, look, I know this one. Those are high dollar that they, as far as like the old white guys, they'll sit out there and they will pay you just to sit at the table and listen to them talk. You ain't even got to do nothing. They ain't gonna touch you. Nothing.
Yeah. Look,
you know what I'm talking about.
Chloe, I used to work at a strip club for 10 years, man.
All right. So why she driving all the way out here to this nothing club?
Man, hey, them same old white men used to buy us drinks and they'd be cool.
Yes.
They be chilling with us.
They come down there, they mad at their wife, and they want to just see a pretty girl and sit there and talk to them, and they ain't gonna touch them. They ain't do nothing. They just gonna sit there and talk.
They be like engineers and stuff too. That's what be so crazy. Like straight up buying bottles and stuff. Don't even know you, and don't be touching the girls. Nothing. Just want them to sit at the table.
That's what I'm saying. That in some of those clubs, I recognize the names, and that's why I hollered at the girls. I'm like, hey, is that the same ones y'all were talking about? Yeah. Why would this girl pass all this up? So that's why I said there's some hinky shit going on. It's like, you know what? If I was being funded, that's different. But I already put in so much money doing some of, a lot of these cases. I got to start picking and choosing where my money's going to do research and stuff, because ain't nobody funding me. Ain't
Yeah,
nobody funding me.
it seemed like they kind of silences her dad though. I ain't seen
I don't want to say that the dad's being silenced, but I think the daddy is being silenced. I'm not saying that by anybody else. I'm saying by himself.
Yeah, he being
So that's my thing. It's like, because I'm gonna put it like this, okay? I know where I'm from in Texas. I know when the girls they need quick money in a hurry for whatever reason, they driving up to Harris County.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if they don't need a lot of money, but they just need a good check, they're gonna go over to ATX. So I know the circuit and everything. Your neck of the woods, they're very competitive and they wilding out up there, so
yeah,
it ain't worth the 6-hour drive that way, that type of thing. But the thing is that
they're going cray out here.
Hey, but if I ever get locked up again, I'm coming up there to your county, because goddamn it, y'all got ice cream on commissary. Anyway, but think about it. Why you flying out? I get it. Oh, it's for her birthday. No, her birthday already passed. What's up now? Okay, you gonna fly all the way over here? The money ain't that good in Houston. Come on, you can't tell me they ain't got no money over there in California. Come on, I get it, the relatives, but you didn't even stay with the relatives. Your birthday already passed. What's up? You know what I'm saying? Some of those things is not sitting right in my belly. So anyway, all right, let me get up off here. I gotta get my shit rolling tonight. Again, keep them smiling. Fuck them. I'll let you later.
All right.
Bye.
Are you gonna be up for a little second, right? Yeah. I'm gonna call you back. I did want to tell you something though. All right.
Yeah. What it do?
Yeah. Girl just called me and stuff. She said she was just on Channel 4 and stuff too right now. I don't know if you've seen on news. They said they're gonna play it again.
Channel 4, talking the one with the daughter that's missing.
Yeah, she's on Channel 4. She just hit me up right now.
Yeah, they've been pushing it on social media, because I've seen a couple people on Instagram and
but she
going around on Facebook.
But see, that's what we gonna discuss, because Smash.
I seen people in Dallas pushing it.
Remember, Smash had said something. From what I'm understanding, Smash went live on it, and it was kind of like the wrong time when they they had a lead and shit, and it went. I don't want to put too much out there, but they had to take it down because they had like some shit going or something, from my understanding, and then it was going viral on Smash and it or whatever, in Smash the Topic, they took his video down. So I was just telling her, you know what I'm saying? That's because they had it already. Like, I don't know. I'm guessing they thought they had the location or something. I don't know. I don't want to put it out there till she.
Right.
But yeah.
But you still doing it? I mean, but you still doing that? Were you still gonna do that with her?
Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna do it. Shit, tomorrow. I mean, she was just calling me and shit.
Oh, okay.
I just told her I'm gonna call her back, but she was just telling me, because she just told me she did a Channel 5 and a Channel 4 today. So
let me see.
That's good. You know what I'm saying?
Let me look on the news and see what's going on.
Yeah, she said they played it already. She watched it, but they're gonna play it again. She said it's on their website too, Channel 4 out here. She says, hey, hold on real quick, Steph. Give me 1 second, bro.
I know.
Hey, Marcika, go ahead and join that chat, man. I mean, join that live, Marcika.
The man returns to his feet. Spoke to a customer who was inside at the time. All she knows is that the person is up in the car and came in. Sergeant Mitchell says this is not considered a hate crime now.
Oh, it's on. You see, you already got it on there.
No, I got it on the news, but I don't see it though.
Oh, she said it's on their website, Channel 4.
Oh, okay. On the website.
Dang, man. See, I'm trying to see what she, because I was like, man, I want to get this because I want to show the news clips and all that too. You know what I'm saying? So she can be, you know what I'm saying, like. But she was just calling me right now. I was like, damn. So she said, yeah, it was just on the news. When she called me.
Mm-hmm.
But see, that's the thing. That's the thing about it. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing about how I was explaining it to her. Like sometimes when you go live like that in the middle of something,
it can. Yeah, I see.
You don't know because you know they watching this shit, right?
Yep.
So I'm guessing, from my understanding, the laws already had a lead and was taking too long to get there, and Smash going live about it, and they knew they had to get up out of there or something. You know, I'm not. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That's why that's why I was like, man, I didn't know what was going on, and she wasn't responding to me and everything because she was like, and she had to take it down off. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that's why I say, man, but. You know how that shit go, bro. Because you know when the niggas start seeing that they getting close, they gonna start panicking, and they might not have no intentions of harming her. That's the thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why they try to move. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, man. No.
Hopefully it'll be all good and it'll be okay. I wonder if I can get her on here. Let me see. Let me call her real quick. Let me see something, man. I'm finna call her back right now. Mobbing in a Bentley smoking right. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Before Tuesday night's game,
She said she gonna call me right back. She on the phone with I think the detective and shit, man. So they definitely got it moving. Yeah, I was gonna, she's just gonna come up here on the panel right now just to confirm if she gonna do something or not. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna see. Let me see. I'm gonna just send her the link to this.
Yeah.
Oh, she calling me back. Hey.
The department says he observed its front and back license plates were not the same. One did not belong on the car, the other was expired. Just seconds later, however, the officer abandoned pursuit.
Yeah, she said she's finna join right now just to stop it up for a second. She said she's been doing footwork all day. She was on channel 5 and channel 4, but she gonna jump on real quick just to get her feet wet because she ain't never did no live or you know what I'm saying. So just so she know how to get in here. But yeah, man, shit crazy.
Yeah, it is.
That shit crazy, man. I was like, damn. Cause you see, I don't know when she shared the video on Facebook, the motherfucker had 799 shares, and then I couldn't even do the shit. You see? Did you know? Did you see that?
No, I didn't see that, but
Yeah, she shared a video because I already scheduled the video.
right.
Thumbnail and the description title, and she shared it, and then it was shared like 799 times, and then I didn't get to do it.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know what happened to the interview. I was looking forward to watch it. And
well, her name is, I don't know if her is Bree McDonald, but the girl name is Gabriella McDonald.
Yeah.
Her daughter or whatever. I see everybody in the chat asking. But yeah, man. Yep. But I be thinking, I know stuff be happening for a reason because I know that was gonna be real big, but I think it was just too soon or something. You know what I'm saying? That's what I felt like.
Yeah.
Because too many people was already asking me. Like, I already see my audience was already on it.
Yes, I'm surprised.
Even people that I ain't seen in a minute.
I'm surprised so many other people ain't been covering it.
Soul Player did it, but he did like a 2-minute video. I was like, bro, what?
Yeah, I know. That's
like a 1 minute, just and on his picture, that's my video that he showed.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, that's my video. And the picture, they showed Mitch in Dallas, Texas, of Commerce. Got to throw a little background and whatnot. I'm trying to see if she know. I don't know if she on it or not. But I didn't even want her to really say too much. I just wanted to say what's up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But she said she finna join in a second, so we finna see though. We finna see.
That's a sad situation, though.
But hey, no, look, I gotta do it, Felicia Johnson, bro, because I done found out some stuff about the H Town, boy. Woo! See, when you start looking and you start digging, hey,
You know people in Houston too, though. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I know,
You know
and
people.
that's why I knew where to start looking. They didn't told me what
Mhm.
hey, some stuff be going on. It's it's a little. I don't want to put it out there yet because I don't want to, my content. But hey,
Yeah.
hey, this ain't no that ain't even new.
Right.
It's people that didn't really got away, all that type of stuff. Like, and you know what I'm saying? Like, man, say,
When you gonna talk about it? When was you gonna do it?
I don't know. It just depends. If I do this interview with her tomorrow, then I'm gonna have to do it the day after. I really want to get a little bit more footage on this Felicia Johnson because a little more info on the other stuff that I know that's going on. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it's like it's really going on like that. What's up with him, Marcika?
Hey. What's up?
Not much. I'm sitting here waiting on Bree to come through.
Oh.
See if she's gonna join. She said she's gonna click that link. But she said she just give her like 2 minutes. She just barely came in the house. She been out there all day.
Yeah.
Oh.
But you know what I'm saying? Like I said, that's crazy, man. But I actually seen a situation like this in Chicago where the it was a little girl just like her daughter's age that was missing, and that's when the activists like Jedediah and all them like there's some activists that got involved, and the dude that had her is so crazy. So look, so when the activists and the bloggers started getting in, pushing it a little bit, people started knowing and noticing. And this dude, somebody follows him on Facebook, and he posted a video with the little girl rubbing her head like a dog, but she looked way different. She had a nose pierce, she had a green mohawk and everything, but they knew it was her. Because somebody was like, hey, man, this dude, I follow him on Facebook. That looked like the little girl. So they end up getting her back by, you know what I'm saying? Compromise, like, hey, bro, they already know, you know what I'm saying? You might as well bring me. And he dropped her off at McDonald's.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? They basically told him before this shit blow up, man, you still got a chance not to really, you see what I'm saying? They played it like that, but they got the little girl back. But it's so crazy that she looked way different in her pictures. Like they had her looking grown. She had a nose pierce. She had a mohawk, a green mohawk.
So they got her back though.
Yeah, they got her back. Mm-hmm. They got the little girl back, but that's like when I was talking to her, I was like, man, that reminded me of that situation, man, because they didn't know. You know what I'm saying? They didn't know. And the laws was, they was doing the laws was trying to handle it like, man, she probably ran off. You see what I'm saying? They wasn't taking it that seriously. They was treating it like she a runaway. Like she doing it on her own will.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's what made it so crazy because the laws will do stuff like that. I guess that's why they with the Alexis Ware case they wanted people to stop talking about her mental state because they're looking at it like she's a grown woman. So when you tell that, so they're gonna be like, well, okay, so she really isn't missing. You're just saying that she left and she got mental. You see what I'm saying? That's how they're gonna look at it. Like you're not really. So there's no reason for us to believe that she got taken if she's just saying she got mental issues. That's just now we're just looking for a person with mental issues that could be running around or doing anything. You know what I'm saying? There could be, it ain't like high alert type of thing. That's what I think. That's why they were saying that with Alexis Ware, but you know what I'm saying, David? That chat's crazy. Not focus on what matters most. Yeah, I know. I know. I've been noticing that they be joking and playing a lot. I don't know what that is about. I don't know what this about. They be having their own little shit going on. But yeah, I'm gonna give her a few seconds to see if she gonna come up. Now let me see. What was I looking at? My Bentley smoking moon rocks. Yeah, hey, man, that's crazy, bro. Everybody was they was happy that I heard that people they was happy to the mud. They thought my stuff was gone, bro.
Oh yeah.
That's
Yeah,
why I ain't
yeah.
saying that because I know my stuff wasn't gone. I knew what was going on. You know what I'm saying? It's some
Right.
people that's a little more advanced. Like this is like internal type of stuff going on that they've been dealing with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I thought she was out of there.
No, YouTube is all right. No, we're on top of it. This is we've been having this issue, man, with a lot of content creators. And I think they're gonna put out a newsletter about this type of stuff because you know, like just letting people be aware and be vigilant about some things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nosy Bug. I think I found something that can confirm. Mariah worked at the airport. Oh yeah, I'm telling you, hey Lisa, she probably did. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I even know out here, hey Stepper, out here in detail, ain't the airport like one of the first jobs people get? They
Yeah.
always hire for something. It don't matter if you just working in the what's the
Cleaning
name
up.
area, yeah, just working at the Wendy's inside or working at the game place. You know, they always got something hired. Like you can always get a job at the airport. They always hire. Like
Yeah.
shit, if you really need a job that bad, just go to the airport. And it don't be that bad either. I don't know why a lot of people don't go there. Most people don't go there because they already did it before. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But the airport be a cool place because you be meeting celebrities and stuff. And yeah, it's crazy because I remember I already been knowing Lil Flip, but one time I seen him out there and we was on the jitneys. And then he gave me and my partner $100 to drive him on the jitney to the little what's the name? I already knew him and stuff, my Nigerian partner, but we already knew Flip then. But we was working on the airport, and we had the badges where we can be out on the airfield because we pulled the freight to the planes and stuff.
Yeah.
We was driving by with like, you know what I'm saying, and I don't know what the hell he was doing out there, but the nigga hopped on the jitney with us like, shit, can you put my stuff on the back of this drive? I'll give you $100. Swung that boy right around that corner, you know what I'm saying? For real. But that it ain't nothing to be working at the airport. I don't know why people think that's far fetched. That's easy. Zaxby's. What is Zaxby's? That sound like a little burger restaurant or something. Oh, they got some good burgers or something. I don't know. When he said Zaxby's, I'm like, what is that? Weezy?
Zaxby's. What that is?
Let me see if she's gonna come, man. She said she's gonna come. But you know, she said she's got in the house, so I know she ain't gonna just jump on 2 minutes. And she said everybody keep calling her phone.
Yeah.
Calling my phone.
Yeah.
Oh, did she just call me? Oh no, did she just call me? No. But for anybody that didn't know or not didn't get to see it, you can go back. Kenneka Jenkins did work at the airport. France Cave did too. I played the audio of her mom talking on the live back in the day. Said that Kenneka did work at the O'Hare airport. It's all facts, man. It ain't made up. So that just make me think that they might have knew each other.
Right.
Just depending on what section you in, but you know what I'm saying. For the most part,
So you bringing the Bree on panel? Who's the Bree?
who said that? Is that her? What is that case about? With Moha, what case are you talking about? You ain't talking about the Kenneka case, right? See, look, I ain't gonna lie, the chat be confusing me because I don't be knowing what nobody be talking about because it depends on whenever the messages come in. Sometimes your message might come in, you might have been and post your message and it don't come up, and then all of a sudden 10 will pop up out of nowhere. Oh yeah. Bree, she's supposed to be joining the live just to say what's up. She's the one that got the missing 15-year-old daughter. She's been missing since the 27th.
Yeah, 27.
And she left out the house with her little backpack on, and you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I'm just trying to give her a little chance to go ahead and get up on this thing.
That boy Thugger out of there, man.
Oh
and
man,
he found some more stuff in his house.
Yeah, I know. They said they gave him like six different charges for what they found in his house. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, looking real crazy for him.
Real crazy.
One thing about that Rico, man, you can't beat that. I don't see nothing. You ain't gonna beat that.
I know, man.
He can get a good lawyer and try to get the less time he can get, but that's what I say, man. When people join them gangs and stuff, man, you get that Rico.
And then look, you know, it's so crazy. There was somebody somebody said it on the post. Cause they said, you know, they've been watching since 2012.
Mm-hmm.
They said he managed to get away because they couldn't find, like, he was managing the maneuver because he was wearing a dress. I said, man, yeah, always guys, yeah, you know what I'm saying? That nigga always some funny shit to say, man. He managed to elude the cops for so long because he was wearing a dress. I was like, man, y'all better get off that boy Thug, man.
I'm sorry, I had to laugh at that.
Huh?
That was kind of funny, though.
Yeah, I know. But then in his song, he said something. It was so crazy, man. He said the song that they using against him. He said something about somebody needed to be stressed, so I had to put on my dress.
Oh wow! See, they always trying to use someone's song against them.
And look, and then he said, that he didn't. I shot the mark. Then he sit up there and said that in the song that, and see, they already know this. They said that he said, I never shot nobody, but I had it done.
Yeah.
And then he also in the one he talking about that they know about, the car that was used.
Yep.
Was in it. Click the link. I was trying to
put the
link. It said she said it won't let her. Let me see. I'm gonna ask her. Let's see what's going on. What happened to you, Marcia? You done jumped off? You lagged out. Jump back on, man.
Yeah, that's why they put he put the car in his name. He rented the car.
He did it 2 times.
2 times.
Yeah, you said when you click the link, it won't let you. What you mean? What does it do? Sign in. You gotta put your email address in.
Yeah,
I put a new link in the chat, but all you gotta do is but like you can't be on the phone or doing like anything else when you're doing it. So yeah, that's why I wanted to see if you can test to see, make sure you can get in. I mean, most people don't have no problems. I mean, like I said, you just put your email in, and then that's that. Like, are you whatever email that you got logged in with your phone right now? I don't know what you. All right, or do you are you using the iPhone? See, iPhones, you gotta allow access to your settings, or sometimes you don't got no Android. You can do it with. It's easier, or like a tablet or something.
With the iPhone, you got to do it to the settings, I think.
Yeah, the iPhones you got what you gotta do through the settings step. I forgot you gotta go to settings and allow access to mic and camera or something like that. I don't know, but
I think so.
it'll tell. But when you click on it, it's supposed to tell you. When it say sign in, is asking for your email address. It might. I say it's something you set in your iPhone settings that you gotta go to. Okay, what's your Google iPhones? I forgot that. Man, I used to walk people through it. It's like settings, and you gotta be able to allow your access to your mic and camera to like other. You see what I'm saying? In your actual web browser settings. And you gotta click on the mic and the camera thing. Yeah, but it ain't gonna let you do it while you're on the phone with me though. Or if you got something up, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna let you do it. I don't know. Try it again and text me, but it's something in the settings too. But I only had like a lot of people use the iPhones to be doing it, but I only had one person that couldn't do it. Hey, Marcika, do you got an iPhone?
Yeah.
Okay, it's letting you join while you're on the phone with me too. I ain't think get to do that. Cause you know you're already using your mic. I mean, you're already using your mic with me. You know what I'm saying? Your mic is already accessed with the phone. You said it's not. Yeah, you got to hang up with me and then do it. Yeah, you can't be on the phone with me because you're already using your mic on the phone, so they're gonna let you do it. All right, all right. Hey, Marcika, do you got an iPhone? Who has
Yeah.
an iPhone?
I got
You got
one.
an iPhone. So whenever you joined it, did it ask you anything?
When I click on the link, it'll tell me like the different browsers I can use that I got on my phone. All I do is just click the original browser that's on my phone. That's how I connect to it.
What's the original browser?
I think it's like I forgot what search engine it is, but it always says the browser.
I'm trying to think. I know the name of it. It's like
Oh, the internet browser. It's just called the internet browser. That's what I'll be
so when you
clicking
click on
on.
it, it asks you for. Cause she said when she click on it, say sign in.
Yeah, she gotta make an account to be able to join.
What you mean make an account?
So
Yes,
what I had to do the first time was I had to end up making an account just so I could join the live.
What
But
kind of
I
account?
got a account through my YouTube, so
It's a Safari.
Yeah,
So
the Safari.
that's the original internet browser for
Yeah.
iPhone.
Yep.
Let's see. Let me see.
Cause I don't think she can join as no guest, so she gotta make an account to join the live and click
You gotta
on the
make a
link.
YouTube account though.
You don't necessarily have to make a YouTube account, but you can actually just make an account on the website and then you can join.
So she click on Safari.
And
And she
then
can
click on your
join.
StreamYard link and just make an account on the StreamYard thing. Stop. Because you're touching my damn charger.
The iPhones be tripping, boy.
Yeah, sometimes it's complicated.
Yeah, so I'm thinking it's whatever browser she's using to be on you. You see what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
to actually click on the link. Cause so do iPhones got two different browsers they can use?
No, it's just one.
So from my understanding, it's the Safari settings.
Yep. Yeah.
You gotta change the settings in Safari.
Yep.
And it gives you a option to allow your camera access to other apps, right? Other things.
Yes. Or
Yeah.
you can go on the settings and you can also allow the other apps to use your mic and stuff.
I appreciate she probably just gonna give up on that because anybody I ever known that was having problems with their iPhone, they just said, "Oh fuck it, I'll never be able to get on it." You know what I'm saying? Like for real.
Right.
They just like fuck it, I just ain't gonna never be on it. Oh, I think this
Right.
her. Is this you? Oh yeah, who is this? Oh yeah, there you go. What's up with it, Bree?
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. What's going on, man?
I'm just out canvassing, passing out flyers.
Man, okay, so everybody in the chat, man, this is Bree, the the one I've been telling you about, and she out there going hard for a baby girl, man. So, you know, once we put this stuff out there, y'all share that. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it out there. You know what I'm saying? So you say you was just on channel 4 and 5?
Yes. I would on
Okay, so
4 and 5.
y'all can look that up and see what they talking about in the news and stuff. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. So now you know how to get in here. You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
So you know what I'm saying. But yeah, I appreciate you joining the chat, man. Our daughter is a 15-year-old Gabriella McDonald, and she's been missing for since like the 27th.
Yes, April 27th.
Okay. Like I said, she may do an interview with me, so we ain't really gonna just get too deep into the case like that. But Amber, what's up, Amber? But we gonna, you know what I'm saying? We just letting y'all know what's going on. So when we do, everybody can, you know what I'm saying, show some support, man. You know what I'm saying? For real, because it's like really
Look.
going on. I know y'all can't. I can't imagine how you feel because when I was talking to you the other day, and you didn't even want to respond. You know what I'm saying? I was like, dang, I know she's going through it. You hear me?
Uh-huh. You said
Yeah.
I didn't want to respond?
Well, yeah. I mean, you wasn't when you was telling me about
Yes.
like what was going on. You stopped responding. Like I felt like I didn't want to keep asking you questions.
Yeah,
I
I had
know.
like
I know.
cuz I had like so many people trying to inbox me. Like I have over probably like 300 inboxes right now.
Well, at least you got
Hey,
that
what's
support.
up? Hi,
Hey, what's up?
everybody. I wanted to tell her that I'm praying for her and her daughter, and I was down there where I can help her to do more, but I want her to know that from California that I'm praying for her and her daughter, and I'm so sorry to hear that her daughter's missing.
Thank you
I
so
hate
much.
to hear that. You're welcome, ma'am. I hate to hear. What's your daughter's name?
Her name is Gabrielle.
Gabrielle. Okay. She'll be in my prayers.
Thank you.
Oh yeah,
You're
definitely,
welcome.
definitely, man. And like I say, I don't know. Like I said, if you like, if well, when we do the interview, if you decide to, then we will. You know what I'm saying? Like, we definitely know we can't just give too many details out on the case because it's an
It's an
open
open
investigation.
investigation, correct?
Yeah, but at least we can spread some awareness where it can get even bigger. You know what I'm saying? As far as people just being
I mean,
aware.
I definitely want to put it out there that trafficking is real, and
Oh
it
yeah,
can
yeah,
happen to anybody.
it's real. And look, and see, hey, do you Bree, do you have anything playing in the background? I think you got like a little echo. Do you have another device or something playing?
No, it's nothing playing.
I wonder where the echo coming from. Oh well, see that, and that's what we was talking about the other day. Like people will see when people think about trafficking, they think about a big organization and stuff. But when I looked into it, they said 90% of the time it don't be no big old organization. People trafficking is just one person exploiting another. You know what I'm saying? Taking them and exploiting them. So when people, that's why I say when people think about trafficking, they think, oh, it's a whole ring and they took you. See what I'm saying? No, it could just be two dudes trafficking one girl.
Correct.
You see what I'm saying? That's trafficking. No matter
Correct.
how you look at it, it's not. You don't have to have 200 people like some cases be. It's just, but that is very real out here. Like people gonna people just try to take advantage of a situation.
Correct.
But I do feel like I do feel like I feel like, man, I feel like you'll definitely get it back, man.
Yeah, I know I will.
Because out here we don't really have too many cases like that. You know what I'm saying? Like how they do in Houston and stuff.
Yeah.
It's not as big like that. You know what I'm saying? Like whoever got it, they probably know he's done. They going, you know what I'm saying? But we'll talk about that behind the scenes. But remember how I was telling you about the little girl that from Chicago and how they kind of just finesse the dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey,
Yeah.
we ain't gonna put the laws in your life. You just bring her to McDonald's type of thing. You know, it could be,
Correct.
you know what I'm saying, anything like that. And they really brought her back. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people don't want all that in their life. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, I appreciate you coming up just to talk to the chat and everything, man. We definitely praying. We definitely praying for you, man. For real.
I
And
appreciate it. I have a lot of support, and I appreciate all the support that I'm getting because
mm-hmm.
it helps me get through some of my days.
Oh yeah, man, I bet. And I still got the interview up. It's just all I gotta do is, so we do. I just hit the reschedule thing, which is because when I was on your page, since I clicked on it and it goes straight to it now. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay.
it's still there, and people are still seeing it and sharing it and stuff. You know what I'm saying? But the good thing about it is that the good thing about it is the thumbnail gives good. You know what I'm saying? Good description and a phone number to call and all that. You know what I'm saying? With all the
Uh-huh.
share. You know what I'm
Uh-huh.
saying?
Yeah.
So either way, they still know what number to call. And like I say, you never know who see it. And
Yeah.
sometimes when you get enough publicity, man, you never know who will step in and come. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I didn't expect for the news channels to pick up like they did.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. They definitely go. Once they start seeing it going, they definitely, like, that's their job. They're supposed to. That's making them look bad because you see what I'm saying? That's making them look bad.
Yeah. So I mean, a lot of people started tagging them, and so I think
Mm-hmm.
that pretty much, and they seen that we have been actually doing our own footwork. So
Yeah, I seen I seen a lot of tags. You know what I'm saying? I seen a lot of tags with the for the news. They've been tagging them. Shit, they've been tagging everybody.
yeah. So this is all so unreal to me. Like I still haven't woke up out of a dream.
I know, right? I know that's man. I already know how you like. I can't, but you know what I'm saying. I can't imagine though. I can't imagine. But it look like you stand strong, and you got. And one thing about it is just you definitely got to keep the faith. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You stay strong on it. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Because once you let it get down, you can't give up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't let them win. At least they know somebody out there going hard for her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
And that's all I want her to know, that we are looking for her.
hmm yeah, then you never know. She probably might end up running up on it. You know what I'm saying? Herself.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is that that'll be a good. Like I seen a lot of and a good thing about this is just I like how everybody's straight supporting you. No messy stuff, just straight support. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. It's been very positive. I mean,
hmm
you're gonna always have that 2%, but majority have been positive.
Yeah, that's all I've been seeing. Like it didn't got around. Like even when I shared it on my page, people that are already sharing it from mine that I didn't even know knew about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
People already know about it. And Stepper, you say you heard about it too, right? I don't know if he's still. Oh, he got his mic muted. He must have went and did something. But yeah, like we could definitely put something together. And what I'm gonna do is, I'm saying yeah, once we do that, if we do, I'm a max out all my resources to make sure that it gets out there. You know what I'm saying? Because like the thing about with YouTube, it don't just be the city. It could be Colombia, Australia. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a whole difference between YouTube. Facebook is gonna be more staying in your city.
Yeah.
But YouTube, man, I got people from Canada, Australia, Cali, big time Cali, Memphis. Once you start hitting it like that, man, it's like
Okay.
everybody gonna step in
Somebody was lying because
and,
Big Boy didn't even know.
and
I ain't
push
never
that in.
seen this far. But the other man said he did.
I really appreciate it.
hmm
And I guess we can set up something for probably tomorrow, because I don't think I only have one interview tomorrow.
Yeah, all you gotta do is let me know the time, and I'll go change the time on the video, and it'll start popping back up. It's still in the feed, but
Okay.
it'll be so everybody will know, and then we can just go from there. And I'm gonna look and if you got the links to the news clips, once you get them,
Yeah.
and just send them to me.
Okay. I'll definitely do that.
And I'll put together like a little, what I'm saying, a video and everything, you know what I'm saying,
Okay.
to play during the live. I appreciate you coming up here, man, for real.
Oh, no problem. Thank you.
All right.
All right.
So man, she definitely sound like she on some good faith with it, man, for real.
Yeah, it sound like, what I'm saying, she, what I'm saying, yes, I believe, what I'm saying, she gonna get her back though.
Yeah, because Dallas, but Dallas, they like niggas be doing, but they don't really be too much on the other part of it. You see what I'm saying?
That's a strong black woman right there though, for her to even come up on her on this shit like that.
Yeah, I know.
That ain't shocking on man.
And
That
her
shit,
daughter, bro, she
going
don't
through it.
like she her daughter is more. She's a little proportionate, but not like no grown man. She's a little girl. Like
Yeah, I know. I seen it.
she had the little bitty backpack on, bro. The little bitty one. Like, and
Yeah,
I'm like, man, y'all, whoever got her know that shit, man. Come on, man.
man, there's sick people out here, man. Like, man, this word disgusts me, man.
Cause they know kids ain't gonna ask too many questions. They just gonna, you see what I'm saying? Do whatever they tell you. Like they just tell you what you want to hear, and they gonna believe it. When they
Shit
young like
crazy.
that, you know what I'm saying? When they young like that, so she might even in
How
her
can
own
people even
mind,
do shit like that? Shit
look
weird.
in her own mind, she might not even believe nothing is wrong with what's going on right now. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She could think she just out kicking it, have a good time being grown or something. Because she's 15.
It seemed like her mom got a good team and they really own it. You know, passing out flyers and you know, really doing groundwork.
Yeah, man. Yeah. She definitely. Well, I mean,
Yeah,
bro,
I can tell she ain't gonna give up.
Once we schedule, see that's why I say things might probably happen for a reason. Kind of once we schedule that interview, and it got a shitload of shares, and then it got taken down. I know in her mind she felt like, okay, I gotta step up my game because, you know, they trying to, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
The devil, you know what I'm saying, is a lie. You know what I'm saying? Like, now they say
Right.
that, you know, like I know for a fact. Well, once that happened, man, here go channel because everybody's seen that because everybody was like, what happened to the video? What happened to the video? What's going on? And you know how people think what DPD trying to cover up. So it started going real big, and now she getting, you know, news coverage, which is crazy because she never had it at first in the first place.
That's good.
And she should have been had news coverage.
Should have been had this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like so these people they do shit on their time.
Yeah, because she told me that when I first met her, she told me the police was trying to treat it like a runaway.
Police retarded.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
That's why I say I don't like humans, man. Like they just I don't understand people. And then when people go missing, they make it. Yeah.
They try to make it. Yeah, I'm saying they try to already treat it like she's a runaway or something like.
Then they make you wait 48 hours. You know what I'm saying? When somebody missing and all this shit crazy. Who the fuck make these rules?
Yeah, I know, right? Like 48 hours. Well, yeah, that's what they said with Kenneka Jenkins. Well, you know, she could be at a friend's. And, like, nigga, it's 4:00 in the morning and she got my car. Why would she be with a friend? Why would she be with leave her mom's car and go with her friend? And they ain't calling or nothing no more. Well, just wait till tomorrow. She might pop up without the car. Because her mama got the car at this point. You see what I'm saying? Her friend, like, think about it. Does that make any sense? She might pop up in the morning. How's she gonna pop up in the morning if she don't got no damn ride?
They don't want to look at the cameras until a certain amount of that shit's stupid.
Yeah. How's she gonna pop up in the morning and she ain't got no
Modern
ride?
day slavery.
You trying to tell me she left her friends and a party and her mama car and her phone to go chill at 4 in the morning?
When they could have looked on them cameras right, you know, so right then and there.
Yeah, they really could have. They really could.
Shit crazy.
If anything, they could at least seen her going into the lower level kitchen, and then even if they didn't go through all, they could have easily. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I could have easily did
They would
that.
have knew that she's back there somewhere. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. They could have looked at just a few cameras would show. They would have seen her going in the lower level kitchen at least. You know what I'm saying? At least.
Who the hell make these rules like that? It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't know. Like that's just the way the law works. That's why I was reading about trafficking, bro. They said that when it comes to trafficking, it don't be on a large scale, and most of the time, the girl that's getting exploited goes to jail. rather than the offender, because the girl is breaking the crime and the police don't see no dude around her forcing her or slapping her. So they're going to believe you're doing it on your own will. And they have to prove that somebody's making them do it. But by the time they're actually doing it, they're already brainwashing. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because they're just going to look at it like, oh, yeah, every girl says that somebody made them do it. They're going to just take you to jail. You got to prove that this dude doing this and took you and all that. But by that time, it's already too late because he done already took her and made her, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Already brainwashed.
Yeah, whatever crime or whatever they could be using. You know what I'm saying? Robbing, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And they're gonna look at it like, well, you doing it on your own. You said some dude name. We don't even that name. We can't even find that name. All we know is you doing it.
Right.
That's how they look at it. That's what they said. They said like 90% of the time, the offenders never see. That's why they said they're trying to fix the laws so it won't be such a loophole in that type of situation. You see, because you gotta think about it. Whatever they're making the youngsters do is a crime, right? So police are gonna address the crime at hand that's being, you know what I'm saying, that they're looking at whatever crime, you see what I'm saying, at hand. Like if they have a little girl go rob a store, the police only gonna look at her as a robber at that point. Now, when you get down to the station, you can say, "Hey, well, this," but they're still gonna say, "Well, you was robbing, so you still got that." You see what I'm saying? Like, you know how they kind of give up as long as they got somebody arrested, type of thing. I know you know what I'm talking about. As long as they got somebody arrested, they don't really be giving too much damn about what's going on. Well, we got you, so you know.
Yeah. Well, it's good she got some news coverage.
Yeah, I can't believe that she got Channel 4 and Channel 5. What's up with the Sky?
Yeah, hey, how y'all doing tonight? I just wanted to come up here and say that they waste so much time with this runaway and waiting 48 hours for the runaway, or it's so much time wasted without them looking for her. So I really do hate that they said that.
And you know what's so crazy about that, man? And see, I don't like to get on this topic, but let's just say I've already been searched, like, because
They did that with Kenneka Jenkins' mom too.
Yeah. And see, look, and I've already been doing searching, so I can see like people say, "Hey, my daughter's missing," and there's certain people they found her in 10 hours. They instantly got on it, but you know what they look like?
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm talking about go on Facebook and just type in "my daughter's missing" and see how many they find so quick in 10 hours. And look what they look like. And you understand what I'm saying? But you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's valuable time wasted.
They're not little black girls at all.
Right. Because once they are snatched, when it comes to trafficking, they're out of the city. I mean, anything really could happen at that point. But I have a huge problem with the 48-hour runaway period that they're doing.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 24 hours, but one thing they don't tell you, which don't make no sense, is
you got to come down and fill out the police report.
Go if you wanted to go live, y'all gotta come down there right now and fill out all this report. That's how we're gonna get on it. But if you just call it, they're gonna tell you that, but they ain't gonna tell you. But you can come down to the station right now and we'll get on it. I don't know why I guess probably because they have situations where it really don't be all that going on. And it might be a girl that just went staying at her friend's house and lied to their parents. But, at the same time, I feel like they got to take everything seriously. It don't matter just because one or two don't be real.
Right. You got to take everything serious. I mean, yeah, you're absolutely right.
Mm-hmm.
Because with the Kenneka Jenkins case, they was not expecting for them to move as fast. I mean, they was just like, had they just been like a little faster, but they still wasn't expecting that family to show up like they did.
Mm-hmm.
But the 911, you know, we know how the 911 call, and the mom kept calling back. Miss Teresa kept calling back and stuff. It's just so much time is wasted. But that's all I wanted to come up here and say. I was listening to you down in the chat. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, and another thing with the Kenneka Jenkins case, I'm starting to wonder why. Cause I got the footage of them actually taking her body out the hotel.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it looked like it's the police doing it. So that was kind of weird
And
because
not
why
the
you have,
coroner?
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was like the police, and then if you remember, Lenora said in her interview on with the news, she said, and I don't understand. She said because once they seen Kenneka's body, they still was sitting in the parking lot, and they was told that the ambulance came. She said they never seen no ambulance. Yeah, we was still sitting out. We never left. We was still sitting in the parking lot after, you know what I'm saying? We seen her body, and
I
I
know you
didn't,
know a lot about the case. What was she frozen solid? Because she was
I mean,
laying straight on the stretcher.
yeah, I mean, they claim that they thawed it out for a couple
Okay.
hours and all that stuff.
Okay.
I don't, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
That's what they're saying, and that's the only thing we can go by because we wasn't there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
What makes the case? You know what I'm saying? Because
Right.
we wasn't there.
Right.
Right. But then again, they shouldn't have switched the narrative and a couple days later saying, "Oh yeah, the freezer wasn't working." They shouldn't have done that if she was thawed out or whatever the case is.
Well, they said they thought the freezer was working, but on the case file, I got the temperature gauge of the freezer. It was like
Yeah, it
32
was cold in
degrees.
there.
Yeah, 32
Mhm.
degrees. But it wasn't supposed to be on though. That's the thing. They
Mm.
haven't used that freezer in forever. And then look, that's
Right.
what I'm saying. Watch. Hold on, give me 1 second. Watch how I'm gonna break this down, man. Look, this one don't make no sense to me. Okay, look. Okay, now everybody remembers when they showed the footage of Kenneka Jenkins walking allegedly back towards that kitchen, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, then it skips to like 9 in the morning, and you see this dude scratching his head, looking around, snooping around, and then he leaves. Right? You remember that, right? The dude
Yeah.
that got a call that somebody defecated in the pool. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what
Yeah.
you're talking about.
Okay. His statement said the police asked him, "Why was you up there?" He said, "Because what I do is I check the thermostats, and all the thermostats of the freezer is on the outside door of that
Mhm.
kitchen." And he noticed that the freezer was like on and the door was open more. Like it wasn't like that yesterday.
Mhm.
So he's sitting up there telling you he do it every day, and that was abnormal to him. That's why he was walking around scratching his head. Like he was like literally. You see, he literally scratched. He literally walked in there, looked around, scratched his head, and then he got
Yeah,
a
he
call.
was so disheveled. I thought maybe he had something to do with it. That's just how delirious he was looking.
Yeah, no, he got look and then he scratched his head. Then you see him get on the walkie-talkie. That's exactly what he said. He said, "I went in there because that's what I do. I check the temperatures on all the freezers, and I noticed that one was on, and the door was ajar, and it
Mm.
wasn't like that yesterday. So it looked like somebody must be in there, and the
Mm.
freezer's on." But the freezer thing was what first thing that caused attention to even pay attention, because he's looking at this thermostat in his own. So he looks over to this door and sees it's open. So he goes in there, right? And then he's scratching his head. He said, and then I got a call that I need to go down there and close the pool because somebody, boo-boo in the pool. So to me, it looked like they was trying to, because look, he didn't work. He don't work that night. He's in the mornings. So to me, it sounded like somebody was trying to get him on up out of there. Like, man, what is he doing up there? Get his ass up out of there.
Yeah.
They called him on the walkie-talkie. Like, hey man, what you doing up there? Come down to the pool. He said, oh yeah, I was just checking. No, come down to the pool. And then they locked it up. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's where it goes south at. That's where it goes south at. Then they backtracked, tried to cover their tracks.
And locked that.
And she was locked in there, but I think they thought she was dead too. I mean, I'm not sure, right?
They probably did. Or didn't?
But they locked that. They put that lock back on there, and so you may not saw the crime, but you definitely got them on negligence.
Yeah. They didn't. That's what I'm saying. See, that's what the lawyer presented. He said, so obviously y'all came and locked it up. And while she was in there,
if anybody been looking, she tried to get out of there. She did her best to try to get out of there. I mean, that's with the little specks of blood on the lock, right? And her foot was messed up.
Yeah, because look, the beverage manager opened it with keys. The dude that found her, he had keys in his hand.
Okay.
But see, he knew the camera ain't showing that. But he had keys in his hand. He could just say, no, well, I just had the keys to go in there, but I didn't have there wasn't no lock on the freezer. Now, he could just say that. You know what I'm saying? Because we can't see him unlocking the freezer. Because once he hits that corner, but he walked straight over there with some keys in his hand. But they know for a fact now that because not only, like, okay, look at this. Let's just put it like this. Let's say, if the freezer wasn't locked, they know for sure the door to get into that kitchen had a lock on it.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
The founder had a lock on it, my nigga. So what is it? You see what I'm saying? That's what the lawyer. See what I'm saying? The lawyer's smart, man. He found that out because Uncle J Money went up there and took a picture of the lock on the damn door. Because he took a picture of the lock on the door that they said that the way she went up there. But see, the thing about it is,
so you're saying that the kitchen should have been locked. I mean, the door to the kitchen should have been locked. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, I mean, it was locked when they went and you see what I'm saying? It was locked.
Okay.
It was locked. It should have been locked, and they locked it.
Okay.
They locked it. They locked it.
And outside of that is where he was looking at the gauges of the temperature on the freezer.
Yeah, when you see J Money taking a picture of that wooden door, to the left of it is all the thermostats for all the freezers.
Okay.
Lower, up, everything. All the freezers. I seen I got a picture of all the thermostats too. It's like 10 of them or something.
Okay.
And that's what he said. That's what alerted his attention because he was like, this like. He said it don't know. That's why he went in there because it don't be like that.
Okay. I just wasn't sure because I didn't know if he was like outside of the freezer door looking at the gauge, but now I know that it's like outside of the door.
It's right outside the kitchen. Yeah, the door to the kitchen. The wooden doors. It's right outside to the left. Yeah. And then he you know what I'm saying, because he was like, it looked, because he said it looked like somebody must have been in there, but from his knowledge, ain't no light supposed to be on, ain't no door, ain't no thermostat supposed to be on, the door ain't supposed to be open or cracked open, because you said the door.
Forensics failed her miserably. I mean, for me and you, we always go back to the same scenario with that back room that passes the freezer. It seemed like if I was so out of my mind and drunk, I wouldn't even stop there. I would have been laying back there where the room was being demolition at.
Yeah,
I would have just kept straight.
It was a botched crime scene, the same way they did Kendrick Johnson. See what I'm saying? Who told them that Kendrick Johnson that is automatically an accident? You ain't supposed to treat no case like that.
Right.
There ain't one person
Exactly.
that witnessed that. There's not one person that has came up and said they witnessed him running on a gym mat and fall in there. So why they treat it like that? Who gave him that idea?
Right. I thought the coroner is supposed. I don't know, how does that work? Is it the
coroner is
the
supposed
police?
to take the body. The coroner and like my
Well,
cousin.
who makes the judgment to investigate, to send the crime scene out?
The police.
Okay.
So if it's somebody over or somebody important, tell them, hey man, see that's what it is. Somebody told
So
them,
they
hey, man.
automatically thought it was an accident then.
Yeah, that's yeah. So a big dog say, hey man, some kid was running on, and y'all just go ahead and go get him. It was an accident. Bam. That's how they treated it. They didn't do. You see what I'm saying?
But they didn't look or try and do anything. You know,
They was
didn't
already
try
told it was
hard
an
enough.
accident. They already was told it was an accident by somebody they're supposed to listen to.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
That's one of the, no, I don't know why he don't get as much attention as the Kenneka Jenkins case, because his case is really messed up too. How, they stuffed his body with, newspaper, and it's just sad. It's just a sad
I
case.
know. And then see, look, and think about what we was talking about earlier. What did they do with all his organs, man?
They sold them. I'm pretty sure they did.
And you know what?
Where else are they gonna?
And then when my investigation with that case is, one of the reasons why they took all his organs to make the autopsy look like, you see what I'm saying? But the third person, he said that, yeah, he said that you could tell that it was trauma because of the tissue.
Okay.
See, normally they could tell if it was trauma if the organs are there easily, right?
Okay, yeah.
Because the blood will be down. You see what I'm saying? But he had no organs. So now you got to get somebody that's really gonna really do a real good. And the dude that did the last autopsy, he said, man, he said you don't even have to have a PhD to see he had trauma to the neck and the chest, because you see this here. He said you can see the hemorrhaging right here by just his tissue. Remember, he had no organs.
How many autopsies did they do?
3.
Oh wow, they dug that boy up 3 times. Oh, that's terrible.
They dug him up. Yeah, they dug him up 3 or 4 times. Matter of fact, at least 3 times I know. But they probably did, because look, the first time they didn't have to dig him up, but I know they dug him up 3 times, so they did 4 autopsies then. Because the first time they didn't have to dig him up to do an autopsy, but I know they dug him up 3 times for sure, because I seen that. So that's 4 autopsies.
Yeah, shouts out to that family. He have an amazing mom. I mean, she's been so strong over these years with not letting people forget about her son.
Man, I'm telling you, man,
and she's a strong woman.
Look, and then whenever I was talking about this case, it wasn't getting that much attention, and people say, yeah. But then you see what I posted where the sheriff said that it wasn't an accident, and he gonna put $500,000 of his own money for information. And I don't even understand why people ain't looking at that and like, damn, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, really?
It's the fact that it's a possibility that those 2 boys, were their dad would work for the feds, so it was easily covered up.
And did you see the footage, the pics that they uncovered of him standing behind Kendrick when he was walking into the gym? And he said he didn't see him.
Yeah, I
still got that in my phone. I showed that. Man. Well, you watched Finding Kendrick Johnson, didn't you?
Right. Yeah, I had to go back in. After you watched it, I had to go back and look at it.
That's what I'm saying. And now let me ask you this: how deep was that, man?
It's deep. Even at the football game, it's it seemed to be some kind of rivalry was going on there. So
yeah, and then the history of that city too that they put out there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It was deep. Like people didn't even know this type of activities was going on out there, man.
Right.
Like we know we heard about stuff, but we ain't never seen it like that. You know what I'm saying? When they're showing the black and white footage where they was like it looked like it was a football game, and you know what they was doing,
right.
though, right? You know what I'm saying? They was
Mhm.
buying tickets to come
Mhm.
watch this stuff, man. The whole city.
Mhm.
Way back in the like 60s or 50s or whatever they showed that black and white footage.
Yeah, that even I was shocked about the racial injustice that was going on in the city, you know, between the blacks and the whites or whatever.
I mean, because we heard about it, but we never got to see it. And me
Right.
seeing it, like when you see that, you see how everybody's smiling and stuff out there, and all
Right.
these thousands of people. You're gonna be like, man, that's kind of crazy right there. You know what I
Right.
mean? Shit.
But again, what power does the justice system have to not allow the case to really get as much friction as some of these other cases? Because we know that it's something wrong with that case for real.
You said what?
I was saying basically, I mean, it's a higher power that keep burying that case. I mean, even though
Oh yeah,
it's open.
oh yeah, you know it's a high power, man. Man, come on, man. When have you even seen a Fed get arrested?
Never.
They
exactly.
It's one or two that have, but I do know that I found it odd that the family moved out of town shortly after his body was after they opened the investigation. The dad and the son, the whole family moved out of that town. I do know that.
Man, and it's so crazy. We know you can't fall through a hole in a gym mat rolled up tight in between 100 gym mats, so it wasn't loose.
Right.
They did a little Kendrick Johnson challenge showing you that no grown man, not even barely a little boy, the shoulders is too wide to go down into a rolled up gym mat.
They had to roll them up in there, and they had to have.
And they had to sit. They had to take some. They had to take some of them gym mats down and put them in the middle of it because he was in the middle of gym mats.
Right.
He wasn't just on the outside. It's a whole bunch of rolled up tight gym mats, and he deep in them.
With his shoes on the outside.
Exactly. With no blood on it. Does that make any sense?
Do you know how many days later they found him? Did they find him the next day?
Yeah, they found him the next day because he in school. You know what I'm saying? Like,
okay.
Yeah, they found him the next day. He in school. People are already smelling something. You know what I'm saying?
And that's another thing about the Kenneka Jenkins case. When those cadaver dogs, when they was going to bring those dogs in, it was going to be a wrap anyway.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had the dogs out in the car, but that's why they went ahead and got it because they already knew. They could smell a whole trail, which I don't understand why they didn't just bring the dogs in afterwards. Because we would have known that she was in a different area than they saying she was too. Like what other areas she could have been in.
You know what? That's a smart point. You're exactly right. Nobody has. I haven't heard anybody mention that she possibly could have been in different areas of the hotel and moved.
Because the lawyer said that he believed they moved her body from one freezer to another one.
Oh man. You should have been an investigator. Even I wouldn't have thought of that.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, when you really look at it, that's more of a possibility than anything. That's why they didn't even bring the dog. That lets you know that they know the game because the police was already there looking for her with no intentions of thinking anybody in Crown Plaza did anything wrong, right? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, they didn't come in investigating Crown Plaza.
Right.
They walking around with the dude talking all friendly. So it makes sense for him to go ahead and just open that thing up. Now they don't need no dog. Yep, she actually didn't walk in there. See, I told you. And then they see, because if they brought the dogs, we would have known if she got up there on the dock cargo elevator and all that. Because they would have smelled her scent on that. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Right. You're absolutely right. Right.
The dogs would have been able to tell if she walked up the stairs, because they would have smelled her scent.
I'm just saying, if you can figure that out as a non-police officer, they could investigate it. They couldn't have figured that out.
They didn't want to.
Yeah, that's pretty much what the deal was. They just didn't want to, and they didn't give a shit anyway. I mean,
they didn't want to.
Yeah, y'all know what I mean.
That's what I'm saying. They never came in investigating like it was some foul play, like we on y'all ass. They came in like, man, somebody must have changed. You see what I'm saying? Just like they did Kendrick Johnson case. And it's so crazy because both of their names is KJ. Ain't that crazy too? They treated both of them cases the same way. They came in with no intentions of looking at nobody as a suspect. Something must have happened. We're just here to see where she could be, and we're not even looking at you guys. We understand you got good guys. We know y'all didn't have nothing to do with anything. That's how they treated it.
Right, but they are also known for, doing things to other people. I know one dude sued them like years ago, way before the Kenneka Jenkins case.
Oh yeah, like, man, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, shit, I mean, it's been a lot of shit. Like, I seen in one situation where the dude was standing at Crown Plaza, and he said some lady, he said he was in the room next to her, and he looking out the window, him and his kids, they see so many cops and emblems coming, and they was pulling her out, and she was shot. But he said, I've been sitting here the whole time. I never heard no gunshots or nothing. You can look that up. Yeah, he's like, look up, just look up people that got murdered or whatever at Crown Plaza. You're gonna see that. And then they had one where supposedly a lady jumped out the window, but I'm saying, how could she jump out the window? Because most of the windows ain't accessible to open like that.
Right. Somebody had to push her.
Yeah, she had to jump off a balcony window or like a fire escape window or something.
Right.
What's the conspiracy about if she had a job at the airport? I came in a little late, like an hour late, so I missed that part.
Well, because they saying the security guard worked there at the airport too.
Okay.
Well, they possibly knew each other.
Oh, okay.
Or it's just a big coincidence they both worked at the airport. You see what I'm saying? And then, he at the Crown Plaza. See me, when I look at it like this, is like, who was the plug for the Crown Plaza? Because they know they can't go to any hotel and do what they were doing. Like most hotels, you can't have 50 people in a 2-bedroom hotel room and smoke and all that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So they
security
gotta have
was the plug.
Yeah,
that's why he went to the door and that's why he went to the door and said whatever he said. Quiet down
and put a towel under the door.
Okay.
Yeah, he told him put a towel under the door. Which is that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I just be looking at it. I be just using common sense because I feel like that's why it be hard to understand, because people be trying to taking their mind through a rabbit hole instead of just looking at the basic stuff that's going on. That's basic, right?
Right.
Like when you really looking at it, it's basic. Like, because I've seen so many people ask themselves too many questions is gonna take you down to, okay, it's just like, and this is something that I know everybody can relate to. When you was a kid and you read, you was in Bible school, you read the Bible. Like every kid always used to say, "Well, if there's a God, then who made God? And then who made the God that made the God? And who made the God that made the God that made the God?" You see what I'm saying? And it's like, no, you're not supposed to be thinking all that. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That's too
But
deep for
what
you.
if?
Yeah.
But what if?
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, then you go down crazy narratives.
Mm-hmm.
Because out of everything, since I've been coming to the panel, the craziest thing that I think I've heard about the Kenneka Jenkins case is that her neck was cut. I got so angry at that person that said that. I mean,
Man,
come
so
on
hey,
now.
they just threw that in there, man. Like that she was duct taped to Zach.
She was in the trunk, yeah.
I remember that. Remember that I said
Yeah.
that she was duct taped to Zach, and he walked around with her, duct taped to him, and they just blurred him out.
Look, I
with
already
her
know
neck split at the same time.
they
Like,
should have
what?
stopped at the conspiracy theories because Zach had nothing to do with it, and we already knew that.
Yeah, he wasn't even there.
Exactly.
He's not on hotel. He came the next day once it already got, he's doing his YouTube thing. He wasn't even at the.
Exactly.
There's not no footage of him at the hotel during the party and all that.
Exactly.
Yes. Zach TV, he was warned about the Kenneka Jenkins case, but he also was warned about other situations about, what was going
Yes,
on.
I mean, he was warned about. See that one saying Zach TV did have some other serious stuff going on though.
Right.
Before that, because man, I did a video while I was showing on his Twitter where everybody was threatening him about putting out them videos.
Right, but he didn't have a chance to do it. He was trying to, save his own life. But
Yeah,
unfortunately,
I'm talking about the videos where he was interviewing rappers and people in the hood.
Oh yeah,
telling and see. Remember that whole block got busted and they used Zach TV interview on the news, man. And that's why I said, man, why the hell? Like to me, in my mind, I'm thinking like they had to ask for his permission.
Right.
And he had to say yes because that's finna because he went up like almost 500,000.
Right.
He was on the news. It said Zach TV. So and they said and then this how they said it. Thanks to Zach TV. I was like, oh no, y'all can't do him like that. But in my back of my mind, I'm thinking like, did he allow them to use his video? Like, when they tell him that they're finna put his video on the news first?
Like, because a lot of people was locked up after that.
Hell yeah, and then everybody was on Twitter saying, hey, bro, do not drop any of them interviews that you did with us. He was like, man, I'm going to drop whatever I want to.
That's what he said?
Yeah. But he really stopped dropping them, and I guess he tried to get into the investigating type of stuff. He started doing the Kenneka Jenkins, but this was already going on in the back end. And I did a video showing all the Twitter stuff that was on him, man. Saying he was snitching, all that shit. All them niggas from the hood, like, nigga, you better not post that shit. And he also did a live talking about it. But people telling me don't do this and do that. I could do whatever the hell I want to. And then after that, that's when all the Twitter and all them threats came in when he did that live. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I know. I don't know if you remember me doing that video about that. I had to go back and because now it's hard for me to go find all them Twitter posts, but in the video I had already found them. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. No, I remember. I remember you showing it. Yeah, I remember.
That was going in on Zach. People thought they was talking about Kenneka Jenkins. No, this is before Kenneka Jenkins. They was talking about them hood videos. Because remember, Vlad even came out and Say Cheese came out and said that they talked to Zach and told him, because Vlad was like, bro, he said, bro, I used to do them type of videos too, but now I don't be in the hood and doing it like that. I got my own place. See, people don't even know when you go to a Vlad interview, you go into a room and you don't even see him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's how Vlad do it. And Vlad was trying to tell Zach to do it like that. And Say Cheese was trying to tell him to start doing it like that too. After that shit happened, he was like, after that shit happened where they busted the whole block.
Yeah, Say Cheese wanted to told him to, move up to New York, get out of the city, but he wouldn't He would have never done it.
Yeah, I mean, he moved to New York, but he just wouldn't stay out the city.
Okay.
He did move to New York, but he just didn't stay out the city. He kept going back out there doing interviews and shit.
Okay.
Which that's what I'm saying. Like that's what a lot of people was missing it. Because I know, and then you got to think about Vlad. Vlad did a whole interview talking about how he had to sit down with Zach and told. He said, man, because he asked Zach. He said, man, when you doing them videos, do you ever think when niggas be putting a gun in the camera, what if one of them go off on you? So yeah, hell yeah. One time one went off, and Vlad said, yeah, that happened with me too. He said when that happened, he changed his whole way of doing interviews. Because, you know, Vlad used to do street interviews too. He used to be out there in the street, go straight to the source. People don't know that. Mm-hmm. And Vlad said what changed his shit is, so he was doing an interview, you know, that was pointing at guns and one went off in the air like close. He was like, oh shit, I can't do this no more then. You know what I'm saying? He said, I was done with that. He said he was telling Zach, like, you should, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I heard him say this when he was talking about his studio. How, you know.
Yep. It's just, you know what I'm saying? It's just facts. It's just before, but it is this all before the Kenneka Jenkins, and people didn't realize Zach blew up before the Kenneka Jenkins, because when that stuff happened on the news, you seen him, because I was following him. When that stuff happened where they posted his video on the news, like that's instant, like 200,000 subscribers. And he already had like 3. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So he was already like, he was working his way up to $1 million. Then when he jumped to the Kenneka Jenkins, that just made it even more. You know what I'm saying? But this is all was going on before, like not even long before the Kenneka Jenkins case. It's just like a straight process. I was like, yeah.
Do you think that was Miss Teresa that called him and was trying to give him a warning?
I don't think that was. It don't sound like her.
Okay.
It sounded like her a little bit, like she's trying to disguise her voice, but I don't know. I really don't know.
Because you gotta literally just like listen.
Yeah, I mean,
okay,
well, the reason why I don't sound like her, because at that time, the state Teresa was in, she talked a little more slower because she was on medication. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the difference, but the kind of tone of the voice kind of the same, but the other girl was talking more clearer, like, you know how, you know, like how Teresa, Miss Teresa talked, like she was on, you know, she just went through all that surgery and all that, so she was like, yeah, she talked more, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I just feel like I feel like on the cool, they wanted Zach TV to delete all, because they saying that he had like 50 interviews in the hood that he didn't even post yet. He said it. He got a whole hard drive of blocks talking about their guns and what they do and stuff. And you know, anybody else thinking on it, look at this. Even if I did, see, this is how I look at it. From my point of view, if I did a video, if I did an interview with Zach with all my partners, we talking about the blocks and we running and we showing dope and all that and guns, and we see that your video got somebody busted, I'm gonna call it, hey bro, you know your shit hot, bro. The law's fucking with your shit. Do not drop our video, bro, for the show. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Because the laws is fucking with his channel.
Right.
Anybody should understand that.
Why are you showing it then? If you don't want it out there, why are you showing it? That's what I don't understand, because
I mean, for views,
I wouldn't be showing how much dope and cash I got in my house if I don't want it out there.
But for views and attention, but this is what I'm saying, Scott, you gotta understand it. People do it every day, but people don't do it with a blogger that got the laws using their videos to bust people. You see what I'm saying? It's different. People do it all the time, but they're using Zach's videos to try to bust people. So at that point, I know anybody that did a video that he ain't posted yet, try to reach out to me. Hey, bro, you know the laws. Fucking no, nigga, don't post it because the laws is using your shit, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like for real. Just think about it. Just put like I know you don't do nothing like that, but just put yourself in their shoes. Let's say you was trying to be a rapper and everything, Sky, and you know the best place to do it is with Zach TV, do an interview with him and make it look real. You got, I mean, of course you got cousins and everything that really doing it, and all that. And then you see that, you're gonna be like, hey Zach, please don't drop my video. Please don't do it, because the laws is you said they using your shit.
Oh, they was? I didn't know they were doing that.
Yeah, they use his video to and they busted a whole. Man, I'm gonna show this video. Look at this. They use Zach T and they put his video on the news, my nigga. It said thanks to Zach TV.
You finna show it?
Yeah.
Okay.
This shit crazy. I'm like, man, how could they do this man like that without his permission? So I'm like, damn, did he give them permission?
Did he go?
That's what I'm saying, because I wouldn't think that, I wouldn't imagine that they would do it. Look, here it go right here, man. Let me see. I wouldn't imagine that he would just. But okay, look, this is what I'm saying. I would imagine that they would just use his video and put his name out there without letting him know. You see what I'm saying? Look at the bottom. Watch this, bro. Check this out. This is how real this shit is, bro. Look at the bottom of the. This is a news clip. It got his video on this motherfucker, bro.
No, we can't see it.
Hold on, no, I'm pulling the. I'm doing it right now. Look, check it out. Bam, Zach TV. This is the news. Look at this. I'm gonna make it bigger. This is the news, bro. Come on, man. Look at that. This is how it start off. You see Zach. You know how the videos. That's his video that's showing on the news. That say they use to bust these people. Watch this.
We begin with a developing
Drugs,
story.
some of them took him.
Young men in the south suburbs showing off their guns, drugs, and huge piles of money. Images they put on YouTube led police right to them. Good afternoon. I'm Erica. Rob is off today. Let's get right to CBS 2's Suzanne Lemonnier. She is live in Harvey with more on that disturbing video. Suzanne.
Wow.
That video has led to 3 arrests. Police here say that charges are pending against all of those people, including the man that you're about to see. In this video given to us by Harvey Police and posted on YouTube, police say 24-year-old gang member Ivory King, also known as Monk, boasts about having a gun while on house arrest. King also brags about dog fighting, one of the dogs dying during a fight, and the pit bulls on the property.
Yes, all pits and blues, brand new little brown red nose, 2 boys, 1 girl, one of them guy the other day.
Damn. R.I.P. What happened?
She fighting.
This social media video led Harvey Police to execute a search warrant, leading to an early morning raid at the house.
If individuals want to use social media and conduct criminal activity, I would continue to encourage it. Thank you. You've absolutely helped us.
Police seized 2 9mm handguns with an extended clip, a .45 caliber handgun, several rounds of ammunition, and bags of marijuana. In the video, King also says this woman, who is a police dispatcher and a relative, has come to buy drugs.
She the police?
Well, damn.
She's not a Harvey employee.
Hey, you know why I paused that, right? You know why I paused that, right?
Wow. This is my first time seeing that. Damn.
Yeah, that's what type of video interviews he does, though. That's all his interviews used to be, like all streets of Chicago and the hoods with the niggas with the guns, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The most dangerous parts. That's where he used to go. But you see, and they say, "Yeah, that's my cousin." Oh my goodness! Like, but see, they wasn't never expecting that the laws would be watching Zach TV and using this stuff. You see what I'm saying?
That ain't why he got. You know what I'm saying? He was at the wrong place at the wrong time.
No,
bro, no.
illegal.
Look, that's why I say no, Stepper. Look, I already did a video about that and showed how they was telling that nigga, hey, bro, on Twitter, everywhere. Like, if I go, man, I got so many videos. I need to go back. Like, I can show you the whole timeline. That was telling
what they was in.
Huh?
They were telling him don't post the video.
Yeah, once they use his video, because he had like 50 other videos that he did, he ain't never dropped yet. Everybody did a video with him, they never dropped. They was threatening him not to drop it, and he went live saying, y'all, everybody telling me not to drop the shit. Y'all want to do the video, I'm gonna drop whatever I want to drop. If I want to drop it, I'll drop it. You see what I'm saying?
I ain't see him say,
yeah, man. And it was all on Twitter. Like, Sky, you seen it, right? On the video that was
Right.
all on Twitter.
That's what we're basically saying. That we don't know who killed them. I mean, or why. It could be Kenneka Jenkins, or it could have been the hood.
People,
Yeah,
we don't know. You can't put it on right.
Man, they was on that boy, man. Like, I really like, man, if I could remember what the video was, the name of it, man, I could pull it up and you're gonna be like, damn, they was actually on Twitter tweeting at Zach TV, nigga. They're like, at Zach TV, nigga, don't, you know what I'm saying? Woo, 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 woo. It was going live, like so many tweets and tweets and tweets, and then he went live about it. Telling him, man, you better not drop. Hey, nigga, the laws is using your shit, bro. They was trying to call him like a snitch and shit.
And that was after the fact all this happened, right?
Yeah, right after the fact when everybody seen on the news that they had a video on that bitch and they got the bro. They told that nigga, hey man, you know the laws is using your shit, bro. Do not post our videos.
Right. Yeah, that's crazy.
And he was like, shit, you know, and at that time his shit was blowing up. So it's like, like, nigga, I'm gonna post this shit, nigga. You know how much money I'm making? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta look at it that. See, that's the thing about it is, bro. Niggas be making that like on the level he was on, he was making real good money off of YouTube.
Yeah, he was.
Everything he dropped after that was gonna go viral. He was on the news, man. His video was on the news. It said Zach TV. You seen it. So everybody started following like because I was following him before that, and I seen like the nigga shit went up like 200,000 subscribers in one day. And I was like, oh my God, this boy finna be at 1 million. Like he was at like 100,000 or something, bro. Then the next thing I know, I looked up this dude at 500K and rising fast. I was like, oh my God.
And then he, you know what I'm saying, when he interviewed the girl from the hotel, Irene. Yeah, his stuff went up after that too. Like just by him attaching his name to the Kenneka Jenkins case, that shit made this shit go up too.
Yeah, see, look, and Steve Oz, he was saying, yeah, look, that's the thing about it, bro. You got to look at two different things. Okay, yeah, that wasn't his fault that the laws started watching this channel and got them dudes. But moving forward, since you know the laws is watching your shit,
right? A lot of people
other 50 interviews, don't drop them. That's what they're trying to say, bro. And anybody can understand that shit. If the law,
anybody can understand that. Yeah,
you gonna keep on showing some shit that's incriminating. But see,
this shit do the video over. Don't have them guns in the video.
Yeah, I don't
just
think
make a video without guns in it.
I don't even think he dropped them or not. I'm not sure, but he was just saying like, shit, I could drop whatever I want to drop. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, but they could have just did it over and don't have no guns in there. Shit, like. Do it at another location or whatever.
No guns and no telling them about their grind and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Look at this, bro. I mean, it's common sense, man. I would a nigga
like, why would you get on camera showing all that anyway, though?
If you knew the laws,
like, you showing too much
videos, man, you're gonna be spooked out.
Yeah, why you showing your guns and all that, drugs and all that? What you doing? Like, nah, you don't supposed to be telling your business like that.
Yeah, and a lot of people do it anyway, but they don't be on the news. Do you see what I'm saying? You see the difference?
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, the laws was following Zach enough because they knew that they could bust everybody in his every video or something. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
People do that shit all the time, bro. But
Yeah,
they ain't
they be following you
the
too.
content creator ain't got the, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
For some
That's like
reason, they
them
knew
camera with
Zach.
them guns.
Yeah, for some reason they knew Zach. The people Zach interviewing ain't playing or just putting on a show. For you see what I'm saying? For some reason they knew that that Zach, you know, because sometimes it could just be out of the show or to promote. But they for some reason they knew like, yeah, Zach really, and that's what Vlad says, like, bro, you really be out there in them streets, like, and the thing about it is the reason why they knew because he was going to the toughest parts where the laws already know is this shit going down there. You see what I'm saying? That's
Yeah, he
what
was really
made
in them trenches.
Mhm.
Yeah, he really out there, boy.
Yeah, because Vlad was like, Vlad was like, because Vlad said well, I was saying earlier, Vlad said he stopped doing it whenever Vlad used to get out there too. He said when them niggas pointing a gun and the gun went out by him, he said he done. He asked Zach, did that ever happen to him? He said, yeah, that shit happened like a couple times, bro. He said, so you wasn't worried about it? Like, yeah, I was like, oh shit, but you know, I'll be out there, this is my hood and all that. He's like, bro, you need to go ahead and move like this and like that. Even Say Cheese said the same thing to him.
Mm-hmm.
Say Cheese gave a whole video talking about, man, because he said Zach motivated him.
Yeah.
And he
Yeah, you showed that video too that night, didn't you?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. He said he reached out to Zach trying to tell him, man, like he don't want to see you. He said, bro, you see how this shit going, bro? Like you already got the following and all that, man. Step back from that and get to some other shit. So I guess it's probably why he started doing that like investigative shit like Kenneka Jenkins. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because you see, you know, Zach never did no investigative shit.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, then he
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he never did. No, only thing Zach did was the street, the you know, the wicked street, or you know what I'm saying, the hardest trenches area.
I'm trying to tell you what happened though. He was with that dude. They were trying to kill the dude that asked him, telling dude got away. They were trying to kill him, but they killed dude jumped out
I
the
think
floor.
and see, no, and you know the reason why I feel like that was the case because the bar owner said, he said, yeah, I seen the car crash and I seen these young gentlemen, and he said, oh, they said, oh, we killed Jack, like they wasn't trying to kill him.
I'm trying to tell you what happened. Why you think he got killed so quick?
I was saying that, but they went around to the driver's side though.
I'm already
that
knowing.
was deliberate.
They didn't know who was driving.
They did know Zach was driving.
I guess.
No, I'm saying, look, I wish I could pull it up, but I have to look it up. But the bar owner,
the wrong person.
The bar owner that seen a little something, he said they was yelling like the way they was yelling like, damn, we killed Jack, but he don't know they're saying Zach.
I'm trying to tell
He
you.
said I heard the two gentlemen said, man, we killed Jack, man. And then, you know, his homeboy did get killed. Like,
I'm trying to tell you what happened.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that I mean, it's still possible. I mean, we don't know for sure because we wasn't there, but they did come back and kill his friend. They got, come back.
Yeah, that's what that.
But what I think is,
because he did say I seen a young gentleman run from the car this way, and I seen other people running towards us and saying, we killed Jack, like they wasn't trying. They wasn't
trying.
But what I think is what happened is, you know, since he did have his video shown on the news or whatever,
that ain't got nothing to do with it.
It is possible they wanted to get rid of him once and for all for both situations. We can't just look at one.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. this what I could say. Okay, I'm gonna find a blogger fairly shot. Okay, I'm gonna find this is what I can say, like Zach was kind of in between a lot of shit. In the middle of it. Whatever it was. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it was. See, there's Sean Cotton on yep. All that. Look, Sean Cotton was talking about it too. I'm trying to see if they're gonna out because the thing about it is that bartender dude, it's like they took this dude off. I couldn't even find that video for a while, but I did not seen it again at one point.
That dude grew up with Zach, the dude who got killed. Like
yeah,
Zach
that's one of his close friends.
Zach from the Wild Hunters. He from the hood.
Yeah, he from the hood. Yeah.
Like he got caught in the
All we're
wrong.
saying is that the Kenneka Jenkins is not the only possibility that you can look at. You have to look at a lot of other possibilities.
Yeah, look this. Hey, look this. I'm gonna tell you this. Like I said, now I don't really speak opinions, but my opinion, I don't think he got killed for Kenneka Jenkins case at all.
I don't think so either, but
But also,
they probably wanted to. They probably wanted to kill him though.
But also, look this. Also, this is something else that people don't understand. You remember they did still broke in and stole Zach's laptop, right?
Do you think that was true, or you think he was?
No, it's true. It showed it on the news.
I was on.
Yeah, his house was broken into. They stole a couple things in the laptop and all that. But people don't realize that was before Kenneka Jenkins passed.
Yeah, it was. It was before. Yeah, it was.
That's around the time when all that shit was going on. You feel me?
Yeah.
Is gunned down while Printers Row neighborhood, known on YouTube as Zach TV1. Around 1 in the morning, police say a gunman in another car pulled up alongside Stoner's vehicle near Clark and Polk Streets. Multiple shots were fired. Stone was hit at least once in the head, then lost control of his vehicle, crashing into a light pole. A witness, several stories out, posted this Twitter video moments after the crash. It appears to show a group of people at the scene getting into another vehicle, then driving off before police arrive.
Damn, see, that ain't the one that I want to see with a bartender. Okay, I would say bar owner.
So they had shot at the car and just hit him because the dude was in. Yeah. He crashed and shit.
Yeah, that's why I never believed that he got killed for Kenneka Jenkins case.
Nah, he got killed because he was with that dude that was shooting at the car. He got hit, you know what I'm saying? He crashed.
Let me see. Damn, man. That shit was on the news, man. It's like, damn.
I remember you showing it though.
Yeah. What a dude.
Yeah,
remember,
you have it there. You're gonna have to look closely.
Bro, remember the bartender looked like somebody punched him in his eye too. You remember he had a band-aid on his eye?
Yeah. I mean, you probably overlooking it, but you did show it already.
That was weird to me because he had a, you know what I'm saying, he had a band-aid on. I like that. It looked like somebody that punched that dude out and shit. He said they killed Jack. They said we killed Jack. We killed Jack. But he don't know that's Zach. It sounds like Jack to him. But you know what I'm saying? That whole situation is crazy though. That whole situation is crazy, but
and basically, you know, it's also kind of shedding light on those crazy narratives, you know, that put him at the Crown Plaza and stuff like that. So, you know, he's in relations to the case for people that don't know that, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
they don't know the other side of what he was doing though.
Yeah, they don't know all the stuff he was doing. Like I say, yeah, I mean, he was actually making moves and stuff. So,
He would have been big by now.
Once you start making money and you don't move out the way, you just upgrade the type of activity you're around or involved in. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh wow, yeah.
Because he was actually Zach was getting a bag. You know what I'm saying? As a blogger, he was getting a real bag. Like when you got Vlad TV and them fucking with you, then you made it. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know he was making that much money, but I knew he was making some money.
Man, like that's what I'm saying. People be looking at YouTube like it's a joke, man. People be getting paid super crazy. Like you see, look at them two white boys that box. What's his name? What's her name?
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
I forgot their names though. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
The one that
Mayweather.
fought one of them. Mayweather
Yeah.
fought one of them.
Right.
Nobody don't know they blew up off of YouTube. They bought that mansion off of YouTube. They
They
had
did.
2.5 million subscribers, man.
Yeah, they did.
They bought that mansion and got popular and everything, and then got to boxing. Jake Paul and Logan Paul.
Yeah.
Them
Yep.
clowns.
Logan Paul.
Have you seen the mansion they brought off of YouTube? Let me show you.
I used to watch their videos, but nah, sorry.
They bought this off of YouTube money.
Mm-hmm.
Cause look, you gotta understand when you got 3 million. Come on, man.
Wow.
That's a different level, bro. Now they got sponsors and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right. The sponsors
and
are
shit. See,
They still got their
Cribs,
YouTube.
look, YouTube Cribs, bro. Check this out. This is YouTube Cribs. Look, bro. Look. Okay, look. I'll be sending the little newsletters about creators. Like 3 months ago, one of the most top upcoming creators, a 13-year-old man, cleared 700,000 on YouTube. A 13-year-old, and that she ain't the richest, but they label her the top one because you know what I'm saying, the way she came in the game and went crazy.
What up, everybody?
And I'm like, oh my god. You know what I'm saying? Especially like, and see a lot of these YouTubers, they get to the point where they sponsor so much that they don't even put ads on their videos no more. You know what I'm saying? The sponsors taking care of them. That's why if you get sponsored by YouTube, you gotta tell them it's an option in the bottom. You gotta tell them you gotta give the information of your sponsor. So they ain't gonna put no ads on your shit. You know what I'm saying? Because if you get sponsored like that and put ads, they'll ban. You see what I'm saying? They'll ban you. Like if you got sponsored, they gonna, you know what I'm saying? Because you already getting it, and they gonna want a piece of that shit if they put ads on it.
And welcome to FouseyTube. So since YouTube's existence, one of the main questions YouTubers are asked is, do you get paid from videos? How much money do you really make? Well, today we're gonna find out. Here on my new show, YouTube Cribs, we're gonna visit the homes of some of the top YouTube creators to see how they like to spend their money. Our first episode, Logan Paul. Logan has had a massively successful career, starting on Vine and then taking YouTube by storm. He has done daily blogs, pranks, skits, and even dabbled into music. He is also about to perform on November 9th in the Staples Center when he takes on KSI in his second boxing match. And you know he made a lot of YouTube money from that. So follow me as we go into his home and enjoy his riches. Welcome to YouTube Cribs. So we are now at the front of Logan Paul's house, and as you can see, we have a little trouble getting in because it's pretty gated. So I gotta call him first up to see how to even get into his house.
My guy.
Yo, we're outside. So basically, we want you to take us around and show us what you want to show us, like showcase your home tour.
See, I don't even want to show the whole video because I know, but I'm just giving you a. You see what I'm saying? I'm just giving you an example. Because I don't know, you know what I'm saying, if I can play this dude shit or not. But, I mean, you sitting there looking at it because once you're in 1 million subscribers, that's a different level. You know what I'm saying? Some people just be having like 100 and still be making pretty good money. But this dude got millions. And I'm like, shit, it must be nice. You know what I'm saying? It must be nice.
To us, let us like welcome us into your home and just show us around. Show us what you spent with your YouTube money over the years.
Hey, but Mayweather whooped his ass though, huh? And that nigga look big to the bitch against Mayweather. Mayweather still put them hands on him. He had to give it to Mayweather because he thought, you know, Mayweather fought him out of his weight class, like exhibition. Mayweather still whooped that dude. I said, dang. That dude looked like a giant trying to fight Mayweather. Mayweather was still sticking him. And you know, that fight brought like 10 million in. So Logan, you know what I'm saying? I think he got like 3 just for fighting, and then, you know, Mayweather got the rest 7. You know what I'm saying? Now his brother is really doing some things in the boxing world right now. His brother been knocking people out. I can't believe that. I was like, damn, this dude knocking people out for real. This shit crazy. Let me see who is in the chat. Hey guys. Miss Tiffany Bad. I ain't seen you in a long time. Miss Tiffany Bad. What you fuck with a nigga no more, right? Is that what it is? All right, I ain't seen you in about 3 months. Let me see who is this right here. Oh yeah. Damn, it's crazy because the fucking views is going up crazy right now for some reason. Well, it's 11 o'clock, man. And I'm used to going late. I thought it was like 2 o'clock in the morning, man. I'm tripping. I want y'all's content. This is why I pause it like that.
Okay, well, I got a good first start here. Come here. Okay. My YouTube money, you say? Hey,
Yeah. What you
decided
got?
to buy this giant cock.
You bought this?
Well, it was gifted to me. Actually, nah, I didn't. I had nothing to do with that. It's just
Okay.
it's just a giant rooster we had. I did, however, buy this Maverick Sprinter van. This is actually the most recent expensive thing I bought.
Uh-huh.
All right, let's check this out.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I know,
Miss
Miss Tiffany.
What
I
do
just
you use
capped
this
it a
for?
little bit.
What made you be like, I have to bring this into the Maverick house? Like, this is part of the team.
I have this thing where once I make money, I kind of want to spend it on something. It's not a good habit, but it was either this or I've always wanted a Rolls Royce. And
I'm sure that's coming.
Maybe down the line, yeah. But this was good for transferring the team, bro. And we use this all the time. Like, that folds down into a bed in the back.
Nice.
2 TVs, Wi-Fi, air conditioning, starlights. The only issue is getting a driver all the time. This is honestly one of the best investments ever. Like, this thing's a gem.
So you put back into the business because you use this for business
Exactly. Like, bro, we transport the team. Like, a Rolls, I could get around in it and it'd be nice. This, the whole team could get anywhere.
Is this what you're taking to the fight?
Yeah.
Okay.
We drive everywhere.
Sick.
Yeah, that's my baby.
So before we walk away, I spend 30K for it. Doesn't pay 20 for a car wash.
Here's why. I got banned from driving it for the fight because if I get hurt driving this, like my team won't let me drive.
Smart.
See that? That's my pride and joy right there.
That's a beauty.
But you know what I'm saying? That's like big time. Like they're one of the big time YouTubers. But it's several out there, and in different countries too. India, Australia. This is like this USA. One of the, you know what I'm saying? But they got big content everywhere, bro. That's all I'm trying. That's all I was just trying to get sub, bro.
Yeah.
People be thinking it's a game. Like these niggas be. That's why people be so serious about their shit, and YouTube will be serious about their content creators. Like you try to go mess with their shit, man. YouTube gonna take your whole Google account. They make too much money for YouTube. You see what I'm saying?
They still be on YouTube. They still do YouTube.
Hell yeah, it's they never gonna stop making money off YouTube.
Yeah, but I'm saying like they still make videos, like they still doing it, right?
Yeah, yeah, he can post anything. He can post his fight on there. Like, yeah, they be like they just, you know what I'm saying, they still got their YouTube and they on other levels and shit too. Like the YouTube was just making them money, you know what I'm saying, while they sleep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like I think he up to like 5 million or something right now.
Yeah, subscribers, yeah.
And everything he do gonna get 1 million plus. So you got, now you got these sponsors coming looking for you and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? No, we'll give you $1 million deal. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. It'll be real. What's up, Amber? Is that you? I don't know. I hope ain't nobody trolling. What's going on?
Shit. Sorry about that. My phone died.
I know y'all say you got a flashlight shit. I'm like, I don't know, man.
No, that's my patio light.
You know, it's looking kind of shaky.
No, it's the light from the patio.
Okay. Yeah, I seen the light. I was like, oh, somebody trying to do some shit.
It's me.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
What y'all did? You smoking those some gelato?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ain't no gelato. It's probably some weed.
On that Cali, no, she in Cali, so they got the.
Oh yeah.
They got the packs. You know what I'm saying? They got the. You know what I'm saying? They got the shit where you don't y'all got it where y'all like scan. You know what I'm saying? The phone and shit for the flavor you want.
Scan the phone. What?
Now I seen where like a lot of dispensaries, like when you go to their website, you can pick the flavor you want, and then you just scan it under a little thing, beep beep, and then it come out and shit like that.
You talking about a vending machine? You talking about a vending machine?
Something like that, but I seen like a huge dispensary where it's just you know what I'm saying, they have somebody behind the what's the name, but still.
Oh, like it's like a machine that they do it through.
Yeah. Because if you roll it so hard, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like self-checkout at Walmart, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Yeah. I've never been to one like that though. They probably do. I know baby Amber ain't smoking nothing. Baby, you smoking up there, Amber?
Hey, look at this. This what Amber doing right here. Hold on, this what Amber doing right here. This is what she doing right here. Let me tell you. This is what she doing right here. Smoking moon.
Come on here, you guys.
Yeah.
You want my baby Amber?
Too soft. Yeah.
I thought Amber was just like a little baby.
No, man. Yeah. You thought she was innocent? You thought she was play pimping.
Yeah, I did. I'm still happy on the court. For real.
Amber, she thought she was play pimping.
I
was play pimping.
I am play pimping.
No, I'm talking about, on Friday with Cat Williams and old boy, you know what I'm saying? You thought I was play pimping, didn't you? When you grabbed him by stuff with them vice grips.
I really, really thought Amber was like so innocent and pure.
But look, why is it? Look, it's legal out there. It's recreational. Everybody's doing that. That ain't even no thing to look like. That ain't you ain't gotta be bad to smoke weed. You know what I'm saying out there? Shit, that's like going to buy. That's like going by a
shit
pimp.
legal.
You know what I'm saying? That's like going by a Coke.
The weed store is in the shopping center with the grocery store.
Yeah, that's like
I
going
go
by.
to the grocery
That's
store
like
and then 2 doors down, the weed store, and then I go home.
that's like going by the fountain drink out there.
It's like in your local, neighborhood market. The weed shops in there, Like,
I live in the South, and the South is thou shalt not smoke weed. Thou shalt not smoke.
It's gonna come.
Where you stay at?
It's gonna come though.
In
Where you
Georgia?
stay?
I'm in Georgia. It'll
in
never be legal
Georgia.
here.
Oh, okay. Georgia be popping.
Nah, it's gonna be. Look, it's gonna be legal at some point. It might be some years though, but it's gonna be legal. They already passing on the medical bill, so where it's gonna have to be medical use. Like that's gonna start pretty much everywhere. Then you see what I'm saying? Like the cities that don't want to do it, but it's still gonna be for like medical, just like how they do it in Arkansas. Like out there in Arkansas, you're not supposed to, but they got it for the medical reasons. And my kid was telling me, she was like, shit, they like, bro, she like, all you gotta do is say you got a headache, they're gonna give you a card for that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, what you mean?
Yeah.
You got a big smoking, like all you gotta do is go in there cough, and they're gonna say, here you go, strawberry kush, that'll get, you know what I'm saying? If that don't work, then come back.
Steve Austin changed his name, and Steve Austin, we don't want to hear you, okay? We don't want to hear none of your negativity. Okay?
Now, look at this. This is the thing. See, you gotta look at. I'm not gonna lie. I watch lives all the time, and I don't be commenting. You know what I'm saying? Like I might comment sometimes.
Right.
I just start watching. I'll be watching TV and still have a live playing. You know, it'd be like that.
Right. And sometimes you just listen.
Commenting all day.
Right. Sometimes people just listen. They don't even read the chat. They just trying to listen to what the person they came to see talking about. Like,
and a lot of times when they're not, and then a lot of times when they're not commenting, that lets you know they really listen to the conversation.
Right. Take him off in here.
Because look, if you notice, a lot of times, look at this. A lot of times in the comments, people be talking about their own thing.
Right. Take him off of here. He irritates me.
Why he said that, Steve?
Sorry.
That's
annoying.
Steve Austin.
Yeah, he changed his name. Take his ass off of there. He's annoying.
Steve Austin's evil. No, that's him. That's the same name he's been having. Steve Austin evil twin.
Nah, and he changed it to the evil twin. He put the evil twin at the end. He didn't have that last time. Take his corny ass off.
He did. No, he did have that last time before.
Okay, well, take his corny ass off of here, please.
Let me go down. I'm gonna go down in the chat for a minute, but
he ain't did nothing to make me take him off.
Why are you leaving?
Huh?
Why?
I was just gonna go down in the chat, find out what's going on.
Hey, nothing going on in the chat. Really, to tell you the truth. I said I was gonna make this 2 hours. See, that's the thing. I can't never make a 2 hour live. I promise you. It just never works. I can never do it.
I hope you get the interview with Bree concerning her daughter.
I mean, now she said she's gonna do it. That's why she came in and test drive and see if she can get on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope he gets it also, because that's just good awareness out there. And then, like, what if they took her to a different state? They might not broadcast it in the state, Maybe
see that, and look, that's why I want her to come on, because it is some stuff going on that like I said, I don't want to just, you see what I'm saying?
Right.
Like it's some other stuff going on. That's why, like, I didn't get to talk to her for like 2 days, and then that's what. See, you gotta understand why the news jumping in and stuff too. But you know,
It's
like I
some
said,
false information going on.
yeah, that's why I'd rather let it be up to her what information she want to relay, because she didn't talk to the news and the police, so she know more better of what to be saying. You know what I'm saying? Than I do. You know what I'm saying?
My question is, like, when these girls go missing, why do they always have to like be negative about these girls and put like, you know, bad things out there?
That's true.
It's messed up that they do that. I don't like they do that. It makes it, because some people are very like judgmental, and just by hearing some, oh, well, you know, she's probably out there doing that. We don't need to look for her. Like, people are really like that out here, you know? So I hate that they put negativity out there when they're putting out missing reports about someone.
They didn't do Gabby like that. You know, Gabby was wholesome, and she hadn't created any problems.
Yeah. She was like the number one, you know, child of the world. Like, she could never do nothing wrong. I watched the whole case. You know, they was on that Gabby Petito like nothing I ever seen before. They was on that. You know,
I don't know.
and
it's sad to say, but it's obvious. Like, and I don't want to say we, but I'm saying our people, we like drama for some reason. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
But not necessarily
until it's happening to you, then that's when you don't like it no more. You know what I'm saying?
No, but what I'm trying to say is, they was on more Gabby Petito than they was on Young Dolph or anybody, like any celebrity or regular person or anybody else. Like, Gabby Petito is the most I ever seen for a missing person. Like, they spent so much money looking for that girl, and then for her boyfriend after the fact. You know, they spent a lot of money looking for her, like day and night.
Right.
See, and look, that's what I'm saying, because even whenever they knew Brian Laundrie did it, they still was like, he's a good guy. But I'm saying it's us though. At the end of the day, it's us that be spreading out, doing all that shit.
You got it all wrong. I'm sorry. His neighbors was saying they used to hear her screaming and all type of stuff down the street.
But that's just what I'm talking about as a whole, man. Yeah, one neighbor, but
no, it was multiple people that came out and was saying stuff about him.
Yeah, no, I did the case. I did 3,
and they were white people too. They were their own kind.
But I'm saying it's nowhere on the level how we do it, man. That's like, come on, man.
People do it.
They were still
their own time.
The laws. The nigga came back to the crib in her car.
I know this.
And you saying like, yeah, a few people said, yeah, I think it's bad, but for the most part, the world, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, it got worldwide attention. The world was not bashing Brian Laundrie. I did the whole.
Yes, they was.
No, they
Man, they was talking about that boy bad. I don't know what shows you was watching. The neighbors and everybody was talking bad about him.
He had about 10 people outside his house. That's about it.
His family was saying nice stuff about him. Yes.
Yeah. See, I'm saying you're not like I hear what you said, but you're not. That one said I don't know if you watched the case, because I'm talking about on a different level. Because when you say everybody,
every single day.
I'm talking about when I say everybody, I'm talking about the whole level of the case. He got a whole bunch of privilege, man. Ain't no way he gonna come to the house in her car and he done went across the country and be sitting there chilling for 2 weeks without her. That's what. Come on, man.
Because he's white, and I don't want to say it. You know why?
Yeah, so you know what we're talking about, though. So you know what we're talking about. But when it's black, we're gonna be attacking instantly. Yeah, he dumped her. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
His people stood up for him, man. He did have some people that was talking because they was on Gabby's side, but for the most part, that's how he got to move like that, because they was standing up for him. That's a fact. The dude stood up there and was chilling at the crib for 2 weeks and told the laws he ain't saying nothing.
Right. Because he had that attorney, and his mama or daddy was an ex
person of one of them people. They was in they was one of them folks. Right. I don't know. Did you find that part out?
Yeah, I know. I know they been had money. I know all the
Right, but they
history.
was
The
connected
lawyer,
with the police
the
people.
lawyer
They was
owns.
connected with the. But I'm talking about the mama and daddy was connected with the fucking police people because one of them had worked in some type of law official. That's what
Yeah,
I do know.
they have connections, but that's not, you know what I'm saying?
Okay,
That's
so
not
then that tells you
that's not
why.
what I'm talking about. I'm talking about even on social, like if it was a black person, you would have nobody supporting them in a situation like that. That nigga still had people supporting him. That's what I'm trying to say, man.
That is true.
He still had people really saying Brian would never do like. That's how he got to move around the way he did. The nigga literally left from where her body was at and went all the way to a cabin and flew back. Like by that time, any other person would have already been caught on the plane, man. People still saying Brian's a good guy. Man, I mean, see, that's why I don't like to get in them type of situation, them type of discussion.
No, but I get it though.
Like
One way you can be one way to one person. He was two different people. Basically, he was one way towards them people, but he was one way towards her. You know, it's just like plain and simple. They didn't see the real.
But
They didn't see the
what I'm
real
saying
him.
is, if it was the other way around, you're not getting no kind of support. They automatically know you did it.
No, what she was saying though, what Amber was saying originally was that when one of us go missing, they automatically make her a prostitute, a stripper, somebody that run the street. But when Gabby went missing, she was wholesome. She hadn't did anything. And we hadn't really known anything about Gabby, but nothing bad ever. They didn't make her out to be a bad person or a runaway or something like that.
Yeah, I know. I know that. And I'm saying he also got a lot of benefit of the doubt too by people. He did have some people against him, but he got a big, large benefit of the doubt thing. Like they, you see what I'm saying? Like I know what she's saying, but
had it been someone else, they would have been locked up.
I don't think you understand what I'm trying to say. Like,
had it been somebody else, they would have been locked up.
He didn't get bashed as much as how any of us would, because that's why he was so able to move around and lawyer up, because they didn't even come question him for 2 weeks. Of course, he's gonna have a lawyer then. He been and killed the girl and been sitting at the crib chilling, and nobody was saying shit.
So, boss, you don't think that they made him out to be a bad guy from the start? Because that's what I thought. Nobody knew he was bad.
You know why? Because the law said that they felt bad because remember whenever he was slapping her up, they said they was going to arrest her, and somebody called in and said they seen him slapping her, and then she said, "Oh no, I was." Yeah, you remember that? And the law said that they felt bad because they didn't recognize it, and remember they made her leave in the car and let him go to the hotel, and they treated her like she was a bad guy.
And they had the video
and
cam.
They feel so bad about this shit.
Yeah, I forgot about that point. Yeah, you're right.
That's what I'm saying. But if it was a black person, man, that's what I'm saying. Both of them would be like, hey, they both, ghetto. Fuck them. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter which way, you know what I'm saying, woman or man. You see what I'm saying? How the hell did he get away with? See, somebody called the laws and said that they seen him slapping her up.
Yeah.
And he stood up there and said, yeah, officer, he played it so cool. All right, they shook his hand, remember? And he turned around and killed her, right? This is what really happened, right? The laws had an opportunity to arrest him. Or even if they would have arrested her, because she claimed that, oh, yeah, I was being arrested. So domestic violence, if they would have just arrested her, that means her parents would have came picked her up from jail out there and she would have got away. If they would have arrested anybody, they didn't arrest nobody on domestic violence. And let him go, shook his hand, and he turned around and killed her 2 days later, man. That's what I'm saying. Look at it. That's what the law said themselves. They said they felt bad about that. Because in any other situation, it's going to be somebody going to get arrested. If it's me and you, we black. It don't matter Okay, somebody said I'm slapping you. You say you slapping me. They taking somebody to jail, right? They found a reason not to take her to jail and a reason not to take him to jail. And they let him drive. They took him to a hotel. And let her see what I'm saying? They took him.
Yeah, I got it. I just forgot about that part. That's a small little part that I forgot that.
And the law said they felt bad. They said they failed her.
Yeah, okay.
Because they could have stopped that right then. It was a domestic violence when somebody called, two people called the laws.
Yeah. I forgot. She was made out to be the villain. She was made out to be the aggressive person.
Let me ask you a question. You can't even be outside and throw a cup at your baby daddy. Y'all cussing each other out without somebody going to jail, and y'all ain't even beating up each other.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
How did they made up an excuse? They said, "Oh, okay." They said, so she said that she was hitting him, but they asked her, remember they asked her, they said, well, when you was swinging at him, was you trying to cause harm? She's like, no, I was just frustrated and trying to get my phone back. And so, okay, so, and then they went to that, so she wasn't trying to cause no harm. I know it's domestic, but she wasn't trying, so we could just let both of them go. We'll take it. You see what I'm saying? Look at this.
Yeah.
The fact that you had to take him to a hotel already let you know it was a situation. Because if everything was good, why don't you just let him drive off into the sunset? You know what I'm saying? And then 2 days later, you know what I'm saying? She didn't got killed.
Right. Yeah, I forgot.
That's why I don't even like talking about that shit. Because when I was doing that video, that shit got me hot too. Everybody arguing. I'm like, bro, if you look at the situation, the laws, and the thing about the laws said it themselves. So it ain't about my opinion. The law said that they felt like they failed that situation miserably. Because they got the privilege to drive off on domestic violence. And somebody called, and then they also said that he was acting crazy at the little shop that was at whenever she was doing her YouTube shit. Remember, there was an altercation there, and then that's where the first call started, and then somebody else on the street called too. So that's two people,
right? With the two lesbian couple girls, right? Those girls.
One of them was working there. Yeah, one of them was working.
Yeah, and then remember they got killed.
Yeah. And they just swept that under the rug. They trying to say it was some other dude that had mental problems that escaped from the. I don't know. I did a video on that about the word connection because people didn't believe, but she was actually one of the girls was actually working the cash register, and Brian believed that she the one that called the police. But they saying the way they got killed looked like a whole different situation. But I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But she definitely was the one working there, and she was at the cash. And it was like not even a fast food place. It's like a type of place, like a pit stop type of place. You know what I'm saying? They serve food and little lunch sandwiches and shit like that. And then they said they was sitting in there chilling for like 3 hours while she was filming, and he got mad because she was spending too much time doing that or something. And then he got into it with her at the cash register, and they went outside, and that's when the little swinging and shit happened. And they jumped in the car and took off. Then I guess they pulled over the side of the road, started fighting again, and somebody else, because he took her phone, and then somebody else called the police, and the police found him later on down the road because he was swerving. And he opened up that door and calmly talked to the police. They shook his hand. And you see what I'm saying? Like, I was like, wow. You know what I'm saying? Wow. And then after all that, he pulled up at his crib in her car. And then they never try to accuse him of murder. They try to get him on using her credit card in another state to put the feds in it. You see what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you pulled. So y'all was fighting. Y'all broke it up, and then you pulled up in her van and left her in another hole. Like, what, 3,000? Like, how many miles away? Like, how does that? Oh, I don't know. Like, nigga, you would be all on the FBI wanted list. Ain't no way you pulling up. Ain't no way you went on a cross country trip with your girlfriend and pull up to the crib without her in her car. Like, shit, I don't even know. Shit, she not mad that she just went off in the woods, started chilling. I said, fuck it, came home. Left her. What was his story? What did he say happened? To his parents, like, shit, I heard she had met up with some dude out there and left me, and then she said I can have a van, so I can get home. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm looking at all these scenarios, like, what kind of story could you even come up with? Like, so that's why his parents already knew something was wrong because she lived with them. You see what I'm saying? She lived.
Yeah, his parents was nonchalant too, though.
Yeah, he lived there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, who is this right here? Oh, Infamous Truth. All right. He lived at the house. She lived with him and his parents.
Mm-hmm.
He came home without her for 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
No contact, no nothing. Any parents would be like, well, where's Gabby? What did he tell them?
Right. But Brian's parents, they were basically covering for him, and then they blocked Gabby's parents, like, because they had first initially asked questions.
Exactly.
And then they blocked them, and so they weren't getting any responses, and so they didn't know. And then if that one, I don't know what they call it, the buffoons, or I don't know what they call them, the people that were doing the road tripping too, and if they didn't have, they said the GoPro was on their, I don't know if it was a van or an RV or whatever. If they didn't have that on accidentally, if they just accidentally left it on, they would have never caught images of that van. They probably wouldn't have found Gabby as soon as you know what I mean? They probably wouldn't have found her right away because they didn't know exactly where they were, because he was trying to, he put no service in Yosemite, and he actually hitchhiked in a couple cars, but then he started acting all paranoid and stuff.
He called, and see, remember, that's what alerted his parents, because he said Paw or something, or
he called her by his name,
by his name, and she said, and then their parents said, but she never
his
called.
name was Stan or something.
But it was also a pair of TikTokers that seen the van too. And then somebody,
that one girl that saw him fighting too in the restaurant,
and gave him a ride too.
Yeah. That's when he was hitchhiking, and I think that's right after he had killed her. And they said he was a little paranoid. He was acting real, like he was just acting weird, but he kept saying, "I got to get back to my girlfriend." So he was like, his mind was racing. Like, I think he's always like thought about that. You know what I mean? Doing stuff like that.
What point did he take the flight? I'm trying to think. Did he take the flight before he killed her?
Mm-hmm.
And then he came back. So he took the flight whenever they made him
instead of sending her to do it. Yeah, for some reason, I don't know why.
Hotel. Yeah, when they made him go get a hotel, he took the flight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he took a flight and left her like that. Yeah, but he kept saying, "I don't like plastic," but see, those police officers, I don't think I'm a survivor of domestic violence, and I'm not saying it from an emotional point of view, because it took me a long time for the light bulb to, for it to sink in, because it takes a long time for somebody that does, like psychological stuff, like with your head, to a point to where, you know what I mean? It's a slow process. They know what they're doing from the jump. They don't come up to you right away and say, "Hey, I'm gonna take you away from everything you know. I'm gonna beat you." You know what I mean? If that were the case, none of us would be with those.
And Amber,
they put on a persona.
Amber that's why I was saying, like, I understand what you're saying, but me coming from as a man, I know I could go to jail just for arguing, and I would be the bad guy in the apartments just for yelling.
But those cops,
they let this man go and shook his hand,
and they shouldn't have. But that one cop, the way he was talking,
she was shaking.
Yeah, and that one cop, the way he was talking to her like she was a little child, like, but he was talking to him like, me and my, but he was talking about him and his ex or whatever, that they don't get it, you know what I mean? But they had to figure it out or whatever. So he was already siding with him, yeah, and it was his
Yeah.
personal, like his personal
He
view
played
or
them like a
opinion. It
piano.
wasn't educated or trained, you know what I mean? He was doing it I think he was doing it from a more personal, like, oh, we're good, and da, 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 I fought with my wife too, or my ex, or whatever he was talking about.
This what it wasn't even about training. It's about they just
Yeah.
de-escalated. They seen a perfect
Yeah.
looking couple and they didn't want to take them to jail.
Yeah.
That's all
Well,
it was.
I think it was that man thing, that pride. You know what I mean? How some men have that, they have that. Well, like, the men are more so. Like, I think that one cop had
They,
more of
look
a,
at
like,
this.
a superior kind of
Look at this. They
ego.
just did, because look, the crazy thing about it is Gabby said, "Yeah, I was hitting him." And so
Right.
they went to the corner and came up with a good reason not to take her to jail.
Right, because but too, and then I don't know how they do it over there, but I know here now that they made it to where, like, if you get into the best, I mean, if it's a serious, it's obvious who's the one getting, the violence. But if it's like, you know how you're arguing and you get pushed or whatever, and then somebody wants to call, so you do it. It's called mutual. They call it mutual combat. So if you're fighting with your spouse or whoever you're fighting with, you're going back and forth. But if you're preventing the other person from leaving, like, kind of
Yeah,
blocking the door, like,
that's
no,
a
stay here.
felony. It's a felony. That's why I just
Yeah,
want to say,
but you know how, like,
look
the
this,
other person,
look this.
can
If you
say,
if you try to call the police on your boyfriend, take the phone. That's a felony. I see it all the time.
right,
Get
that's what I'm
locked up.
saying. Or if
But
they try to block you
that's what
from
I said.
leaving,
This was just a
you're just
situation
as much at
where they
fault.
looking at this young girl and this young boy, and they're
Yeah,
traveling.
Gabby was a
We
different
we
story.
don't want to take them to jail.
Yeah.
We don't want to do
Oh,
that.
you could tell Gabby was yeah, you could tell. You could tell
She
just
looked
the way she was acting.
traumatized.
Yeah, hell yeah, she was.
She was really crying for help, man, but she was playing the role that Brian wanted her to do. But
That's what,
she
yeah,
was crying
that's
for
what
help.
yeah.
And they only thing they could think of is like, we don't want to take anybody to jail, because see, only thing they can go
And
by is
then they
their
made her feel bad, like if it was all
look,
her fault, though, the way they were talking to her, though.
see, they can only go by their rules. She said
Yeah.
she was the aggressor. So now they're like, oh damn, she said she the aggressor.
So they're like, it
So
almost
we gotta
ties their
go.
hands, but
So we're not gonna take her to jail though. But we can't take him to jail because she said she doing it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Look at this. If they would have took her to jail for saying she's the aggressor, her parents would have came and picked her up, and she would have been good.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
They didn't want to. Remember, the cop said he didn't want to put no domestic felony on her.
Right. But they could have easily took him too, because that person called and said that he saw him slapping her. That caller called and said that
I know,
he said yes, and he gave the license plate and said that he was slapping her in her face.
But by the law, if you say no, I'm the one that's aggressive. I'm the one that he was just, you know what I'm saying, defending
Right,
himself.
but there was a witness as well too that called,
Yeah,
that they drove
the
by and
witness
saw it
might not have seen that she was attacking him and he was defending. You see what I'm saying? Like, it
They
changes the whole
were just
narrative.
leaving that restaurant. They said they were on the outside of the van, like where that restaurant, wherever the restaurant they were at. They said that she was obviously distraught, like, because she was like, she kept telling the server, "I'm sorry." I'm like, she was saying sorry for him because he was acting just, you know what I mean,
Yeah,
like
but
a
see,
dick.
this what I'm trying to say. By the law, a lot of time people witness shit that don't be going on the right way anyway. But if you sit up there and say, no, I'm the one that started shit, I'm the one that was hitting him,
So you're
then they
taking
have to go by
accountability
what
or
they
taking
said.
blame, yeah.
Because a witness might not know the whole story. They just
Yeah, I
see.
think that they said they were gonna address that too, because they were gonna retrain or get, like, you know what I mean, to retrain them to be able to make different decisions in circumstances like that, because I don't think that
It's
they
just like shit. She wanted to take the charge, but they wouldn't give it to her.
yeah.
You see what I'm saying? That's
Yeah,
all
and
it was.
that would mess you up even more psychologically, even if you're already a person in that kind of situation, a domestic violence situation, because it's already, there's already the manipulation to the point to where you're taking the blame because you don't want to argue with them, and you don't want to argue with them. So what it is, you're trying to avoid the argument, so you end up taking the blame, or this and that, thinking that it will end things, but there's always another argument with an abuser.
Yeah,
There's always
look,
something else that,
we all
spinning on
understand
your.
that, but the question is, why didn't they do their job?
I have no idea, and I think it was wrong.
Because
And
they
Stacey
didn't want to
probably
take
found out
neither
too.
one of them to jail, man. We already
Yep.
know the law
Mhm.
said it. He didn't want to. They're young, and we didn't want to. Yeah, we didn't want to take her
Right.
to jail. And
But that's
then
why I think that that's where their personal opinions came in, not I know she took the blame for
yeah,
it, but I
not
think
the
there was a
law.
lot to it.
Yeah, not the law. Because remember, they walked off to the side and came up with a
Mhm.
reason. They asked her, well, okay, they said, when you were swinging at him, was it the cause?
Right, they were almost leading her with more
Remember, they told us that we're gonna ask you this question one more time. Answer it right.
Mhm.
Like they're telling
And
her.
think about it real good, he said.
Yeah, come on, man. I know you've seen it. It's like me. I'm not looking at it like, what the hell is going on? I'm
And she's
watching.
already, yeah, exactly. She's already psychologically, you know what I mean, all twisted up because that's the way he's. They said he was
I just
somebody
they're
was.
telling her, look, they're telling her like, I'm gonna give you one more time. Just go ahead and say
Mhm.
that you wasn't trying to harm him.
I think it was more demeaning to her too, and she was probably even more like fuck, She don't, it's like they're almost kind of. I don't know how to say it, like articulate it the right way. I'm not saying that's exactly what they were doing, but they might as well be doing whatever Brian was doing to her, like the psychological thing, because you're already second guessing yourself. You're already taking the blame for things. You know what I mean? Because you're trying to avoid arguments. They
Yeah.
got you so
And see,
twisted
look,
up that you're second guessing everything of what you do.
and that's the thing about it is we can break it down so many ways. Or
Yeah,
we can
yeah.
just go by with what the cops
They
said.
still didn't
If the
take.
cops
They
said
still
we
could
didn't
have
want
took her.
to take we didn't want to take that young girl to jail or him. That's what they said. And they said that we felt like
They even gave him a ride to that
they said
hotel.
they said we felt like we felt miserably. We didn't want to take him to jail. Like this. Look at her, she's young, and we didn't. That's
Yeah, they put him in a. But see, they
but
could
see,
have took her to jail. They could have put her in the
a cop can
hotel
make them
too.
decisions though.
Mhm.
A cop can, like, everybody didn't got off with a cop before. Sometimes, like, it depends. Like, if they shift in the end or something, they might be like, shit.
Yeah, and then they gave him a ride to the hotel, and she stayed with the car. Either way, they could have took her in, and the parents would have came and got her. Yeah, there
Exactly.
could have been some type of intervention.
So
Yeah,
that's why I say if it wasn't nothing, why would they have to separate them?
I get you. Yeah, and why would you give that man? Make him walk to the damn hotel. Shit.
And look, and then they told her to go the other direction.
Yeah, and gave him a ride and cushioned him and just coddled him too.
So they just came. They didn't. And this is one situation where they didn't want to make arrests. They just came and broke up a fight.
But because she was so upset, I would have sent her to the hotel.
Yeah, you
and
go
made
that
him
way.
go camp.
Yeah, you go that way. You go that way. They just came, but they in real life they're supposed to make an arrest.
Yeah.
No matter what,
because of what she said and said, I did it, and I hit him
if
first.
she
Yeah.
said she did it like that, then they have to arrest her. Man.
Technically, yeah, and especially with the camera and their.
And that would have, I'm telling you, that would have literally saved her because she was arrested out there, and Brian don't got no money to get her out. And she gonna call her parents. They're gonna call her parents for her. Probably their parents gonna come get her. Her parents from Miami or whatever gonna come get her. Then it's a done deal.
Exactly.
They still left her out there with Brian. That's the problem.
Yep. But that's across the board. That's not just not that city and town. That's across the board. That happens all the time.
Look, didn't they hook up the next day?
Yeah, and that's a tendency too in those kind of situations or that kind of circumstance of a relationship. That's what happens because they make you. It's like you especially when you're young, and that's why I try to be so passionate about trying to, make it more of a regular conversation about just, identifying just certain things and have it trickle down to the young, the kids that are in high school and stuff, and make it more of a common, not like, talking about it just because a story happened or somebody died because of it. Make it more of a regular topic to where it'll trickle down so then these young kids can identify when they have that jealous boyfriend.
SMA just said it perfectly. Privilege ain't always helpful, man. And that's how we got to look at it, no matter what, because the law said it themselves. Mm-hmm. See, the difference is the law said, man, we failed. We didn't want to take nobody to jail. We failed her. So that's coming from the people that was there and involved. You know what I'm saying? Once the law said that, I was like, yeah, y'all know.
Y'all fucked up.
Y'all know y'all was wrong. Because y'all didn't want to take neither one of them to jail. Y'all sit up there and talk to them for how long? Because I watched the whole video. Wasn't the video like almost an hour?
Yeah, it was.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all sit up there and talk to them. It's just taking nobody to jail. And then shook hands with Brian and gave her car while she's still crying and shaking and told her to go this way. And we're going to take him this way. She said, where he's going to be? I said, he's going to be, see, look. And then that's what messed it up because they didn't tell her what the hotel is. They told her the coordinates where he's going to be at. So it ain't only one hotel in that area. Remember, they also said we messed up by even telling her.
But didn't he say he didn't have a phone? He said something about he didn't have a phone, but then he had his phone. Or I remember there's some kind of thing that he was saying, I don't have my phone or something, but he had it in his pocket the whole time.
The police said we're gonna take him somewhere near woo woo and woo woo. There's only one hotel that way, and that's another thing they said they messed up on. They said they should.
Yeah, because it was in a desolate. Yeah,
you're not supposed to tell them where they're taking them.
But there's only probably like one hotel like for the next 10 miles probably anyway.
Yeah, no, yeah, it wasn't. It was only one hotel. They already knew it. That's what I'm saying. They already
like we didn't tell them the actual hotel, but there's only one.
She knew it. She didn't have to guess what hotel he was at. That's what I'm saying. She didn't have to guess that. You feel me?
And a lot of times too, though, as soon as everything did, like whoever, if it's the cops or whoever, they always end up kind of gravitating back to each other, and that's where it becomes just that cycle of over and over until either somebody dies or gets severely hurt, or you know what I mean, you're able to get out of that, because they say this the most dangerous time is when you're actually trying to leave, because that's when they're losing the control, the grip, whether you're a male or a female. That's when they feel like they're not in control of that, whatever it may be, or whatever they feel like they need to have control of. When they feel like they're losing control, and they said that's the most dangerous time is when you're actually leaving, trying to leave.
I wonder what happened.
Most of the time with the women, the woman feels so guilty, like she's done something wrong that she runs back to him, or she waits for him.
And they make you codependent as well. They make you codependent, and the first thing they'll take is your documents, like your ID and your birth certificate. So if you do try to leave, then you're already, they got to like already feel like you're walking on eggshells, don't even know why, because they're always feeding this narrative to you, like who's that, whose number is this, so you're always worried about what they're going to complain about, or what they're going to argue
and look,
with you about.
And that's why I say when it comes to laws, you shouldn't pick sides. I seen when my homeboy caught the laws on his girl and they took him to jail. Yeah. And I see him and say, I'm the one that called the law. They took him to jail.
And sometimes it is, yeah.
And everybody know his girl be wild and throwing shit, coming outside and doing all that shit. They took him to jail. That's why the law ain't supposed to be picked. You're supposed to just follow the law.
That's why I'm saying this conversation needs to be talked about and become a more of a regular conversation, and stop, having that stigma on it. We're like, oh, they're just fighting it. They're in a relationship, don't want to fuck with it. You know what I mean? A lot of it's. I think it's kind of been stagnant in that regard. Like, oh, it's just a relationship. Don't bother with it. It's not our business. But if a lot of times that's where I think it should be more of a regular conversation. That's all I gotta say.
Because when you look at domestic violence, that's a felony. They didn't want to hit her with no felony, man. They're saying she's too young. She look. You see what I'm saying?
She wouldn't have caught a felony though. She wouldn't have caught one.
No. Domestic violence is a felony, man.
Okay, I've never been in that type of situation. So you're saying domestic
violence is a felony.
They said it's not a misdemeanor. I thought it was a misdemeanor.
No, they said too many people getting killed off domestic violence is a felony, man.
Right, but you know what else?
The police said it did not want to hit her with no domestic violence felony, man.
But you know what else too is if the other partner leaves, so say they get in a fight or they beat the crap out of whoever, whether it's a man or a woman, and the other person leaves the actual scene when the cops show up, they can't complete their investigation. So if they don't know where he's at, that basically they'll give you a blue, victim thing, with the case number on it, and you call that number, that Vine number or whatever, but they can't complete it because they don't have the other person there, and they're not going to go searching for them. So that's a lot of times the people will run off, and that's why they get away with what they get away with.
Yeah,
because they don't stick around.
You didn't know domestic violence is a felony?
No, I didn't. I thought it was a misdemeanor.
Like, they already been checked that because they said it's too many domestic violence killings.
Mm-hmm.
So domestic is already, it don't matter if it's your family member. You see what I'm saying?
I think it depends on. I don't think it's across the board though, like on all states. I think it's moving in that direction, but I don't think it's you know what I mean. Completely made its rounds in every
Look
city.
this. The law said we did not want to give her no felony domestic violence. That's the exact words they said. We didn't want to give her a domestic felony felony. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
Because they were saying,
lets you know.
did you mess with did you hit him while he was driving? And that's what they kept asking her too. They were feeding her that narrative too, like like when they're saying, "I'm gonna ask you one more time," because they wanted to, because they said it could have turned the way they were asking her, and I don't know. They fucked up. They fucked up like 100%. But like they were asking her because remember she said she was hitting him, and if he was driving, then that could cause an accident.
Yeah,
And
that's why he was swerving.
Yeah. Tax on a whole
yeah.
nother degree of.
But he just ran a play on them, man. That's all it was. He ran a play on them.
Yep. And he was like, "No, I don't like plastic." Like he I think he had that dark art too, and I think he's always had that desire to do it. And
did you see the drawing that he did with the skulls?
He let that demon out of his.
Yeah, the skulls and stuff with the bones.
Yeah.
And his
so he was living through that vicariously through the drawings, but I think it was
remember the book he was reading about going on a trip about you know what I'm saying? And
so it was manifesting in him already.
No, okay, you know what I'm talking about. Remember, he was reading a book about the same thing he did. He did exactly what happened in the book he was reading. See
exactly.
What I'm saying? And they found
that's what I'm saying. It was manifesting over time, and it manifested into that monster.
So you know what I'm talking about, though. You remember that, right? They found the book and everything that he was reading that he was so fascinated with, and he was trying to make Gabby read it, and it was freaking her out because the book got something to do with the girlfriend getting killed and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Remember that was saying that.
He had drawings and shit too. He had all kinds of drawings that he's like morbid shit that he was drawing.
And they said he had several books like that at his crib.
Yeah, and that's the only kind of books he would read. The only kind of stories he would read is stories where it was just sick and dark. Yeah. Yep. You're right. But they said he was a covert narcissist. They said, they say everybody's a narcissist, but they said he was a covert one because a covert one acts real mellow and calm, and then they just snap. Like it's a different kind of a narcissist, because there's narcissists that are like me, and they always direct it towards them. But they call them covert narcissists, just exactly how Brian Laundrie was. Like, just real mellow, act like he has it all together. He's humble, meditating, doing all this and that. But at the end of the day, it's all about him, But not when everybody's not looking, and that's he just let that manifest. He let that monster manifest in him like that. It's just that, but.
Yeah, look, it was too many signs there, man.
Yeah.
And the question is, and see, the thing about it is,
it's sad because they're so young. That's what I'm saying.
That's okay. When I was doing that case, what made me stop trying to break it down is when the law said themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should.
But did you hear the other cops too when they were asking?
I'm like, okay, so now it ain't my opinion. Like the law said it.
Yeah. But you know what? Did you hear the spokesman for the Florida PD when they were even though they were looking in the swamp, and obviously because the water was high and whatever the case may be, when he ended up obviously killing himself in there. But Brian Enton went over there to go talk to him, and he goes, "Well, did you find him?" And he was throwing the questions back at him because they didn't have answers. He was so stupid. Like he had no.
You know what's so crazy? I don't want to cut y'all, but the parents knew he was going to kill himself.
Yeah. They
found him exactly where the parents told him he was supposed to be at.
Mm-hmm.
And they knew he ain't coming. He wasn't hiking over there in the rain and in the flooding. Ain't no hiking going on.
And they found his bag, and they were trying to keep that from the public too, like the answers that they said it was a journal and all that stuff, his wet bag or whatever.
Yeah, in the journal, he said he did it.
Yeah, they filed papers to keep that from being, put out with the rest of the conclusion of the investigation. They were trying to prevent that anything that he wrote or any letter or any journal, whatever he had in that wet bag.
And let me ask you a question, because see, look. So in a lot of ways, it made it look like the parents were cooperating because they told him where he was at. But everybody was flying drones over the backyard. I remember they said he was They had an underground bunker under the flower bed, and he was right where the parents said. The parents knew he was going. That's why they went. Look, when they went.
Yeah, remember they had a camp out with the sister and her kids.
Yeah, remember when they went took that trip, he told the parents like, it's over.
Yep, that's exactly
remember
what
they took a trip.
They went to the reserve and they had that little camp out picnic or whatever with the sister and her.
Off, and the parents knew where he went. They found his car right there, but they thought
they were diverting. They were diverting it all.
I thought it was a diversion, but he was really there, probably dead. Then.
Yeah, and they knew it. But remember, they said that. Well, how did they know where to get his car if they didn't know where he was? Like but they were saying it was a day later or a couple of days later, and then they came back because they were buying time. They were trying to buy a little bit more time. And then when the water went down, they went over there and walked in there, and they were there 10 minutes, and they went. It's like they walked directly right to where his bag was and stuff, and they knew exactly where he was.
Because look, they knew what the parents.
That's why they had a civil case on the parents.
Yeah, what the parents told him was true where he was gonna be at. How they lied, he said he going camping there. I believe they probably knew what he's gonna do.
Yeah,
it's like it was already over with, it's out of their hands. And then the water was too high, so of course they kept doing their drones and flying everywhere else, and they came back because there wasn't no sign of him, and
that they were already starting to file, they were trying to they were doing like I said, the hookup, the connection with the police, or that guy that they grew up with that was the lawyer and all that, but also they were actually filing papers to get possession of his whatever he had in the bank. There was I think $10,000. I don't know how that man had $10,000 when he didn't have no job. He had $10,000 in the bank, and they were actually filing for that he was already dead, but they hadn't found him yet. But they were already starting that process of trying to recover. You know what I mean? His
look, and then if you remember, the law said they believe he's in that area, but it was hard.
The water,
flooded. Yeah,
they said there's a lot of gators and all that.
Yeah, there's a lot of water. They couldn't because it was raining too hard for a couple of days, and they had to wait for the water to come down. Yeah, they searched everywhere else, but they came straight back to there. Why? Yep. Because the parents told them that's where he at.
It's like they walked in a little cave. It almost looked like a little cave, where kids was like, "Hey, let's go play over there." Act like it's a little cave, That's where it looked like they walked to, and they came right out.
And then did you remember they caught another escaped prisoner looking for Brian Laundrie in a cabin?
No,
in the roof of a cabin. When they were searching all them other grounds, talking about he knows this, because remember he said he stayed out in that one area for 2 weeks with just cookies and peanut butter.
Oh yeah.
Remember they found another escaped felon in the roof, and they seen his eyes.
What the fuck?
Yeah, ain't that crazy?
Yeah.
And didn't they find 2 bodies searching for Brian?
Yeah, I think they said it could have been a homeless guy that was camped. They said one of them could have been somebody that just was, that's where they were, and they just basically succumbed to the elements.
Y'all two really was into this case, wasn't you?
I'm just big on the domestic violence awareness. That's why I got it.
That's what I do, though. You know what I'm saying?
I get invested in certain cases.
That's my job. You see what I'm saying? I was into. That's why I said that's what I do.
Yeah. I just the only reason why I kind of came up too, because I understand 100% how you said that they want to stereotype minorities and say they were a stripper. You're 100% correct on that, and they just basically kind of disregard, they have no value to their lives.
It said they look like the perfect young relationship, but we don't want to list none.
Right, but I just wanted to reiterate too that Gabby's parents did say, and they said that every person should get just as much as attention, and they didn't want they appreciated it, but they made sure that they made that statement, and they told all the news people that were there, everybody was there at that conference, and they addressed all the news people. They said, and it's up to you guys to make that choice to not just pick and choose who's going to get the coverage. You guys, you know what I mean? You guys have that power, and it's up to you guys.
Look, Scott, look at Infamous. Have you ever noticed I separate my opinion and go by facts, man?
Right. Well, I hear you.
Look at this. When I first started looking into Gabby Petito case, I did 4 videos on it.
Yeah.
I had my opinion, but when the police said that, I was like, oh, what is my opinion don't matter no more. They said it on their own. They chose favoritism.
Basically said it.
They
Yeah,
basically
yeah.
said we gave him favoritism, man. It looked like a pretty, she's it's a young girl. We didn't want to give her no felony, and we didn't want to give him one. They look.
And that's what the problem is because when you give
opinion
them
didn't
that
matter no
opportunity
more.
to skirt by, doing shady shit or whatever, regardless, when you give them that pass, then they start. They think that they could.
He came back 2 days later and killed her.
Exactly, they could just do whatever they want, and they're entitled to do that. Yeah, I hear
Came
you.
back 2 days later and killed her, man.
That's what's
And walked alongside the river where he dropped her body all the way across to the other side of the freeway.
Yeah, and he dragged her in
like
that little
4
creek.
miles.
Left her like by the water, in the water. He
Walked
dragged
like
her
4
through the
miles.
water, that little creek or whatever.
Yeah, and then he walked. They say like because he a good like hunter, like he a survivalist. So he followed the river all the way to the freeway. That's where he got the ride.
Got the hitchhike. Yep.
On the
And
other
he was
on the whole other side, 4 miles.
Yeah.
Now this nigga done walk 4 miles, man. Come on, man.
But they said too that he was still saying that he goes, I got to get back to my girlfriend. We were arguing or this and that, but she was already dead.
Yeah,
But
she was already dead. He was never
yeah.
trying to get back. Yeah.
And then that one person was like, I can take you all the way in, and he's all, no,
He
just
said
leave me
no.
here.
Yeah, he said no. And remember, he got out the car.
Yeah, because he was gonna pay her to go to wherever, and then I think he was just because he actually let that monster come out. He did what he did. He murdered her, and you know what I mean. And so after he did it, it was like everything was just he couldn't get his thoughts together to save his life. Like he couldn't be as covert as he was in when the cops pulled him over because he let that monster.
Okay, the first couple that picked him up, he slipped up and said the area when he said I need to get back to my girl.
Mm-hmm.
And they was like, well, we'll take you there. He's like, no, I need to go here first. And they're like, no,
Yeah.
but it's right around the corner. And then he got
That we
he
were
said, "Stop
fighting
the
or
car."
something. Yeah.
He said, stop the car. And he got out and walked and got another ride.
Yeah, he was gonna pay her, and then he changed his mind real quick too, because he was paranoid.
Yeah, because he just sit up there and told them the area, which he didn't forget. Like if they go around that area, that van gonna be sitting there.
Wasn't he at the showers that one of the people met him at where you could shower? They said there was a spot where you could like it's only open certain times, but it's like a little facility like you could go drive if you're out there, doing that camping stuff. You can actually like take a shower. It's like I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't.
Yeah, he was at
I
the.
think that's where
I think that's where one of them
that's where he met.
picked him up.
Because you remember the laws told Gabby she could go take a shower there.
Yeah. And they said he didn't look real dirty, but he had said he had been walking. But they said he didn't look dirty at all. He said like somebody that had been camping because he was real particular, and you know what I mean. Like he was that weirdo, just like trying to be real clean and stuff. But he had said they'd been camping, but he didn't look like it.
And then did you ever look at his Instagram post?
Oh yeah, uh-huh.
He said y'all people are sheep, cattle.
Yep.
Y'all don't know how to survive in the real world. Y'all are at the bottom of the food chain. Like that's the type of talk that people that come on, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to say it was all manifested into that.
That's working some shit gonna talk.
Yeah.
He said, "Y'all don't know how to survive out here. If you take away your Game Boy, your TV and shit, y'all would never live out
he
here."
He gave in to the evil energy, and he gave that free will up, and he just let that monster come out. Dude, that's scary. I mean, regardless, he looked like a piece of shit. Like you could snap him like a twig, but that kind of crazy is a different kind of crazy, Like I know they're saying like I don't mess with that kind of crazy. I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole. There's a different kind of. There's a whole nother level of.
And then the thing about it is, you never know if he committed what he could have did before.
Yeah, with those girls,
he could have been responsible for one of them bodies that they found in the area they was searching for because they was looking for him in the areas because they said that's the areas that he frequent.
Yep. And if maybe once he killed her, he just went on a little mission to.
Or he could have already killed somebody before he killed her.
Well, those two girls too, the girlfriends, the wives or whatever, the daughter, because the dad was calling them and telling them about her.
Whatever Kelsey.
They didn't even go looking for him. Somebody else that worked I think she lives in the town, and she went because she saw his post on Facebook, and she was just like, you know, she's like, it's only one person, but she says, I'll go and drive because she knew the areas and, you know, certain little spots and stuff.
And then another
She
thing,
found
the
them.
hotel that the police dropped them off was close to the area they found them,
Yep.
right?
Yep. And they were separate. Like one was over
And
there,
then they
face
found
down in the
a
water.
keychain. They found a keychain with a gym membership, rock climbing.
Yeah.
Remember on his Instagram, he was in a rock climbing.
Yep.
Thing.
Yep. He
Like,
sure
he was
was.
like teaching that shit or something, right?
Yep.
See, that's
At
what
a
I'm
gym or
saying. Like, you
something.
gotta look at the man. Look at the facts.
And he had those stickers on there. There was those stickers that were on the
Yeah.
back of the thing too. That if when you look at the pictures beforehand and when he was driving back or whatever, that those there was like 3 pictures of like it was basically to say like where you've been. They were just like white stickers, but basically kind of landmarking where you've been and the way they were placed and kind of it was like a triangular like kind of a roadmap of where he left Gabby. Like when you actually were, if you were to actually deep dive into that shit, you know.
See, and look, that's the crazy thing about it because look, I promise you, I don't think I know everything, but I know I was thinking the same thing everybody else was thinking until I really dug deep into the shit. Because when I started blogging about it, I had to get the real information, right? I had to go back and watch the whole hour pullover. And you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, then that changed
And you
my
have to hear what they
process.
how they
'Cause
responded to it
I
and
was
what they
feeling the
chose.
same
You know?
way everybody else felt until I seen that shit. I had to go look it up myself. And I sat there like, you know, I'll be sitting up here for hours researching this shit, man.
I honestly think Brian Laundrie probably. I think he did those the 2 women because they were at the restaurant. They worked at that restaurant.
Yeah.
They worked at that restaurant. They were eating at.
And the thing about it is, check this out. And you know what makes it. See, this is what a lot of people
And
didn't
they're the
know.
ones that seen the altercation over there, and he was so covert.
And look, this is the thing that a lot of people didn't catch either. You know what I'm saying? Gabby sit up there and talk to the cash register girl for like an hour, and they was like,
He's
"Yeah,
apologizing.
we're camping here, and we're camping here," like to each other.
Yeah.
So they already knew what bars they was going to and everything.
Right, and then but they witnessed
Brian
him
at a bar
lose
close
control
to where the
too.
bar that the other girls was at that night before they got
And they
killed.
witnessed him lose control, and he's always been calm and collected. So
Yeah.
that he finally was snapping, and so he probably was trying to control that situation as well. You know, found out where they were and handled that because they were witnesses to him
And
losing
see, that was
control.
that. People didn't pay attention to that fact that Gabby sit up there and talk to old girl for like an hour, and that's what made Brian mad because she wasn't showing him no
The
attention.
attention wasn't on him.
So I'm pretty sure when they talking, because they all out camping and talk about camping, I'm pretty sure the cash register, the girl that's working the cash register with Kelsey, wherever her name is,
You know, giving them tips of where to go camp and all that.
And yeah, we're all gonna be camping here, and we're gonna be camping here. We're doing this.
Well, really, we're gonna be right down the way. Yeah.
It's
The
like
girl
right
comes.
there. It's right there. That's not a coincidence at all.
No, yeah, and I said like they saw him lose control when they were arguing in the parking lot. And she was all distraught going in and apologizing to them for him. You know what I mean? Just that whole of him lose because he, you know how he tries to present that he had it all together and shit. You know, and so when he finally let that out a little bit, I think he knew because like you said, if they were talking, then he's like, damn, he's still trying to control it, like control to where he thinks he had control of it, but it was already taken over. You know what I mean? So he probably went and he handled those girls because he's
look,
like,
I'm
they
pretty
see
sure
me lose control.
I'm pretty sure Gabby said, "Yeah, they're camping out over here. We should go camp out. We
Mhm.
should do that." You know,
Right.
that shit made him mad because he didn't like her giving nobody else attention.
Right.
He didn't like the fact she putting attention to her YouTube and them because she even that's what was said. Like he got mad. Because
That
remember, he
could
said,
be
"You ain't
for you.
spending no time with me. You talking to everybody, being friendly and shit.
'Cause he wants
And
the world to,
you
he
forgetting
wants it to
about
revolve
me.
around him and only him.
Yeah, you're forgetting about me. You're over there talking and being friendly and doing your YouTube shit, interviewing people, talking about what we doing and what they doing, and you forgot about me."
And that's why I'm saying, like women, and the one main thing that every single woman does when they end up leaving and you know wherever they get to a shelter or whatever, the one thing that every single woman or man, but I know women percentage of women will say, what did I do to attract them? That is the first thought that they're thinking. And that's the first kind of narrative, or like the talk back, the talk back to yourself, that you're telling yourself, what did I do? But see, the thing is that,
this
yeah,
situation,
they pick you out, and that's what they'll tell you. They
in
pick
this
you.
situation, Gabby, I feel like she knew he was crazy, but she been living with him. They
were in high school together for what?
She
They were
been
together
living
for,
with him, so it's like she probably felt like
and her family was over there.
she felt like she could still balance it out, like whatever she could
Yeah.
do, she could balance
Because
it
we're
out.
women.
If
That's
she
what
tell the
we're
laws,
wired to do.
if I tell the laws I did it, I could balance it out because she been staying with him, so she know what he on.
Right, but and then too, also you got to consider too, like men and women are obviously complete opposites, because one's a man, one's a woman, and we're naturally wired to fix men. We create life, you know what I mean? So it's like naturally in our wiring to, if we show them we love them enough, show that love. If you have that motherly instinct or that loving part in you, some women don't even have it, but if you have that natural instinct, that's our natural way of wanting to fix things and mend it, and we
that's why
pass it by.
That's why I say I feel like Gabby didn't see too much of a way out, because she was already had a
Yeah,
foundation.
you're already in too deep. Yep.
Yeah, she had they had a whole foundation. She's been living with him and his parents for years,
and he's
and the
already
nigga
his
only
way
reading books about killing girls and shit. And he got posters on the wall. She see that shit.
The more comfortable he got with her and knew he had her wrapped around his finger, that's when I think it started to, things were coming out more, where she was seeing who he really kind of was. But he probably didn't present that right away, because like I said, they don't present all that shit right away. Because if that were the case, we'd all be like deuces. We wouldn't even take the time to give them
Another thing that I noticed, both of them were trying to be like influencers with Instagram, but Gabby had the big following, and she was making people follow Brian. If you ever
and she was just naturally happy. She was just naturally happy.
She was tagging Brian and telling everybody follow him. So
Right.
that was making him mad too, because he got mad. He said, "You spend too much time on your YouTube and your blogging."
What is it? Demasculine? How do you say it? Like there's masculinity, I can't say the word.
Like he literally turned into her hater.
Emasculated him. I don't know. Is that the right word?
Emasculine.
Yeah. Like that made him feel lesser than a man, kind of thing. That's what he felt. Yeah. Is that the right word?
When I looked at Gabby, she was already at like 150,000.
And she just naturally had that. Yeah. And that's what made him jealous, angry, all that. Because he could never get that. No matter how cool and calm, collective he act like he had it together, he wasn't truly, you know what I mean? He never could find that. And that's what, he could never find it. So it made him angry, made him jealous, made him hate
You
her.
never give a narcissist enough love. You never can. It never works.
And it always spin back to you, and it'll always be the other one's fault all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, definitely did a.
And the psychological part, I want to tell you, I personally would say, I think is more long term. It does more damage, because that's what your it's a process, and the way I don't know how to state, like how child molesters or offenders, when they groom their victims, right? So they make them feel safe. They make them feel, in the beginning, they give them things, to make them feel that it's okay to be around them. And then they slowly start, you know what I mean? Moving in and doing what they do. And that's exactly the same characteristics as what an abuser does to their victim. They make you feel safe, and that's your rock. And where have you been all my life? And like, you think that you found the person you've been looking for, whatever the case may be. And then they slowly start creeping in, like, who's that number? Start asking these questions, and it just starts to grow.
Yeah,
and it just turns
she lived with him and his parents, so she was like, fam. So that's okay. So I was already following their Instagram and stuff the whole time. And what made me go back and look at it again is whenever they said he was mad about her blogging and doing. So that's why he took her phone when they was driving.
She looked at life more.
But look, when I went back and looked, She was already like 100K. He was at like
Yeah.
19. And look, she tagged him. She always said, well, his name was like creative something.
Right,
She
but he
tagged
was
him.
perceiving it as a different way. She was
She
showing
always
love.
told everybody to follow him.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying.
But he
That
was
with
at
the
19 and she
narcissistic
was at
behavior,
150.
you can never give them enough. You can never do enough.
They're
I
never gonna
mean,
be happy. They're never gonna be content with anything that
and
you
that
do
woman is always trying to,
to please
you know,
him,
be
make him
yep,
happy.
yep.
Because
Yeah,
she's
yeah,
that loving and she's that
that's what I'm
caring
saying.
and
Look,
she wanted to show it. Yeah.
this is what I'm saying. That's why I know she was trying too hard. Every post that she did, she
But
said,
she was
and
young,
go,
and that's why I say we
look
need
at
to
this,
hit these young kids.
every post that she did, she said, and go follow and tagged him every
Right.
time.
So
Every
that he
time she
felt
did a
like
post,
that's
I'm
what
like,
they
why
do.
is she promoting the shit out of him like
That
that? Like,
monster
either
was
niggas
just,
gonna
it was
follow
just
him
right
or
there
not.
screaming.
You know what I'm saying? They're gonna follow him or not. They ain't gonna.
Right.
You
That
know what
was
I'm
a
saying?
slow, what
And
do you call it?
and let me ask you this: at the end of the day, what did they say he was most mad about? Her vlogging.
Yeah.
Said she
Having
did
a connection to the outside world other than him.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is. Yeah.
And her outside world consists of 150K.
Yeah. And people liked it because she had that energy. She exerted that good,
He got
that positive energy.
19K off of just her.
She did
Do
have a
you
light
think
about her. I'm
Gabby?
not gonna lie. She did have a light about her, you know?
Do you
She
think
did.
Gabby's family failed her though? Her real family?
I think they said, you know, they explained to, like, you know, she was young and she was ready, and she said that when they got that little van, that she's, you know, I mean, she was really dedicated and really wanted to go on the, you know, she had a plan, and they said she just
Yeah,
got to that age where they just,
that was
you
her
got to
whole
kind of let
plan.
them go and let them
Her
grow,
whole,
you
look
know,
at
kind of thing.
this what she wanted to do. She wanted to travel around the world,
Yeah, she told them, you
and
know.
do her vlog.
Mhm.
That's what she
And she
wanted.
had a plan. They said she had a plan, and so like they felt a little more secure, you know. And then she had been with Brian, and they said they knew Brian, and he basically presented himself as something that he obviously wasn't, and you know that. So they felt safe, and man, that's crazy. And they all got tattoos with her and stuff. But I don't think that they failed her. I think they were letting her go and letting her grow because she had such a plan, and she was so, you know, she had it
Yeah,
all worked out.
because look, I don't think
So they
that
felt
they felt.
comfortable
I don't
letting
think
her.
that they felt her because she was a grown woman. They couldn't stop her
Yeah.
from moving with Brian if they wanted to.
Yeah.
They couldn't have stopped her. She was a grown ass woman.
And you know, some people just have that. They're happy people even when they're kids, you know, and they're just those people that just kind of go with the flow and it just works out. And you know, some people are just they just naturally have that light in them, and I think
And then the fact that Gabby was staying with his parents and they treated her like family. They
that's
gave
why
her
they didn't understand why they
another
were
level of
blocking them and shit.
comfortability
Yeah.
because it's like you ain't gonna think like you see what I'm saying? Like
Yep.
you
That's why they
because
have that silver
actually
suit.
they actually call her like their daughter when she was staying there. Like you know what I'm saying?
But then
Like
they couldn't answer their calls and blocking their calls and all that crap and basically taking him out to go have his last little shindig out there with his
what
sister.
happened. They knew what happened and the shit hit the fan.
That's why they're bringing that. That's why they're having that civil case because they had guilty knowledge of knowing and basically assisting in, you know, allowing him to be able to leave that home somehow, some way, you know, however, probably right under everybody's nose, but you know, knowing what was going to happen, knowing that this was all going to happen, and they were just basically not saying anything. They all went silent.
Remember they said he ran through the backyard through another neighbor's house. Remember they spotted him?
But then they said they thought that his mom was him, and they totally don't look like she's a heavier set lady. He's all skinny and bald, and they said that because the FBI had set 2 cameras. They, I guess, one of the neighbors' houses, like they had went and you know, kind of discreetly.
That's how they seen him because remember
No, they didn't see him on the camera. He slipped. He slipped by them.
No, they somebody they seen him like
they
after
thought it was him. It was his mom.
they came back that he slipped out a back way through the houses that because they surrounded the block a certain way. And he slipped.
I think that he was. I think he stayed over there after his sister left. I don't even think he came back. Honestly, I don't know. That's just my own speculation.
For a fact, they know how he got out. How he got
Yeah,
away.
yeah. Well, of course, they were covering for him and then leaving Gabby's parents over there, you know, hanging in the, you know, hanging like wondering what's going on, and they knew that he had showed back up, and they knew the van was there, but they had blocked the numbers and all this stuff, so they had knowledge. So that's why they're bringing the civil case, because they feel like they need to be accountable for that too.
Did you notice that they had a camera on one of the garbage cans in front of their house?
Yeah.
On the garbage can. They was all blocking the area, but he went out through a back through some wooded area or something. They said that because the neighbors said they seen him run across their back.
I know everybody was trying to catch him, but he went under everybody's nose. Like he did it. He got away. Everybody was out on the Appalachian Trail. They thought that they seen him. Everybody was seeing him everywhere on a boat. They had these TikToks. Like people were going nuts thinking that they seen him, and people that actually looked like Brian Laundrie. Everybody was calling the FBI.
No, Yam, I don't like you no more. You jumped out. I don't like you no more.
Oh my
fuck
god,
with you, yeah.
that's crazy.
Join back if you want to. But yeah, I'm telling you, man, like
Like people that weren't Brian Laundrie, but they look like him. They were making TikTok saying, "Dude, you don't even know like the rat that they're
I'm telling you,
looking for
that
him."
case, I was one of the few like in my genre that covered that. And that case irritated me so bad because I'm listening and I'm like, man, like
and there's signs everywhere.
No way, bro. That like I know everybody that committed a crime wish that they could have it like how Brian Laundrie had.
Right, he did.
That dude was sitting there chilling at the crib for 2 weeks while his
They
girlfriend
gave him a ride to the hotel, everything.
right in front of that thing, and the laws couldn't do nothing.
They were mowing the lawn. Yep. They're out there on the little mower.
Planting flowers and shit, going on vacation, eating popcorn and shit. Man, come on. 2 weeks.
While Gabby's over there in the creek over there, and the parents are trying to figure it out.
Chilling.
They didn't want to give her belongings up after the whole thing was said and done. Even after the fact they found her and they finally got her to, after they were doing their, investigated her body and stuff, get all the evidence and whatever they needed. It took an extra long time, but they wouldn't even contact them back to even give the belongings that she had there, like her clothing and personal things. That right there too just puts the nail in the coffin for me for them because that's some foul shit. I mean, yeah, you might be fending for your son, and that's still some foul stuff, but to not give her belongings back to the parents, and if you're covering for your son because you love your son, then they must love their daughter. Give her her shorts, her shirt, whatever she had there. It's something that they have of her. That's the last thing that she had, and they didn't want to give it back.
Join back, Candy Yams. But look, now you gotta look at it like this, like
there's some cold-hearted motherfuckers.
If he already telling the parents he gonna smoke them himself, like you call law enforcement myself here, like you see what I'm saying? Like you gotta look at that way too, like.
But the parents had no heart either for Gabby's parents too. Where do you think he learned that behavior from? From those cold-hearted individuals.
Look at this. Like from what it looked like, the parents knew they couldn't change nothing or stop nothing, and that's
all they could do was buy a couple days.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep. They were giving different days, and then they're like after the week had passed, they're like, oh wait, maybe it was Friday, or you know what I mean? Then they backtracked after like a week or something that had went by.
Because look, remember
to make it look like they're cooperating.
Remember that they said the parents seem concerned after a certain amount of days as they already
right. All of a sudden they wanted. Oh, maybe
they felt like he already did himself.
They didn't give two shits all those other weeks, but all of a sudden they're like, oh well, maybe we did get it wrong. Like they want to give some information. All of a sudden, you guys didn't care before and didn't blink an eye or bat an eye to even contact or anything. They just basically went silent. They were just worried about themselves, just like he was worried about himself. So he learned that behavior from his parents. It was a learned behavior.
Yeah, and that's one thing that we can.
That will tell you if it can happen.
That's one thing. Like, okay, look, like I said, that's one thing we can speculate. But if we really go back to Brian's mentality, he probably did come tell his parents some bullshit story, and they knew something was wrong, and they worried about. But they knew that, like.
But for them not to say
at the end of the day, because at the end of the day, the police told him they told the police where to find his body, and it's like They
but
like looking for him. That's like they felt like he finna kill. They knew.
They said that this is where his body would be, but they didn't say where she was, and he didn't leave that information. The only way that they found it was from
he didn't tell them. He probably
red,
told
white
bullshit
buffoons or
story.
whatever. Those people.
He could
that
he
had
could
their
easily
girlfriend.
tell. That's what I'm saying. I know. I'm pretty sure he told some bullshit story.
I don't know. Their parents seem like they just as much just like him. Like I think they're all same peas in the same pod because they didn't show any. They had no like. There's a disconnect there with that emotional connection with anybody or anything else.
I feel like the family played more like a victim. Like they know their kid.
They just went silent, is what they did.
Something going on with their kid, and they know he finna do himself.
They could have played that part and acted like they were concerned, but they didn't even do that. That's what I'm saying. They didn't even do that. They just stayed silent and they just carried on about their business. And
you know your children, and you know if something is mentally wrong.
They knew something was wrong. They knew something was wrong, but they didn't know how it was gonna play out. But they figured, like, they knew they couldn't stop him.
And naturally, as parents, you're gonna want. But I don't know if my kid killed somebody, or I felt that they did something like that. I don't. I'm gonna talk to them. I'm gonna be like, we're gonna have to go tell somebody because I can't. That's not right. I personally, I wouldn't snitch him out if it was some fault, but if it's something like that, that's some serious stuff, and other people can fall victim or become part of that.
Look. That's why I say, because look, check me out. I'm not giving the parents no benefit or nothing.
I know you're not.
I feel like when we say the parents were so
I'm just speaking my own personal.
When we say the parents were so much in on it, I feel like the parents figured
I don't think
something.
they knew everything.
They didn't have no control. Like they could not stop him from doing himself at all. Like he probably did it in the house. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And then that would be a whole other mess they didn't want to clean up.
That's one thing that we know he planned to do himself.
Right. So they did like what a parent would do, regardless if they, like you said, they probably I don't know who she was, but saying they knew there was something wrong with him a long time ago, probably. But they just wanted to, keep it all nice and tight in a little bow, and just act like, instead of trying to get him some help, probably years and years before.
I hate to say this, that if my son come back without his girlfriend and he has to doing something to her, you would never hear from him again. I'm gonna fix this problem myself.
Well, you ain't eating, you ain't nothing until you tell me something so I could give some answers to the parent.
Yeah, and see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't like we definitely don't know what was going on in the house, but I'm trying to figure out how can you fix it if that nigga finna smoke himself in the house while you trying to call the laws on him.
But I'm saying they probably did a disservice to him because they probably seen signs of his whatever his tendencies, but you know what I mean, just the way his behavior, his just the things that he did, I'm sure that they seen it, but they were just in denial, just like, we'll just keep him. He was a grown-ass man still staying with his parents, so they were the kind of parents that kind of just, we'll just keep them close, whatever, instead of trying to get, maybe reach out and try to get him some intervention maybe years before that might have helped, maybe not, but you don't know. But we don't know if they did or not.
A narcissist. I don't know if y'all did any research on narcissistic.
And I agree with y'all, but also I do, because I've seen not a situation where like that, but I
get it with
that shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Yeah.
It don't always work like that, man. I've seen some people that's crazy and their parents try their hardest, do everything. And they fuck around and kill everybody in that motherfucker, bro.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like, it's too easy to say you could just stop some shit that you.
No. What I was going to say is that
nigga could have smoked everybody in that house, man. If he gonna kill himself, I don't see no reason why he wouldn't.
And they probably saw that. They probably saw that premonition if they were to just let it ride until they kind of just.
If the nigga already planned on smoking himself. He killed his
girlfriend. If they don't aid him, they don't aid him. Everybody else.
Yeah, and that's along the lines what I was just getting ready to say. I remember when I was in college, I did a report on narcissistic behavior, and they don't pick and choose. I mean,
they don't
it's hard to live with them. It's hard to deal with them. So the parents knew something, but their life was at risk too, definitely.
Yeah. So they kind of had to kind of
like,
be the puppet, be the puppet.
that's what I'm
You know,
saying.
let
See,
him
that's
be the
what I'm
puppet
saying.
master.
It's very like for us to say that
They
the
probably were
parents
scared
ain't
out
at
of their minds
no
too. That's
risk.
true.
It's kind of like
Walking
contradicting
on
a
their
little
stuff.
bit. You see what I'm saying?
No, I hear what you're saying, but that's
Because
why
we
discussions like this are
obviously
good
know
to
that this
see all
nigga
the
was
points of
cray
view.
cray.
You know,
And we obviously know this nigga cray cray. He was gonna smoke himself regardless, whatever y'all do.
and take whoever with him if they didn't aid and at least get him somewhere else where he can do it to himself and nobody else. You know, because he's so
Because
into himself.
he done killed himself the whole time they were searching for him. He been and did it.
Yeah. But he's like, call my sister. We're gonna have a camp out. You know what I mean? I'm sure he directed kind of how that the rest of it was gonna go before he made the decision of what he was gonna do because he is a narcissist. So he's gonna call the shots of when it's gonna happen, how it's gonna happen, and what's gonna happen in between time. You know?
That's exactly right.
Yeah, like that, like.
So they're just kind of like, okay, you know.
Like, if anything, they probably was like, man, let this nigga get up out.
Maybe they wanted to make sure he was really dead before they said
Get up out the
anything.
crib.
They didn't know if he was gonna come back.
Like shit,
I'm
he
sorry, I
said
don't
he
mean
gonna
to
go
laugh.
camping. Let the nigga go camping because something ain't right.
I never thought about that. They might have been like, maybe he didn't kill him. We're just thinking he did, and maybe he's gonna creep back in the house. You don't know, if they were really that, if it did go, it probably did go like that.
I feel like that was like.
So that's why they were postponing days and stuff too. That could be a very, very well possibility. You're right.
Yeah,
I like how
let this problem child get out of here.
Because one thing we know.
No, we got to
he
make sure he's
already
really
killed
fine.
himself. He already killed himself as soon as he parked that
That's
Mustang
fucked
out
up,
there.
man, to live that way.
You see what I'm saying? That's one thing we know for a fact, right? He killed himself as soon as he went out there and parked that Mustang. They just couldn't find his body because it's raining too much.
But he still wanted control, so he controlled what was going to happen before then, how it was going to happen.
He controlled how he was
going
going to kill himself, and he controlled it because he already psycho.
Because he could have killed himself over there. He could have killed himself on the road back. He could have did all that stuff, but he still wanted that control. That's where that comes, that control of him thinking he's controlling the whole narrative and how it's happening. And he was going to say when it was going to happen.
Yeah, he did.
Because really, he's a chonko, and
he took control of his whole life too.
Yeah. Until the very end. So he still was in control of his parents and probably say call sister and just to know that he was in that control. Not because he wanted to say his goodbyes.
That's why I said let me ask you this. Let me ask you this question. When he first pulled up at that crib, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. After doing all this shit, flying here and flying there.
They helped him clean it too.
No, I'm saying this is what I'm saying. Whenever he pulled up to that crib with her car, he already knew he was finna kill himself.
Oh, they probably already knew when they saw him come in, and they probably saw him outside getting out the car. They're like, "Oh snap!" They're like, "Oh shit, we better just like." You know what I mean? Basically be the puppets because, they probably was like a silent, like, oh shit, I'm sure that could, they've been waiting, they knew that this day was probably going to come and, they were just holding their breath like all this time that he's been who he has been, in their house and life. And so probably when they saw him, they probably pissed their pants, probably had a big lump in their throat. Right? Like, oh, here we go. Like probably not even thinking that because it's just.
Because like one thing about it is one thing I noticed about the family's behavior, they behave like, man, we don't want to have shit to do with this shit, man.
Maybe they finally washed their hands of him and they felt free.
They're like, man, this nigga finna kill him. Like they literally say, man, this nigga finna kill himself and we can't do nothing about it.
And they've dealt with him his whole life, so they probably like, man, they finally felt free.
Yeah, I mean, shit. Like one thing we know is he definitely knew he wasn't returning home, and with her car and getting away with it. That's what I'm saying. The fact that he came to the house in her car lets you know something.
Right. I think it would be nice if the laundries were just to say something right now.
Okay, look at this. You know how cats. Have you ever had how cats Like if you have a cat that you don't keep in the house and you let them out the house and shit a lot,
They be going and
be
doing
outside.
everything.
Yeah, they bring back their dead prey to you. To
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah, like
doorstep.
a gift.
Yeah, it's like he pulled up in her car, man. So you know his parents like already like, man, this
Yeah,
nigga,
yeah, it's probably
this
like
nigga Brian
it's
tripping
like
like a
a really
motherfucker,
sick
bro.
movie.
Yeah, this nigga Brian tripping like a motherfucker, man. He
They're
done
like,
pulled
oh, like they probably have always pondered this crazy, probably not exactly that, but they knew something wild was going to happen, and they were just, it was just a tick, 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 you know.
Yeah,
It was just
it's
ticking.
no
It was
way
bound to
that they
happen.
would not recognize or feel like something wild was gonna happen when he pulled up in her
But they
car.
might have felt relief, and that's why they went along with it too, because they just be, all right, go ahead, all right, we'll do this, we'll do that, because they probably been held prisoner by him, like with his who he is as a narcissist, or who he is as his personality
Yeah,
controlling
ain't
everything.
no telling. Yeah, ain't no
You know,
telling.
they could, you know,
So that's some things we can't rule out because we only know
psychologically being held
only
hostage
thing we know is his real intentions. Like his intention was like, nigga,
to control everything.
yeah, I'm
And when he
finna
didn't
go.
feel in
Like
control, he
he already done planned that he finna do that to himself, man. He already knew that. He had,
but because he lost
and I
control of
think,
killing, I think because he lost control of killing Gabby, he had to feel like he had to regain that control. And the only way he's going to feel like he regains it is to go home. And the only way he's going to get people, you know what I mean? He knows, because he knows that, and he knows whatever he
no,
can
I
control
mean,
there and
he
call
knew
the
it
shot.
was. Look at this.
Yeah, so
The thing
he
about it
wanted to
is,
regain that
look at this.
before he.
He knew it was over. He knew there's no way he was gonna get away. He
I
was
don't
the
think he
last
was
person
sad
with her.
though. I don't think he was sad at all.
He knew he was the last person with her.
And he knew he wouldn't make it in prison.
And he
That's
knew
why
he
he
wasn't
did
gonna
it.
get away with it. He pulled up at the crib.
But I had
Look
him
at
first.
he pulled up at the crib with the car, like, hey, check me out.
That's why he did it.
Like, you see what I'm saying? Check it out. Like, that's how he pulled up at the crib.
Right,
You gotta think about it. Because that's why I say, ain't no way.
But mentally, he wanted to regain that control after he lost control over there.
Ain't no way. Look at this. Ain't no way. He pulled up at his parents' house in her van without them being some kind of scared. Like,
They probably pissed in their depends. I'm telling you.
what's going on, Brian?
Yeah, they were looking out the window.
That's why they wear diapers, because they gonna piss their pants.
Yeah. What's going on? Like I'm pretty sure they're like, Brian, what the fuck is going on?
Right. They were saying, oh shit, some
Yeah,
shit.
they probably
This
had
nigga
that
pulled
emergency
up
plan
and-
always
look at this.
ready to go.
And just the fact that they went across the country, he came back without her.
No, I know that, but what I'm
That's
saying
it.
is he probably held
I'm
them
pretty sure his
hostage.
parents was like, man, this nigga done pulled up on our doorstep with this.
All I know is I'm gonna
without
spend a
her.
lot of time with my
Oh
kids,
my
because I
God.
don't want any of them to end up like that. I'm gonna try my hardest to show, you know what I mean? Do the best I can to break the
I'm
cycle.
telling you, like, and I'm telling you, I could just only imagine, like, they probably felt like, what the fuck?
Like the Omen child, you know,
Like,
like those movies with those crazy evil kids, and he probably was one of those kids that just kind of stood in the corner and would just look at people, or you know, not necessarily doing things, but just the look and the way he just kind of.
It probably came in the house and kissed his mom and dad on the cheek. Hey, how you doing? What's going on, man?
But they're always like, yeah, tense
Yeah.
around him.
And they're like,
They're killing in their sleep.
where's Gabby? Oh, don't worry about her. Don't worry about her.
I'm not
You know what
making
I'm
a
saying?
movie already.
Yeah, don't worry about Gabby. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. Like, because I'm trying to figure out, that's what
That would be a
question
crazy
always
movie to
was.
watch.
My question was, what did he tell the parents about Gabby? Like, because I know they had to say, "Where's Gabby?" He probably say, "Oh no, don't worry about it, man. Yeah, I want to go like."
Yeah, I
he
don't think.
probably
I
played
don't
it
know.
off like that today, looking at him like, "What in the hell is going on?"
And
bro?
they know maybe he might have did that, but they know that it was all an act, but they just played along with it too, because they know he's fucking cuckoo in the head, dude.
Yeah, I've heard of parents sleeping with their door locked because they're scared of their
The kids, their own kids. And they have to watch the siblings because they'll hurt the other siblings and all that junk too.
And then the fact that he had a lot of dark shit in his room and posters of dark shit, I'm pretty sure that.
And he probably said, "You guys were never here for," you know what I mean? Every once in a while, he'd probably go on a little, like, you know, like try to make them feel guilty. And really, they probably did whatever they could do as parents. But no matter what, he just had. That's the way he was wired in the womb. Some people are just wired like that. Their wires are crossed when they're forming, and that's a crazy thing to think of, because I always wanted to take psychology, and my friend that's known me forever, she's like, no, Audrey, no, you're not gonna go do that. And I was like, why not? She's like, because you're too sensitive. You're gonna go and you're gonna figure out there's not always gonna be an answer of why a person is the way they are, and you're gonna probably end up in the loony bin.
Yeah,
You're not gonna have that answer.
Yeah, look, no, that's the thing about psychology. You have to accept that.
Right. And that's why she said, no, it's too sensitive.
That's just like how I said. Remember how I said, like, whenever
there's not always an answer, you know?
Like when people, remember when I said how when people have faith in God, like when you was young, you always ask yourself, well, if there's a God, who created that?
Yeah, who created that God? And who
like
created that God?
You know, you gotta understand that you're not gonna be able to actually analyze.
You're not always gonna have all the
mind
answers
the right way. Everybody's wired a different way.
And there's some,
boss, we always say that. And what if? And what if? Okay, you never gonna get to the bottom of the
And you know what my people tell me, say if was a fifth, we all be drunk as hell right now.
Yeah.
if was a fifth, we be pissy drunk because we can say if all day and
or I could piss in one hand and shit in the other. Which one are you gonna get faster? Or whatever the hell they say. Stupid little things like that. I remember him saying something like, you know what I mean? Because you want all these answers, or you're asking all these questions. They're like, how about I piss in one hand and da 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 in the other?
What if this and what if
which
that?
one do you think you're gonna get first?
That's what you call the rabbit hole.
Yeah.
That's why people go there, because the
human mind can take you to the best place, can put you in a good place, but it could take you to the darkest place and down the rabbit holes too. It's what you let yourself in. That's where I think a lot of self-reflection and just, I mean, I don't do yoga or nothing like that. I'm not all that, but I think a lot of it just being able to self-reflect and just look within, or whatever your actions may be, that it's not always everything and everybody else, that there's maybe something that you keep doing and repeating that you just want to turn the blind eye to, and it's actually you are the common denominator, and that I think self-reflection, people don't want to self-reflect. They want to blame all these tangible things.
Because look, me growing up, that what if got me in trouble. Always thinking, you know what I'm saying? So I had
you
to
ain't
slow
a cat,
down
you ain't got 9 lives, stop.
Because if something happened, a nigga still to me, I say it could be him. And what if? And now I'm going at everybody, all this shit, chaos. It could be the person that's helping you do the shit.
But you realize like everything that they told
that's helping you beat up niggas that you thought did it. You know what I'm saying? But
you stop, you tell people that too. Like, why are you what if?
But you never slow down and think like, man, why my homeboy? Yeah, he was acting funny that day. And I remember he was looking out the window. He must unlock, like, you know what I'm saying? It'd be so. The what if make you not pay attention to the close details,
to the stuff that's right in front of your face.
Yeah. The what if makes it definitely deters.
Because you're caught up with all the other things that are grabbing your attention.
Niggas don't never know, because it's like that what if and took them to a whole other place.
Or we're consuming our attention and things that are not important.
I done seen people steal from their homeboys and help them try to find the shit.
Yeah. Or they'll take your shit. They'll take your shit and they'll help you find it. They'll say, here, let me help you look for it. They got it in their pocket.
And I'm telling them, I'm like, bro, if anybody did it, it's that nigga, bro. Because I remember
the one that's helping you look is the one that has it.
That nigga was looking around and he was looking at your shit.
Yep. They'll be the first one to be like, what are you looking for, bro? What are you looking for?
Yeah, he giving you leads and shit, driving you around,
sending you down the rabbit hole shit. But you know who was over here? I saw that person. They were looking a little funny.
Is played out, man. Niggas, you know what I'm saying? That game is played out. But people allow themselves to get played like that. But that game played. I done seen it happen too many times, man.
Didn't we do a story that I don't know what story that was, but he had killed her, but he was looking for her, but he had actually did. I can't remember that case.
Yeah. You talking about the Cecil
That's
Hotel.
when they want to know the information of what's going on in the case. That's how they could tell too.
Scott, you talking about the Cecil Hotel copycat killer?
Okay.
He tried to repeat the Ramirez dude.
Oh, the one that was coming in the back alley.
And he was riding around with the cops. Helping them search leads and shit. Then they found some panties and they found surveillance cameras in his room.
Yeah, they said that he would come home early in the morning and he'd just take his shirt off, whatever he had that had evidence on it, and dump it in the alley and go back in the hotel. And nobody thought nothing about it. All the time he was killing people.
He used to be a news reporter. He was riding around the cop cars with them, telling them, giving them all these crazy leads, and he the one doing this shit.
Or like that one dude that I can't remember his name, but he was on the news and the news person was asking him questions. He was like a white boy, but he had like a fro, like a little frizzy fro, and he was telling him, no, but because he was talking about the upstairs neighbor. He goes, no, she always would go running, and and he's like giving this narrative, like if he's like, we looked for her, we went and we looked at the door, it doesn't look like anybody broke in, and he's the one that had murdered her, put her in the dumpster, and he didn't know that they had found her body. So he's giving this news, this news reporter this news, and as soon as they said, oh, they found something in the dumpster, down the way or whatever. Did you hear about that? After he's doing all this stuff, and he went like the white as a ghost, dude, and he like he was gonna fall out, and it just his whole demeanor changed, and he was like, and he just got silent. He didn't know what to do, and you see, that's how they knew that it was him. Like he was, talking about, yeah, we went to go check her door, didn't look like anybody broke in. As soon as they said that they found where he dumped her, he just went white as a ghost, and he's like, I gotta sit down, because he was shitting bricks, because I don't know, but that's crazy how he just went along with it, trying to say that they went and they were concerned about her, and he's the one that had went in and raped and murdered her and put her in the dumpster. That's crazy. And then they'll go and tell the reporters and try to be a part of that dialogue,
Yeah, that one case, he was that one case we were talking about just a minute ago. He was calling the police department, like, yeah, I think we should do this. I think we should. I mean, that's how he really got caught, because they got suspicious of him. Well, he calling the police department every day, but he's the one that had killed all the women.
Yeah.
Like if he's the rookie detective or something.
One of the police officers thought about something, and they went in his room and they seen some panties on the floor. If we talking about you talking about the dude, the copycat killer dude?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they see.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
And then that's when they were looking for that Chinese girl, that Asian girl, right?
And they went in his room because he's supposed to. He lied to them or something, and they pulled up at his room, and he wasn't there. And they went in and seen some panties on the floor, and they seen all these little laptops with surveillance cameras.
Because he had a routine. He was going every night, and then he'd come home, like, I think right before dawn or something, and then throw all his evidence, like his soiled clothing. And they said he would come in, and they said the hotel would see him come in just his boxers every like at a certain time early in the morning before the sun come up. I don't know what time it was, but basically before the sun come up, because he would take a cab and go in the back of the alley of the hotel, basically strip down, chuck his clothes, and that he had continued that on for however long he did. But they said that he would go and he'd be walking up there, and they were so used to him just coming, and they didn't realize that he was actually leaving and killing, you know what I mean, doing what he was doing. But that's why he was always coming in or going up to his room in just his boxers.
Yeah, he was doing it under their nose the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what I'm saying?
They thought he was just strange, that he was actually killing people.
Yeah. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you a true story, man. This shit to me is so crazy because I'm sitting here looking at it.
You need a campfire.
Look, no, I'm talking about this is some real shit, man. This is some real shit. Like this shit was on the news. I'm talking about out here. Well, back when we had our big recording studio, our engineer, one of his homeboys used to come around all the time and shit. He had like a chick that he's supposed to be marrying or something, move out and move in with him or whatever, right? I think they came by together like twice. So I don't know what happened. Maybe she, they said speculation she had got pregnant by another dude before she, or all that. But that's either here or there. So our engineer, he his homeboy, the dude I'm talking about that had his girl out here. One day he comes up to the studio and he's selling the SUV that the girl that his girl got, right? For dirt cheap. Nice SUV. I'm talking about it's 2,000 something. He won like 5 racks and give me 1,500. You can take it right now and make payments, right? My homeboy, engineer, he's sitting up there making payments and shit, right? He driving the SUV. So he going over there like once a month, And then one time he asked, he's like, "Man, where your girl at?" He was like, "Oh, she out walking the dog and shit like that, right?" And this is summing up, man. This dude had killed this girl and had her in the garage the whole time. And the feds is following my homeboy because he got the car. He was telling us that, man, something was weird. He's like, bro, I was in the, he said I was at like GameStop. Yeah. And it's this dude. But long story short, like they wasn't even, they sit up there and went to this dude crib so many times and they didn't think nothing.
And he probably felt comfortable because he knew where her body was the whole time.
Yeah, it was in his house.
So he wasn't
and then they asked him to look in the garage, but he said he can't let him do that because that's not his property. He written it out to somebody.
So he had worked it all out. He thought it all out.
Yeah, so he ended up going. They end up coming over because they keep coming over here to question him. But they've been messing with my partner, my homeboy that's driving the car around. And I told him, I said, bro, that's too much of a good deal for that car. That car's too nice. Something
Too good to be true. It usually is.
So he over there, come to find out, after his surveillance, he been over there making payments while she been in there, everything. And one time they went to go talk to him. I guess he had some girl on the table. So he went to jail for that, and he got out. So the girl, some girl. So that raises suspicion and everything. And they sit up here following my homeboy and listening to him. He's like, bro, I swear I was at GameStop with my kid. It was somebody like sitting there listening to me, bro. Like, what do you mean? He said, I think that was recording me talking. So at the end of it all, when he get out of jail, he rent a truck, and the neighbors just thought something was funny because the laws is already around now, but they still ain't really on him like that. They just asked the neighbors questions, shit, and the neighbors said, "Yeah, we seen him come back in a silver truck, and it was all muddy and stuff, and his dog was muddy." They said it was weird, so. They checked the GPS and go find her body. He drug it in the woods.
That's crazy that he sat on it. That tells you the whole kind of.
But the crazy thing about it
is the mental state. That's what the crazy.
But you know what's making so crazy? My homeboy going over there making payments.
I have no idea.
Sitting up there smoking with him, sitting there for like an hour, chilling, drinking, smoking with him. His girl is in the fucking garage, and the laws is investigating my homeboy because he got the car. So whenever they got him, they took
they
the
were
car.
just trying to figure out enough information to where they could lead with it. Yeah, figure out what's going on. They probably had inkling, but they didn't have enough information to pursue any further. Until they got somebody leaking some information.
Yeah, it was all on the news. They had this nigga on the news.
Look at his
You know what I'm saying? They had him on the news. Like, hey, bro, don't come back over here, bro. Hey, man, you got some shit going on over there. It's some shit on top of some shit, man. This dude,
he felt comfortable enough thinking that he wouldn't get caught. That's when he moved there.
Yeah, they was closing in on him. They started walking around the apartments and asking questions and stuff. But he was such a slick talker. Every time they come over and sit in his house.
But for him to sit that long and just have her right there, I know she's at.
No. Look. He had her so long that the neighbors was complaining about a smell.
Oh,
that's when he got rid of.
Oh my Lord, have mercy.
And he rented a truck. They got GPS on it, and they found her instantly.
He didn't have her in a freezer or nothing.
He had her like in like a little closet or something in the garage. And a whole bunch of stuff, tables and stuff, all in front of the garage.
Yeah.
But then, whenever they finally went and moved it, they seen a bullet hole. So he must have killed her. You know what I'm saying, in the garage and shit. But shit was just crazy. I was like, but the nigga sitting there walking around shaking hands and shit. I'm talking about cool, rolling up blunts, man.
Because you don't think nothing of it, yeah? Because
nobody think nothing.
He wasn't giving those signals off, or maybe not. Maybe he probably might have said something in commentation, maybe like in conversation, like little things, but nobody really like grasped onto it because it was a little odd, but not to the point to where you're like, dude, this dude's weird, or he's off, or He might have said some
He,
weird.
he said
off the
like
wall.
his girl was walking a dog one time, and he said, "Oh, she
Well, I'm saying before he killed her.
she went back to visit her parents, you know, shit like that." And
He
it was
always
like,
gone. Where's your girl at?
and the laws are sitting there watching the whole time, though.
Yeah,
And
and
the
they're
way
watching him
he
too.
was
Yeah.
moving so confident that they didn't even really.
Well, they probably didn't have enough information to prove that he did it. They got to make sure they do it right, because if they taint or they make it where there's technicalities, he'll walk on it, and then you can't try him for the same murder. It's double jeopardy. Then he'll really walk. You know.
But that's why I say that shit crazy. That nigga sold her car when he killed her. He sold her car, and I was telling my wife, I was like, bro, that I would have brought that motherfucker.
And you guys are all looking in hindsight all the time you guys chilled and
I was like,
had
no.
conversation.
I'm talking about the car was like brand new. I was like, bro, I would have gave him an extra $1,000 for that if he would holler at me. Like, I knew it was too good to be true.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Did he say why he did it?
when he told me that, I said, ain't no way, fool.
Did he say why he did it?
Well, they were speculating that she was pregnant by somebody else or something.
He might have been pregnant with his baby, and he just like, yeah, that ain't my baby. You know.
Yeah, it could have. Yeah, because that was just speculation. But I guess
I
she
did
was
just use it
pregnant.
as an excuse, like he didn't know if it was his baby or not.
She was pregnant, I guess. You know what I'm saying? But I think she, from my understanding, she ended up pregnant and not knowing before she moved out. Like she broke up. Like, you know what I'm saying? He took her out of a bad relationship or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that, man.
But his little crazy ass was probably like, I'll just use it, you know, just basically kind of solidifies, well, I could just use that as an excuse at the end of the day, you know. Because there's assholes out there like that's not my baby, and they know that you've only been with them, but they still will go with that shit and tell you that you know that's not my baby. No, you know, they some stupid fools out there.
And then you know, and once they found her and all that, you know,
wine all the time.
once they found her and all that, my homeboy definitely couldn't get the car back. They took that for
Yeah.
evidence and all that, but he couldn't
He's
get it
like,
back.
fuck.
Yeah,
Not
you know,
even a
he
good
just
deal.
lost that money. He just lost that money. Like,
Oh
yeah,
man.
yeah,
You know, because he's like, oh yeah, I'll
he
take
can't
it.
have the car.
Yeah, but I'm
'Cause
just
the car
saying, he's
was
just like,
stolen.
damn, he thought he had a good deal, and then bam, it just rained on his parade.
But when he told me, because I think it was like 3,800 or 4,000.
You always speculate things when they seem too easy to come by or too good to be true.
It was like a nice, up to date SUV, like brand new, almost. Like 2 years old, but like
why are you taking a? Yeah, why are you taking a?
I'm like, why would he sell it for 3,800?
Like where did you go win inside a casino or something, or like did you win the lottery? So this is why you just letting it go for so cheap? That's what I'd be asking. I'd be asking.
And look, and he was driving it every day, and
Is it stolen? Does it have a fake VIN number?
He did it was crazy though. We ain't think nothing about it. He said, bro, I think somebody followed me. He said, well, like, what you talking about? He was constantly saying that, like
somebody was following him
every day. Yeah, the laws was following him.
That's what I'm saying. He was probably saying little things that you really did. It wasn't like to the extent to where you're like, dude, this weird, you know, like really. But you guys were kind of like, you know, doing the Scooby Doo moment, like, what did he just say? What? You know?
He was
like,
paranoid.
what did that fool just say that? You know?
Yeah, because look, no, after he bought the car, like he was riding around everywhere. Like
he probably was calling him, "Hey, come smoke, dude." So he could keep
for like
track of
a
him
month
too.
before they even started having suspicion that she's missing, because her parents said it's been a month and she ain't called and all that, right? So he already been my partner already been driving the SUV around.
That's what I'm saying. He probably was calling him every once in a while, like, "Hey, you want to come smoke?" Just so he could feel like he kind of keep track of him a little bit here and there too, to know where the car's at. You know what I mean?
My homeboy didn't have no idea. He's riding around in his car, giving us rides and shit. And like, I'm like, man, what the fuck is going on? But then he started saying, man, I think that something's going on, bro, because he been noticing this and that. But
He's been wanting to be my friend every weekend, wanting to smoke and shit. Like, you
ought to be glad you didn't buy it, boss.
Yeah, I mean, I know that, but I'm just saying, like,
you were had a different, probably a whole other reaction.
The way I'm explaining this situation, like, it's like real life. Like, Like he didn't have no reason to think that the nigga done killed somebody or nothing.
Yeah.
He
No,
just
but
thought
I'm
he had a
saying that
good
all
deal.
this time he's
The
speaking.
dude been coming over. The dude been cool. Like it ain't never been nothing that
That's
makes
what's
us think
scary.
anything. You see what I'm saying?
That's what's scary, that somebody can keep their composure so cool and collective to the point to where it doesn't really drop those hints, you know, to where people are
Right.
going to look
If
twice
we
or
would have knew
longer than 2 seconds at it, you know.
if we would have knew what was going on, we would have told our partner don't come back over here no
No,
more.
right, but
We
that's what I'm saying.
Chris
But for
would
him to
have
be
told
that
that
cool and
nigga get the hell
collective
out.
is a little scary because that means he's got a
But
whole lot
look,
of steps short of a staircase.
we sitting around driving in the car with him.
Mm.
It's on the investigation and shit. Then when it hit the news and we looking at we're like, man, what
I'm
the
like, no, I'll take the elevator, dude.
when it hit the news, man, I was like, bruh, that's what's like.
I'm gonna have some crazy
My
ass dreams
partner was
talking
on
about
the
this.
news telling him, yeah, he sold me the car. And we like, what the fuck is
We'll wake
going
up
on right now?
crying.
You know what I'm saying? Like we literally sitting there looking at TV like, bro, what the fuck is going on right
I'm
now?
on some vivid dreams and I'm gonna be waking up with some tears in my eyes, see somebody chasing me or something. Watch.
Cause you know how
Life.
when people get a new car, they always want to drive you around.
Yeah.
I drive to the club. I drive everybody to the club. You know, we was doing a lot of stuff like that.
I'll drop you off. It's all
Yeah,
good.
yeah, I got you. I got the new
I'll be
car.
the designated driver.
It ain't got that many miles.
Just to show your stuff, yeah.
We in that bitch seat back, blowing, smoking, drinking, and everything. And the lounge is like what the?
Do you ever tap the brake and say bow down? Make your homies bow down? I used to do that to my friends. Like, you tap the brake like they'd be doing their makeup, and I go bow down. You know, you tap it, you know, fairly like a medium kind of, and it's like they bow down and they almost hit, you know, the dashboard. But it's funny. They'd be like, "Stop it!" And I do it all the time. They get so mad at me.
But see, that's what makes this shit so crazy because you try your hardest to be vigilant and think you know what's going on and shit.
Yeah, but you really don't. Yeah.
We never looked in that direction.
Yeah, there's so much crazy at different kinds of crazy.
We looking at all other shit.
Yeah.
That shit,
Distracted. We're
right
distracted.
on the radar.
Yep, we're distracted. That's why I said there's too much tangible and material things in the world that don't really define you of who you are, like who you are, like your soul, what makes you who you are. But there's so much material things that stimulate your senses, you know, what you sight, what you hear, see, you know, all your senses, right? So it's stimulated constantly by all this material shit that's you can't take with you. Don't make it really doesn't mean nothing at the end of the day. But you know, we're distracted and we don't look, like you say, you don't see the obvious and stuff because we're distracted with all this bullshit, you know?
It was one of them moments where we sit up there, it's like 5 of us. Because everybody know everybody. We sit up there watching the news. The news go off.
Quiet.
And we sit up there quiet for about 30 minutes. Like nobody said nothing because we all been driving. Like he'll be like, "Yeah, you can drive the car to the store." Like talk, you know what I'm saying? Like, and we like, the fuck is going on right now, bro? Is this real? And he on the news. My partner, like he telling me,
it's like when you have the new pair of kicks and somebody just barely steps on me, like, dude, like you just want to beat their, you know, the people. Yeah, I have friends that'll be like, they will hurt somebody, and you better watch them for their shoes. Don't be stepping on. You know what I mean? You
Look,
don't even put a slight little.
That's why I say I know some people that'll steal some shit from you and help you find it.
Right.
And give you a ride and take you. Oh wait, maybe you left it in the north, man. Maybe
got you going around it up.
You know what I'm saying? Do all that shit. Weird, you know what I'm saying?
Because they get your wheels spinning and then you can't gather yourself and gather your thoughts until that person's outie and they took your shit too. And then you start sitting and thinking when you're by yourself and you're like, this motherfucker, you know? Start thinking about all the distraction they were giving you.
But see, that's one good thing about me. Like if I was a manipulator, I could take advantage of a whole lot of situations. But that I never, you know, I felt like I never wanted to be a manipulator, and I didn't even like to steal. Like
it's too much work, I think. For me, anyway.
Look at this. because you know if you do that, that's like you're telling yourself you can't do it on your own.
Right, but it's too much work too to try to keep tabs on everything and keep everything in line, and all the false crap. Yeah, like to manipulate or bullshit
This
people.
if you got to lie to get something, you have already accepted that that's the only way you can get it.
Mm-hmm.
You're not worthy. You know what I'm saying? To get it,
Yeah.
You got to lie and steal.
That's why I say it's too much work. I don't have the energy to do it.
Look this. When I was young, when I was young, and everybody came out with them J's, the blue and white ones. You know what I did? And see, I got a whole bunch of brothers.
That's some LA gears. I'm just playing.
You know what I did? I went and got a job, my nigga.
Yep, that's
You
it.
know what I'm saying? Got them hoes.
Yeah.
I went and got a job, man. That's all. I went and got a job, and I had the same. I had all that. And more, and some. I was working at the airport. That's one of my first jobs.
And then by the time you get the money for those blue and whites, they're already on a different color.
Yeah. I had the black and white. You know the ones that got the man. You know what I'm talking about.
But you could buy about 3 or 4 of them because you got that job. And they barely got that one pair, and they're like, "Oh, dog!" They come to your house. They're like, "You got the red ones too. You got the white ones
Yeah,
too."
I remember those. I wanted a pair too.
Yeah. You know they had the black and red, the black and blue, the black and white. You know what I'm saying? The same style of Jordans. They had all the colors on it. You know the ones that everybody be rocking. Everybody love.
Yeah.
I was like, man, it's like, man, I went, man, when they had the blue and black ones, man, I went ahead and bought them and came straight up to the motherfucking to the roller skating ring and shit with them hoes on it. That's why you ain't been at the wreck, boy. You I've been working. It came with a whole fit. Now
I can't roll in my J's over there on the rink, but they ain't got no wheels.
Yeah, I can't rollerblade because I don't want to put my J's in the locker because somebody might steal them.
Because they gonna disappear.
I ain't gonna rollerblade today. I'm just walking.
You're gonna drop your little keys. You put the quarters
I'm
in the
playing
little
a couple video games, buy some drinks and some hot dogs and shit for everybody. You want a hot dog?
And you're watching the locker the whole time.
You want a hot dog? You know what I'm saying? I'm out here. It's on me. It's on me, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, like niggas be selling themselves.
I be hearing music on the radio, like old school songs, and I'm like, man, I used to go skating to this. Like it just brings back specifically like the roller rink to go skating. Like certain songs, there's like that was like that's what there are certain songs that they played all the time. Sometimes when I hear them on the radio, it just brings back all those memories.
When you talk about skating, the livest skating ring I ever been to, and this is like I was probably like 25.
I'm sure I didn't have a fly skating ring compared to what other people.
No, the livest skating ring I ever went to was in Miami.
Okay, Miami.
Man, I'm talking about we was young though.
In Miami,
this thing was like, you know how the ATL or whatever it be like, Cascade, but times 4. It was like I ain't never, bro. I was like, man, we gonna hear every day. Like nigga, we gonna be here every day. Like it's no Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. We don't have to go nowhere else. Fuck all the Disney World or whatever, all that shit. South Beach. All we gotta do is come to the skate ring. Like I ain't never seen nothing like that. Like a skating ring that was really live, like how they be making them look on TV. This one was
doing their little moves and stuff.
Yeah, it was people like they was all sit all the way around the whole skating ring, just sitting and skating. Like it was so packed, and everybody was having a good time and everything. Well, we was kids, you know what I'm saying? I was like 20, but a lot of people like 17, 18, 19, like that. But
Ursula just opened up a new skating ring in New York, so I was like, man, even I want to go.
Yeah. I have to experience a really cool roller rink because I don't think I've ever been able to experience that in my life. We just had our little.
You ain't never went to a good.
Not like that, not the way you guys are talking, but it's making me want to go get tickets. No, I'm just playing. But it makes me want to go.
I never been to what he's describing either. I mean, I've never been to a live skating ring before.
The one you want to go to New York, I'm like, man, those are some roller rinks that you really want to take a trip. I want to go.
No, I'm talking about like, look at this. I'm talking about this.
Our roller rink was not that fancy. You don't want to come over here.
This skating ring had the clubs beat times 3 for sure.
Yeah.
I guess it was just a spot for I don't know. It's like right in between Miami and Fort Lauderdale, right there. Like it was just,
Man,
it was
I
just
wanted
like,
to
oh
still
my
open.
God. I bet it. I know it gotta be. I don't know. It might not be though.
Like it's not roller rink, but I remember when I lived in Louisville, Kentucky, and I know it's Kentucky, but Louisville's a big city, you know. But it's like how you guys are talking about the roller rink. That's how you are like when you go to karaoke. If you're gonna go to karaoke on the West End, you better know how to sing because don't think you're gonna come in there and sing off tunes, these whack ass songs, you know. Like people when you go to the West End to go to karaoke, they are suited and booted. Like the older cats, like I mean they go dressed to impress. Like they look fly as hell, the women look good. Everybody knows how to sing. Don't think you're gonna go in there and sing some bougie, some bust ass like karaoke song. Like you really gotta know how to sing. It just reminds me kind of similar, like how you talk about the roller rink. That's how it was like karaoke and on the West End in Louisville, Kentucky. Like that's like it's a whole event over there. I've never seen it before like that in my life.
And you know
Got
what's
the
so
little
crazy?
seats
You
on
know
and
what's so
stuff.
crazy to me about that? It's like this newer generation can never get to see it the way
Yeah,
we
the way
did,
we
like the way
did.
I did, because niggas can't even kick it like the way we was. Like
Yeah.
back then, it wasn't even about all that
You
slide.
can't even buy no red
Good
weed
time.
anymore.
Like
You have to buy
I'm
all
talking
this.
about. Look, I grew up where they used to have parties at the recreation center that used to
Yeah.
be lit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Every kid in the city
Yeah,
was
and
in that
everybody
thing,
looking
man.
forward to it because that was the
Their parents
spot.
used to drop. Their parents drop. Hey, go ahead. They had no problem dropping them off.
Yeah.
Everybody was in the rec parties, man. The rec
That's when it
parties.
was
That's
good.
one
Good
thing I miss
times, man.
about Texas and about the parties at the recreational center and the talent shows.
The
I
Yeah,
really
the
miss
talent. Yeah,
them.
the talent shows. All that, man. We used to get down on them things, man. It used to be straight love, man. I
You
promise.
can't. They don't even have that stuff anymore because,
Yeah,
like I
they don't
said, all
have
this
it no
stuff. Like
more.
everybody's so invested in themselves, or they don't even have this community stuff anymore. It's all gone. It's like
Let,
it's
let
all
me
that's not
let
there
me
for
ask
these.
y'all this.
For the next
Let me ask you
generation, stuff
this.
like you said, they don't
Let
know
me
how to
ask you this.
experience that stuff.
Let me ask you this. Did any of y'all ever have lock-ins at your high
Yeah,
school?
yeah, yeah, yeah. The skating
At
rink,
the
yeah,
high
Yeah,
school?
yep.
yeah. We had a
Man,
retro shop
say
at skating
they'll
rink. Yep.
never do that again. I know they ain't gonna do that no more.
That was our chance to be free, and like they can't get in. The
Man,
parents
Yeah.
can't get in.
we was going cray
You,
and
I remember
them
them lock
all
ins
you
used
do
to
kids.
be
your little
fun.
dare here, your little dare there, the things that you wouldn't have done.
Look, they only did that 2 times my freshman and sophomore year. After that,
It was
that shit
innocent
was
too. It
done
wasn't
deal.
like people.
Yeah, after that, they ain't having no more lock-ins. It was too much. Hey,
there was a couple people
hey, look,
hard
it
messed up
was
for everybody.
man, it was people getting pregnant and everything and everything. For real. I can't make it up. Like everything under the sun was going down at them
Oh,
lock-ins.
yes,
Really, everything you have said has brought back memories because I remember those Jordans. We wanted the starter jacket. I don't know if y'all had starter
I
jackets.
had starter
Yeah,
jackets.
yeah, my shit was that Raiders starter jacket, man. You already
I
know
had a
that
Raiders and I
Raiders.
had a Georgetown Hoyas one too.
That Raiders used to go hard. Everybody wanted the Raiders one.
Yeah, I
Man,
had a Raiders one. My mom got it. I was like, "Why'd you get me Raiders?" But I guess it was the thing. So I thought she had messed up, but it was the Raiders one was what was hot.
I remember,
But
man,
I
my
had a
cousin,
Georgetown
man,
Hoyas. I don't
my
even think they have
kinfolk.
that anymore. Georgetown
I remember
Hoyas.
my kinfolk is like
Okay.
she a female and shit, but she was like I was real young. She was like more of like respected out there. She was really on it and shit, man.
Yeah.
And she brought that Raiders jacket shit to Arkansas like for real. Like everybody wanted the Raiders jacket.
Like, damn, what's that? Yeah.
Man. And
Hey, do you remember those music
yeah,
things that you could buy those cassettes? You buy so many for a penny. Like you get those stupid ads in the mail. I don't know if anybody's getting
yeah,
them, and you just get them like just to get them, and then yeah, trying to. I remember we had this thing called the box, and it was before like MTV and all that stuff, and they were like you had to pay for these videos like Fresh Prince, the summertime video, and it was just like
yeah.
Yeah, they were like $14.95 for one video, so you always go to somebody else's house and use their landline phone and be ordering these videos
Hey,
and shit.
no, yeah,
And then
hey, y'all,
before you know, a couple weeks later, you hear that
you
parent.
remember. I know you remember Net Zero, the first internet that we had.
Yeah,
Net Zero.
yeah.
Like you could look at this. You could check your email about 3 times, and you ain't got no more data left. You gotta wait till next month. Like you could.
Or the dial up the ring, and it's all.
Like, remember when the only thing you could do with internet was check your email.
But it still had a green screen too. I remember when it still had that stupid green screen, and it didn't do anything. You just write
Right.
letters. But you thought you were hip with it, but you had the new
but that was the coolest shit. Like you can look up,
floppy
like you can
disk.
get on the internet for probably like 10 minutes. Then you gotta wait till next month. Hey, that's the only way. It don't matter what plan you got.
You had like the little pink code or whatever, like the little
It wasn't
code.
no advanced plan. Remember, it wasn't no advanced plan.
Yeah. I know.
Downloading nothing.
Yeah. You used up all your yeah.
You download it. It's a done deal.
You couldn't even tap into anybody else's. They didn't have those hotspots back then.
Yeah, no. Man, remember that? And then
I remember the beepers, the pagers, and shit.
Remember it make all that noise too when it's connected.
Yeah.
When it make
Yeah.
noise, that's when you know it connected and shit. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Now I can use
It took forever too. The dial up. Yep. The dial
Yeah,
up.
that dial up. Yeah, you see, it's going from one.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my. Now, when I think about
It's really sad that this generation is not gonna know any of that because of the violence. I mean, nobody want to trust
Yeah,
it.
and this internet
you
thing
know?
just took off, and there was no regulation from the jump. It was a runaway train from the beginning. You know what I mean? Like we experienced the original, like when Apple came out with the first Apple that was a green screen and a big old ugly beige looking thing with a floppy disk. But once it actually started taking hold, I think it just kind of that's why there's so much bullshit on the misinformation, all this stuff, because there's no regulation for the internet, because it just when it took off, it just took off, and then just everything.
The internet advanced so. Man, my first
It
laptop
advanced so fast. It went way ahead of us.
The first laptop I had, I bought from this dude that worked for IBM that I knew, and it was black and white. It wasn't colored no more, and I was a badass at school. I had a laptop. And I
bet it was heavy too.
I only had enough memory for one game.
It's like the boom boxes and shit.
I had Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Nothing else on it. You know what I'm saying?
Street Fighter.
You know, so
Yep.
we playing.
Yeah.
Man, that was everything. But now look at this. Like, I could never imagine we could be doing this type of shit. Like, I can.
Mortal
Like,
Kombat.
bro, we don't even have to be nowhere near top. Like, you can be close to McDonald's and downloads from shit.
Yeah.
Whole video game on your laptop.
But you got all these people that don't, and then that's why I said there's a lot of social. It just was a runaway train.
That Street Fighter had like 60 floppy disks to install. Like, no, for real, they're a floppy disk.
No, I know. I visualizing it back in the day.
It took like 2 days to install that.
But you were the shiznit, huh? You were the man with that big old bulky laptop and your floppy disk.
Big bulky laptop.
Yeah. It's like the old TVs,
black and white screen
before the flat screens. Big heavy, big old TV.
That's what I just said. I bet that laptop was heavy.
It was
Remember the first cell phones, those big ones before they had the card phones?
Look, just the keys. Look at this, just the keys on the laptop
bigger
was
than
about
your
the
head,
size of a quarter. Each one, A, B, C. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
The keys on the left. You know what I'm saying? All the man.
I remember there was like I saw him years later. He was a Cuban guy. His name was Beto, and I remember when I first met him, he was in the little complex where when you grow up in the neighborhood or whatever, you have your the neighborhood ones that smoke, crack, and you know what I mean? They're just kind of always like a staple in the neighborhood. You just see them all the time, just doing their thing, right? And I remember he came to my door, but later on in the years, he ended up being like the baller, like, he wasn't smoking no more, he was dealing. But he came to my house one time, and I had just had my daughter, and then I had my other son, and he was like newborn. And I remember he came and he knocked on my door, and he had like the way he would talk, but he had that Cuban accent. He's like, "Hey, you want to buy this?" He goes, and it was a big one of those big old cell phones, like the big ugly with the big. And I was like, "What am
Oh
I gonna
yeah, I
do with
remember
that
having them,
fucker?"
the big
And he
ones
goes,
like
"But
that
it
be on
still
Mark
works. Look, look, look." He's all telling me. I'm like, "I
with the
don't want
big
that big
with
ass
the big
thing,
old
dude."
long black antenna, the
Yeah, yeah,
big long
yeah.
plastic
It was like
antenna.
a square, like a big old square.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can have that big old thing. Yeah, I had one of them too.
But I
I
remember
was
he was like,
doing that.
"Look, it still works. It still works." And I was like,
Hey, you
and I told him years later, I
make
said, "You
about one
remember
or
you
two
trying to sell me
calls.
that
That's about
giant
it.
cell phone?"
You make about 1 or 2 calls. That's it.
It's vintage. It's vintage. He's telling me.
I'm
I
telling
think
you.
that's
think it's worth some money now. If y'all got one with them, they definitely
I
worth
know
some
they
money.
be selling the old game systems and stuff too for a lot of money, dude. Right now, like the Nintendo.
Didn't remember pagers though. Like them, I don't know. Them pagers just disappeared though.
I remember pagers, and then when you had to go, when they had payphones, when they used to have payphones, and then people would page you, and you go to the payphone. By the time you get there, they already gone. And get all
Yeah,
pissed
it was
off.
like
Yeah,
I
because
used to
it takes
tell
you a
my
couple
people
minutes to
just
get to the table.
like I used to use my pagers not to call people, like just page me when you at the rec or something like that.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Or
Like,
do they
because
ever
it's
do
like
the messages where you have to turn it upside down, like "I love you," kisses, all that?
yeah. You put in,
Yeah.
you type in, the 7
And then
O's,
you swap out with your friend, like the back to it or the little
7
clip,
O's,
and
7,
like you have different kind of
703.
clip
You know
from
what I'm
your
saying?
friend, and they have your clip. Yeah.
Man,
Damn,
hey,
Doug talked about so many
I'm
memories.
telling you, the kids growing up, like, they in a different realm of,
Yeah.
but I'm saying they can
They
never,
don't have a clue what it was like.
they could,
Yeah.
like the way we used to party at mansions and shit and never have no problems.
They
You know what I'm
they
saying?
don't know what it's like to struggle. They don't know what it's like to have a work ethic. A lot of these kids, and it's disappointing sometimes. I'm not saying all kids, but there's a little a group of so many thousands of kids that have no clue what it's like to have to answer to somebody or do some do a little bit of yard work to
Yeah,
earn a
yeah,
couple
because
dollars. They just have the
a
handout.
lot of
It's just
things is
nobody's ever made them
too
do anything, so
easy,
they think they
man.
just
Like
put the handout. It's going to be given to them. Yeah.
a lot of things is too easy. I remember when I was real
They
young,
don't
I
have
was
a clue.
probably
And they're
like
rude.
11, and I was trying to make money, and this the manager at 7-Eleven, like, she should just pay us just on the low cash to come help put up some stuff, but that was good. So we going, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? We
little
going to
hustle.
grill a chicken, CC's pizzas, all that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
with that, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's all we wanted to do is go
Yeah.
video
But
game.
you learn that hey, I could do something for a little bit of change or to you know what I mean?
But you
To
gotta
get to
work.
the to
Yeah,
go
but we learn
skate
you
or
gotta work.
whatever.
You
You
got to
learn how to
work.
work for it.
Yeah, you got to work
Or
for
figure
it.
out a hustle.
Yeah, and
They
she'll
don't
give
know a
us
hustle
free.
no
Yeah,
more.
she should give us free drinks and all this stuff. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? Like, but
So
we
you
did
see
go
that
in
it
there and
works,
work.
and that's what as a kid, like so these kids don't know that they don't know that process of thinking, of seeing the results of the cause and effect. Like,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
this
When
is
you
cool, and then it gets ingrained in you.
get
This
out of
stuff.
working, what you really get out of it.
Or just getting knowing that you get something, in return when you put some effort into something.
Yeah, you gotta put some effort in it. Yeah, you
And
got.
these kids
We
don't
do
do
the
that. They're like, give me $1 instead of like, what? Guy told him get a hustle. Like, what the hell did you just tell me? Give you $1? You don't even just coming up to
right,
people, not even asking for a quarter. They said, give me $1. Get a
right.
hustle, fool. Get the hell out of
Man,
here.
look, I bullshit now. When I was like 11 and I started breakdancing,
Yeah.
what put me onto is we were somewhere, we seen like some of the best breakdancers in the whole country was out in the city breakdancing. We were like, man, I want to
Yeah,
do that.
cardboard and shit.
Man, look at this. I should cry because I couldn't do it. And we just kept doing it. And about 6
Just keep
years later,
going,
I
yeah.
was so cold. I promise you. We every day after school, we go to the wrecking
And
practice.
then all of a sudden you
After
could do
6
it.
years though, man, say
But see, that's
we was
what I'm
on
saying.
another
Like
level.
just
I'm talking about no.
that commitment, that
I was on
want.
UPN 21
Right.
breakdancing on another level, like
Right.
passing it up.
But
'Cause
that's
I
what I'm
was young.
saying.
I
These
was
kids don't
young.
have no clue. So
Yeah,
I try to raise my
when you
kids.
young, you don't have no fear either. When you real young,
But
you
yeah,
just
but they
feel
don't
like
have no fear, but they don't have no respect for mindfulness for another life either, because they don't. There's somebody that just dropped the ball on a lot of these kids, and and either they were probably one parent homes working two jobs.
But
And I
that's
think
just
that's
these.
a lot of it.
That's these, and see, that's these days, and you know, that's why I feel like
I don't want to put them all in the same box.
That's why I feel like it's always easy to say somebody dropped the ball, but I feel like the culture dropped.
But I'm just saying too, there could have been single parent homes that had two jobs and they weren't there.
Look, the culture dropped the ball.
Yeah.
Because people seeing everybody get this that easy, like the
and
whole.
You forgot about teaching the
when we was younger, the culture, like when we was younger, like the little kids that on lawns got the most love.
Yeah.
But now you get looked down on if you mowing lawns, right?
Right. And then,
and
I think that's too, they consume themselves.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what is wrong?
It's easier to, I gotta go to my other job and this and that, and then you just buy them something, and then that's why I said they have this it's not that they feel entitled, but that's what they're used to. They're used to it. It's either out of because they feel guilty because they're not present because they're working two jobs or whatever the case may be. But I think a lot of it is stemmed from some type of guilt, whether they fucked up when they were little and they weren't really that good of parents and they're trying to make up for it. But it's like, and they just kind of give them these things. So they grow up just thinking these things are just handed to them, like they're working two jobs. So they're like, oh, I'll just buy this game.
Because look this. This is the thing. You see how fast
they think
the world
you're just gonna fall out of the sky.
You see how fast the world works. Everything that was hard for us to get is easy. Like it
wasn't really that hard for us to get. We just did it.
No, I'm saying like to get a phone.
Yeah.
Now, like they giving phones away for free, man.
They give them away at the Disney store. Shoot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it ain't the same. The culture has changed. That's what I'm saying. Like you get a free laptop if you're in the right place. But to get a laptop, I mean, I had to work like almost a whole year.
Yeah. They don't have payment plans for the people that have no credit back in the day. You gotta buy this shit outright.
Like when
you didn't have let go
when we was riding our bikes and helping these people mow their lawns, we got love. Like when we be riding to the mall, they be like, hey, they cooking for us, throwing money in our pocket. But now it's like you mow lawns, people gonna look down on you. Like, nigga, you mow lawns, bro.
Or you just don't know who your neighbor is anymore because nobody takes the time, and they could be that creepy person next door, but nobody ever takes the time to get to know anybody or have a conversation like a regular hi, hello, how you doing today, and then go on about your business for the day. Even that dialect.
Hey, the culture. Look at, like I'm telling you, like we have. See, the thing about it, we have actually lived in an era where we seen a straight jump from the culture.
The last good.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like we live. We live from that. This ain't gonna be like this no more. To us like that.
Right. Absolutely.
Some people live in a whole culture this way. Like my grandma and them. They never could imagine like the fast cars. You see what I'm saying, and stuff like that. We done live from seeing the bug to a motherfucking Musain, you know what I'm saying, Lambo.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying, like to the planes, private jets going. You know what I'm saying, like all that.
Or people just taking pictures in fake photo shoots that look like a private jet, just posing. That too has gotten
all that. That shit didn't even exist for a lot of people.
But people be debunking it, and people go to that extent to make it look like they're on a private jet, but it's really just like a photo shoot, and you wouldn't know it because they make it look so real, unless somebody that's done it before can point out that, hey, this is not a real plane. They're not sitting on a plane.
And right now that game is just crazy because you can just put somebody somewhere. It don't even matter. Even in video, you can put somebody in there.
The visuals, that's what I'm saying, the visual stimulation and all this material shit is so distracting that we're forgetting who we are as a village, as people, as mindfulness, as just talking to your neighbor.
Look at this. When I was a lot of these kids' age, the only thing I worried about was doing my little
who's gonna feed you
doing a little work 2 days after we hit 7-Eleven. Doing a little work at 7-Eleven, doing a little this and that, and going to the rec parties and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That was my main concern. Like it wasn't nothing else on our mind.
You're on your grind, yeah.
Yeah, just like We trying to make it to the rec party.
You don't realize that's what it is when you're a kid, but that's what it is. It's just instilling a little bit of desire that and knowing that it's not going to just be.
But
that was
even
just a
now, when they have a party, they so awkward. I remember throwing a party for my nephew a couple of months ago. Everybody just standing around looking at each other. I'm like,
like what the hell?
Y'all do something.
But everybody wants to go to that party, but stand around and do nothing. Yeah.
Everybody was on their phone. I'm like, y'all are at a party.
Yeah. Hey, look, that's funny that you said because my neighbor, you know, he had his nieces and his nephew over here, right? So all the kids outside playing,
and they look at you like you the crazy one.
So look, all the kids is out here playing. Now his niece and nephew, you know what I'm saying? His dad got their dad got a little money and stuff. So he watching them, and you know, we barbecuing, all the kids outside playing, but except for his niece and nephew. He said, man, you want to come outside the kid? No, I'm on my iPad. Like what happened? Like what? A 5-year-old don't want to run and jump on the swings no more?
Right. Yep.
They say he on his iPad. Like, you don't want to go play. You don't want to go outside with the little kids, play football,
build the fort,
little dents and all the stuff we put together for the kids. And we cook it. No, I'd rather sit and play on my iPad. All right. Well.
Because that's where I think too with this internet, with this technology, that's the developed brain. You know, kids have their brain is very moldable, and you know that's where they take in the most information, and that's what they're not being stimulated. But your brain is a muscle too, just like all the other muscles in your body. You gotta work it. You know.
And look, and you got 5-year-olds. Look, the iPad that 5-year-old had.
They don't operate it.
No, I want that iPad too. No, I'm saying, like, no, for real.
That's
The 5-year-old got a throw iPad with a case on it. You know, Bluetooth can turn on the TV. Like, all this. Like,
oh yeah, no hesitation.
I'm talking about like a $600 iPad.
Oh, I get it. No, my son goes to sleep and he takes the remote with him to the room. Like, why do you feel like you have to be glued to that damn remote? If the TV's not even on, you go to sleep. But he will have it in his hand when I go tuck him in, and he'll put it right next to him on his little nightstand. I'm like, what? That's a trip. I mean, I know guys are really into their remotes, but I've never seen it like that before. Like, he literally will have it.
Hey, look, it was a 6-year-old. They got a better laptop than me, man. I had to step my game up. And I was playing.
They got a better. They got the upgrade system. They got Windows 11.
They already got PS5 and shit. I'm like, damn, they got the J's and PS5 and shit. Like,
they got all the bootleg downloaded games that you have to pay $500 for the system. The games,
and then they be cold at too. Like, you playing Call of Duty, you don't even know a 6-year-old whooping your ass, man. Until you get on the mic, say, yeah.
I love Call of Duty. I love them.
You know,
and when they get on the mic, that's when you feel like, yeah, bitch. I just get beat by a little kid.
You think you talking to somebody grown and it's like a little 7-year-old?
Yeah, no, I'm talking about real talk, man. Like,
yo, this motherfucker stop fucking shooting.
Yeah, I'm like, no, run that back, bro, run that back. Ain't no way.
Yeah. Or they'll be like, what do you say? But you can tell they got that little voice. You're like, what?
Yeah, when they get on the mic, see that, you know what I'm saying? They'll get on the mic at the end when they win or something.
Don't make me go tell my mom.
They'll come out, you're trash, dude. Like, trash? Hold on, man. Ain't no way you call me trash.
What kind of trash? What are you talking about? Yeah. Oh, shit. And then, you know, you probably initially going off and thinking it's going to be another voice about your age or, you know, over the age of 18. It's a little youngster. That's terrible. That is so bad.
No, but the kids, man, look, I'm telling you, look at this. I bullshit you now. When I was real serious about breakdancing, we was doing tours and stuff. We was going
but that's when the breakdancing was real breakdancing too.
We're doing power moves, Fred 90s, everlasting head spins, air tracks, all that.
Look, and then you you contort your body like at an angle, like a, you know.
Oh I'm talking about the crazy stuff.
No, I know, but like, you know, like there was a certain way of breakdancing, the way your body was, you know, like the way when you freeze and you do your little like.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I said the crazy stuff. Like this ain't the 80s no more. We done brought it to another level.
And that's where you get your exercise.
I could run out and do a flip and land on my head and instantly start spinning with no hands. Like that.
I think the bigger you are, the harder you fall. When you're a kid, you're closer to the ground. I think that's why we're so daring and we don't know.
See, the kids today, they too scared to run and land on their head. They're not gonna do that.
It's gonna hurt when I fall down because it looks like
look. Only thing about breakdance is like all them crazy moves look crazy, but once you keep practicing and you can carry your weight, it's over with. You flying.
And you gotta
because you made your arms strong enough to do them flares and go up in the 90s. Like now you just flying.
You know when you first initially do it on your and you fall.
You hitting your outside. I used to cry.
Your face is all on the
I'm hitting my side. I'm trying to do a windmill. I keep hitting my side, hurting and shit. All, you know what I'm saying? All that. But we was rocking with the best.
No.
We was rocking with the best. We was rocking with the best. Look at this. We was rocking with the best. We was rocking with the best crews, and we went to Oklahoma to do a show with this dude Ivan the Great. He was one of the coldest breakdancers. If you look him up, Ivan the Great, and my partner, little brother, little Paul, man. The boy was like 9 years old, man. He came out there and showed out and took the trophy. And we asked him how you do. He said, I don't know. I had just seen y'all doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, he should just watch us. And he had some moves, but we never see him go crazy like that. The 9-year-old won the trophy, man. I promise you, from Ivan the Great. It was a 9-year-old. He went crazy. He did everything, every move in a whole combo, everything you could think of, and didn't stop. And I was like, oh my God. This little dude straight took the trophy. He took it home for us for Dallas, though. But it's like the little boy went harder than everybody in the whole building. And we asked him, he said he don't even know how he did it, though. That's what fucked me. I was like, how you don't know how you did it, bro? What do you mean? He's like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I just seen y'all doing it. Been watching y'all, and I just, you know what I'm saying, put it together. Like, what do you, what? Like, you know, he didn't have no fear. You know what I'm saying?
What are y'all spinning on? Is it a top on that head? I mean, it's not your head though. It's something on the head that's making you spin around, right?
No, I should see. That's the thing. Like, I used to do a bare head, but most of I wear a beanie. Like, you don't never. That's cheating.
Okay.
You can't come in a competition with no extra shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have it. You gotta have it like that. You can't. You know what I'm saying? You gotta actually be able to do it. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's because you remember how some people used to wear them helmets to do head spins. Nah, we ain't doing that.
Yeah, that's why I said I thought it was something under that hat, like a top or plastic something.
They at one point they started selling this little slick little thing, like it'd be like kind of like some like laminated paper.
Okay.
But you know that even that nobody didn't follow that trend, like because it's like either you got it or you don't. You shouldn't need no extra shit to help you do it. You feel me?
Right.
But that shit will kind of fuck up your hair a little bit, spinning too hard, make the top of your head hurt. Like
you have to have courage. So do you think breakdancing is better now than it was then? Do you think it's, I mean, the evolving of breakdancing, do you think it's like more competitive?
Not from when we was growing up with it. Hell no, it ain't nothing like when we was growing up. That was everybody did it. That was the thing to do. Now it's just like, you know, it's selected. Like when I was growing up, breakdancers was like the shit. If you breakdance, you know what I'm saying? It was like a gang. You know what I'm saying? Now it's just, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a whole different thing. Like it's still on and people still be going hard, but it wasn't on that level. You see what I'm saying? to where it was when I was young, and we was doing it like to where, you know what I'm saying, like people used to just throw money and shit when they see us out there. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just different. You know what I'm saying? Like they try to make, they really just made it Hollywood to me, to tell you the truth. They made breakdancing more Hollywood, because it used to be like we used to breakdance on concrete, but now you got this big stage with the lights and the, you know, smoking and all that, and then you got all this, you know, people wearing helmets and shit like that. I'm like, nigga, ain't, come on, man. Like if I wear, I used a helmet one time, and I could spin on my head with a helmet forever because of that. I don't feel nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's easy. And the helmet kind of balance you out because the way it's built. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like you can't really mess up. Like if I put on a helmet, they're gonna say I'm cheating because I can head spin real good. So I put on a helmet, I'm going forever.
Break dancing.
Mm-hmm.
You must. That's great balance though.
I got a movie
balance.
deal. Look, I got a movie deal and everything off of that, man. That's
Mm.
what we used to do before we started DJing and rapping. Like that's how we got known for breakdancing.
Can you get permission from your first movie and you know, and post it, and you know, and play, you know, on your platform?
Not the first one, but the second one I can wash it up. I can.
Bro, if you can at least get permission off of one of that, you can build off of that movie and other platforms.
I can't because we had got a grant from Emmett, like at a country club. So the Emmett Smith and all them had, it was like a non-profit type of thing. So the person that was doing the movie didn't really own it. You get what I'm saying? They took us and made us break dance in front of the Dallas Cowboys and stuff.
360
they invested in it. You know what I'm saying?
360 deal.
Yeah. Basically, but you know, we was kids. We didn't give a damn about that. You know what I'm saying?
We danced for the Houston Oilers, me and my sister. Man, my sister sung for George Floyd funeral. She sung for the World Series. She's just sung for McAvoy. Man, I know what you're talking about.
So you know how it is. Like right now, we kind of felt like we was getting fucked and shit. You know what I'm saying? But,
now that you know now.
Yeah, now, but at the same time, we was young, we was doing our thing. Like we wouldn't know what to do if we was getting done because our mind wasn't on it. You know what I'm saying? Our mind, all thing we cared about was that breakdancing and shit. So, like, you know what I'm saying? Like we wasn't really just, you know what I'm saying? We didn't have a business mindset at all.
Remember you? Because if you didn't, your platform wouldn't be on like it is now. They remember you.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm talking about when I was younger and we was doing that. That's what I'm saying. I didn't have a business mindset. Like I didn't know. I was one of the oldest that ran the crew, but I still didn't know that. Oh, they gave her 50,000 here. They gave, you see what I'm saying? Like we was getting played in a lot of ways. You know,
your manager.
Yeah, we was getting played like what they would do is just take us to the clubs and give us a couple $100 and act bad, but we wasn't taking nothing home like that.
Did y'all sign papers? Y'all sign a contract?
Yeah.
Ah, that's where you fucked up.
Yeah,
because that's right.
I signed a contract of 50,000 when I was 12, but I didn't get 50,000 though.
I gotta tell you something behind the scenes, man. I think I
know because look, I ran into the person that we were doing it with, and she was like, man, don't, because I had posted because I had found the flyer.
No. I gotta tell you something else. I gotta
tell us don't post it and all that because it's still.
Tell you something else. I gotta tell you something else. I don't want to tell you the name. He's a big blogger. He got over 1,000 videos that he want me to edit and would get part of his catalog. And I need your help.
He said be a part of his catalog, but why he wants you to do that?
He needs help. He's trying to rebuild his. He's trying to I ain't gonna tell you who it is, but if I tell you the name, everybody gonna believe me. Everybody, I'm gonna get bucked. I'm telling you, it's
Hey, hold on, Chop It Up. Give me 1 second, dog. But I'm gonna holler at you, dog. I'm gonna tell you, look, bro. I'm gonna tell you some stuff about this game, though. You see what I'm saying?
okay. And he's paying me. So this is. I give you the initials. TAM. That's the initials of it. You figure it out. I need your help. It's gonna be a lot of fucking work. Salute to the chat. Salute to the panel. I apologize for not wiping my feet off and speaking to all the ladies and gents. You know what I'm saying? Salute. I wonder why this. What's up, Isabel? What's up, Miss Martinez? Why the chat so slow, man? What y'all doing, man? Y'all rock out, man. How y'all gonna be supporting my boy Boss, and you ain't even got the chats rocking out, man? Come on, man. Y'all ain't no good supporters, man. Y'all supposed to be rocking out on my boy in the chat. I'm talking about, man, supposed to be real. Supposed to be lit up in this thing, man. What's wrong with that? But anyway, let me talk to my brothers on the panel. What's up, y'all? What y'all got, Pop? What y'all got going on? What's the topic?
Hey, now I'm back. Look, now the question is, why do the nigga? Why they want you to do that, bro?
Well, I've been rocking out with him, from a big guy, him down looking at little old me some type of way, doing the purge. I gained some type of respect, and
well, I'll say, you really feel like you got the respect in it?
No, he just saw
in that game like that.
No, he just saw the potential. He just saw the potential and the gift I have, and that's why
Yeah, I just asked you that because like
I gained
looking at it
some
like
respect
that.
because that I wasn't scared. In order to be, you can't be scared for the. If he hand you some stuff like that, you can't be scared because, a lot of people want this fame and all that there. They want it, but when it come to you, you is gonna be like not want to go outside. See, everybody gonna be in your face.
Yeah. But
It's
see,
like
everybody want different stuff. Some people want the views.
Mm-hmm.
Some people don't care about getting paid. So you know what I'm saying? Like you see it every day. That's why I be asking, like when you look at these, like all these girls on Instagram going crazy doing all that shit. How much money is them likes paying you on Instagram?
Nothing.
Not a damn thing.
Nothing. See, I'm used to making my own money, but the fame part is so easy to get, bro. I promise to you, everybody think it's so hard. This is chess, not checkers. You know what I'm saying? It's all about lining yourself up the right.
But that's what I'm saying. Look at this. I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. Anybody.
I don't want to get in no debate with you, man.
No. I ain't even talking about that. No, hell no. I ain't talking about that. No, this ain't no debate, my nigga. That's what I'm saying. Like, but see, that's why I say, like, that's why I know I should never speak the game to nobody because the niggas never understand what I'm saying. You didn't even see what happened with my channel, my nigga. And you see how I can't, and everybody was talking, oh, what? Nigga, I can't, man, YouTube called me, apologize, my nigga. Come on.
What happened?
Man, bro, that took my shit down, nigga.
When did this happen? For what?
Man, some internal YouTube shit, bro. Like, it's niggas don't even be knowing this part of the game. Like, but that's why I say the games be sold, not to be told, man. But the only thing is, I've already been fucking with them enough. They already was looking out for me. They already knew what it was. They hit me up.
I'm gonna have to talk to you behind the scenes.
You didn't notice my channel was missing for 2 days?
I'm gonna have to talk to you behind the scenes.
And nobody didn't report my shit or nothing. Like it wasn't nothing to report. You feel me?
I'm gonna tell you why. because this is not the right place to explain. But I'm gonna have to talk to you behind the scenes, and it's very important.
Oh no, I know what happened because they showed me.
But I can tell you,
I know what's going on.
I know. Okay. I don't know what happened, but I know what leads up to why it happened. I'm gonna put it like that.
Yeah, but you know, like that type of, you know, YouTube already aware of that type of activity. They're expecting people to move like that. You see what I'm saying? So that's why a couple people got their whole Google account removed. You know what I'm saying? A couple people got their whole. A couple people haven't got no Google account.
I'm not finna let you run with that because you've been here on these things too goddamn long to even know that. Stop it.
You said what?
You've been on here too long to even know the game, bro. You've been on here too long to know that all.
Yeah, I know. I know.
That should never happened. You do. If I was a bitch ass nigga that didn't give a fuck, I would have been like, man, they fucked up. But since a nigga really care about your panel, nah, you should know better.
What you say that again? Say that again.
If I didn't give a fuck about your platform, that's why, oh man, this whole ass nigga, somebody will strike your pay, man. That's some fucked up shit. But for somebody that really care about your panel, that person should be able to tell you you should know better because you've been here too long to even know that, sir. And that's not.
No, I mean, I got straight love for real. I ain't gonna lie. I got real love.
You know I got number big love for you, my dude.
Yeah, they was all on Twitter on my shit, nigga. Saying what the fuck y'all do with Boss TV, nigga? And then, but you know, but YouTube was already in. Like it was just some more like behind the scene because you know YouTube use bots to so you know people think they can manipulate the game but they still can see everything because they're gonna even after the bot do something they're gonna investigate it and they can see your IP address and shit. But you know what I'm saying? That's what people don't get, I guess. But you know, it's each his own. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and also you know trollers and you know people that trying to bring your channel down. I also found that they put bots in your they try to put like they would try to buy subscribers for your channel without you even knowing. But YouTube picks that up though.
Yeah, see everything, bro. See, I don't even know how much they can see. I ain't gonna lie.
See what it is. They need your address, your email address, and I think they need something.
No, they see because people think they can change their name and all that. They got your IP address. See what I'm saying? That's how they can your Google account. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. See, we're gonna talk behind the scenes behind that. That I guarantee. We're gonna have to talk behind the scenes behind that, bro.
See, and you just seen a lot of bloggers fall for trying to even just talking shit about people for too much and stuff. You see what I'm saying?
What
because the algorithm pick up that's all. You see what I'm saying? That's all you doing, and
but let me say,
then the bot decides that your content. You know what I'm saying?
But let me say this: every time I get a copyright claim or a strike, this not for you. Might not be for you, but for me, it's either behind I'm drunk because I'm not focused.
Nah, I ain't never. You know what I'm saying? Like
I said,
they tried. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never
been married. That's all I got to say.
No, I ain't never like cause I know the guidelines, so I know I can cuss a little bit. Like I know, you know what I'm saying. I ain't sitting up here telling nobody I'm gonna kill them and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I never heard you, but I do know when you own it, you act totally different when you sober.
Oh yeah, I cuss a motherfucker out, but see that's the thing about it. It's so easy, but you don't know what I go through behind the scenes. I have to do that shit, man. That even YouTube told me to be more vigilant and stop being friendly with these motherfuckers. Oh, I love them.
That is true. That is, you know what?
They watching this shit. They say you being too nice and you letting everybody up on your shit, bro. That's the problem. They said be vigilant, and they said, man, your channel. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, like this. I can't make this shit up.
Trust me, my sister cooling with the crew too told me that. She told me I had to have
being too nice, man.
She told me that. She taught me that cooling with the crew. She taught me that. That's how I
said
got.
block their ass quick.
I don't even do that. I just don't play with
Yeah,
it.
I look this. I never block people, bro.
The only person who I got
never
blocked
block
on my channel is the one who doxed me last year. Other than that, I'll hit that live button. I make them niggas scared. They know as long as this is my strength. As long as I don't get mad and talk to them intelligently, even though they stupid. You see, when you know that a motherfucker can't fuck with you, why you act stupid?
Sometimes
Like
people
they
bring
say,
that.
all these damn
Sometimes
bitches
people bring
that
that shit out
when
of
they
you.
find out
But
about you. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
sometimes people bring that stuff out of you, but you know it. Like it is sometimes where I feel like I shouldn't go off, and then it's sometimes where I feel like it did make a difference because certain motherfuckers don't come back. You know what I'm saying?
Same thing Denzel Washington trying to tell Will Smith. When you at your highest peak, that's when he come.
Yeah, they try, but they got their ass because one thing about it is people think YouTube don't take care of their content creators that work for them, but they really do.
But yeah, but once
They
you
already said they just
out
the
your
only reason
body,
why they did that because they
that.
had to do that to investigate and find what was going on. You know what I'm saying? My shit ain't never, you know what I'm saying? My shit was always there. It's just you couldn't see it. They didn't take my shit.
I know that, but
everybody just
so
thought
even though they didn't,
people was happy in the bitch. Hey man, see, I ain't never said that. Everybody see me, I like, nah, because I already know what was going on, bro.
I already know, but that should give me. Look, I just did a video last week, right? I had to redo the video on Kevin Samuels. I didn't play no music. Only thing I played was my intro that I bought and spoke the rest of it and read an article. Tell me why I still got a copyright claim. Barely even used the cuss word.
Sky didn't say nothing about no mods. I said bots. The bots. The YouTube bots.
Who talking about me? Telling me?
No, I'm talking to Sky. She said don't throw the mods up, but I'm talking about I ain't said nothing about no mods. I said the bots.
Oh, the bots.
Yeah, I ain't said we didn't talk nothing about no mods, right? I was talking about the bots and shit.
Get him, Sky. Get him, Sky.
Yeah, no, don't see. I'm saying that's the thing. Don't get me. No, I'm saying don't come get me on my shit. That's a problem. Everybody try to come on somebody's channel and get them. But obviously, I'm doing something right.
No, I'm just playing. It's just
I'm saying, no, I'm just saying. In real life, though, everybody tries to do that, but they don't know the rules and stuff. Like they don't know. You know what I'm saying? They don't understand. But I ain't saying Sky. Sky cool now. I'm just saying. Like that one, I need to stop just even saying anything about the game.
I still want to see Sky.
The game is to be sold, not to be told, man. And once I become a manipulator, nigga, I'm gonna be the hardest. Like, but I ain't that type of person. You feel me?
That's evilness. I can see if you. I can see it. Well, I ain't gonna say.
I've been spending too much time trying to tell people how to do this and how to do that. That don't work.
Convincing is more better. I wouldn't say manipulate. I'd be trying to convince them even more. And the power in that is by leading by example.
Yeah, I know. And the thing about it is, that's the thing. Everybody, I know this. Look, this. Of course, I haven't watched no channel where nobody didn't get into arguments or none of that. And a lot of people always try to tell me about what I should do, but my shit is working the way I'm doing it.
True that.
They told me keep it up. I just got 1 million views in 20 days.
God damn it.
No, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Isabel down in the chat. She said that your moderators wasn't looking out for you.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, no, yeah, I was late. It was real late at night. Nobody wasn't up though. I know Isabel was there. Isabel know what happened, but that's either here or there. But I can show you emails. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I wasn't talking to. I was talking to her. Like,
you know what? I ain't gonna even lie.
It was like 4 o'clock in the morning.
Because she's also my mod as well too. I kind of agree with her. I do agree.
What?
Because I do be over here.
You agree with what?
I be over. I mean, that's my boy, boss, my boy. That's my.
What are you agreeing to?
No, I kind of agree with not anything towards you. Please don't take this personal, mama. Please.
For me? No, I just can't. I just been back a
agree.
few weeks. I can.
It helps the panel a lot when you got your mods. Hey, hit that like button. Please share that. You just don't
Oh
know.
yeah,
That,
yeah.
like it could be like he could like boss can be talking and he can have like 100 likes. Just that one mod and say hit that like button or bring them 20. I seen it happen. Isabel Martinez do it on my channel all the time.
Right.
She's
Yeah, the mods have to be on their job. I've been blocking people all night for starting stuff down in the chat.
More
chopping it up. I seen Isabel on your channel, and I ain't said shit. I ain't no hater,
bro.
Isabel been kind of messy. In the chat tonight too.
But you know what I'm saying? A lot of people feel some type of way though. But I ain't on that shit. But other people be on that shit. That's what make me upset because other niggas be on that hating shit, and I obviously don't be hating. I let everybody come up on here, say what they want to say, talk all the shit in the chat, and I don't trip. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And I look at Boss as my little brother. I'm telling you, I will go in on somebody if I think they talking about Boss or disrespecting the chat or the panel. I'm the one that's gonna block you or give you a timeout. But I can't. I don't be on every show. But when I'm here, I'm on my job.
You shouldn't be the only one on your job. That's all we're trying to say.
Infamous was the only moderator. She was caught up in the panel. You right, but like shit. But still, you know, that's shit. Like that type of shit. Like either here or there. YouTube can see everything anyway. It don't matter. You know what I'm saying? They can see what's going on. So that's what I'm saying. It's just that delay where they had to look at it and shit to see what's going on. That's all it was.
Yeah,
because they already know they said my channel don't violate nothing. Every video I got is green. They already know that.
True.
I don't never do this or do that. You see what I'm saying? So they already know that.
Well, one of the big bloggers did don't pay attention to the chat. He did say that. That's one thing don't want to do is pay attention to the
chat. Yeah,
super chats. Yeah, I get that. You're right about that. I gotta agree with you on that one.
Yeah.
Because once you get big, that's what comes with it. The hate.
Yeah. You can't get caught up in the YouTube, but they can see it no matter what.
But check this out. In order to keep you, I also believe, you have to keep control of your chat. That's why you have to keep control of your mods.
There's no way that he can keep control of the chat and run the panel at the same time. That's what the moderators are for.
That you basically say the same thing I just said.
Yeah, but I actually,
the mods are not gonna like.
I actually got a good block list on my hands too that I block motherfuckers.
But the thing, this is what the mods ain't gonna like. But this is the way I believe that you have to run your platform, because while he's up there doing what he's supposed to do, the mods is the job to control the chat. Because why would you even have a key? I mean, why would he give you if you ain't gonna do nothing? That risk needs to be taken. Period.
That's right. I agree.
Yeah, and look, and that used to get me pissed off too because I used to see my mods over here doing some shit when I need them and over there, but I don't get you know what I'm saying? Like I don't.
Especially when somebody fall asleep and they trying to sleep. They trying to sleep their link in and shit, but they ain't doing no job. They ain't doing no timing nobody out. They ain't blocking nobody when they coming there with that bullshit. All they want to do is drop their link so they can build a platform while you go to sleep.
Man, I used to have to deal with some of my mods be on somebody else's channel. And like, I didn't even see you went live, but they don't know I can see. Where that's so crazy. Like they don't even understand this shit. I can see a lot of shit that's going on because
in your mods when they go to other platforms who you don't fuck with.
just or don't be on my shit. They'll be on somebody else's shit, and
Well, you
they'll
don't
go
fuck.
live and be like, "I didn't even know you went live. I missed it." No, because you was on woo woo. That's why you missed it. But hey,
When you
I don't
hey,
care. You know what I'm saying? The loyal gonna like shit. Either you gonna ride, you know what I'm saying, or you just gonna jump ship. You're gonna be a homie hopper, jump. But I don't know what you know what I'm saying. But don't act like I'm acting different whenever you do that, though. You see what I'm saying?
but you know what though?
When you come back,
I understand
don't
what you're
act
saying.
like
I
I'm
do
acting
understand
funny.
what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying?
I
Don't
do
act like
understand.
I'm acting funny because I can see it and my moderators can see it and everybody can see it. Like,
But
I don't,
look, hold
it don't
on.
take nothing.
Let me build. I do understand where you coming from. Let me build. Hold on right quick. It shouldn't matter. Because the bigger you get, the more it's gonna come. It should not matter. I know you already know the number one rule on these YouTube streets. You got to have tough meat motherfucking skin like Teflon. It probably
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that matters is choosing who you make your moderator and
that
choosing who you
doesn't
roll.
that shouldn't matter to you though. It matters to them. It should not matter to you who they roll
But
with.
you know the reason why it matters because it gets messy.
That's what you got your mods for, to control that.
I know, but when the mods is
Worry
jumping
about that because
to here and there,
off your
that's when it
show.
gets messy. You know what I'm saying? When your
No,
mods is all over the
it
place,
does
that's
matter
when it gets
because
messy.
it's a team at the end of the day. Although the moderators do whatever they're doing for a
The
reason, or
moderators are the moderators are the most important on the
Hey,
platform.
Assassin, hit that fucking link, bro. See, Assassin know what I'm talking about because that's why I like Assassin because he don't say much. He sit back and watch.
You cannot run the
Sometimes
platform
you
by
gotta sit
yourself.
back and look at shit before
When
you
you
know what I'm
got a
saying?
big platform, boss, when you got a big platform like you do, you cannot run it by yourself. I can see you just had a little 200, 300
Yeah, I know that.
subscribers, but since you got a little bit more than that, you're gonna need help.
I got like 15 mods though, which I feel like that should be enough, right?
I'm the
Bro,
best one though.
you got 10,000 subscribers and and do the math. Let's do the math. Hold on. Let's put the scale. Let's pull the scale out. We finna weigh some shit out. Okay, we got 10,000 subscribers with 50. Make that make sense.
But that's what I'm telling you, chop it up. You can't make everybody your mod, bro. You don't know what people's intentions is, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. You don't understand. I've been through this shit before I got to 10,000, nigga. A lot of my mods and shit crossed me, bro. Everything, nigga. All of them setting, trying to do all these plays and shit. That's what you don't get, bro.
I do.
That's what
Hey,
I'm trying to tell you,
I
nigga. I had to call them.
on
I
that.
seen it. I'm watching it. I sit back and look.
You're right.
Cross and everything.
You're right. I have no argument with you on that one.
And that make me look bad because that's my mod.
I have no argument with you on that one. I have no argument with you on that.
Bro, you don't know what everybody's intentions is, bro. You try to see that what you two told me you being too nice to people. You're being too friendly. You letting everybody up. You let everybody be your mods and stuff. Maybe that's what you need to take a second back and look at.
Right.
That's what they told me.
About me or you? They told you that?
No, they told me that.
About me?
No, just in general. When the shit,
okay.
You know what I'm saying? They just saying like, you know what I'm
I-
saying? Because they know better than I do. They work there. They see this. They see this shit all the time. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
They know. So they was like, yeah, man, we see you. We've been watching. We see your channel growing and shit. He said, you gotta be vigilant and stop messing with a lot of people because you can't trust. People do this shit. Like, you got people that be hackers and all that shit. So we gonna have your back, but still, you gotta, you know what I'm saying?
You gotta help them.
Yeah. You gotta understand. Like, you gotta hurry up and block them. You gotta at least. But see, the thing about it is, I keep all my videos, so I can just send it to them and they can see it. Even if you see what I'm saying.
And see, Boss is gonna have a meeting with all the mods, and we all gonna get on like one system, right, Boss?
Yeah, hell yeah.
And the minute what she just explained, the minute we get on that system, watch them subscribers blow up to 230,000.
Oh, It already
I
started
bet you
going up crazy
$1,000.
when I barely started cleaning house, like Isabel said. I'm telling you, nigga, I got 400 subscribers in the last week and a half. You know what I'm saying? When I start cleaning house.
I already know that.
All right. And the mods don't make the meeting. The mods don't have a wrench. I mean,
Yeah,
just
you
in
don't.
a
Yeah, you just
meeting.
don't get a wrench.
Absolutely.
You don't need one. You don't need one because look at this. Let me ask you something. How this? Okay, like Sky, you be here, but I'm trying. This is what my question is. Assassin, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, how can I have mods that don't see that I'm going live? But how Assassin? How do you always make it every time?
Bro, I tap in. I check in. I see
That's
when
what
you
I'm saying, bro. No, but I'm
post it,
saying
and
because
then
they say I don't
yeah.
even know you was going. How do you actually
Yeah.
manage to be here every time?
I be paying attention. I be on top of my game. I mean, I see it when you post a reminder. I see the set button.
Exactly.
He just said it himself. They call loyal subscribers.
Yeah, you click the reminder and all that, and I'm like,
Yeah.
how come my mind's ain't clicking the reminder?
Right.
Assassin be on here. This nigga ain't really missed. This nigga only missed one show that I can remember, and he don't
I
even be
don't miss
talking
too
or
many.
nothing. You know
Unless
what
I
I'm
be
saying?
crashed out. I be watching the
He
show
be
from in the
talking or
background
You know
sometimes.
what? All right, I'm gonna make my commitment. I will do this commit. I'm gonna go and commit to you, bro. I'll be there.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll be
it
there.
ain't even about you because you got your own channel. So I'm talking about mods and stuff because some of the mods come in and they really have the intentions. They have their own channel. I never knew about it. Never said. You saw it'd be a lot of that stuff too. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about it is, when I met you, you did tell me you had your channel. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's the difference.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't pretend like you was just. You see what I'm saying? You
Mm-hmm.
told me that you had a channel.
Yeah.
So that's a whole difference. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I can respect that. But don't come in here acting like, oh yeah, and you really just trying to get your channel up.
Clout.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I ask. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I know, because I saw Itty Bitty on Scope channel, and I'm like, bitch, what you? Oh, no, let me be quiet.
Oh no,
I got back cool with her. She probably got on Soul Channel because
be over there and
I had got on her and shit. But I had talked to her.
See, I didn't know that.
I talked to her though. I talked to her.
Which one? Who? Cream or Issa?
I talked to Itty Bitty though.
Oh, I ain't. Oh, okay. I know who you talking about. One of your mods, but I do.
She cool. I talked to her, but I'm saying like, I mean, that's one thing. That's one thing I like about Ratchet is he understands that part of it. He ain't like if you doing all this extra shit, he ain't fucking with you. Period, bro. That's what that YouTube telling me I need to get like that.
Okay.
Like you can't be all over the place and matching my content up with other people. You know what I'm saying? That don't like me. You know what I'm saying? I seen one of my mods sit up there liking a video of a nigga that used my video that I was gonna strike, talking down on me.
Oh shit!
On his page.
Well, you got to tell me behind who. Oh shit!
Nah, she already been out of there, but she don't know. I can see what like I can see what videos you comment on and shit.
So, is it let me ask you a question? Even though me and you rock out, I can't be over there.
Nah, man. That's what I'm saying. It ain't that, bro. Like,
oh,
you was just a host on my channel. It's different.
Right. Okay. I got you.
So I'm saying it's a different thing. Like, I don't care where you go or what you do. You know what I'm saying? It's just we gonna rock out however I feel necessary. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't never gave me no commitment or no, you know what I'm saying, or no obligation for me to care about what you're doing. You told me you had a channel. You come over here. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't looking. I can't looking to see what you're doing because I already know you probably doing it. You see what I'm saying? But it's different whenever you say you a mod and you love my content and then you fucking with the ops and you know what I'm saying and all that shit.
I get it. I do understand that part.
Yeah, it's a whole different thing because the nigga that the chick was on, this nigga used my content, and YouTube was asking me, do I want to strike him? But I don't really want to strike people.
Go.
And, yeah. I ain't strike the nigga because he just barely had his shit up. He had, you know what I'm saying? The nigga was, you know what I'm saying? He had like 500 subscribers. He tried, but I was like, but then when I started seeing her on there liking the video, I'm like, hold on. And then she wasn't on my shit. And this nigga over there selling false narrative, I had to get her out of here.
Oh shit.
But that's not Eddie B. This is another moderator. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Then she don't know. She try to go to Facebook group and try to say something about me, but I can see that too because the Facebook group fuck with me. Like, man, you goofy as fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? For real. Like, bro, I can't make this up. Like, I don't fuck with him anymore. Woo. Nobody don't care about your fucking opinion, man. You know what I'm saying? Nobody didn't care. Like, the people, she on a Facebook group that shared my video, commenting on talking about me. Nobody like that shit or say nothing. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people on here be fake as fuck because they think it's a competition for views, and they don't understand views don't pay you. That's what they don't understand. Views don't pay.
How long ago was this?
Like a month ago.
Are you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's too much fucking going on.
Yeah, views don't pay, man. Motherfuckers trying to set up alliances and shit. Like, bro, y'all niggas is sitting up there making yourself look goofy as fuck because at the end of the day, YouTube determines this and that. You can get 20,000 views and only get $5, bro. You don't understand. They don't understand how this shit work, man.
That's true.
Niggas gotta be watching your shit like TV.
That's true.
Just because somebody click on that shit because the title look good don't mean nothing.
So Leonard told me he got 1 million views one time off his video, and they paid him $50.
Exactly, bro. And look at this, bro. I done made $50 off of 1,500 views.
Mm-hmm.
Because they watched the whole thing.
Where the money is at is was super chats at. That's where the money at.
Well, see that why I say see the game is to be sold, not to be told. I ain't saying no more game to nobody because that's a learning process for everybody that's trying to do this shit to figure out themselves. That's what my problem was. I'm always trying to help somebody else get their shit up or whatever. And they always turning their back and shit and trying to be competition or some weird shit.
And then just like you don't have to have a million subscribers to have a million views. You can have 1 subscriber and have a 2 million views. Not about subscribers.
I was making good money when I had 2,000 subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
That was just solid.
Mm-hmm.
And they all still here. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Trust me, I already know.
People ain't never learned. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just start getting serious thing. That's I've been had a page like the early 2000s, but I started using it until 2 years ago. That's my old page. Now I'm building my new page. See, I didn't know nothing. I did the stupid shit on my first page, and I'm being really honest with you. Now that I know the game, I'm getting it. I'm in the trenches. I'm from the ground up, from the mud with this new one. That's why,
bro. I that's why I say, man. I don't be caring. Like one of my best moderators, you know what I'm saying, like Sky and the other, like Angie. This is my first moderator, Angie Beasy. I used to fuck with MSB, and she was moderating for him, but I already knew that off top. But the love that she showed to my channel, I didn't give a damn because she was doing shit that nobody else be doing. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So and then she ain't. I know what she on. She's my first moderator. She's still been here, and a paid member and everything. Super. She do all that shit all the time.
That's what's up.
And cash out. Like like so how could I be mad at like I ain't tripping on that shit like as long and then she always pop up no matter what when I go live even if she work overnight.
Let me ask you a question. What if you have a moderator that did the same, if not more, but still view your op? Would that be the same energy?
Hell nah, I'll be looking at them like a motherfucking snake or something. I'll be looking at them funny. Cause I'm wondering why you be doing all that shit and you fuck with somebody that don't fuck with me or somebody that's talking down on my name about, you know what I'm saying? That shit don't work like that. It's the same way as like, you know what I'm saying?
I go on YouTube. Like I see that like I'm talking about the dead kids, your daddy, be out of the chat. And then soon as that live go over with, you gonna jump in the chat and the moderator, who you a moderator on the other channel too. You're a moderator on this channel and you're a moderator on this channel. And you just got to leave the channel who talked about your home base.
Yeah, they come on my channel to talk. Yeah.
I'll be like, wow.
But that's a part of the game, though. But the thing about it is, like I said, the games be sold, not to be told. People be so caught up in thinking they playing the game, they don't understand it's not a winning part of it. You don't win in that part. You lose because
I don't care.
all my thousands of people see the same shit I see. They looking at you. They talking about you too, nigga. You see what I'm saying? All my thousands of people that's on my shit, they gonna tell me. They see this shit. I don't have to look at. I don't even have to look at what somebody else doing. Somebody gonna tell me.
You're right. But
you know what I'm saying?
let me say this: if I had a platform like you, not to bragging on you, but I'm proud of you. If I had a platform like you and popping like that, I wouldn't give a motherfucker. As long as my channel keep popping. I wouldn't give a motherfucker if you.
Yeah, I mean, look.
Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. I wouldn't give a damn.
I still don't need no fake niggas on my shit, bro. That's all it is.
I understand.
I don't need no.
Okay, bigger you get.
I gotta look this. Think about this. If, like you said, I got all these subscribers. Then what the hell is two fake people gonna do for me? They should just leave.
Let me ask you a question. What if you have 100,000 subscribers? How many fake people you think?
When I get 100,000 subscribers, it's gonna be 1,000 or 2,000 people blocked. I promise you.
Thank you.
It just works like that. My block game that got crazy. I got like 300 people blocked. It just happens. It has to happen. You're gonna have to kick some of the people out, bro.
Absolutely. But me, I wouldn't give a damn. I'm be honest, I wouldn't give a damn. I wouldn't give a damn. I'm be honest with that. A different stroke for different folks, and I'm not knocking you. But for me, if my views and likes is up there, man, talk those. Man, I wouldn't give a damn if you do in the chat. I'm on the panel giving you the news. The hell I need to be paying attention to the chat for when I need to be paying attention to the super chats. See, the more I pay attention to the chats, I ain't gonna be shooting my side. I'm talking about me, not you. I ain't gonna be focused on the ones who send me the super chat because I'm so focused on the ones who, with that bullshit in the chat, shenanigans.
But to tell you the truth, I really don't be tripping off of that. But it's just I'm starting to notice some shit that I didn't want to see. You see what I'm saying?
I think it'll be better if you just not go back to not noticing anymore, because they gonna rock out in the chat anyway, bro. That's something you're not about. Period. You gotta be God to almost do that, or you just gotta sit down your page. Period. You know that. Come on now. What? You know this already. What the fuck? Damn, but straight up, square business.
See, look, people don't understand that real gonna be real. Like, it don't matter how many games you play. even your own people gonna have to keep it real with you and be like, nah, that ain't what that is, my nigga.
But let me tell you something. When you got a beautiful garden, the scripture tells
You
you
can't let these fuck ass
don't
niggas
worry
step on
about
that hoe
pulling
with
out the
cleats.
weeds because you might
Yeah,
pull out
look, no, well,
you might
when you
pull
got
out
a
the
beautiful
flowers.
garden, you can't let everybody run through that hoe with cleats on.
Absolutely. But if you listen to this parable and I'm about to get you. In scripture, it talks about don't worry about pulling out the weeds in your garden because eventually they're going to die out. As long as you run your platform off the same blueprint what built your platform, don't worry about them weeds.
Yeah, see, and you know the blueprint that ran my platform. I only had like 3 moderators. I didn't let everybody. You see what I'm saying?
Yes,
And
sir.
you're right. I need to get back to the program. I didn't always let everybody on my shit. I didn't have that many moderators. That's how I used to run my shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I used to run it, bro. Straight like that. Hey, Scott, how many moderators y'all used to have? Like 3?
One or two.
Yeah.
That I do well from when I first came. But I remember you, boss. You asked me, why do you want to be a moderator? You remember asking me that? I don't think you asked anybody else that, but you asked me, like, why do you want to be a moderator?
I asked everybody that. That's what I'm saying. I like behind the scenes because remember you started following me on Instagram later. Like I'll be like I'll be thorough on my shit. Like I remember I used to tell my mods follow me on Instagram before I make you a mod, and that's when I asked them.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
God
was
damn.
like, you don't even. Yeah, I remember
I've been
you.
wondering what I'm gonna get my goddamn.
I remember you saying that.
Let me get on him right quick. I've been wondering when I'm gonna get my damn rents because I Facebook, gave you not Facebook and follow Instagram and gave you a rent on my channel. Oh, what goddamn?
look.
Oh, boss got a wrench. Boss, you got a wrench too.
Get my rents. Yeah.
Look, that's see, to me, I never looked at a wrench meaning that for a content creator or somebody that be on a panel because you on a panel. So either you're gonna be on a panel or you're gonna be in a chat.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be in the chat, so I'm gonna go. Let me go back down to the chat.
No, you good though. You good though.
I want to be on the panel. I don't want to be in no chat. I'm a content creator.
But Scott don't understand. She used to always be on the chat, so I don't look at her as like a full-time moderator because she started off on the chat, but I have moderators that never been on a panel. You see what I'm saying? I have moderators that never get on the panel. So that's the difference. You get what I'm saying? They never been on the panel one time.
Powerful. You just said something that I thank you. I thank you. Right. That makes a whole lot of sense because you know what? What the moderator been on the panel for? What the hell you doing up for? You're mod. Mod don't belong on the panel on the cool though.
Yeah, but see, Sky is a little different because she started out on the panel, and I just let her moderate too because she has a little knowledge of what's going on by being on the panel. But most of my mods never been on the panel, really. They don't never be up here. You see what I'm saying? But except for like Truth Teller, she started coming here, but like I can't think of anybody else as mods that be coming up on here. You know? So that's why I'd be surprised when a mod pop up here and be trying to say some shit, and you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, you don't ever be up on here. Why the fuck you coming over here now? You know what I'm saying? It just be like some regular shit like that. But you know what I'm saying? Like I say, like it's obviously I obviously can't be doing too much wrong. You see what I'm saying? The only thing I feel like that I've been doing wrong that I know is I be letting everybody up.
You're being too nice. That's the only thing
that's what they told me. Like you letting everybody up, promoting and shit on your shit, all that shit. And you know, everybody don't got the same intentions, man. That's all it is.
But see, even though I'm up here on the panel, I'm still, for the most part, quiet. I'm still looking down in the chat, even though I'm like my picture's up here. But I still, for the most part.
The only difference is you're not a YouTuber or nothing, so you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you're not in that category. You're not a YouTuber or nothing.
Yeah.
It's different when a motherfucker come on here and act like they this and this and that, but they really got a page and shit to that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I don't know about it, but I find out this way. You see what I'm saying? It's a different thing.
But then too, I'm always want a woman perspective too. That's why I like women on my page because I always.
Okay, let's look at a woman perspective. Scott, when you hear what I'm saying, what are your opinion about this? What we talking about? And from your knowledge of being on my channel and seeing the way shit has conspired and how shit been moving, what do you think?
I think you cannot trust everybody, and if you're around me and you shiesty, I don't care what you are. I don't want your energy around me. Because no matter what, everybody gives off an energy, and the fake is gonna eventually be revealed.
Yeah, everybody can see the shit.
And like I said, you know, you were saying the other day that you was gonna have a meeting with the mods, and like, then you just clean house from there. But I don't think you need, as the panel grow, of course, you probably need more mods. But if you're not showing up to the gig, you're not around, then you don't need to show up like every 4 or 5 weeks. I see you and you wanna, try to do something. You're not taking my shit
I only
serious.
got like 1 or 2 mods that do that. But see, the other thing is from the StreamYard, I can't see the wrench, and I can't be, you know what I'm saying? I can't look like it don't show the wrench on the StreamYard. I gotta be streaming it from my phone too to see who all my mods is that's in here and shit. But
because I was down here saying, and I was down in the chat like saying, no, we're not doing no promoting. I mean, everything is still revolved around the headline, and we supposed to be looking out for the headline.
Look at this. Remember when I told you my homeboy paid me $150 to play 3 of his songs, right?
Right.
And then I let somebody up that came and showed all their merch and stuff. That looked unfair to my homeboy because he's like, nigga, I paid you $150 and you just let a nigga come up there and promote all that shit. You see what I'm saying? So now I'm getting less people want to, you know what I'm saying, promote because it's like they feel like they can just promote for free anyway.
All right.
And then
hold on, y'all, give me a beer.
My homeboy is paying to promote, but I'm letting other people promote like a motherfucker for free.
Right.
And you just sit up here and see many people come to promote on my shit, right?
Yeah.
And paid, and some never did. They just came and hurry up and threw it in, showed all their merch and their brand and my channel, follow my shit and my video, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, come up here and talk for hours, and then there you go. It's revealed. You start the promoting. Like, well, wow, you've been up here like 3 hours, and this is what you wanted to do from the start. You wanted to promote from the start. I don't know why you came and try to act like you were really interested in what we were talking about.
It's just facts. Hey, some people be, but the thing about it, what I like about my subscribers, a lot of people be here for the content, and some people just be here for the live just because of the amount of people watching. You see what I'm saying? I could tell the difference though between people. You know what I'm saying?
I think you just continue to do what you're doing. I don't see anything wrong. I don't see you doing anything wrong. So, just do you.
Nah, I mean, yeah, I definitely ain't doing nothing wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, it's all to the good. But like I said, like I'm gonna go with what YouTube tell me. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
everybody
backing me up.
All
So
YouTubers is gonna run their platform how they run it. You run yours over there, how you run it. Let me run my thing over here, and that's it.
Yeah.
And YouTube told me keep doing what you're doing, but just stop being friendly. That's what they said. Basically, they said be vigilant and be aware of the people that you let in your shit.
Yep.
That's what they told me.
What I've been doing lately too. That's what I've been doing and everything. It's like when I got more, I ain't gonna say mean, but more stern, my platform started running the way I wanted to run. That shit being that nice person on YouTube. Oh no, that is not gonna work for you unless you just got a bunch them happy people.
Yeah, I mean, it's just facts though. It's just facts.
That's the only way that's gonna. Unless you got a bunch of them happy people up in there. Yeah, that that. But if you don't want motherfucker running your platform and you want to control the way you want to control it, you got to be stern. You got to have tough skin, and
and you're gonna have to charge some motherfuckers up for sure.
I've chat because that's gonna be the main thing you throw you off. It's always gonna be a little kid that motherfucker say some stupid shit. Always. That's not gonna stop.
Is that a little kid? Is that gonna be a little kid that says, yeah.
That's why I don't care about the chat. I do not, dude. Let me tell you something. I'm not saying
I don't care about the chat.
Yeah, I'm not saying, but I'm not saying. But for a person that's trying to build a platform, the bigger your platform to get, I'm gonna tell you the number one rule: stop paying to that damn chat. Cause that's
Sky. Hey, Sky. Ain't that what I told you?
The chat, then fuck them. Let them rock out. For real, let them rock out. I wouldn't even block them.
Ain't that what I told you?
Yeah, that's
I said,
what you
don't. If you on the panel, don't focus on them niggas in the chat because they just trying to pick apart shit. So
that'll throw you off.
Yeah, they don't pay attention to that.
Don't worry about the chat. Just pay attention to the super chats.
Yeah, that's just a part of it. That come with it, man. Because like Sky, you remember in the beginning. I know even the assassin on there, I used to get real grimy with these niggas. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Pull all that.
Pull up.
Yeah.
All on social media. Nah.
Yeah, nigga, where you at, nigga? You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm at. Where you at? I used to do all that shit.
How you gonna put out a conscious video and then the next video you showing your gun? That's Charleston White. Fuck out of here.
Hey, sometimes niggas force your hand though.
Man, bro, let me tell you something. This is supposed to be a motivational speaker for the youth. The fuck?
Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. You don't stay in the city. You know, Charleston White be getting pressed, nigga. See, everybody think Charleston White. See, that's hold on. Niggas don't know Charleston White be getting pressed, nigga.
Bro,
he be getting pressed out here, bro. Like real talk, nigga. Before he be getting. It ain't just all glamour. Them YouTube videos be fooling you. Nigga, in the streets, that nigga be getting pressed, nigga.
Yeah, he might get.
I stay out here. I know Charleston White. I don't know a person. I know my people that know. Yeah,
bro. Me and Duke Pharaoh just put on blast, bro. We just talked to his ex-wife. Me and Duke Pharaoh on Clubhouse and
I fuck with
that's why he was acting stupid
too. But I'm saying at the same time, him being a content creator, he gotta protect his craft too, because niggas is coming at him.
He was looking real stupid on live yesterday.
Coming at him.
We interviewed his ex-wife.
That's what I'm saying. They been fucking with Charleston White though, but
dude,
a lot of that controversy also helped him though. I ain't gonna lie. Look, hold on. A lot of that hating and that controversy helped him a lot.
Yeah, but
because they used to say a lot of bad things about him, bro. No more, huh? Look this. Whenever I first found out about Charleston White, he was saying a lot of bad things about him, and he was blowing.
No, he's not making any money on YouTube anymore, huh?
I mean, no, that's what I'm saying.
His wife just told us that yesterday.
You know what I'm saying? I don't look at people's pockets or nothing, bro. I don't do it.
No,
I just seen what he was doing in the progress and the big interviews he's been doing. You know what I'm saying? I never even thought about how much money he make.
Listen, what I'm saying, you cannot. I understand where you coming from. I understand you ain't listen to the pocket, but let me tell you, my point is the reason why he
we get money out here, my
wait a minute, let me finish. You cannot get up on here and be talking about the God and you need to do this and all of
he turn around and say, he killed. Yeah, I know.
That don't make sense, bro. That shit don't add up.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, and then but that's where a lot of people were saying about him in the beginning. But you know what I'm saying, like, like I you know what I'm saying. I don't be here to be judging nobody.
So you know Tony Sotomayor shit gone, right?
You said what?
Tony Sotomayor.
Huh?
That's gone. That channel gone.
Oh, you said his channel got taken away?
That just happened. What you mean? You see what
All
that's
the tea, bro.
Bro, I don't look at this, bro. Chop it up. I don't follow YouTubers, my nigga. I'm
But
too busy trying to create my own
You know who
shit, bro.
Tony is though. You know who Tony Soda about though. I
You
know
said who?
I know he run up in your algorithm. You don't
Who?
gotta subscribe to him. He in the algorithm. Period.
Who?
Tony Soda.
I ain't never seen him at all. On God.
Oh wow.
Never
Okay.
seen him, bro. I don't even watch people videos, bro. I came to your shit because you told me you be fucking with me. I don't watch niggas YouTube, bro.
Oh damn.
I got my own shit. I don't do that shit.
I'll be like that one day when I get my shit popping.
I ain't got the time to be watching nobody else shit.
Boss keeping it funky, so he ain't got time.
You heard what I just said?
I literally don't
Hey,
have no time, bro.
Did you hear
Between my
Savage?
regular life and trying to come do a live, bro, I don't have the time in between to be watching nobody else shit or worry about no other time.
Savage, you heard what I just said? Did you hear what I just said, Savage? I said I'm gonna be just like him when I get my shit popping.
And thing about Boss, he don't be chasing no clout. When Kevin Samuels died, he told bro, look, bro, I'm keep it funky. I don't know who he is. I don't watch none of this stuff. I ain't gonna be sitting here acting like I know what's going on. Nothing like that. He kept it funky, you know what I'm saying?
That nigga from Miami came on there talking about hot shit, and I told him I stayed in Miami and I stayed in Fort Lauderdale. And I said, nigga, I stayed in Miami and Fort Lauderdale, but you can't say that shit. You say you a Miami nigga, but you ain't never stay in Miami. You ain't live in Miami, nigga. I lived in Miami. That's where the high died. Then I said, he said Fort Lauderdale ain't Miami. I said, nigga, I stayed in Miami and then moved to Fort Lauderdale. Cause it's a little different, and we have a 4-bedroom house in Fort Lauderdale.
I stayed in what
you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. You talking about like thousands of dollars difference in Fort Lauderdale. He's like, yeah, it is like 15 minutes. Remember, he was arguing. I was like, bro, I said, nigga, I ain't finna do this shit with you. I got that nigga up out of here. Talking about you in Miami and nigga, you don't live in Miami, nigga. What did he say? He said in Broward County or something, nigga. I know niggas in Broward County, nigga. You ain't in Miami. You don't stay in Miami either, then.
I would never want to stay in Miami, please. I would never stay with them damn fools over there.
Nigga, it was lit. It was lit when I was staying in Miami, man. I don't know. Now I'm talking about Miami, the rich. That's Miami, South Beach, all that area, Miami.
I know.
Not Fort Lauderdale. See,
Miami,
Fort Lauderdale's like 10 minutes from Miami.
Miami
is where they rich motherfuckers stay, man.
Miami.
Look this, bro. That's where Dwayne Wade be walking down the strip.
Go ahead, bro. Rock out, bro. You got it. Go ahead.
I mean, I ain't finished what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I know I got because I ain't even finished, bro. You said I ain't let you talk.
Go ahead.
I ain't finished what I was saying about Miami, bro. See, I was saying, like, how you get offended when you really put me off, though?
Bro, all I said.
Yeah, hey, let me ask you something. Was I not talking?
Yes, sir. You were.
No, I'm just asking other people. Was I not talking? You said I cut you out. I ain't even finished what I said. I said Miami, bro. The real Miami. Dwayne Wade walking down the strip, Lil Jon, I met everybody. The real Miami. Niggas be capping talking about they from Miami, nigga. Miami costs a lot of money, bro, to stay out there. That's why we didn't stay out there. And I ain't gonna make it up. Nigga, that's why we left. I stayed in Miami for 6 months and moved. We was fucking with Briscoe and them and Trick Daddy and them and moved at Fort Lauderdale where Trick Daddy has. You see what I'm saying? I ain't making this shit up, bro. Niggas be saying they from Miami, bro. They don't know nothing about Miami. Miami's where the rich people stay. That's why the basketball players at. You know what I'm saying? That's where everybody. So I don't like when people say it's grimy, bro. No, I ain't see no grimy shit out there in Miami. Miami, where Birdman House is on the water, and all the fucking boats and shit in the water.
Yeah, you talking about?
There ain't no gangster shit going on out there, bro. It's too many laws.
Oh, I know. Trust me.
There's too many laws, nigga. When you cross that bridge, you into Miami. You see Birdman House to the left, sitting in the water with number red lights on it. Then you see Boy House. You know what I'm saying? Fabulous and all them out there, bro. Like that's Miami. A lot of people just say Miami.
I've been there. I seen Al Capone house. I seen Glorious and Stephon house. I seen your boy I seen
bro. While I'm standing in Miami, I ain't never see one fight or nothing, bro.
I mean, no, I went to visit for one day for Miami to go catch the that's where you go catch the carnival, the boat. I got people staying in Palm Beach, Florida. It's number 30.
Yeah,
Miami.
Palm Beach. Yeah, I fuck with
Let
Palm
me
Beach too. Yeah, but I'm
30,
saying, but
30
in
minutes.
Miami, bro, it's rich people out there. Them laws be running around too much. Niggas ain't acting a fool like that unless they on that spring break shit and they just on South Beach. You know what I'm saying? South Beach can get a little turned up. But I'm saying Miami, the city, niggas got big house. This is nothing but big houses out there on the water out there, bro. Ain't nobody gang banging in the water. You know what I'm saying? For real, I'm telling you, I'm real like shit, bro. In Miami, bro, you got South Beach whiskey get turned up, but the rest of it, niggas like all they have, like nigga. We had a fucking condo that's in the water, bro, where we niggas was like riding a fucking boat, my nigga. One side you can get in, we can ride a boat and go straight over to South Beach. Like that's ain't nobody gang banging in the water, bro. Like that's Miami. Ain't no, you know, the laws is too hot out there, bro. They taking care of that spot. That's their money maker, bro. That's where they get all their money from. That cocaine cowboy shit. That, you know what I'm saying? Them niggas you ain't violating out there, bro. It's big dogs out there, bro. It's big money out there. You ain't just doing no reckless shit in Miami. Like you can go to South Beach on spring break and do some dumb shit. But as far as living in Miami, it ain't, man, niggas ain't that shit ain't like that, bro. I stayed out there, bro. Ain't never seen no fight, no, you know what I'm saying? None of that shit. That's why I tell no boy, and he said, I'm from Broward County, but you say you're a Miamian. Like, what? So you never lived in Miami? You live in Broward? Like, I don't get it. Assassin, you know what I'm talking about, though, right? That dude that was on that shit, like he literally said, "Dog, I'm in Broward County, but I'm in Miami," and like, but you ain't live in Miami either at all. But I stayed out there for 6 months. I said I moved because it was too expensive.
I just went to go visit, but I did stay in West Palm Beach, Florida for 6 months, and I remember my cousin.
But West Palm Beach ain't Miami. It ain't. I mean, it ain't the. You know what I'm saying? West Palm Beach ain't considered that area though. You see what I'm saying? West Palm Beach is way on the other side, bro. It's not even. It's way from South Beach.
I know that. I know.
You see what I'm saying?
I mean, I noticed that because West Palm Beach is 30 minutes away from Miami. I know.
Exactly. See, okay, now you understand.
I said it like 5 times, but you wouldn't let me finish.
No, but we was talking about somebody else, bro, that came on here on some disrespectful shit, talking that shit like I never stayed out there. Now I got some people out there that got some big money in Miami, and I'll put that on everything I love, nigga. I be going out there every other year, my nigga.
She retired from the post office out there.
Yeah, I'll be going out there. He said, you ain't staying in Miami. I was like, nigga, yeah, I did.
West Palm Beach is more like
I was fucking with Lil Wayne in Miami on God, nigga.
West Palm Beach is more like a retirement city.
Yeah, it's a retirement. Yeah, exactly. No, that's one thing you tell that's a retirement place on everything I love. West Palm Beach is where everybody
goes.
I work for Humana, and most of our customers
are cigarettes out
on Social Security 65 and up and stay in West Palm Beach. That's where they go to retire and look at the the beach and shit. But it's not Miami. You know what I'm saying?
I paid $15 for a pack of cigarettes back in the Gap in the early 90s. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they cigarettes and shit higher than a bitch, nigga. They get higher here, they $9 out here.
And this was in the 90s.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah, when I was out there, them hoes was like $13.
So, you know.
So I have a question. So you are you supposed to say I'm from Florida? Because most people I know from Florida do say I'm from Miami. I'm confused.
Yeah. I guess that's what niggas want you to say. Just say you from Florida.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But the thing about it is, the nigga didn't catch. See, the nigga didn't catch. I said, you remember, I said I stayed in Miami for 6 months. Then I moved to Fort Lauderdale. Oh yeah, Fort Lauderdale ain't Miami. I said, no, nigga. I said I stayed in Miami.
Hey, you remember this street where they sold the weed called the Flamingo in West Palm Beach in the hood?
You said some green?
Now, yeah, it's street called Flamingo. Bunch of Flamingo. That's this Flamingo Square. That's the name of the street.
I mean, only thing I remember when I was out there, they called that shit kryptonite and shit. Crypt.
I don't know what they call it. All I know that shit has some yellow hairs in it. You know
Yeah,
how
they
we
call
have
that
red
shit
hairs down here? They hairs are yellow. That's all I remember. And that shit there, ooh, wee. God
And
damn.
I was out there hustling in Miami on everything I love,
And that's
bro.
the first time I ever seen.
You got a nigga from Dallas. I stayed out there, nigga. I instantly started hustling because on South Beach, you know, for a 10, they paying 40, nigga. What you mean?
Wait a minute. Whoa. For who?
You already know. You heard what I said, bro.
Ooh,
I'm telling you, deal what I'm saying. I'm telling you facts. Niggas try to act like I ain't stay out there.
They
My
main
people
thing
stay
out there is that bar,
When
though.
you hit South Beach, nigga, it's convenience.
I know that's they main thing out there is that boy. That's what
Nigga,
they.
we selling the little pints of hen, nigga, for 30.
God.
The little small pints is convenience because they walk on the beach and they like
That's
trees.
true. That's
drink.
true.
Think about it, because that's a tourist area, bro.
Yeah.
No, half the people that's out there ain't from there. They out there on
About the
vacation.
naked beach in Miami, the naked beach side.
Hmm?
You talking about the naked beach side in Miami?
No, not
they
that.
got a
I'm
little.
talking about the whole South Beach, not just the South Beach that everybody walk. I'm talking about the Dennis
No,
Rodman
they
area.
do. They got like a little section on the beach where you can be naked.
Yeah, I know that, but you know what I'm saying? I'm
Yes,
talking
sir.
about the whole
look like
South Beach got like 43 strips that everybody don't even know about. Dennis Rodman got this nigga Dennis Rodman own a whole you know what I'm saying, strip out there with none but his clubs out there, and it costs $200 to get in there.
I believe you.
And then sometimes you have to cut through there to try to get to it, and it be some weird stuff going on, but I ain't gonna get into that. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's a whole lot of area in South Beach that people don't even understand.
And then they don't close until the sun come back up.
Exactly. They stay open to 12.
Yes.
They stay open to 12. Assassin, you remember me saying that? They got the clubs that open up at 4 a.m. and close at 12.
Yes, you're absolutely right. Check this out. Let me do this. Look.
The line be so long. If you don't know nobody, bro, you're gonna be sitting out there for an hour.
Check this out. Me and my cousin left. We was gonna decide to go out that weekend. We put out on that Friday night. I'll never forget. I moved down there on my 18th birthday. Dude, we went to. It took us 30 minutes to get out there because it was just like going to Galveston from West Palm Beach. It took us 30 minutes to get out there. Dude, we didn't even walk the strip for like 10 minutes. White girl pulled me. We going back to the house. He walked up to me and pulled me, nigga.
Oh yeah, no, bro. Nigga,
we stayed in Miami for less than 15 minutes.
Bro, when I tell you, man, whenever look,
you heard my accent, it was over with.
My people born and raised from Miami, and my nigga Tory, he older, he like 47. What he do is he remodels homes. He done remodel Baby's home, Lil Wayne home. He put all the screens and he put the whole little board in the wall that you press the buttons and stuff. And this nigga, when we first went out there, his uncle was just getting out of the pen, did like 20 years. So his mama already had a house. She do mortgage for she do mortgage. She had a house for us. You know, we will take care of. Then they let us ride his Benz the first day in Miami, bro. Do you know what kind of action I was getting? Being a dude from Texas,
bro,
out there like that in a Benz on some big rims, and then nigga had screens in the visors, in the the visor, where you flip the thing down and you look at look at yourself.
I
There's
know
screens in there. Yeah, bro. on God. You know what I'm saying? Man, that was one of the best times I ever had, bro.
And he was a postmaster down there. We stayed in West Palm Beach, Florida, with $1 million homes at. The whole city. I know what you're talking about.
Look, I sat up there and kicked it with Trina, bro, for like 45 minutes.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and she was looking at me like, "Why this nigga ain't even holler, bro?" But you know, I was younger and shit, like
As
had
soon as they
long
hear
ass
you talk,
braids
you
and
got.
shit. Yeah, I
Soon as
had
they hear
long braids. I was looking
that,
at her. Yeah, like, shit, that's Trina, but shit, I didn't know what to think. And then the nigga Manny Fresh sitting up there is drinking my drinks and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you know the way I am, bro. I you know what I'm saying. I was really drinking then, and then
man,
we in the VIP at Billboard Live.
he
And,
big
and,
the
and we you know
big
what I'm saying. So you know how it be so
Chris
packed
big
that
the world, but
you
it's
ain't gonna wait in line.
man,
So
he ain't nothing.
so look, you know, when I finally
Always
waited in line, look, I had to sit in line for at the bar for like 45 minutes. When I went in there, now I bought like 10 drinks, bring it to the table. So I'm sitting there, and then I'm right here in front of the stage. Man, first he come over and say, "Man, you down get one of them drinks." I'm like, "Oh, baby, hell yeah!" Then nigga sit down. He drinking my shit. Then Trina come sit down too on everything I love, nigga. I
I would
promise you.
never
You know
left
what I'm
my
saying? We
that
in
night.
there having a good old time. Cause they,
I would have stayed right there. I would probably bring me a bucket. I need to pee.
bro, no, that bro, they
Oh,
let me, bro. I bullshit you not let me. They
would have had
after
to put
that,
her back.
after that, Manny Fresh let me on stage and freestyle, bro. And we had a deal with Slip and Slide and everything.
Shit, I wish she came sit by me. Bodyguard, come get this nigga.
We had a deal with
Stop
Slip and
firing me.
Slide, but you know how we fucked it up because we got too busy living a life instead of putting in work and recording shit, and then shit changed to where the house we was staying in. She was like, "Man, we gotta sell it. Y'all niggas ain't working, ain't paying no money. Like we was living for free for like almost 2 years, and we just partying." And that's when I had to come back to Texas. You feel me?
Mm.
Like we just got partied out. Like we was just going crazy. We was fucking with Trick Daddy, going to every club with Autumn, Trina, Rolex, Luke, Autumn, bro. I promise you. We had a little side deal with Slip and Slide on everything I love, bro. And then we you know what I'm saying, we was doing shit, and then by the time we was supposed to fucking get all our beats and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, they want you to put in work when it's that type of deal. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Like it
boss.
wasn't like a
Hey,
deal where
boss.
we gonna just give you $2 million. It was
Miami
a deal with,
remind me of
you know what I'm saying?
New Orleans because especially like hood wise because they make their money off the same type of drug that boy. They on that same type of time. Ugh. Trust me, I got nothing but relatives. I love them. They
Well,
always
why would who you talking about is true, nigga? I ain't from Miami, but I hustled out there for sure, nigga. On everything I love. I don't have to make up nothing, nigga. Even if
I don't know
now
how y'all.
I don't know if you talking about me, but
I
that's what I'm
don't want
saying.
to be around.
Fact check the boss, my nigga. Fact, you can go on my Instagram and get in one of my homeboys' inbox and ask them that I live out of Miami. Cause I left my job. I was getting paid $16.50 an hour in my job and left there, and they said, "Yeah, he
I
ain't come
believe you,
back."
bro. You don't got
Yeah,
you.
I'm like, yeah. Boss went
I
out there and set
believe you.
up shop. Nigga, I went up there and set up shop out there by myself. My partners I was staying with wasn't even on that shit. I had to put them on there. I had them niggas selling DVDs and everything.
Damn.
And green, you know what I'm saying? Real shit.
How
I
you
said,
get past
nigga, it was
those though?
like, bro,
How you
that
get
shit.
past them zones?
Hey, look at this. When nigga be talking about shit, I be like, man, that shit offend me, bro.
No
Nigga,
big.
I stepped there and chill with Manny Fresh and Lil Wayne. And everything got cool with them. Nigga, that was taking us to the clubs with them, bro.
Oh, y'all had Rick
Say,
Ross. So that's who got.
On everything I love, bro. And my kinfolk is Stu, jump on this bitch and tell them niggas, man. I'm trying to tell you,
Yeah,
bro.
y'all
They
got.
were like,
Y'all
man,
got
that nigga,
about.
they were like, I see why this nigga ain't come back, nigga. I went on vacation, bro. That's what's so funny. I went on vacation for 2 weeks and then come back for 3 years. Was out there going crazy.
I'm
You see what I'm
scared.
saying? Out there going crazy.
Men. I'm scared of California, not the men.
No,
The
he said,
problem.
why you scared of Cali though? Why?
The women is the problem for me.
I love California women. I
They
love bro. California women, man. Hey, California women is
them
different,
motherfucker
bro.
like to fight and
Nah, I don't know. Yo, you probably run into the wrong ones then.
them Chicago women, them California women, them truck women are some different ass women. You can't sit up here and tell me them they bred different. Them motherfuckers aggressive.
I don't know, bro. I think it's just I don't know, cause to me,
Yeah,
the females out here, bro, be more aggressive, like than the Cali and Miami. Like when they see you from Texas, they act different or something. I don't know.
Not to be capping, but I'm just saying.
I'm telling you, bro, they be acting different whenever they see you from Texas. Like,
Come on,
you from
bro.
Texas?
Some aggressive ass women. They say some dude. If you show any sign of weakness, they finna eat you up. They got you.
Man, I don't
There's
know,
some
bro.
aggressive. I'm scared of.
You might,
I
brother,
swear to God, true story.
just you was in the wrong area or something, bro.
True
You was
story.
in the
My
wrong
homeboy.
area.
I
You was
just
in the wrong area.
in Fresno, like over there by past Acres Home and all that. Not Acres Home, tripping. Harm
Yeah, Fresno.
past
I
Harm
know
Park.
what it's.
Going
Yeah, I
down
know
out
what it's.
to Noah. My home, we had a house out the nice 2-story house, and my homeboy from Cali. He was one of them Inglewood. He's from Inglewood, and his people always come visit. Man, I ain't gonna lie, the girl was beautiful. She was mixed with some had pretty hair. Swear to God.
Yeah, they all of them
Like,
mixed.
look,
Almost all of them be mixed.
my boy already warned me. He like, man, tell you something about a Cali woman. You gotta be aggressive, kind of not mean, not try to harm her, but you gotta be aggressive, stern with these type women. Man,
But look, no,
I'm
but
on
look,
my pimp shit.
I'm already aggressive anyway. I'm
Look,
already
I'm on my
aggressive.
pimp shit.
Hey,
Look,
my license is already under suspension.
look,
You know
I'm
what I'm saying?
on
I
my
don't
pimp
give
shit.
a damn about you suspending my license.
Look, I'm on my pimp
already
shit. She
I guess that's
walked
fine.
out the house, looked at me, took her hand, like gave me a slap on top of my head, and direction my head where she could look at, where I could look at her. She look at me. She said, "I'm gonna get you tonight," and walked back in the house. Everybody was like, "Ooh, I told you." Swear to God, true story, bro. I was like. That really did happen, bro. I was like, wow. And then she was like what you just said. She was mixed with India or some shit. She was nice. She was bad. Had that different type color skin, melon skin. Yeah.
Hey, yo, boss.
Huh?
Boss.
Yo.
Oh, he walked. He.
Yo.
Hey, I ain't mean to change the subject, but your man's he flipped the car trying to get away.
Who?
Casey. Casey, he flipped the whip trying to get away. Was that his whip in the on the side like that? On that clip you put up.
Oh yeah. They flipped some shit. That nigga went cray. They try to say that they think that he killed her though. I don't know.
Oh, she dead?
Yeah. She died like 2 days ago.
Wait a minute. What?
I ain't know that, bro. I seen him. I was gonna wait to ask you. Where was she at? Was she dead? They found her dead.
You didn't hear the 911 call I posted?
Wait a minute. Who is we talking about?
See, look. Only thing is, okay, look. You know, on the video I posted on the 911 call, only thing I did was cut out the noise at the end, like it sounded like somebody got shot and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Got to do that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I did. But she said we should get out
Hell,
the car, Casey. The airbags are deploying. Let's run. She said they on our ass. They telling us. And then you heard so she said, oh, you know what I'm saying? All that I just cut all that out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got to.
I don't want to play with it. You know what I'm saying?
Copyright.
And then it sounded like some gun. One of them wasn't a gunshot. I think it was an airbag busting or something. But you know, he the one that told the laws that she shot herself, though. Nobody don't know for sure.
Who is he? Wait a minute. Who is he? He just a civilian or a celebrity or what?
No, he that nigga that she broke out of jail with capital murder.
When did this happen?
In Alabama, man, a fucking sheriff fell in love with an inmate and broke him out of jail, bro.
When did this happen?
Just like this whole week, bro. This has been all on the news. They went crazy on some Bonnie and Clyde shit, and the feds found them quick, bro. So they let you know. The fed look at this. They had abandoned like 5 cars. Remember they found like what $95,000 on them, all kind of ARs and shit. And she been with the force for 20 years. They couldn't believe it.
Wow. Oh well, now I can believe it. Cause I mean, shit. Stay jail. Shit.
I'm saying the laws could believe it because she 4 foot like 4'8", and this nigga 6'9".
Bro, do you know how many guards get pregnant by these inmates?
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying she held it down for 20 years, did a lot of service, and then she retired. The day she broke him out was her last day on the force, and she sold her house the day before everything.
Damn. But bro, look.
Bro. She walked straight up in there and got this. Look, see, and the crazy thing, he was a high tier prisoner because he already tried to escape. He fell out the roof.
Damn.
Somebody helped him get up in the ceiling, and he was so big he fell out the roof. And then so they had two armed officers by him at all times, by his cell, and somehow she walked straight up out that bitch, bro. Look, hold on, look.
Wow.
Okay, hold on. I'm finna show you, bro. We're gonna have to look at this, bro. Nah, cause look,
spin the beans.
I'm finna break this shit down. Bro. Assassin, you already know.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But she got killed.
That mouse work. I want to see this.
Yeah, she got killed, bro. She got killed.
Damn,
man, I thought they didn't arrest her. I thought she got away or something. She was hiding out or something.
No. He said that she killed herself on a 911 call. But I'm gonna show you.
It was herself.
Yeah, that's what he told the laws. They can't see shit because the car tumbling and shit.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? They don't know what the fuck happened. You know what I'm saying?
So wait, which one is the inmate?
Casey White. Well, I'm finna show you the whole story. I'm finna show you the whole story. No, the male. Don't even worry about it. Hey, don't even worry about it. I'm finna show you the whole story. You know, don't even worry about it. Watch. I'm finna show you. This is all you need to know right here. I put everything together. The only thing that you're gonna know after this, what happened is they got caught and she ended up dead.
Man, I might have to spend a bin on this. I'm gonna need your permission to spend a bin on this, man. Straight up.
Bro. Isabella said they dragged out the car like a dog.
Yeah.
Straight up, man. I need your
this shit this like a Hollywood movie, my nigga.
Oh shit. I knew they was gonna drag her.
So don't be surprised.
This like a Hollywood movie, man.
Balls moving though. Who that hell comment?
Since the escape on Friday, investigators have been putting the pieces together to figure out what happened after the two suspects left the jail.
Take a look at your screen right now. This is brand new surveillance video released just this afternoon. You can see the patrol car drive by the intersection of Cox Creek Parkway and Huntsville Road. And that is just down the road from where that patrol car was later ditched at a shopping center. That video was taken 8 minutes after Vicky White and Casey White were last seen walking out of the Lauderdale County Detention Center here in this video. Investigators believe she helped orchestrate the entire thing, waiting for 2 vans full of inmates to leave for the courthouse before calling up this patrol car that you see on your screen and saw in the other video to transport Casey White. Now, because Vicky usually coordinates all transports, as we've reported before, she also told the booking officer she was the only one certified to take Casey to the courthouse. No one thought twice about it, despite she was the one breaking protocol by being the only officer with Casey.
Now, Vicky White told staff she was heading to the courthouse, which you can see here is only a short drive away from the county jail, just down the road, in fact. But with the timing of the surveillance video, the sheriff says she never intended to go there in the first place and instead drove straight to their getaway car, which was parked way out here, about an 8-minute drive, as you heard, away. There is a new look now at that getaway car. Officials are looking for it. It's an orange copper-colored 2007 Ford Edge. This is a closer look at some of the damage to the back left bumper. It's very subtle. Investigators say Vicky White actually bought that car just before their escape. U.S. Marshals say the owners of the dealership have been working with investigators and that no one there is suspected of helping the pair avoid law enforcement.
Damn it. Wow.
Way 31 is digging deeper into what investigators call a special relationship between Vicky White and Casey White.
Way 31's Xavier Wary joins us now with more on that. Xavier.
Yeah, hey, Dan. So we know that Casey and Vicky White had a special relationship and that Vicky was giving Casey some preferential treatment. But what many people want to know is how this relationship even came about. Casey White was awaiting trial for capital murder. He stands at 6'9" and weighs 330 pounds. Vicky White served as a correctional officer for 17 years. A former FBI agent weighs in on what he's seen.
The reason the relationships become so intense is that inmates have all the time in the world to manipulate people.
Now, as we've said before, Casey is said to be an extremely dangerous man. And if you see or hear anything, it might be the missing piece that authorities need to find these two missing individuals. But for now, we're live in Lauderdale County. Xavier Wary, Way 31 News.
All right, thank you, Xavier. In the next half hour, we'll hear from the Lauderdale County District Attorney who worked with Vicky for 17 years.
Of course, we're staying on top of this story. We'll bring you the latest developments both on air and online as we get them. Here first is another look at those suspects, Casey White and Vicky White. We are working to get photos of Casey White's tattoos to give you something else to look for as this search continues. Remember, though, if you see them, stay away. Just call 911 as they are both considered armed and dangerous. Thanks for joining us for Way 31 News at 10. I'm Dan Schaefer.
And I'm Nikel Williams. We begin with the next step of the manhunt for Casey White and Vicky White by looking in the past. Long before Casey White escaped from the Lauderdale County Jail, he had a spree of violent crimes in Tennessee. Way 31's Nicole Zedek joins us live now in studio.
She spoke to Giles County Sheriff about this dangerous man who's now on the run. Nicole.
That's right, Dan. Casey White has been on the sheriff's radar since 2015 when he tried carjacking innocent people at different rest stops throughout the county, shooting into cars and even injuring one person, all while trying to flee from other crimes in Limestone County.
It's very scary that a person like that can be out.
Sheriff Kyle Hilton has known Casey White is a dangerous man ever since he tried stealing multiple cars at different pit stops back in December of 2015.
Attempted carjacking times 2, and then also carjacking, theft of property over $1,000, and attempted first-degree murder.
All of these charges for a crime spree that happened while White was running away from Limestone County. He initially drove to a rest stop on I-65 to carjack a trucker, thinking no one would suspect him to be hiding in a massive 18-wheeler. You can hear him confess to the whole incident while speaking to a Giles County Sheriff's investigator.
So the big truck jumped up, knocked on my trucker, and door. I was going to get him just driving.
White says when that failed, he attacked a woman at the same rest area, shooting into her car and wounding her arm.
Started getting in, she locked the door, and I tried to smash it, and the gun started going off.
White then heads to a gas station, pulling a gun on this man, stealing his car, and finally leaving Giles County.
It was some tense moments in the county because we didn't know at that time where he would end up at. And whether he'd end up in another business or where he'd be going.
White ended up traveling back to Limestone County, where authorities then caught him. He stayed in the Limestone County Jail, never facing his charges up in Tennessee.
We still have victims, and we want to, I'm sure that they want to see justice in the case, in the crimes that he committed here.
The sheriff now asking White to turn himself in before more people get hurt.
Very dangerous person, but you know, it could end peacefully if he wanted it to.
Sheriff Hilton says from that brief interaction back in 2015, it's clear that White is a dangerous man with no remorse for the people he injures. Reporting live in studio, Nicole Zedek, 31 News.
New details on the manhunt for the murder suspect and corrections officer on the run. Officials saying Vicky White had a romantic relationship with the accused killer. This morning, an urgent warning from one of his victims. We'll speak exclusively with the sheriff in charge of this case in a moment. But first, Eva Pilgrim is in Florence, Alabama with more. Good morning, Eva.
Good morning, Michael. These two have been on the run for 5 days now. There are tips coming in, but investigators call these two armed and dangerous.
As the urgent manhunt for the couple intensifies, a first look at the moment a corrections officer and a capital murder suspect left an Alabama jail. Officer Vicky White holding the door open for Casey White as they exit Lauderdale County Detention Center. You see her patrol car in the background driving away.
When they left with him, they'd have left out through this door.
That patrol car later found abandoned in a nearby parking lot. The two, who are not related, on the run since Friday. The pair leaving on what the sheriff says was supposed to be Vicky's last day before retirement. The sheriff's office now confirming that the veteran officer and suspect were romantically involved.
The reason these relationships become so intense is that inmates have all the time in the world to manipulate people. And if they can find a vulnerable person that then becomes infatuated with them, they can convince them to do all sorts of irrational and self-destructive things.
Vicky, a 56-year-old divorcee, had an unblemished record, according to her colleagues. Her relationship with Casey allegedly sparked in 2020, while Casey awaited trial in the murder of Connie Ridgway. The sheriff saying they stayed in contact even after Casey changed facilities. This morning, the U.S. Marshals releasing these photos of a recently purchased 2007 Ford Edge they think the pair may be using. Authorities also warning the pair may be armed with an AR-15, handguns, and a shotgun.
All you need is one real-time lead, and you may well catch them. Unless they have gotten out of the country, I think that it's going to be difficult for them to stay in fugitive status for an indefinite period of time.
This is the hall he was on.
The sheriff giving ABC News a tour of the jail where Vicky worked and Casey was being held. Casey White was already serving a 75-year sentence for a violent 2015 crime spree, his arrest seen in this police dash cam video. One of those victims, now terrified, speaking to our affiliate WAAY, but asking that her name not be used, with this warning to Vicky White.
Get the hell out. Run as far as you can.
That victim calling on Vicky White to do the right thing and turn herself in before she or someone else loses their life. Robin.
That is the hope, Eva. Thank you. Joining us now live is Lauderdale County Sheriff Rick Singleton. Sir, thank you very much. We know this has rocked your community. Do you know Vicky White personally, and what have her colleagues or those close to her told you about her behavior in the days before she disappeared, sir?
I did know Vicky, and I've known her very well for the last 7 years. She was very well liked, respected, a hard worker, an unblemished record for the 17 years she's been with this sheriff's office. And it's just really a shock and devastating to all of her coworkers and to myself.
And as you just said, unblemished record, according to you. And now there's a warrant out for her arrest. When did you realize that she participated, and how did you figure that out?
Well, the pieces of the puzzle just came together. I think all of our employees, and myself included, were really hoping that she did not participate in this willingly. But all indications are that she absolutely did. We're very disappointed in that because we had the utmost trust in her as an employee and as the assistant director of corrections. So, we just still dealing with that. All of our employees are.
Yeah, we keep hearing that over and over, that people are just shocked. They just didn't see that coming from her. But you believe that she and Casey White had a romantic relationship. How did you come to that conclusion?
We know they had a relationship. He was in our facility back in 2020 for his arraignment on the charges he's facing now. He was returned to the Department of Corrections, and we know that they maintained contact while he was in the Department of Corrections up to and including until he was returned here February 25th of this year.
And so that was the communication that they had in the past. He's 6'9". He is hard to miss. And was she supposed to be transporting inmates alone like that, especially a murder suspect, as I said, who's 6'9"?
She has occasionally transported, inmates with lesser offenses. Oftentimes the vans would be at the courthouse and a judge would say, we need this inmate or that inmate. And if it's one inmate, she would put them in her car and transport them up there. It's just a 4-block drive. But this particular guy and someone in there on these charges, no, that should have never happened. Even if we had to delay getting him to court.
Yeah, that's a thought from a lot of folks. We know that she recently sold her home for under market value. Have you received any tips, any leads about where they could be headed?
No, we actually don't have any idea where they might be. We were making some good progress on that. We may be hindered a little bit now that some of that information has gotten out. But we're still working around the clock to locate them and try to get them back in custody.
I know you were disappointed that the information about their new car that she picked up was released, and so they may have switched cars. I know that you're concerned about that. But sir, if she is watching, what is your message for Vicky White this morning?
My message would be, Vicky, you've been in this business for 17 years. You've seen this scenario play out more than once, and you know how it always ends. Go ahead and end it now. Get the phone, call 911, turn yourself in, and help us get Casey White back behind bars, because you know that's where you're going to eventually end up.
I hope she hears your words, sir.
Boy, shut up.
Thank you so much. We know that you and everybody in your department doing everything.
Boy, shut up. Talking about back in. Boy, good. But
the crazy thing is, she did call 911 when they was on their ass. She called. That's why they got the 911 call. She called. She the one that called. You can hear her talking.
But how are they armed and dangerous? I heard them say they was armed and dangerous. They didn't even have to do anything to even get out of. How were they armed and dangerous? They just escaped it.
Nah, because she been on force. They know all the guns that she has that they gave her. Like she got an that like they knew she had like 2 ARs like that.
That still doesn't that
showed
they was armed and dangerous. You I mean, I understand where you coming from.
No, look. Okay, look.
Fucked up at.
Look, she rented a hotel the day before that's right across from down the street from the jail.
I know that part.
Once they figured out, look this. They knew. When they found her, bro, they found 3 ARs, a shotgun, 3 pistols, $90,000. Like, bro, nah, they telling the truth. But when they caught them,
they knew, but they already knew what was going on before they even escaped it. She's supposed to be fired off the map.
No, that's what I'm saying. No, at first they didn't know, bro. They thought that she had got taken hostage and stuff. Then they later found out that it was never.
We'll wind back with not all the way back to he started talking. Then you see what I'm talking about. He said
Yeah, that's
already
accurate.
knew they was in a romantic relationship
No,
before even
I
top
just didn't.
off.
No, I just didn't put that in there. They didn't know it in the very beginning. They didn't know there was.
Nobody knew. Nobody knew.
No, look, yeah, they didn't know in the beginning. I just didn't put that in there because it's like everybody already that's following the case. Like I didn't have to put that in there.
But didn't he say they already knew they was in a relationship before they escaped?
No, they only found out that because the inmates and
Found
shit
that
told.
after they escaped.
Oh, okay.
Inmates and shit told on their ass.
The
Man, because
inmates
look, in the beginning, see that I'm saying in the beginning, bro, they was on a manhunt to kill that dude Casey. Yeah, they want to smoke him. They said we gotta help our officer, and then they start getting information because niggas trying to get out of jail. Say they've been talking and everything, and then they put the pieces together. He said, "Yeah, we putting the piece." If you heard him say, "Yeah, we put the pieces together now," you know what I'm saying? At first, at the first on the news, it's like they're putting out like, "Man, we need to save our officer." You know what I'm saying? With a dangerous man. But then when they found out that
it's an ass motherfucker, right
yeah,
there. Some inmates told.
Because they knew that she had at least two ARs from the force herself. You see what I'm saying? That she probably brought, throughout, like they knew what guns she had just from working there, but figured she had more guns than that. You know what I'm saying?
Man, damn that. And the only thing that fucked my head up most times is the inmates told. What?
Yeah, the inmates started talking.
Ain't that boy.
Because look, he was in jail in a whole nother state when she was talking to him. And that's what people were saying, that they was telling him that they saying that they believe she told him because she gave him evidence that they was finna get him for the murder of this lady. So she basically told him go ahead and admit so he can come out there where she can get close to him and get him out. Because it's gonna come down on him.
Been working for the police for the department for 17 years. How long been locked up?
You said how long was he locked up?
Yes.
From my understanding, like 3 years.
God damn, that nigga got on his pimp game quick.
Yeah, I know that was that nigga finesse game on point.
Well, this game immaculate.
That nigga came down on her, bro. I'm talking about for real.
Hey, but on the cool though, like them guards, they flirts. They big flirts, man. And
Yeah. Big time. Yeah, we already know that.
They flirts. They flirts.
Yeah, everybody. Nah, hey, bro, I done seen some shit I ain't gonna say.
They flirts, man. Hey,
I ain't gonna say that. Look, that's for the after party. That's behind the scenes. Well, I can
in the jailhouse, in the penitentiary, the
state
the worst ones.
They love it. They love the attention.
Man, boy, I'm telling you,
they love the attention from the dude because they be looking. They like they ain't never seen no big chested, person like they be yelling and shit.
My thing, I understand. These girls be falling in love. They fall in like I never seen it what you just showed, but they really do fall in love. And I know plenty of brothers that's been locked up and they married a God.
Hey, and look. Now let me ask you this: have you ever thought about this? Have you ever thought about this? This is the perfect example of becoming a product of your environment. Because that's all she did was deal with prisoners. That's all she did was take them to jail. So when she driving them around, of course they talking and shit. That's what she did for 17 years.
Good work for the prison.
Yeah, that's what she did for 17 years is transport prisoners, which they're gonna be talking and stuff. And she became a product of the environment that she in.
Yep, absolutely.
All she do is be around motherfucking criminals and talking to them.
You're right. You 100% right. Because look, and then they already know when they leave work, they can't trust their man because you don't know what he doing when she at work, but she know what that nigga doing in the penitentiary. I mean, she gonna know the nigga either gay or not because ain't no secrets in the penitentiary. Period.
Yeah, she lost her husband. She lost her
Don't
husband.
know everything you do.
She
So
lost her husband. Her husband had passed or something. She lost her husband.
I know, but I can
But
see
you know what
why
I'm saying? So that
why
now
a
is
woman.
wide. That I'm saying now is wide open for her to be finessed. You get what I'm saying?
But I know
Because
it's. I
she
understand where
grieving
you're coming
shit.
from. Absolutely, but I understand why it's so easy for a female guard to fall in love with an inmate. I understand it because they know what he doing. They know where he at. They know every move he make. They know everything. So I understand. It's easy, man.
And see, I'll be wondering if do men COs be handling the female prisoners or not? Because it's like you don't really see too much of that. Like you know what I'm saying?
Man, bro, when they like you, you got the keys. When they don't like you, oh shit, they finna talk to you like
Well, you
man.
don't. But
The women guards are way more disrespectful than the male guards.
yeah, but you know what I'm saying. But you know what I'm saying, like, cause I ain't never like you ain't a female, so you ain't never been on that floor. I'm wondering what kind of COs do they have more female or because you would think the males would be trying to
It depends.
get on them
Depends
girls
where
in
you
there, right?
go to, like Pam Lynch's. It's some lot of females over there. They run. I ain't gonna lie, it's a lot of females over there. And the warden is that white dude, if he's still there, and the little short black dude. I think that short black dude went to Top Street.
Mm-hmm.
That's the last time I seen his ass. And the reason why they moved me to Top, dude, I wanted to stay at Pam Lynch's, because the other side, Seaside, that TDC side, niggas doing life, and that state jail, the other side. Man, oh yeah, but state jail got way more worse than TDC because you give up to 5 to 10 years in the state jail now. But anyway, man, them because they real flirty in there too. Like,
Nah, bro. Look, nah, bro.
they wasn't mean to me.
Bro,
I
I
got
already know,
guys.
nigga. Look, I seen some shit. I seen some shit in Lulu that you would like.
And I ain't
Like I
even
said, I don't even want to say it on the live.
Bad.
Like, and I'm talking about my first time on level 4 in Lulu. I seen this shit
Oh, y'all got
way
level
back
4.
in the day.
We got K-pop, we got K-Don, D-Don, C-Don. I don't know what you're talking about, level 4. You don't want to go to K-Don.
Yeah, no, level 4 is just like, okay, look, so like
And that's
they
on
were
everything.
they were trying to give me and my kinfolk attempted, you know what I'm saying, murder off of a fight, bro. That a nigga slipped and bust his head like he was trying to swing at us. And they try to give us that shit. So the highest level is level 5, aggravated assault, all that. I was on level 4 because I never had a charge. My kinfolk was on level 5 because he already had a felony. So
Yeah.
everybody in there murder. Okay, everybody else in there locked up with got murder charges or shot
Yeah.
people when they was robbing them and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Like if you got shit
That's a
like
level 4. That's like the top. We at the top floor.
yeah, in Texas, if you car problem, you on the second floor. That's the gladiator floor. And man, and I do me, I'm talking about as soon as you hit the door,
I
you
was look. Okay, look. Level 4 and 5. Level 4 and 5 is the ag tank. Aggravated.
Come again now?
Level 4 and 5 is the ag tank
Oh, so what state is this in?
in Texas.
Whoa. See, I'm sorry, I only been a Pam Lynch. That's the highest I've been.
Yeah, the level 4 and 5 is ag tank, meaning like you did a robbery and shot somebody, or you fought and almost killed
I
somebody.
thought that was K-Don.
You said what?
I thought that was K-Don. Well, yeah, I thought that was K-Don. Like,
I mean, like,
or
look,
I don't know. On the far as I've been with state jail, Pam Lynch. That's as far as I went. After that,
yeah. I'm talking about state before they transfer you. You know, they can hold you for like 5 years in the state before they transfer you.
10 years. What
But
you mean? They call them
but look, this is what I'm saying. They separate aggravated cases from the rest. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, you see
the
this.
fourth and fifth floor is for aggravated people. The fifth floor is for people that got aggravated case that already had a felony. I never had a felony, so I was on the fourth floor. Me and my cousin had the same charge. I was on the fourth because I never had a felony. He already had a felony, so he's on the fifth floor. So we can see each other. The fourth and fifth floor, you know what I'm saying? It's all ag tank. Everybody in there got aggravated.
But look,
everybody in there robbed did some shit.
You're in state jail now, bro. You go, you do your 2, go back to the state, go back to the county, wait for another for that train, go do your 2, go back to the county. Like that whole 10 years in state. Yes, sir. You probably get your
you go
20, you probably get your 20 in your last year.
And then some people don't know that. And then a lot of people don't know that they can give you state time and fed time for the same crime. Like I see people have to do 4 years in the state, then they take them to the feds to do. You see what I'm saying? For the same crime. A lot of people don't know that.
I ain't never get that. I ain't get that ranked up. I after them 2 state jail parameters, I was like, y'all got this shit. Fuck this. Even though the news was 25 cents down there, fuck this.
See the thing that helped us, is the nigga that started the shit that did it. He told the laws. He did it. I'm like, this nigga crazy. They had to let us go.
But damn,
we ain't had no body. You know what I'm saying? Like, this nigga sat up there and told the laws that he started. He did the shit. Like, he was on some gangster shit for real, bro. Like, he said, like, man, like, but they had the cameras too to see that them niggas was out there. Cause it was the only people with their shirts off and shit. We just come out the club. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't hard to, you know what I'm saying? That shit should be hard to decipher who was trying to start some shit.
But my thing, okay, let me ask you this question. When the woman guard walked out that door, is that a normal routine? Like, do they use those inmates usually? Those guards usually lead those inmates out that door? Maybe
it's a normal routine, but not for a level 4, level 5. Like she normally transport level 2s and shit, like regular, you know, not no capital murder. You know what I'm saying? No, remember, because he tried to escape. You see the picture where they was pulling him out the ceiling. So
see, they would have this. Somebody had their eye on that nigga. Oh no!
He's supposed to have 2 guards by him at all times. That's what I'm saying. That's why I felt like somebody on the inside had to let her come get him like that.
Like, how the fuck she do that though? With
bro, if you look at all the pictures, she walked straight in there and walked straight out ahead of him and walked him straight out of there, bro.
I'm asking how she was able to you know, to get him from the.
That's why I said I felt like somebody had to. She just finessed shit out the system.
Well, you know what? Let me tell you, she did sell her house though. You said she sold her house, so
yeah, she already sold her house the day before. She sold it for $95,000 when that hoe could easily go for $200,000.
She paid them off. See, no, you know, they know.
Yeah, because look. Okay, look, she sold the house for $95,000, but then I think they only found like $45,000 cash or something on her.
Oh, I know. Trust me. I guarantee if they look deeper in this case, they're gonna find some more guards that was in on it. That's a guarantee.
But they don't want to look deep. They don't want to.
They paying from them 2 guards. Let me ask you this question. Out of those 2 guards, was they only job on that whole unit, right? Was guard? I mean, you know, watching him, right?
They're supposed to, but that's why I say we already know what happened, bro. We already know what happened, bro. That's what I'm saying. We know that somebody had to let him out to her. Because they said she broke protocol because she ain't supposed to transfer him. He's supposed to have 2 armed guards on him at all times. So who let him out for her to? And she said, well, she convinced that she's the only one that can handle him. But you 4'8" and he's 6'9".
Oh, somebody in trouble. Somebody in trouble. It ain't just them 2. It's some poet employees that trouble like bub.
That's
That's
what I'm
why they
saying,
hit
bro.
you with
Look,
the big
a
boy.
lot of that shit be straight common sense, bro. Like it like cause you've been in jail, you understand that shit, right? Ain't no way you just walking up in that bitch and
Ain't no way
taking
the hell.
nobody anyway. That's a plug. Like anybody would love to have a CO that got enough jury, you know what I'm saying, seniority to come get you out. And just take you out to motherfucking the movies and shit and bring you back. And you would never know if they was doing that type of shit. You see what I'm saying? Because she take them to court and mental evaluation, so you don't know what they doing in between.
See where they fuck up.
Look, bro, look, she could look this she had a this what I'm saying. She had a type of jurisdiction. She could literally say, I'm taking them to mental evaluation. They ain't no because they said there wasn't no court date or none of that. They found that out like 6 days later. She can come in there and take them and say she doing this and that, and they can go out to the movies, go out to eat, do something, everything. She bring them back. That's how much seniority she had. You see what I'm saying? She could do all that and bring them back. Like I'm pretty sure they did that a couple times. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's yeah. This gonna be a long case. This is gonna be a long case.
But she dead though. They said that she shot herself, but he said that they can't.
Yeah, that's all good, but they need to investigate their co-workers, they workers now, because they don't.
See,
Win.
that's the thing I'm saying. I don't think they want to do all that because they already feel embarrassed. That's what I'm saying. Because remember I told you in the beginning they was like, no, we need to find our teammate. Like that's what they were saying at first, but now they found out that she was in a relationship with him and everything.
Damn. So the warden and the governor must be big homeboys, big buddy. The governor and the mayor must be homeboys for them to get away with it.
Hey, shit crazy. I'm trying to tell you, I can't make this up, bro. Watch, if you start looking into yourself, you're gonna be like, oh wow. Because in the beginning, bro, the first 3 days, they was on a manhunt for just him saying that he got our, decorated veteran, high seniority, and she probably, her life is in danger. And then they find out, like, some prison tell man, they've been fucking her. They've been talking for her a long time. What you talking about? You know what I'm saying? They didn't know that shit. They gave the benefit of the doubt. They didn't even never look at her as suspect in the beginning.
It's going to work when I. But anyway, yeah, man, that was that one got some big pool. He got some big pool.
And you should see what they were saying to him. They're like, look, hold on. I'm gonna play. This is the last thing because this is the ending part of it. They're like, what do you think about yourself, Casey? They still mad, like, because their officer died, nigga. You know what I'm saying? They don't know if she shot herself or he shot her. Like, really, they only like he's saying that she shot herself, but they don't. Like, they really can't determine that, though. You know what I'm saying? They're going to find out, but you know what I'm saying?
Hello? John. Airbags are going off. Let's get out and run.
Because you said she called 911 and his birthday.
So I say, see, I just played the 911 call over this footage. You didn't hear her saying? You didn't hear what she was saying?
No.
Play it again one more time, please, sir.
Watch, just listen to what I played the 911 call and I took out the audio in this video and played the 911 call over it.
Hello? 911. They're going to airbags going off and kill us. Hello? John. Airbags are going on. Let's get out. Run. Get us back to the fucking home.
Oh yeah, killed her. He killed her. He killed her.
Why? Why did you say that? What made you say that?
Why would you call 911 when you can help break out an inmate that got the devil?
Yeah, but wasn't she in there case attackers?
Was there a gun? Was there a gun? I mean, come on, man.
Hey, she wasn't worth it. And she doesn't bother you that makes me
It can make.
Where's the mastermind behind your estate? How much thought did you put into this?
Why would you call the police after you done broke me out? I'm finna.
Where do you think you're going tonight?
Absolutely, he killed her.
Yeah, I think she was
Yeah, I
right.
know. After hearing the 911 call and then the police scanners on the police scanner, they
I
heard
didn't even. I didn't.
they heard on the police scanner. They heard her saying, "Get off of me."
Right. I didn't even have to hear the police call. Just knowing that she called, I know she killed. He killed her.
Yeah. See, I didn't put the police scanner on there because it's 30 minutes and then it be going like 5 minutes without no sound or nothing. You know that a woman said.
Yeah, that was
Then it'd be like nothing after that. I was like, I ain't play the police scanner, but they did say woman screaming, "Get off of me."
Yeah, they couldn't do.
Okay.
They couldn't do it. They already knew what time it was. But I mean,
But you heard it. But you heard her saying, "Let's get out the car, the airbags." But see, if I let you play the whole thing, she said,
I bet she read that.
She said, Okay, look, right after that, when she said, "Let's get out the car, where the airbags go off," she said, you heard something go pop. She said, pop, and it's like you know what I'm saying. I just didn't play that. You know what I'm saying?
She did that she made the. I bet you any kind of money she found out the way, because they don't make sense. How you just gonna make your airbags pop out? And then you on the phone with 911. Really? I mean, that would
because the car flipped. The car flipped.
How the car flipped?
They was trying to get the fuck away, bro. They was on their ass, bro. They had the feds on them.
I'm sorry.
They had the feds and the laws on them. Like they had everybody, DEA, feds. They had every.
Okay. I did something.
They was chasing their ass. See, look, they ditched 4 cars. They ditched a truck at a car wash. Like, I don't know, they was just jumping out of cars like Grand Theft Auto, bro.
So let me ask you this question. One more question. How after escaping from the prison, how long for them to catch on? It took for them to catch on.
From escaping from the prison, they got him in like about 6 days.
What?
Yeah, they got him fast, bro.
Where they found him at? Which state?
I want to say Indiana. Yeah, Indiana.
Man, with 90,000, I would have been which country, nigga? You've all been in a whole other country in one day.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I said. But
man, please,
they found they had already ditched 4 cars, bro.
They had 6 days. They supposed to got caught with over $100,000. You supposed to be out of the country in half a day. With that type of money,
they changed. Look, she had on a black wig, and see that. Look, this how I know that it was on them so bad, because they showed a picture saying this how she might look, and she had a black wig on the picture, and she did have like that. Let you know, like they had info on them.
Right.
They found out she had a connection in Indiana. They just intercepted it before they could get where they was trying to go.
All enough. They
already knew she had a connection, and they was on their ass, bro.
So they must have been inmates ass.
Look at this. This was a real example of policing doing a fucking job.
How did they know she had a connect in Indiana though? How they know that?
they probably know a lot about it, bro. You know, folk, you know what I'm saying? They know a lot about her, you know what I'm saying? And then,
Bro, I'm telling you,
and
man.
then people was talking. Remember, I told you inmates was, you know what I'm saying?
Man, they been talking.
Yeah, inmates was telling on
But
them.
I bet you any kind of money they already knew what was going on before they even escaped it, bro.
No, they didn't know what was going on before they escaped. I'm telling you, they didn't know. They just found out like literally they found out like 3 days later. So hold on, I want to say, I'm trying to say they might have been gone like a week and a half, bro. Because look, in the whole beginning of it, they didn't notice. Because look, okay, the day that she supposed to take him to court and stuff was her last day. So they never was looking for her. It's just they noticed that he wasn't in his cell 2 days later.
Wow.
Like the day that she picked him up was her last day. And she was just supposed to take him to court. So they wasn't like, it wasn't no alert like Vicky ain't called. They ain't looking for her because they know she retired. You know what I'm saying? And they ain't thinking about it like that. You know what I'm saying? But they noticed that he wasn't in his cell. It looked like he was in there or something, but he wasn't in there.
So what the fuck?
I said that's why I said somebody on the inside had to help him. You know what I'm saying? That's what I believe. I don't know.
That part, I understand where you're coming from, but
Yeah.
what happened between? I mean, I know they was, but within these six. Well, okay, you say they flipped the car by because they were being chased, right?
You said what?
You said they flipped the car, the van or the car flipped because they being chased, right?
Yeah, that was that like it was the end. Like they was getting chased. Like there's no way they could have got away.
Damn, they had more than enough time, man. Man, you supposed to go get to find a private.
Yeah, you would think they would already had a
Private
plane.
plane.
You know what I'm saying? A plane flight. I don't know, but I'm telling you, bro. Like they was moving right, but I don't know why they was in Indiana. I don't get it. They was disguised. You would think that they would, but
They supposed to be on a jet flying to Indonesia, some goddamn well. And then with over $100,000, like $2-3 million.
Okay. Look, from my understanding of just knowing the game, you know what I think happened, bro? Her Indiana connect that's supposed to get them out of there told on them.
You say come again? Say that one more time.
Whoever, because they said something about they found out about her connection in Indiana. That connection that's supposed to get them out of there told on her ass.
How the
Look,
fuck that fucking much?
Look, they said if you look up the case, they said they found out about her connection in Indiana ahead of time. So that's how they was ahead of them. And they was already out there and found the car ditch. And they knew exactly where they was, bro.
So you mean to tell me the inmates knew all that shit? Because you said that they got to tell it.
But niggas be talking, bro. You know niggas be talking a whole bunch in jail, bro. They be talking too fucking much. You know that, right?
To the rooty to the tootie. They ain't gonna say nothing. They ain't gonna say nothing. They gonna sweep that under the rug.
No. Whoever he talked to, nigga, they told to get a lot of sentence, nigga. Straight like that. They told to get some years off that shit, on everything. They already said that.
I can't believe.
They said for help from the inmates, bro. And
Boy, I hope they want to know.
situation, they gonna definitely take some years off the inmates to tell. You know what I'm saying? Because it make them look bad. You feel me? It make them look real bad. So they was desperate. It was the inmates that was talking, bro. It was like 2 or 3 different inmates that was talking about them, and he was in jail whenever he was in Louisiana, and they was telling, bro. Like,
I hope that paperwork don't follow. Hope that paperwork don't follow, boy.
Hey, niggas gonna tell, bro, to get.
Oh yeah,
look, that's what happened with Straight drop. That's what happened with the other case out here that happened, man. The nigga went up there and he was talking in jail, and the niggas told on him to get some years taken off.
So
Niggas
it's
be in
White.
jail, pillow talking, bro.
It's
bragging.
what's the name released?
Hmm?
Your boy YN is he released now?
I don't think so. But I know they trying to get Young Thug was saying they was trying
Man, dude, if I was Young Thug,
be calling a hit on him in jail or something.
let me tell you. Let me give you the solution with Young
YFN
Thug.
ain't released though. YFN ain't released. Hell no, he ain't released. He
No.
ain't like protected custody because they said they put a hit on him in jail or something.
But let me tell you what Young Thug need to do. I'm gonna give you the best solution for him. Tell him, look, when he go to court, this is what he need to do. Judge, fuck you, I ain't saying shit. Fuck you, DA, give me the time. Because look, everybody wants you. You got everybody investigated from the La Familia family, from the Bandidos, from boy, if you so much even look like you want to say something, you out of there. They gonna kill him right there in that jailhouse. Right there. On camera.
What's that? You said Young Thug should do what?
Young Thugs, when he go to court, he needs to look at the judge and say, fuck you, DA, and you two district attorney. Judge, fuck you, I don't need you. Give me my time. Because if he say anything, you fucking with the second largest motorcycle gang, the Bandidos, Hells Angels are the first in the world. And you fucking with a cartel, Southern and South of Mexico cartel family.
You said Young Thug?
Did you see the list?
Yeah.
Okay then. Okay, you remember the shootout in Waco with the cops? You know nobody went to jail, huh?
Yeah, I mean they already been following him since 2012. They already know.
That shootout with them Bandidos had that shootout with them cops. Nobody went to jail. That's how powerful they is.
Yeah, well, they only got Young Thug on. They only got Young Thug on one murder though.
But still.
But they just saying he was the ringleader that funded all the shit.
I understand where you coming from, but just because you got their name on the list is a problem. That's not good. And then you got a cartel family. Yeah, you might well just gonna take your time, bro. Don't even say nothing. That's what I do. I wouldn't even say nothing, man.
No, TD. We already know that. That's what we said.
I wouldn't even, man, judge, man.
She said she took him to a mental evaluation, and then it's supposed to be taken to court, but it was never a mental evaluation or a court ever scheduled. That's what we already know that.
Man, he needed to tell mama.
But Young Thug, bro, that nigga, that nigga that you see the song that they using against him?
He need to call his mama and tell him to put 100,000 on everybody's books. He does not need to talk about this case with that many families on
the. Gunner surrendered the other day, yesterday.
Man, fuck Gunner. He been a farmer a long time ago. He
surrendered.
He's been a farmer. He been a farmer. You seen the video? Come on now.
I really don't fuck with them niggas like that. I fuck with Young Thug a little bit, you know what I'm saying, but not like that. I ain't gonna lie. I don't fuck.
When I read that article, when he said he girls clothes at the age of 13, I been stopped fucking with him.
Yeah, only thing I seen was with Young Thug what they got him for and all that shit. And he started the YSL and shit, which really is the name of the gang, which is his record label. He uses money to bag that up and keep that shit going. But see, look, the crazy thing about it is you remember Young Thug baby mama just got killed too.
Speak
And
on
remember,
it.
look, and then remember they said they didn't want to even say the person who did it out of his safety, nigga. So
Who was baby mama killed? Baby mama got killed. Some other
Young Thug
rapper.
baby mama got killed at the bowling alley like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
And he was up on it. He up on it. Look, the law said they don't want to reveal the person who did it. You know,
Didn't they
identity.
try to kill little Dirt baby mama too? I mean, White.
Yeah, but look, this is what I'm saying.
What the fuck?
That lets you know that they already know it's going down like that, bro.
Sound like some ritual shit going down.
Nah. It was some back and forth shit going down. Some real gangster shit was going down. Nigga. See, look, look. I see somebody said they said that he managed to elude the cops for so long because he was wearing dresses. Because everybody thought, they thought Young Thug wasn't on no shit, but the police said he was on that shit. The police said that they don't want to release the person who killed his baby mama identity due to the dude that killed his baby mama safety on retaliation. They've been following him since 2012. They know what he can do. They're letting you know he ain't no bitch out here, bro. That's what I'm telling you. If the laws tell you, then who else? The laws been, and then come to find out they've been followed. So now they just hurry up and got to it. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Before more people get, you see what I'm saying? Think about it.
I trust. I mean,
Bro,
I believe
they went ahead and just got to it before more people get hurt. Because they didn't kill his baby mama, right? And see why Lucci now come to find out they was finna try. Oh, that's what I was gonna tell you, Assassin. Well, I said they were trying to get.
Go ahead. I'm listening to you.
They called Thug. I don't know what they did on the phone or whatever to confirm if they should get YFL Lucci in jail.
Mm-hmm.
His YSL game was around. Yeah, they hit that. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna get him in jail. So that's another charge.
Oh yeah, that beef is still going on. Everybody knows, especially in Texas and Louisiana, between young Thug, young Cash Money.
Yeah,
that's
YFN. Yeah,
always.
They said that. Look, they said that his people reached out to him to that, like, yeah, you want to go ahead and handle it, y'all, and all that type of shit.
Man.
He in here, he right here. You know what I'm saying? We can get him.
Damn, they got it on recording on the conversation.
Yeah, they got it. Oh, yeah, they got it, bro. They said it.
Damn.
Yeah, they got it. Yeah.
Hey, what song they using for evidence? Ski?
I don't know. Yeah, so yeah, he said somebody need to be stretched, so I put on my dress. And then he said something about he said I ain't never shot nobody, but I made it happen or some shit like that. Well, you know how the way, you know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't kill nobody, but he made, you know what I'm saying, he put it out there.
Oh yeah, I got you. Mm-hmm.
That same, but see, they already linking some shit to him though. In the first place, you know what I'm saying? They already linking that shooting to that person that they saying they're using in the raps that he said that he put it out on, because they said the car that was used was rented in his name.
Yeah.
Which is crazy as hell though. Like, why would you do that?
That's minor mistakes there. You know better.
Like, you got too much money to be putting shit in your name, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like that had to be some shit where them niggas was just riding around and fucking end up doing some dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? They must have ended up. I know he didn't plan and written in his name. Like, it had to be some shit like that, bro.
That was something he was talking to, and I ain't gonna say who really is the main orchestrator over it. We already know who that. And who is Young Thug best friend, who we always with, especially on Instagram. I'm telling you. Let's just say I'm gonna leave you with this. Who the fuck do 2 years in a fucking federal penitentiary for a machine gun with silencers? How the fuck you do that?
Nobody.
Oh, T.I. ain't do that? Oh, I'm sorry. That means you working with him, bro. You talking. Come on.
But I mean, he did the crime stuff. He did. Yeah, I mean, he did all that shit. You know what I'm saying? He did all
If,
that.
bro, again, let me say, machine gun, fully automatic, not single, with silencers. Who does 2 years? Not one gun, but a few. Loaded. That's like 10, 15, 20 right there.
See, look, and then they try to spin it and say it was his man's that had it and was just trying to get off some guns. And like, you know what I'm saying? That's how they try to spin it. Like they try to spin it like his man's had some guns. He didn't know the caliber or whatever it was. He's just buying some guns from his man's. But his man's is the one that bought, you know what I'm saying? But hey, I mean, you already know, but we already been knowing about that shit. You know what I'm saying? I can't, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying the way they spent it. Like I've been on, like everybody know about shit. Then T.I. was on Crime Stoppers, commercial and shit. I mean, you already know that. We already know that shit.
I'm not saying, but we know how to be. I'm not saying all of them. Shout out to Andre 3000, Goody Mob and them and stuff like that. But the main hot rappers is.
And T.I., man, do you know how small T.I. is? Fool?
Very short dude.
You ain't never met that nigga. Look, my little cousin skinnier. I thought he was slim.
Do you?
Man, say.
Did you believe that Tip put hands on Flip? Have you seen Flip? I'm gonna leave it.
No, Tip ain't never put no hands on Flip. What are you
I know, man. Come down with that old bullshit that room talking about. Man, come on, man.
He ain't never touched Flip.
My niece whoop her ass.
You got, C-No put some hands on T.I. though. C-No.
Man, you don't sit your yellow ass. Come on, bro.
Cause they put up to the screw shop, but Flip wasn't even there, and they, C-No.
They came down to Cloverland, right?
Yeah, they came out of Cloverland, but Flip wasn't even there, and that's why I said, "You lucky my plane got delayed, cause I would have knocked your punk ass off the stage." Still a bitch, been a bitch, still a bitch, and yeah, still a leprechaun got me filthy rich. You know what I'm saying? But C-No the one that punched that got into it with T.I. when he came up there. He walked up over there.
I don't believe it. Yeah, he did. I give him that. I give him props. But
no. T.I. even said that. No, C-No did punch out. Yeah, he did. Everybody out here know that. You from Houston, right?
Punched his ass T.I.
Yeah. Everybody know that. Like I seen the DVD. I seen the video. They had it on DVD.
Yeah.
And I think he had hoops with him.
Fuck about no, he's from Texas.
Mm-hmm.
I respect the ATV.
But they was saying like they ran him and Hoops out of
if I was to go
out of H-Town, him and Hoops. You remember Hoops? That girl Hoops.
That's one who
yeah, they ran him and her out of H-Town. That's what
And Flavor Flav.
But I know for sure because they did I seen the whole motherfucking video. And that shit was like, I mean, I don't know why he came up there like that, but man, I know Flip. I fuck with him. Like I done hung out with Flip more times than I done hung out with some of the niggas I know.
He got his own podcast.
Yeah, I done hung out with Flip more times than some people I know, and that nigga Flip,
I just seen it for a distance.
That nigga Flip like 6 something, bro. That nigga,
I just seen it for a distance.
T.I. They ain't never fought. That nigga is not where, bro.
You make a move fast, but lightweight.
Bro, Flip was never worried about T.I. That's the thing about it is. But see, Flip had got shot by some other niggas in Houston, bro. Like they said little flex in them. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I remember him talking about that.
Yeah, little flex and shit. So he wasn't really,
flex,
you know what I'm saying? That was just an opportunity for T.I. at that time. Cause Flip had got you. See what I'm saying? Like I know Flip, bro. I know that nigga, bro. If you go on my page, bro, you gonna see me with Flip. Like
Flip
Flip be out here all the time, bro. That nigga used to come to our studio and be chilling like a motherfucker. One time I wasted a whole damn near 40 on that nigga's shoes.
Oh yeah, he got money, bro. Man, you get he on some Slick Rick type shit.
Yeah, I was rocking with him. I had opened up for him on shows like 4 times right before. Like I was really fucking with Flip. Like that wasn't
that nigga jury collection is sick. I ain't gonna even lie. That nigga jury collection is sick. Slick Rick, his jury collection sick, man. And he still got his shit from back in the Gap. And this shit still look like
and look, and you know one thing I noticed about Flip, bro, that nigga, like, he got his little arrogance or whatever, but he recognized real because one thing about me is every time we used to come to our spot when we had DFW, I read all that shit, he always remembered me, but I was never like, oh, Flip. So at one point, like, that nigga just sit in the back and smoke with me and shit and chill because, nigga, man, I told you I had wasted a beer on that nigga shit on accident, but, I didn't go down and wipe his shit off. I looked at him like, because his homeboy had tried to shake my hand. I had my drink in my hand, like in my armpit, like type of thing. And Flip was standing, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, like, that nigga knew, like, but that nigga Flip, he remember me when I used to work at the club when he used to be trying to get in the clubs and everything before he even got a deal. That nigga, like,
look,
he used to DJ the clubs out here.
You know why I respect my Houston artists from the smallest to the top? They fall for that old Hollywood shit. None of them.
Yeah, but look, okay, look this. Okay, look, I'm gonna tell you this. This is a fun fact. Okay, when we was DJing out here, man, like, okay, one of my niggas, like, I don't have to say his name. He one of the top number 2. He the number 2 DJ in Texas. I was DJing with him when, like, we was young. I was one, I was a little older, so I had the car bringing. So we was DJing at all the clubs and Flip. And the crazy thing about Flip and T.I., both was on the streets handing out CDs and trying to get in the clubs. They both they knew each other, bro. So I don't know what that was, why T.I. went against him, because I seen them both, nigga. I promise you, out here handing out CDs. They didn't have, you see what I'm saying? Nobody know him then. I promise you. Before
I remember I seen Kevin Gates passing out CDs right there by the when it was by the dome after that Katrina. He was passing. That's when he had the Dookie braids.
Flip and T.I.
with a
used
ball
to
full
have
of gold,
CDs
driving the Ford, driving the Ford Expedition.
Yeah. Flip and T.I. used to both be handing every club out here. They be right there. There was, and because we was really like, we was working for the entertainment, the promotion, and we was DJing. So we had the band. So we was at every spot, and they was outside the parking lot handing out CDs. You know what I'm saying? Trying to getting in the club. You know what I'm saying? Like, both of them though. That's what fucked me up, because I know them niggas was seeing each other because I seen them out there doing it at the same time.
Right.
So it's like, damn, this shit just, I guess it was like a competition that Flip. I mean, then T.I., I guess I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Like, he seen his opportunity, you know what I'm saying?
I was in the industry then. I mean, I wish I would have, like, kind of like had a favor for it, like I wanted to. I was too busy running the streets. I just wasn't no. I liked the rap or whatever, but it wasn't no thing to me. But I was rubbing shoulders with a lot because my sister, she was one. Remember, small word. Remember, at one time before Jay-Z and what's the boy name? The other guy who Damon Dash. They were together when it was Rockefeller. Remember they was about to come out with a Grosser group. My sister was one of those. And when they went bankrupt, that fucked my sister up because from ever since she was a little girl, that's what she trained up to be a singer. Like we had her to go. My they had to go on piano lessons, acting lessons, singing lessons. They mold her for this, and because she was gonna go rap a lot, but they was on. I mean she could have won, but it was too many voters, want to get in the draw. She just wasn't feeling that. And when she got a hold of Dame Dash and them, man, they was paying her bills. Cause they had her going to what was that shit? Aerobics class. My sister
that bullshit. See, that's the type of that's what I don't like about the game, because that's the type of shit they get for free, and then they try to take it out your budget where they're gonna give you. Because that's the same shit they try to do to us.
Of a level they had her on, because
this what I'm saying, bro. They was doing that shit to us, bro, and then taking it out of nigga, we ain't we don't even need all this shit. I'm telling you, bro, that's a part of the game, bro. Like a part of the hustle, bro. Like I seen
my
it.
sister joined for George Floyd funeral. She sung for when we had the work.
I ain't talking about the accomplishments she did, but I'm saying when they be trying to make you do all this shit, they take that shit out of it. You know what I'm saying? Cause even when I was doing that movie, bro, they made us. They said they paid for us to take baseball lessons, but in the movie, they cut the baseball scene out. You get what I'm saying? So
wait. What happened again? I'm sorry.
Like when we was young and we had got the little movie deal, they paid for us to have baseball lessons because it was supposed to be like a baseball scene and all this shit in there.
For the World Series,
and they never put that in there, but they took it out, a piece out of our budget or whatever. You get what I'm saying? Like the baseball never had nothing to do with the fucking movie. So while we taking baseball lessons, then you trimming us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they have you.
We pay for baseball lessons. We pay for acting coaches, and nigga, the acting coaches came 2 times. That's it.
Dude, my sister, I was looking for a job. She said, no, I don't. I had just got out of jail. Just when she just got this deal, because it was my mama was happy. I'm just getting out. I'm like, what's going on? They're like, come on. And they told me what happened. I'm like, damn. I'm like, well, everybody on this shit, I got to find me. She said, oh, no, I need to babysit my little niece, Skyline. And by the way, she just graduated Friday from Howard University in law, 4 years. And she's finna finish up degree at LSU in Louisiana. Yes, sir. Probably my baby. See you. I'm gonna show you a picture. But anyway, yeah. But yeah, man. My that hurt my sister heart, man. And it hurt her so much she didn't give up. She went straight to nursing school, started off with CM, now she's a fucking doctor.
Bro, look, I'm finna show you. I'm finna put up a video that I really only show a few people with me kicking it with Mo 3 and shit.
Oh yeah,
when he was real young, nigga, like real shit. You know what I'm saying, man? Niggas don't be making up no shit around here, bro. Should be real as fuck out here, nigga. All my niggas real as fuck. All my kid fucking the feds and shit, nigga. I promise you.
Let me ask you a question.
I'm out here like really, you know what I'm saying, damn near raw dog in this game right now. I got my people, but you know what I'm saying, like for real, like my real ones that, you know what I'm saying, like I still got the ones I ride with, but shit ain't everything ain't sweet as it be looking and shit, man.
We already know
out here really for real, bro. Like that's why I be so mad and shit.
But
we are, like you be thinking, man, we gotta be a white niggas. I'm telling you why I be so fucking mad, bro. Niggas did accomplish a lot and lost a lot at the same fucking time, bro.
I hear you, boss.
At the same time, bro. Look, I'm trying to tell you, bro. It's like I'm not making this shit up. I can't make this shit up, bro.
What's this?
Like this shit. That's why I be like, man. Like I had to learn how to, man. Say
Somebody,
niggas ain't even understand it, bro. We had our own club out here, bro. We had no limit. We had so many people come to our club and perform.
hold
It
on.
was
Wait,
crazy
let me
as fuck.
say this. Why Twitter just sent me this? Team YouTube, if you came across council channel users videos in your channel, don't worry, you're not hacked. This is now fixed. It. Hold on.
Yeah. Remember, I told you they're gonna put it out. Man, I told you they're gonna put it out there, bro. I told you bro. Did I, Assassin? Did you not hear me say that? They finna put out a newsletter.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I ain't fucking around, bro.
So you was ahead
Nigga
of the
be
curve. You
be
was trying to tell
bullshit,
them.
boy. Ain't no cap in my game,
Oh,
nigga. That's one thing about me. I don't
I
cap.
swear to God, just sent me this shit.
I
Can you hear
don't
me?
cap, my nigga. And they sent you that too, cause
They
man,
just
say, you don't. That's what I'm
seconds
saying.
ago. Seconds. They ain't never seen
I don't
like
cap, bro. I don't cap, bro. Nigga, we just up there and they just up there and now they ain't got on a whole bunch of these niggas, bro. They ain't just, you know what I'm saying?
that was live right there. See,
You
hey,
know what I'm saying? Like for real. Like, nigga, I'm not making this shit up. I don't know why people be thinking this shit sweet like that, bro.
do they do
I
that?
just
Do
be
they
saying
see?
this shit for my health, bro. Then I just say they're gonna put out a whole newsletter and everything about this shit.
Let me ask you a question. Did they just send me that because I'm a content creator, or do you get that when you get to a certain level or something like that, or what?
It could be for one because you're a content creator and you follow me and shit like that too.
Okay, that's
We
I'm
started this shit, nigga. They did it to me, so you know what I'm saying. We
guess I'm
started this
doing
shit.
something right. Shit.
Yeah, we started this shit. I told me y'all need to fucking put out a motherfucking newsletter advisory so content creators can understand what the fuck going on.
Yes,
You
sir.
know what I'm saying? And that's just me looking out. You see what I'm saying? For real.
Hey, that's why I rock with you, bro.
That's me looking. I'm telling you, bro. I can show you the emails where I told them that we need to make some awareness to this shit.
Oh, I know. I want to do a show with you about. You got to do a show. I ain't saying you got it, but you got to, bro. I want you to do a show with me on Celebrity Meet.
Celebrity what?
Celebrity Meet.
I thought you said celebrity. Be like, nigga, you talking about some porno shit, nigga?
Celebrity
I
Meet.
don't know, man. What is you trying to
Look
do?
it up.
No,
Look it up. Google it
what
right
is
quick.
you trying to do?
Google it.
What is it? What is it, bro?
Google it. I ain't on no funny gay cornrow shit. Google it right quick. It's better that you go ahead and Google it and read it for yourself.
No, I mean, I don't think you don't know. You know what I'm saying? No shit like that. I just
What they
like, you know, I
do
was
is
like,
take,
it's just
okay.
like I was like, damn, this nigga said celebrity meet. Nigga, I like, damn. This
Break it
No,
nigga,
down
it ain't
to us. What
it
is it
ain't
about?
no
What
cornball
is it
shit.
about?
Huh?
What's it about? Celebrity meet. What's that about?
Okay. It's about this company or this lab or whatever. What they do is if you like can't never meet this celebrity,
Okay.
if you can, and they ain't no way you
oh,
can like
celebrity meet. Yeah, okay, I see what you
gotta
said.
you gotta let
That's
me
what
finish,
Ti
boss.
was doing. That's how we met Ti. He was doing that celebrity meet shit.
You gotta let me
He
finish.
came out here. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now.
No, you don't. What I'm talking about.
No, I'm saying no. That he was on that shit. That's how
Don't
he
look
was
it up.
giving everybody chances to meet. He was doing that shit out here in Dallas and shit for a little bit.
No,
Like
we're
we
not talking
got to
about.
meet a couple people, celebrities and shit
We're not talking about the same thing.
behind this nigga. Hold on, let me see.
What they do is take if you can get in touch with the celebrity and grab some stem cells out of them. What they do would take those stem cells and put it in the lab and grow, and you know, and meat. And what they do is take it and grind it with other meat, and you get a chance to eat a piece your favorite.
You said meat? Are you talking about real meat?
Oh,
Or what's you talking
you
Yeah,
about?
tweaking. Who want
yeah.
to do
You
some
talking about
shit like
meat like
that, bro?
the meat
Dog,
Who want to do
steak,
called
that?
like
celebrity meat.
steak meat type of shit? Is that what you talking about?
Look it up. Just look it up, brother. Just look it up. That's all I ask you.
I ain't gonna ask no more questions about that shit because I ain't
It's called celebrity meat, bro.
Shit, it's all good. Man.
I'm telling you, it's a fact. It's some
Look,
type of
hold on,
website.
let me see
And they got a
something.
website and everything.
Okay,
It's
hold on.
crazy.
Let me see. Look at this. But we was chilling like a motherfucker. But I only just record this shit because we don't do that shit like Mo3. Like I've been knowing him anyway. It ain't like I'm recording nigga like a groupie or nothing, bro. You saw I was already recording. When you watch this, I was already recording anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. You saw I was already recording.
What does he say?
Look who he with, Beto. That's Beto right there, nigga. A young Beto. Baby Beat, you know what I'm saying? And that nigga, man, come on, man.
I don't know that it. I ain't like to. I know that little short dude, but not. Oh, yeah, I know. I'm 44, man. These some youngsters to me.
You know what I'm saying? This is Mo3 before he look. You see, he had no chains on. He wasn't balling. You know what I'm saying?
They say that boy was a real stepper though. They say he known for that.
Man, I mean, he out here just like we is though. I've been on the little nigga. Like, yeah, we fuck with. He was our stepper. I mean, like that. Like we wasn't having him do like we were fucking with the little young nigga just because of for realness. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's why that nigga call me big homie, nigga, for real.
Hey, them Dallas niggas, they always been some problems.
That nigga call us big homies, nigga. I'm telling you, that's what he call us, big homie. You know what I'm saying? Cause we was always older than them niggas, and we was just doing our shit at the same time.
I think they really don't shit before us, before Houston.
You said what?
I think they was on some banging shit before Houston. It was more cartel shit, like Mexican mafia and shit back then.
Yeah, I mean, Dallas was a murder capital before Houston.
I believe you.
It was back, Dallas
Believe
was a
you,
murder
bro.
capital.
This series
Look, the crazy thing about it, at first, man, it was Arkansas game bang, and then Dallas took over, and then it went, you know what I'm saying? Then it went to like other places, like St. Louis got it right.
Yeah.
Had it like, you know
I
what I'm
could
saying?
no. Dallas, man, they was like, I remember growing up.
Dallas was a murder capital, bro. We moved from Arkansas because this is a murder capital, and we came out here and it became the murder capital. Everything I love.
You thought you was in California, man. I'm talking about they had red or blue with number Jerry curls.
No, for real, but no, Dallas was a murder capital for like 2 years.
Yes, they were
the highest.
But
you know what I'm saying? They ain't shit to brag about or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing to brag about because people be thinking, oh, you bragging about it. No, there ain't nothing to brag about, buddy. We ain't on that. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
They don't really
lived out here though. That's what I'm saying. Nigga, I've been out here doing this type of shit while that shit going on, bro. You see what I'm saying?
I got people out there. I just don't really. I remember. Well, I ain't gonna say his name, but he did a live. He was happening to been there. Remember them kids? They had that shootout. The kids got shot like a couple of months ago.
Man, I just lost my little nigga from my Dougie with Lil D. That's my kid. For I got pictures like he was in our group, in our rap group. Little boy from my Dougie video, the original my Dougie video with Lil Will.
Okay.
That's my cousin, Nick, man.
When he get killed?
Like a month and a half ago in Deep
Where
talking
about where them kids and shit got killed with in that field where they had a bunch of ambulances and shit hauling them folks out, them kids children out?
Nah, he was in downtown at the club. But he, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you ever remember, if you remember,
was he the only one got shot?
Okay, let me ask you something. You from Houston, right?
Yes, sir.
You remember the original My Dougie by Lil Will? My Dougie?
I remember.
My Dougie? Okay, you remember the little boy?
No, I don't.
It was doing the Dougie with the chains on and shit with Dougie Fresh.
Yeah, I do. I ain't gonna lie. I seen some pictures. I do remember.
Yeah, the little boy.
That's
my little kinfolk. That's my little kinfolk.
Was he the only one got shot?
Yeah, but his partner came up behind the nigga that shot him and got him. Bow.
Because
I was running.
Was he one of the Western teenagers that got shot? Because it was at a club. I don't know if it was downtown, but you know that blogger.
Yeah. I mean, he was 18, and yeah, that was all teenagers. But 2 of them got killed, and then a girl got shot. A 15-year-old girl got shot too. When they supposed to be out there, yeah.
You see, he was right there. It went live when it been caught full of.
A 15-year-old girl got shot in the leg or something. Yeah, somebody else. Yeah.
Man, with so many ambulances hauling people, I was like, damn. Like, what? And it was one dude. It was like 2 of them laying on the side of the building with a white sheet covered over. You know what that means?
Yeah, because you know they had shot my kinfolk, and then my kinfolk partner seen it. My kinfolk partner seen it and ran straight up on the nigga that shot him and said, "Boo!"
Was it by the club?
Yeah, right in front of it, right across. Like,
okay, right, that was him laying
like 6 feet, like 6 feet across, right there.
That was him laying
all in front of the fucking club.
It was like a burgundy something club, dark color club, like.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was him laying on the side of the building.
Yeah, on the side. Yeah, on the side of the building. Hell yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. That's my little kid. I can show you pictures of him when he was a little kid, bro. That nigga 18 now, though.
You know, I'm saying that Trigger Man went live on that. He was there.
Yeah, Trigger Man, because Lil D fuck with Lil D. Lil D was already a little celebrity out here, man. Lucci, he in Lucci videos, Pookie, he in everybody videos and shit.
Man, I was like, nigga, you lucky the bitch. But it's fucked up.
That's my little kinfolk, bro. If his uncle J Money watching, he probably wanted, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause like J Money helped, like, bro. We was like the niggas riding around with that nigga like raising him type of shit,
before the shooting even started, he was already live.
Mm-hmm.
He was already live before the shooting was started. Like, wow. We was like, what the fuck? Then he was like, damn, like we was
you talking about the nigga that was shooting in the crowd trying to shoot D. But see, when he did that, D Parter came right behind and said, boo.
Mm-hmm.
When I seen he hit D. You know what I'm saying? Like
that was crazy, man. I said, damn.
Yeah, they shot a couple of girls.
I know.
Yeah.
All teenagers, all kids.
Yeah, one of the youngest girls that got shot was 15.
Cause it wasn't a graduation party or some shit.
Yeah, they was 18. That's the time you graduated.
It was spring break. No, it was something. It was something. I don't know if it was a graduation.
It was a little. It was like some shit like that. Cause it was
like something. Yeah,
there was all there. There was a whole bunch of people, and some of my cousins from the other side was over there too and witnessing shit. They had nothing to do with it or everything.
Man showed all that, bro. He showed all that.
But that shit was crazy, bro. I can't believe that shit happened. Man, say.
That's your cousin.
I can show you videos of, like, bro.
Man, I don't even want to see that.
No, I'm talking about videos of him as a little kid when he was he was in our group and shit, man.
He was a youngster.
Yeah, he was like 6 or 7. Yeah, like 6 or 7. He was doing it. He was going crazy on my day, like he was doing a dance shit, like.
Yeah, he was that young.
Like we put him. He was in the game, real. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's how them Dallas boys is. It's like baby California.
He was hating on that nigga though, bro. Cause he was already like a little celebrity, bro. He was the one. Okay, bro. You don't remember whenever my Dougie first came out?
I remember.
And that little kid was in the middle of the street dancing shit. That's him.
I remember. I remember. Y'all had the whole age time trying to do the damn Dougie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The real my Dougie, not to teach me how to Dougie. The real my Dougie,
bro.
My Dougie,
outside. Y'all was
fresh. Fly in the mud. You know what I'm saying? You already know, nigga. If you go on my Instagram, bro, you see on my Instagram, I be chilling with Lil Will all the time. That's the one that made my Dougie. We fam. Out there, you know what I'm saying? We fam like that. After all that, you know what I'm saying? Like you see me, you don't even, bro. You ain't look at. It's one video that I got with Lil Will, and we going to the little fish place, and them niggas had a shootout right, like 7 feet right down from us, and then I had cut it out. Like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's on my Instagram.
What was them boys with that was with Screwed Up Click from Dallas? What was that group? It was a group. They was a part of Screwed Up Click. They used to do tours with Big Hawk and them. Damn, I can't think of it. It's some Dallas group. They was part of the Screwed Up Click.
Part of the Screwed Up Click?
It was, but I know damn well it was a group. They were part of the Screwed Up Click out of Dallas. From back in the gap. I know it was. I can't think of it.
It was like one of them niggas, really, bro.
No,
I think I know what
it was
you're
two
talking about.
of
It's
them.
like one of them, but yeah. And then it just put everybody else in the mix type of shit. I think I know what you're talking about.
It was two of them. It was
the Screwed Up Click used to come out here and they was fucking. I can't remember who they was fucking with, bro. But they used to come out here and shit back in the day. They used to come out here. Hold on, hey, give me 1 second. Watch, I'm finna show you. But yeah, no, nigga, look at this. That nigga Kamir and Power Wall gave my little brother his rap name, nigga. I had Wreck Mike Jones and Magno, nigga, on everything I love. And you can ask anybody in the city, I beat him in a battle, nigga. On everything
I can see you know, Mike Jones.
I'm talking about nigga went crazy on him too.
Now who else you say?
Mike Jones and Magno.
I don't remember Magno.
No, Magno is the one that be with Mike Jones that be spitting a lot of metaphors like New York style and South mixed together type of shit.
Man,
Magno.
I don't know.
Bro, Magno was Mike Jones' sidekick. Magno had more flow than Mike Jones. He always had crazy and funny metaphors and shit.
I was on Tupac then. But
and Power Wall, nigga, I've been knowing Power Wall for a long time.
I know, but I'm one of them weird H-Town niggas, man. I didn't just listen. I really wasn't I listen to everything. I listen to country, I listen to rock, you know. Might not look like it, but I will put on some Creed on your ass in a minute.
Bro, I used to get paid $100 to come on house parties and clubs and freestyle at the end. Then went up to 200. Then went up to 300. I was doing that shit for a minute, and then nigga was just too much in the streets. Like my passion wasn't there because niggas like you know when you doing that, imagine how. If you in the streets and you doing that, how much deeper you get in the streets. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Where everybody know you and shit. You know what I'm saying? The shit changed. It wasn't just no love. It wasn't about no rap shit no more.
Yeah, you right about it. Hey, man, I don't listen to this new shit. I swear to God, like, man, you ain't heard the new Gunna or the Baby? No, man, I don't. Yo, hey, you know, your boy, young boy, banned his own music from YouTube. I read the article, man. His last he did off views. He got off of YouTube. What he say? 10 billion views, and got paid $17 million, and quit. Young boy.
Yeah. You said who?
That's crazy. So you just gonna say fuck $17 million a year? I mean, $17 million a year? Fuck it. Okay, young boy.
Hey, hey, check this out. Look, we did this shit. We did this shit. Look this. We did this shit way back in 2008 when I was already DJing, so we know that's the thing. I knew the industry. I knew the part. Like That was like make a dance song for girls. That was the thing that was in. If you know about Dallas and you know about Houston, remember, she bad. All that shit for,
I remember that.
y'all saying, walk with a deal. Well, y'all said all that shit for the girls, for strip club shit. And we did this shit, and we was youngsters. Watch this. But my little kinfolk, little D, he the one that was in my Dougie video. I can't play my Dougie video because it's copyrighted. But if you know, then you know. If you don't, you know what I'm saying? You gotta, you know what I'm saying? That's just some shit you gotta know. But watch this shit, bro.
You know I know.
Watch this. This my little nigga, bro. Before he even.
You don't get away under 20 seconds.
Little mama, she jazz, she bad, she jazz, she bad.
Hey,
Go ahead,
it's
man.
that boy Lil D, man. I'm talking about a real celebrity, little young 6-year-old celebrity out here, man. I'm telling you, bro. He in everybody's video. People just don't know it because he growed up. He in everybody in Dallas video. He's in it, bro. He started out like this age. He was in my Dougie video, standing next to the real Dougie Fresh. We was in the video with him.
That's
no
sad.
cap, bro.
That's
I'm telling you. This my little kinfolk, bro. That I'll tell you that got killed out there in Deep Ellum.
Let me see him rock out one time, man. Let me see him rock out.
Go do your thing. Like Josh said, nice head, nice brain. Now I know you want to ball because you like the nice thing. You some boys tricking because you got a tight frame. Got a face like Trina and an ass like May. If she do the right things, me and her might. And I'm already swaying, so I'm gassed up like propane. She got me counting back to back like she the dope, man. I cut like cocaine, I don't gotta stop it. Just watch the way she drop it. Lil' mama, she the type of man, yeah, she bad and she got it. Her brain so good, I thought homegirl was psychotic. And I keep on riding, you know I'ma break her out. A pimp type nigga make them girls take it out. And I know they hate the bottles like they used to hate the South. But like PLC said, I'ma break them out. Lil' mama, she jazz, she bad, she jazz, she bad, she jazz, she bad, she jazz, she bad. She a pop a rubber band, drop it with no
Pause. Like quick pause. Pause.
She a dime piece, damn Holly Berry.
Yeah, well,
Get it, bitch.
I want to find
Scary. Go twerk that ass, make your boy spin a stack. I'm trying to get bent, hit corners in the lattice. Spin real fall back while I'm rolling up a sack. In the styrofoam cup, I know them haters hate that. Shorty fine in the bitch, and she jazzy, yeah, true. Love the way she work them hips, and the mouth of bottles do. Yeah, she fly in the bitch, and she look real good. 5'4", yeah, she gutter, homie, straight from my hood. She got it, yeah, she got it, yeah. Now shorty fly and she jazz, so you know how my class built. Need a top-notch chick to roll with young bugs. Fly and she jazz, and she bad in the bitch. A gutter chick, the type that'll roll with your clique. She jazz, she bad, she jazz, she bad, she jazz, she bad, she jazz, she bad. She a pop a rubber band, drop it with no hands. All the girls mad, they can't do it like that. She jazz, she bad, she jazz, she bad, she jazz, she bad, she jazz, she bad. She a pop a rubber band, over in the stand. All the girls, they know that girl bad, she jazz. She's a bad bitch.
Yeah, who
She a bad little chick, she ain't all about the drama. I tell her drop low, get low like a llama. Put a hump in your back and shake the little mama Jazzy. Plus she kinda...
Okay, I got one question.
Man, I'm telling you, bro. Hey, you don't know. Hey, that was some of the greatest times, bro. We were doing shit everywhere back then. That's 2000. What's that? 6.
I got one question. On that video, where is that girl, that big old yellow one that was
you stupid?
Where she at?
Big old yellow one.
Where she at?
Hey.
Where she
we went through a lot of them, buddy.
I said, where she at? You still
we
know
went through some better ones. That boy, you didn't go on my boy. You didn't go down. Scroll down my
do
Instagram.
she still look like that?
Man, it's hey, I'm telling you,
I love me yellow.
Bro, we was really good. We was going hard out here, bro. We was going hard a bit, and then you see the way we just put that shit together. Like that was our first show we ever did. We opened up for Scarface. If you go on my Instagram, you see us with pictures with him before we performed. That's our first, and the DJs called us.
Diary was that the diary came out with then?
Hey yo, did you? Hey yo, bro. Like if you go down my Instagram, like you'll see it. Like we was right there, like with Scarface. Right
yo, boss. Quick question.
What's up with the boy? Man, where you been at, man? Hey, you been in my I don't know what you on, my nigga.
Yo, they let me out the can, bro.
You been gone too long, my nigga.
They let me out the can, bro.
Welcome home, King.
Shit.
Thank you, man.
Let's stay out of there.
Yeah, definitely.
Get out of there. Get out of there.
Yeah, stay out of there, man. I've been out of there for 10 years, bro.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. I was on last night with y'all on Taliban TV. That's my shit too.
Okay. Yeah, you sent me the link. I was watching that shit, but that ain't your channel. The link you sent me, bro, that ain't your channel. You had me watching that shit.
That's
nigga. You sent me the wrong link. That's not no channel. Shit,
that's no. That's the one I sent you from off my page. That's not the channel you gotta go to.
I know that's what I'm saying. I was sitting there watching this shit, looking. I was like, man,
you in there for a little minute, man.
I'm gonna send it to you through your Facebook.
I like, man, this ain't this nigga shit, bro.
I know you been in there,
man.
Yo, what's up with Breezy, man?
My bad.
With who?
Breezy.
I don't know what's up with what you think of with him. What you know?
Nothing. I seen him last night in the post a comment and shit real quick, and then he just like hopped out. I was gonna, chop it up with the family,
Man, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't keep tabs. I don't keep tabs on no niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. You know that. We family.
You know what I'm saying? I got too much of a bill on my hand. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you, man.
You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of shit going on and a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Shit is like I say. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you ain't checking on me, I ain't checking on you.
That's a fact.
I feel that.
Ain't no other way around it, bro. That's
why as soon as I came home,
it's some Texas shit, nigga.
Hey, you just gave up, but you dropped the jewel right there.
Yeah, if you ain't checking on me, I ain't checking on you. And I ain't saying him, I'm just saying period. Like, it's a lot of niggas out here. Like, we be stiff out here. It's stiff cliff, nigga. We stiff. Like, on this YouTube shit, I be cool, but in real life, we stiff.
I know.
That's a fact.
And chopping up, you know how Dallas niggas is, because we H-Town and Dallas went to war many times. Yeah, you know that for a fact, don't you?
Hell yeah.
Only thing that made H-Town and Dallas come together is whenever that Hurricane Katrina came, and then everybody from Louisiana and all them came
had
over.
to go down there.
We had to go get into it, and then everybody started getting cool out here, bro. You see what I'm saying? You know that for a fact, right?
Bro,
remember when H-Town and Dallas had to come together, nigga?
Bro, can I tell my little part right quick?
Go ahead.
Home. It was all out war zone. Do you hear me? They put I'm not even only dick or nothing like that, but they took the murder game. They took us to another level.
Yeah, nigga, we linked up, nigga. That's when H-Town and Dallas came together, nigga. Like, nigga, all outside of Grambling game, nigga. H-Town and Dallas.
Like this our block. Like this our block now. Like, yeah, they came out on that type of time.
Yeah.
Like this our block. Like, well, fuck, man, I'm talking about they wasn't playing. You
Yeah,
every day.
Hey,
Look,
bro,
every
that's the
day
first
for
time
at
that
least
we
at
everybody.
least a
Bro,
month. I'm not
you
exactly.
didn't see that viral video that was on the news, nigga, when everybody was knocking from Dallas and Ace.
Bro,
Like, bro, you know what
every day in Acres home, at least a month.
Man,
At
hey,
least a
I
month
can't
you
believe
will
you said
find
Acres
niggas in
Home,
the
nigga. That's our spot, nigga, when we in Houston. Acres
the
Home.
photo.
My
Oh
kid
my
last name is Acres, nigga. Acres Home, nigga, on everything.
Wow,
That's
that's
where we at,
crazy.
nigga.
bro, we
Yeah,
had to
Acres Home, nigga. That's where we at when we in Houston, nigga.
these niggas wasn't playing.
My cousin last name is Acres. You know what I'm saying?
They were trying to take blocks.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
Like this our hood
that was
now.
going
Yeah,
crazy.
they was on that type of time. Yeah.
No, yeah, like when that shit first happened, but you know, with the circumstances, them niggas had like it was like do or die, like you know what I'm saying?
They brought us
They
to a
came in this
whole
thing
other
like
level.
bro, it was going up.
Yeah, I remember them.
It came to the point where the niggas in Dallas and the niggas in Houston can't even beef, nigga. Like, they came together and it was a big ad. That nigga got to knocking downtown and shit.
I know everybody that grew up, at least my age that went through that now. I know they got a belt. I know they got one under their belt. I know they do. Because that's what type of time I know. Somebody killed somebody from Louisiana.
But
Look, and
but
then
how
niggas
old
was
are
mad.
you?
Look,
How old is he? Because he's talking about you. He's talking about the one that was just speaking about under the belt and all that stuff.
You said how old I am?
Chopping up TV.
Chopping up TV.
Huh?
I'm chopping it up TV.
From Louisiana?
Well, I'm always back. I mean, all my family from Louisiana. The grandkids, all the grandkids was born in Houston. The parents is from over there, so I guess you could say that.
so you're a Louisian by heart.
Texas, Louisiana by heart. I born.
Yeah, look, I fuck with Louisiana. Like I got some solid niggas from Louisiana, nigga that don't play about my top nigga. I promise you, bro. That watch the channel and everything. Like nigga, we solid out here today. You look at this ain't the place to come out here on no bullshit, nigga. Cause we been out here for our whole lives, nigga. So imagine how solid we is. You know what I'm saying? Like
man, everything is better in Texas.
Nigga, this North Dallas, Oak Cliff, South Dallas, everything out here, bro. I promise you, bro.
Everything is better in Texas, my guy. Like,
yeah, it's bigger, nigga. That's what I say. It's big out here, bro. I'm talking about North Dallas, South Dallas. Nigga, everybody be thinking that, niggas from West Dallas don't like. Nigga, we all fuck around, nigga. All the real hustlers fuck around from West Dallas, East Dallas, South Dallas, Oak Cliff, North Dallas, Grand Prairie, nigga. Real niggas fuck around, bro.
Yeah,
don't let them people fool you saying that we against each other out here. Nah, nigga, I got everybody out here, bro. That I fuck with solid. We ain't messing around if you ain't solid, bro. And we got the ears and the keys to the streets. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is, nigga. That's all it is.
Yo, boss, did you ever finish that song with Mo3 before he passed?
Yeah, no, look, yeah, we actually got that song with 6 different verses on it.
Oh, I gotta check that out.
And then now the only thing is we trying to decide because niggas get salty and shit on who supposed to be on it. You know what I'm saying? But we don't care about all that shit. That shit don't mean nothing because we the ones that paid for the verse. See, Mo3 said he was doing it for us for free, but we paid the nigga because he said we the first people that ever paid him for a verse. So on some real shit, you see my kinfolk come on here. Like my kinfolk really the one that paid, but you know, it's all in the pot, but he was like, get that nigga 500. You know what I'm saying? Get that nigga 500. And he said, nah, I don't want y'all money. No, take it, nigga.
Yeah, that's the kind of dude he was, though, man. God bless his soul. That's the kind of person he was. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He told her, bro, I put on everything. He said, nah,
They
I
said
don't
he
want
was a
y'all
good
money,
dude,
bro.
man.
He said, I don't want y'all money, kinfolk. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're like, nah, nigga, we good, nigga.
What was that light skin I forgot.
But the nigga had a song on the radio spinning, and he said nobody never paid him for a verse. So that's why we're like, what, nigga?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Niggas get money. You know what I'm saying, bro? That's why I say everybody be thinking niggas don't be getting no money. Like, niggas be getting money in all areas, bro. Like, that shit wasn't nothing. Like, yeah, man. And he was like, I appreciate that shit, bro.
Boss, let me ask you this question.
I appreciate that shit, bro. We're like, nigga, why you sitting up here acting like that? Nigga, what you mean you appreciate it? Nigga, you got your song on the radio, nigga. We gonna treat you, we're gonna put you on that level, bro. We're gonna treat you like you like what we said in the beginning, bro. We the one that nigga rapped to me. I told the nigga, I said, bro, you really got something. Him and Gunna Meezy was sitting, you know what I'm saying?
All that tells me is the people around him he couldn't trust.
And my kid for a good mansion, bro, everything, bro.
Everybody that was around him, that tells me that he couldn't trust and they was only there for money. You understand what I'm saying? Nobody wanted to see him grow.
Yeah. I mean, Gunna Meezy was his homeboy. He was there. He wasn't no, but yeah, like he didn't have nobody else, bro. When I met him, he didn't have nobody else beside him. Like, even when I just showed the other video, at first he didn't have nobody beside him. It was just him. And then I seen
one of the things that stuck out that really, when my boy Pharaoh did that interview with that light-skinned girl, that I guess it would call his main girl.
Oh, look at this, bro. I don't want to talk about nobody, but I promise you, nobody was fucking with Mo3 like we was. And it was coming over there every day. He stayed with my homeboy before he was rapping, nigga, on some straight street hustling shit, bro. Everybody else saying it. I don't got nothing to do. Pharaoh, he 100. Like, I never met him or not. I never seen him. But, bro, don't believe all the hype on everybody, bro.
No. I'm talking about the interview with Gal.
She
was saying
like, as far as
that
look,
got
if
he
you
had
go
too many girls.
If you go to my Facebook, that nigga Mo3 Mama follow me, nigga.
You told me that once. You told me a couple of times.
Yeah, but a lot of people be saying they fuck with him. They didn't fuck with him. I'm saying we the first people that ever gave some money. We ain't in real life. We wasn't supposed to pay him because he using our studio. You know what I'm saying?
You don't gotta prove that to them though. You know what you did.
Yeah, but I'm saying like that's what fucked me up. No, this what I'm saying. No, look. This what fucked me up. That's what I'm saying. Look, y'all can laugh at it, but out of all the shit was going on the streets, out of all the shit was going on the streets, what fucked me up is he one of the like few Dallas artists that had his song spin on the radio, and he told us personally when we thought he was getting money, and we hooked him up with a little flip, that nobody never paid him for a verse, and his song is spinning on the radio every day.
It's crazy. He's supposed to be getting bread for that.
So now, how you so you get where I'm coming from, right?
Yeah.
Or you don't?
Nah, definitely.
Nigga had so much hate in the city, nigga. Nobody was paying him nothing, nigga. Now when he blew up and went platinum, everybody said they knew him.
You could have owned the master to that, huh?
We do own the master to the song.
TV said own the master to the song.
We just ain't no cloud chasers, bro.
So bye.
We lost a little homie, nigga. We ain't no cloud chaser because he lost. You know what I'm saying? We ain't on that, man.
But the song is really Boss song, so that's why he got the copyrights of it.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, we got the copyright, but we ain't no clout chasers, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, because if that was the case, you would have been through that shit up on the line and go, yeah, look, this is what it is.
I got a song with Mo3. Yeah, I got a song with Mo3.
Bro, that song need to be in the clout.
Bro, I promise you, bro. You will never understand what I'm saying because y'all don't get it, bro.
Yes, I do.
Really struggled out here to do some shit, man. And then now everybody say they know that nigga, bro. Nobody was fucking with Mo3, bro. You see him all in our studio and shit on how my Instagram, everything, bro.
Now, God forbid you put that song out,
like that, bro. If you was
and
so
his
popular,
management team try to sue you.
How the fuck was we fucking with him like that? He's so popping and popping. How the fuck we sleeping on the floor at my homeboy crib?
But if you got the paperwork to it, why would they can't sue?
Yeah, that's true. But you know, you still don't want that legal part of your name in the system going. You know what I'm saying? Or this person got a song, or now you're being sued. from
Hey,
this
but that
company.
song, that song, that song
do
worth
that.
more. That song worth more than money though. So he ain't gonna
That
drop it.
you
Boss ain't
damn
gotta.
right it
That
is.
boss
That's
ain't
how
gotta drop it.
Rainwater
He
rap.
We sitting on a motherfucking classic. His first this one of his
Exactly.
first songs, nigga. We sitting on it.
Yep.
What do
But
you
boss,
mean,
that's
nigga?
how
You supposed
Rainwater
to
gonna
spend
rap. He
on
gonna
money.
sue you.
Nigga,
That's
look,
what I was about to
nigga,
ask you.
niggas always trying
You
to
fuck
spend
with
that money,
Rainwater?
nigga. We sit on
Rainwater
money.
gonna get beat the fuck
Look,
up.
look this. We don't spend money. We sit on it.
Why?
Nigga. What do you mean?
Why?
We sit
Why
on
would
it.
he get beat the fuck up?
If he try, if he try anything stupid with my man's, okay, he's gonna get his head knocked off. That's it.
You said what happened? What happened?
I said if this nigga Rainwater try anything stupid, he's gonna get taken care of.
Why?
No, look this, bro. Look this. That's what I'm saying, man.
fucking
Yeah,
crazy.
look this. Don't believe that Rainwater ain't nothing. Rainwater ain't like that, bro.
Rainwater is cool, actually. I
He
like
ain't nothing like
Rainwater.
that, bro. That nigga should be scared to come over to the studio with us. Nigga, cause be too many niggas in there.
He
Like,
cool
ain't
and all of that,
I
you
ain't
know.
gonna, nigga, it be too many niggas in there.
I
He
talk
don't
to
want,
Rainwater.
man. The Rainwater are cool people though. I can't say nothing bad about him, bro.
You right, he is cool, but I'm
can't
just
say
saying, as
nothing
long
bad
as he
about
don't
him,
come at my nigga boss on no stupid shit.
Yeah,
That's it.
look, this. I can't say nothing bad about Rainwater, bro. He was cool, but I know how his character, like he came by one time we were doing that DFWI radio with Skull one time. That's when I met Skull a long time ago. He met us.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? And Trap Boy had came to our shit and wrecked it. Like that's when it was all cool. You see what I'm
You
saying?
talking about Trap Boy Freddy?
Yeah.
Son, yo, that dude is a funny ass motherfucker.
But hey, the thing about it is that nigga came in that hole and wrecked that hole, bro. I promise you.
Yeah.
That's what's so funny. This nigga actually came and wrecked this shit out the mic. And I was like, damn.
Hey, yo, he's so nice and calm when he pissed off at people.
He won the freestyle contest, but Mo 3 wasn't in it. No, Mo, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? But he won the contest. Trap Boy Freddy won the freestyle contest. For like $500. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, bro, like I can't make this shit up, bro. You can look it up. That nigga Trap Boy tagged us on his on our Facebook, tagged us on and with the picture when he won and everything. Say, yeah, I've been fucking with y'all niggas too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cause you know we fuck, you know what I'm saying? Like
I did a
I've
show.
been out here too with y'all niggas. That, you know what I'm saying? I put on everything. It's
I did a show on him. He ain't like it.
I wonder what the title was.
Yo, I know.
You know who was popular back then.
But that's why I say don't believe all the hype. Don't believe all the blogs and all the hype. Them niggas ain't never been around them niggas, bro. The niggas that's blogging on them ain't never hung out with them niggas. None of that shit. I can tell you that for sure.
That's like me. I ain't gonna lie. Like I just did a video about this nigga Whack 100. Like, you know what I'm saying? I never met him before, but I needed it for my content.
Oh, you said you seen the video I did?
No, I gotta go back and watch that one. I did one on Whack too.
That nigga straight took everything back, nigga. What kind of nigga? Like, bro, you been fucking trolling this nigga for 2 years, nigga. You took it all back real quick. Said, I never said
that.
Yeah, it wasn't no gay shit. Nigga, shut the fuck up, bro.
Nigga gotta think, yo, he gotta think for trannies.
That's still be making me angry, bro, because niggas be moving like that. It's all, you know what I'm saying, clout chasing and shit. That nigga finally said, no, never no gay shit. He finally said that shit.
That's what I think the 100 Entertainment is, like the Sally Show back in the days. That's exactly what it is.
But you sitting up there riding that nigga name like he was on some gay shit and let everybody make up their own conclusion and run with it for a year or two, and then you finally say, hey, it's getting too deep.
Just to recant your story.
Too many niggas on my ass, bro. I ain't say he was on no gay shit. It wasn't on the video I see. Look, he said the video I see, it wasn't on man activity. It was just,
wait a minute, who we talking about?
He said it was two men and a girl. So
he said all he did, his man pulled his face off of his and put it on him. I said, whoa.
Oh, glad y'all brought him up.
Basically, he broke it down and said, basically all he said was, there's a video of Nipsey back in the day.
Oh, I don't want to hear that shit.
Running the train, him and him and another dude
I don't want to
running
hear
a
that
train
shit.
on a girl,
That shit
bro.
pissed me
That's
off.
bullshit. Let's talk
I don't
about
want to
why
hear that.
Jay Prince is on his top.
Who?
Now Jay Prince.
Let's talk about why Jay Prince is
No,
on
bro.
his top.
No, look this. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, this what I'm saying, bro. I know. Look what you just said. You know why Jay Prince on top? Because this nigga taking it. He flipping too many narratives, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you see how bad he been
That
talking
too.
about Nipsey,
That's one of them.
why would you come back and take it back, bro?
But what was
Stand
the
on that
main
shit,
thing?
nigga.
Why he's on
No,
his?
this is what I'm saying. Chop it up. Stand on that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, don't be talking about. Look, chop it up. Don't be talking shit about me to one of my subscribers that's fucking with you, and then say, "Nah, I really feel no."
Mm-hmm.
You gotta stay on that shit, nigga. You gotta keep it where it's at, nigga. It's up there and it's stuck there. Look, I wasn't expecting this nigga to rebuttal and say, "Oh, I never said that he was gay, and it wasn't no man on man activity. I just said it was weird. It was him and another female, another dude." But like he basically said that Nipsey ran a train on a girl or something, bro.
Yeah, that bullshit.
But what happened with all the gay shit, bro?
That shit, that man.
Was he trying to say Lauren London? Her?
Now hold on.
Her?
At first, he was trying to say look. People was running with it. He was like, "Shit, I don't know. It could have been her and all that, but it wasn't her. It's his ex." You know what I'm saying? Like, it was way back in the day, man.
Or his baby? It was one of his baby mamas or something like that.
Way
Something
back
like
in the day
that.
when Nipsey was younger, man. This
Right.
nigga trying to play that shit for views, man.
The first one, his oldest
Right,
child.
the first one.
Yeah, but then now he want to come back and say, "No, I can play this shit right now." I'm like, nigga, why the fuck is you playing like that when the nigga's top, bro? You playing with a nigga like nobody can't fucking get up.
Don't worry. His top getting played
You
with
acting like a nigga can't get up with you like you ain't made yourself noticeable enough to somebody can find you. Nigga, like,
pause, bro. That was crazy what you said.
bro,
What?
look, you making yourself like at the end of the day, bro, you can put yourself out there for views or whatever, but it's still a lot of people that know you now.
Right.
And if somebody give a fuck about somebody, nigga, that is what it is. You see what I'm saying? Because I know for sure, man, my niggas like we feel that way about it, like each other. Like we not gonna let it happen, nigga. We not letting nobody play with our names, our credibility out here in the streets, or none of that shit.
That's
bro.
what Jay Prince on
boss,
in a minute.
Boss, what you think about?
Look, I got people behind the scenes that fuck with me on my YouTube, and you will never know that got some shit going, and you will ask yourself why.
I don't even want to know, bro. Trust me. I don't want to know.
No, I'm saying that's my people though.
Chloe was on here last night with him.
Yeah, man, I fuck with Flip, all them niggas, bro.
Flip, man, that's my dog.
But look,
I can tell a nigga to get on here right. I can tell niggas to get on here right now, bro. What do you mean?
Let me tell you why Jay Prince on his top. So the Hoover family allowed a journalist to interview Larry Hoover, right? Now this interview was going to be going towards his case to get his pardon. Tell me why the fuck how the Rack 100 intercepted the audio video.
Cause he's a little man.
Cause he's police.
You know, is that
he's police?
Okay, well, I don't have to say nothing when Randy already
put
it on the dot.
You
know what I'm saying?
He is police, man. He got the police, LAPD. Him and Big U got LAPD in the back of their pocket. If y'all don't know this by now, Big U got that 815 going.
Look this. Hey, Randy, look, you know how I'm gonna kill. I'm keeping street. I ain't gonna say police or nothing, but how many niggas can move out here in the streets if they don't have the police with them? Like the way he moved. You
can't. Right. You can't. Unless your name is 6ix9ine.
Back pocket in a minute.
Unless your name is 6ix9ine.
He finna be laying on his back pocket in a minute. Trust.
Listen, it's gonna be a lot of them in there. It's gonna be a lot of them in there. All right. We're gonna start off with Whack 100. He's going first. All right. Then he's gonna rat on Big U.
Look, then
he coming for Big U.
Nigga, look, I promise you, I got some young niggas in Cali, nigga, that will go crazy, nigga. And Cali is like, how you moving like that in Cali, nigga? And when you ain't got no big entourage behind you when you see, like, think about this shit, bro.
That's a
Like,
fact.
Randy, I can't, but I'm saying, like, I understand what
Hey,
you're saying,
Prince,
bro.
he
I
is
know
the
the streets. Hey, I don't have to. Hey, what's understood don't need understanding. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But
he is
niggas,
the
I got some youngsters, nigga, that's 17, 18, nigga, that's finna murk, nigga. For if you talking crazy.
That's all that's in the jails right now is them little 16, 17-year-olds catching
Exactly.
bodies.
So how
They
the
got
fuck is
something
you
to
moving
prove.
like that? How's you moving like that and you in Cali like that talking about everybody?
Because you're hiding. You're in hiding. That's the only way you're gonna do
Exactly,
that is
bro.
if
That's
you're in
what I'm
hiding.
saying, bro. I promise. Like, man, say this. See what I'm saying? That shit be making me mad, but I don't. You know what I'm saying? That ain't my lifestyle. I don't move like that. You know what I'm saying?
He's not only that, he's government protected. Look who his best friend. Look who his
that's
best
true.
friend.
That's
Or his
true.
girlfriend, 6ix9ine.
That's true.
Exactly, nigga.
That's his
So,
artist.
no, but only thing you did was just co-sign what Randy said, bro.
That's his artist.
Yeah, the fucking feds, nigga.
And then he
Guess
just gonna
who
go
else
on live
promote
and
his
talk
music?
about.
Kanye West.
Fed entertainment.
Yep, that's exactly what it is. Fed entertainment for them to snitch on each other. Black men's gonna tell on each other on the internet, and this is how they use it against you in court.
Now let me ask you a question. How come all these fucking rappers getting locked up in the feds and Ricos?
I don't know, but I know Rack 100 scared right now because you know Cash Money on that list too.
Your Wax should have been scared when he said that shit about Nipsey.
A lot of rappers, bro, are getting fed charges, bro, for no reason.
Yo, do you understand how many lives that Nipsey touched and people didn't even get a chance to touch this man's hand or even stand in front of him to say hi? And here this guy go putting bad words on him?
Nipsey was on some real shit, bro. He wasn't on no bullshit, bro.
Come on,
Everybody
son.
know that, fool. No, I'm saying that's why I'm saying that. That's why I'm like. That's why I didn't even know Nipsey like that. But I know niggas
You
from
got
Cali.
blood
I know real
saying
niggas. I just represent real niggas.
That's a
I'm
fact.
like, why you playing with that nigga Top like that?
You heard what he said, boy?
How come you can even speak on that
That he
nigga
was a real
name in that
dude.
form, my nigga? Because I
Yo,
know if you
boss.
talking about me, look at this. I done seen situations where niggas get around us and talk about our niggas, bro, and it's straight up, and you getting big. You
That's
getting
it. Your head is off.
nigga. Ain't no way you make it out of there. You gotta get punished. How the fuck he walk around and talk about everybody, bro? And he in Cali. He gotta be hiding. Ain't no way.
That's definitely
Yeah, he's hiding, bro. And you know
be
what
running
happened?
for Clubhouse
One of
every
his
time the
hideout,
niggas every time he on Clubhouse, the niggas get on his ass, he run.
Listen, bro. Reek 100 violated and brought his side piece to one of his hideout spots, and the bitch told him. That's why he did that to Reek the other day. So that's why he made Reek fake jump off the bridge. You understand what I'm saying? Like you gotta see between these lines. Like, come on. They had this girl come in the room for what?
That's all that fed shit. Niggas already know.
Snitching, bro.
See, look, that nigga, look, this nigga don't know what he's setting himself up for. He gets some bread in between time, in the meantime. But that ain't the type of game you need to play with because some people don't got nothing to lose, my nigga.
For real.
He ain't gonna be able to come to Texas no more. I know.
Some people are looking at sits. There's a lot of people sitting there looking at that nigga and waiting on that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, some people don't give a fuck about how much likes and fans.
Boss, how much you want to bet Whack 100 ain't gonna be able to come back?
You said what?
How much you want to bet Whack 100 is not going to be able to come back in Texas if we don't make it right with Mr. J. Prince?
That nigga ain't never came out in Texas that I know of.
No, he would never come to Texas.
Yeah, I'm saying that nigga wouldn't come out to Texas.
He ain't.
My man, he's not coming out that closet. He's hiding it. He's not coming out.
Hey, chop it up, Randy.
If he had $1 million deal in Texas, he ain't making that money.
Do you think
Gary, he gonna say fuck that $1 million.
Do you think? Look, let me ask you this: you think Whack 100 will come to Texas and be a king of diamonds?
Hell no.
Man, I know, bro.
Hell no.
Ain't playing that shit out here, bro.
If he do, he bringing the whole Fed squad with him.
Yeah, he gonna have the whole armored cars and shit.
He got to.
With vest on and shit. Look, look at this. I'm gonna tell you like this, and I like Lil Durk. He ain't no bitch, but Lil Durk was out here, nigga, and he had armored car and feds with. I mean, he had
security.
His car with straight full body armor, nigga.
Yeah, he's supposed to.
What do you mean? You know what I'm saying?
He's out here
And the niggas was filming him, looking at him, saying, "Look at this nigga, look."
But yo, you can't even put Lil Durk in the same position as Rat 100 because look what happened with him and his girl.
Okay, you know we in an open carry state where niggas going crazy.
Yeah, you gonna get blamed.
Man, Lil Durk way more smarter than whack ass 100.
Yeah, Durk don't
his girl, Durk's wifey is smarter than Whack.
Dirk don't do that shit, but I'm saying, just imagine if them niggas looking at Dirk when he out here. Imagine Whack 100 if he out here, bro.
Yeah, niggas
like niggas got some love for Dirk
out
here, bro. But you know, it's a lot of Chicago niggas out here, Cali niggas. Like it's so mixed out here. That's the thing, bro. It's real versatile out here in Texas, bro. Like when I bullshit you not.
I ain't never seen a
hold on, listen. I got my ID. I got my ID today after 14 years and not having no ID.
Damn, bro.
On everything. And she told, I said, man, why is it so hard? She said, because a lot of people move out of Texas from Cali everywhere. I said, yeah, I know. Because every day I'm meeting a new person from Cali, Chicago out in this thing too, nigga.
Yo, it's crazy. They want documents from your old city.
Memphis, they big time out here.
Mm-hmm.
When you go down there, do they want documents from your old city, saying where you was living at before you moved to Texas?
Yeah, and I've been out here in Texas since I was in elementary.
Damn.
Nigga, look, I literally bought. This time I came with every document that any human person can have. She said that. Never mind. Just go ahead, bro.
She didn't feel like going through the whole paperwork.
Bro, the thing about it is they spelled. Look, my name was spelled on my ID the wrong way for my birth certificate, and I don't know how that happened. So I had to do some extra shit, right?
That's how them
That's crazy you said that because my date of birth on my ID is wrong.
Yeah, like some shit like that. Yeah. So weird shit like that. They just spelled my name like they put a couple R's, extra R in it.
Mm-hmm.
And now they got the gold certification. So nigga, I bought my
it was in.
I bought my high school diploma, my W-2, my shot records, 3 bills, my prison, my jail ID, my regular, bro. Hold on, man. I'm talking, nigga. I hit them with so much shit. They try
to that's like 64 points right there.
Bro, they try to turn me around at first, but she like, yeah, this that nigga, man. You know what I'm saying?
She's like, here he comes again.
But she said, nigga, you got too much shit. I was like, yeah, because y'all keep turning me around on this bullshit because my name had an extra R in it or something, nigga. But
she said, let's get him the fuck up out of here quick.
You know how big Houston is, right? The north side. You know how big it take you 30, 45 minutes just to get to the south side. That's how big Houston is, right?
Damn.
Back in the day, we had this one spot called the Jefferson Davis Hospital. Everybody, black person on the north side had to get born out of that. While the white folks got several hospitals. You know, they go downtown.
So if you were black, they made you go to that hospital to have birth.
Yeah. Look. That's just like, look at this. That's just so crazy. That's just like Parkland. Like, it don't matter what condition you have. If you don't have insurance, the only place that can help you is Parkland. All the way, like you being grand, like you have to go all the way to Parkland, bro. That's the only place they'll give you with the Parkland help. And then they'll help you out. You gotta fill out that shit out. Like nigga, you cannot. This was so crazy, bro. You cannot like they. The fucked up thing about these emergency rooms, they only gonna help you unless you're dying.
Yeah.
Right there when you come in.
I almost got born back a
They're gonna send you to Parkland, bro.
Now, I remember one time I was in Brooklyn and the lady came in the hospital. We was East County Hospital, and she kept telling the nurse, like, look, something is wrong with my stomach. Like, I need to be seen. They tell her, wait. Did you know this lady laid on the floor, and died?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, lady died right in the fucking lobby, yo.
Around that time, that's what part of see emergency room. Look, like they're gonna tell you like we don't see like you're dying, so you have to go here and go there.
Yeah, because
But
they got fucking X-ray
they got
eyes.
one hospital in Dallas, bro, that you can go if you have insurance and you can go sign up and fill out for that shit, and then they're gonna help you. But anywhere else around the city, no matter where you at, nigga, they're not gonna help you unless you like literally die when they pull you in. You know what I'm saying? To the point where they can't ask if you got insurance and all that shit, which is that's very like, bro, that's showing you, nigga, because look, have you ever looked at whenever you go register to get your tags and shit? Do you know? Okay, let me ask y'all this question. How much does it cost to get your tags? You see, Amber, how much does it cost to get your tags?
About 56. Oh, you talking about the plate?
No, just the tag. No,
Your registration.
Registration.
Talking about the
Yeah,
sticker.
registration.
The
It's like
the sticker on the front window.
It costs $322.
I thought
out here in New
plate,
York.
yeah, that's like
You said your shit costs $3?
No, $322.
No, 300.
Plate, right?
$300 to get the sticker
See?
on the fucking windshield?
I can't hear
That's
you.
crazy.
No, okay, you know the sticker on the front windshield that
Just
say,
to get the sticker for that year.
Right there.
Yeah.
Just to get the sticker for that year, it was $322 just to get the sticker.
Okay.
What?
So I hear
It's only $160 out here.
Where you at?
Look,
I live in
okay,
California.
yeah. It does make
Oh,
sense
that's why.
because look, out here it's $100, but
Out.
look at this, $100 something. But have you ever looked at what the sticker only like $13?
Yeah,
all that
It's
shit is
$50
broken
that go
down.
to the it's $50 that go to the freeway building.
Right.
Another 50 go to all this shit.
Yeah, it's a whole
If
bunch
you
of
actually
shit
look,
is broken
see,
down.
that's what got me. I looked at this shit. It said the sticker, the registration sticker only costs $13. 50 go to the building, the freeway. Another 50 go. I'm like, man, y'all niggas is crazy as fuck. Like y'all taxing us for that,
They taxing us, bro.
and they show you in
break it
front of your
down.
face, but we don't even look at it. We just pay, nigga. It showed that we paid for the road and for the veterans, all that shit. Which I don't care about paying for veterans, all that shit. But shit, let me know what I'm doing, my man. Let me know why this shit costs $120. You see what I'm saying?
You gonna pay for the veterans?
Because if she said $300, I can believe that because our shit like $100, bro.
Nah, mine's out here is $167.
Yeah,
And I'm in New York. I'm upstate New York.
I'm looking at, but I looked at the ticket and it said for the ticket it's the tag itself and the registration itself is only $13, bro. Like I'm buying a ID. You know what I'm saying? All the other stuff go to the roads,
right?
Veterans, medical, like what the fuck? How the fuck are y'all doing that? That should be unlawful, right?
Nigga, that shit is a whole insurance by itself.
I know. Yeah, exactly. Like when I get my registration, I should have an insurance card, Blue Cross Blue
But you
Shield,
just pay
all that with it.
it though,
It
so
should come with it, bro.
Not really, because my insurance for 6 months I paid $1,200.
What?
Yeah, I know. Yeah. No, we be paying $300 for insurance out here a month too.
I swear to God, that would cover my insurance the whole year. I'm not even lying to you. Full coverage.
Full coverage is $300 a month out here, my nigga.
I pay $100 full coverage on my car. $100.
$300 a month, full coverage. $200, you know what I'm saying, depending on what, you know what I'm saying.
But it also goes off your age too, because I'm an old man. You know what I'm saying? I'm almost 40, so.
We all pay. Ain't none of us under that gap to get it for cheap.
But
I'm just waiting for that AARP application so I can get everything cheaper.
Hey, man, I'm telling you, bro. Look at this. This how I know. Look at this. This how I know they full of shit, bro. Cause I done tried to get my ID like 3 times. This time I came with every fucking thing that known to man. I had my high school diploma, my immunization records, my academic records. And they're like, okay, we got you, okay. Shit. They say, man, you got every fucking nigga. I have bought every document that known to man.
Was a copy of it though?
No, it was real.
They want the original.
Yeah, it's real original. But see, the thing about it is, bro, my name was spelled wrong on my ID since the beginning, and I'm just learning that my name had an extra R in it on my birth certificate.
That shit say on my ID, my birthday is the 26th. My real birthday is the 27th.
See, yeah, like that shit right there. And they always send me back. Nigga, I bought every fucking thing. I had direct energy, called them. They said, give it to him this time. Like, I was not leaving that hole, bro. I promise you. I finally got my ID back for like 15 years, bro.
It's crazy, yo.
I'm trying to tell you, like, out here in Texas, they be tripping, bro. They be crazy.
They do. He ain't lying about that.
I didn't even give a fuck about having my ID because everybody
ain't
knows
lying.
I ain't need that shit until I had to I try to get a house, get this house and shit.
They want 2 forms of ID.
No,
2.
yeah, but in my case they needed
Ain't
4.
lying.
They needed 4 because
Damn.
it's spelled differently, and I had to convert everything and put the extra R in it.
Oh,
So it's like, oh, okay, so you got 2, and then this one. Your 1099, nigga, I bought my tax 1099.
you
Bought
told
my
them
YouTube
about that.
1099 too.
You
know what I'm saying,
don't
bro?
show them forms. They don't give a damn, and they don't want no copy.
Yeah,
They
no,
want
I bought
original.
original ones. I bought everything original. Nigga, I bought my real high school diploma, and they actually looked at it. It's a book. You know how? You know what I'm saying? They looked at it.
Oh,
Like,
like,
come on, man.
They be,
I just brought. Look at this. Some just told me to bring that shit too.
Look,
And they actually looked
boss.
at that shit too, bro. I promise you.
Boss, every time I go renew my shit, I buy 2 of them.
Hey,
One
yeah,
to
so
keep
you have
that
to, so you have to worry about no fuckery, man. I'm
you
telling
know.
you. Cause guy, they hit me with some fuckery. Look at this, bro. I promise you, this is my first time having an ID in 15 years on everything I love, bro. Only thing I had was my jail ID that I used. Like a little, you know, the little jail ID that be on your wristband that they cut off and give it to you with your date of birth and all that shit. That's all I had, bro, for like 15 years. Like, man, I finally got that shit today, bro. I put on everything. I got my
I can't even find mine. I took mine off my wrist and came home with it.
I put that shit. See, I ain't had nothing else because they took my ID and my license. Cause my ID was expired and my license was invalid. So out here in Texas, they don't even care. They gonna take it from me.
Yeah.
Yeah, they take that ban.
So look, when I took it from, when they took it from me, I said, "How am I identify myself?" They said, "Oh, you can use this."
Oh,
so when I
woods
go
out,
in
them
the place,
woods
I'm
out
like,
here
they
some
said
hoes,
this
bro.
is valid.
Them woods, all I'm gonna say, them woods out here some hoes. They make it hard for you.
Yeah, they look. If your shit expired 2 days, then they taking it from you. And the DPS though don't even care if like it has to be less than 30. It has to be more than 30 days.
And they taking it.
But if your shit is 2 days, the laws will take it from you.
The ID place to take it from you.
No, I hear it can be 30. Like it has to be more than 30 days. But the laws will take it from you if it's like a couple of days.
You don't got money.
You said what?
Nah, the ID place, like they get like the ID place, like if you
ID place, it can't be past 30 days expired. Like they give you a certain time on expire out here. Now, I don't know how you do it in Houston, but they give us a certain amount of time. Because I did it many times with my shit. Because I never do my shit on time. You know what I'm saying? I never do it on time. I just have to learn. Like I gotta stop slacking. But the laws took my shit, and my shit was only 2 days expired. And then took my shit, ripped my shit.
They did me like that.
Look, the nigga took my shit and threw that shit, fool.
Yeah, they did me like that before.
For no reason. We ain't had no beef or nothing. I like, well, why you doing all that, bro? Like, man, like, what? You having a bad day or something?
You know how them woods out here. Come on, man, ain't nothing.
And see, I know how to play with. I know how to talk to them. Like, man, everything good? You having a bad day, man? Shit, I had a bad day too, man. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I know how to talk to motherfuckers, bro. So you know what I'm saying? Like, when they try to play with me on that shit, bro. Oh, we can't use this. You that man. I had so many backup plans, bro. I had direct energy. I already had a verification letter, a residency, and everything on the way and emails and shit. They like, yeah, just give it to him, man. Fuck it, man. He got nigga. I had every fucking piece of ID that you could ever have, from 1099 to TWC, well, back Blue Cross Blue Shield, insurance card, but different, like each different item was spelled different. My name was like, some had an extra R, some didn't. But it was like, man, we gotta get it to him. They got too much identification. But if I show you the package that I came in that bitch with this time, I said, listen, I said, hey, I ain't going nowhere because I talked to the manager, man, and I bought every fucking thing. They was already trying to send, bro. They was already trying to send me back instantly when I said that. I said, no, I'm not getting no lawyer. I'm not doing none of this shit. We gonna spell it the way it said. I talked to the manager. I've been over here 3 times. I'm not coming back no more. I bought everything. Y'all didn't look at this shit, bro. I'm telling you, bro. If I show you the packet, bro, if I show you the packet, of all the information, bro, you think I'm bullshit, bro? Nope. Hell no. Look at this shit, bro. Look, I put this on everything, man. Look at this shit, bro. This is all the information I brought on myself, and they got a fucking thing on me, bro. They know who I am. You know what I'm saying? They know who I am. What is shit?
Your camera not connected.
No. Yeah, y'all can't even see me, huh?
Nobody's camera connected. I know mine ain't. It's never connected over here.
But I'm saying I can see myself, but y'all, you saying y'all can't see me?
Your camera's not connected. That's why
my camera been acting up on my phone for some reason.
It can be what. Hold on.
I mean on my computer.
It be hooking up, boss, but then it's just black. The screen black for some reason.
Yeah. It's been acting crazy.
I can't. It won't show mine. It won't let me do it either. That's how. I don't know why. I guess you got it. I guess you said it. I guess
Amber had hers on.
Yeah,
Amber got she got the iPhone though. She got a little iPhone. Shit.
I got a brand new iPhone.
Amber be acting all bougie and shit, man.
Hold on, I got a brand new iPhone. I don't know why my camera.
But Amber from Cali, she got the new.
She got the iPhone 14.
Hey, Amber got
smoking big dope and shit on camera.
Hey, Amber got the new shit. Yeah, everything she new from Atlanta. She new.
Don't be blowing.
You really don't know her daddy. Her daddy worked for IBM and shit. You don't know.
Oh, y'all motherfuckers is crazy.
Yeah, Amber got.
Don't be blowing out here.
I was gonna call her Amber Nunu for real. Nunu. What's up, Nunu? Let me see, man. Hey, I promise, bro. This shit had me so fucking pissed, bro. But nigga, I got a whole packet, bro. This shit look like a whole motherfucking notebook. You know what I'm saying? Like an East Pack. I know y'all remember them things, the East Pack notebooks.
Hell yeah, I remember.
First day of school, man. Going don't know where you going at.
I had some shit from elementary. I had elementary documents in that bitch. I promise you, nigga. They couldn't say nothing. They said, man, just get it, nigga.
Head start.
Cause look, they that's how I said, what else could I bring? They're like, yeah, he got every. It ain't. He got the shot records. He got the bro. It's not. They still like, bro. I like y'all niggas be tripping, bro. I promise you, I finally got my shit after 15 years, fool. That's crazy.
Ran your ass hot, huh?
Bro, do you know people was dancing when I got my shit?
Damn, man.
My people like, oh, this nigga got this shit, nigga. So we can go, hey, nigga, now we can go to Vegas and shit. And we can go to the, you know what I'm saying? We can do all that shit, nigga.
Yeah, you ain't getting on that. You ain't getting that ticket without.
Yeah, man, we got to get back out there. But you know, I was still moving around without it. But you know, there's some things I could do. Like if I go to the casino and I win some money, I can't claim it.
Fuck that.
I
I
have
can't.
to have somebody else claim it
You gotta
for
have
me.
somebody else do it. Yeah.
Yeah, and I gotta trust him. But now I want to go out there and hit this shit myself with my kinfolk.
Yeah. I want to go get my own.
As soon as motherfucker hear you got a little bit of money, they like, let me hold something.
Mm-hmm.
Hell no.
Hell no.
Yeah, and I don't want them type because
I'm spending my
we
money.
try to do some shady shit. Then I don't want, what I'm
Hey,
saying.
I
I don't want to deal
how
with.
you spending
I
your
don't want
money?
to deal with those shicey niggas because I know what I gotta do, and I rather exclude myself from them situations. You know what I'm saying? That's a smart thing to do, right? Like don't go. You know what I'm saying with somebody that you know. You know what I'm saying? Like it was somebody that was trying to sell me $250 worth of food stuff, but I like this nigga.
Wait a minute. How much? Whoa.
Like,
How much?
but he the type of nigga you gonna you know what I'm saying? You gonna give him 150.
How much he try to give you?
250 of food stamp.
And for how much?
For 150.
Nah, that's too much. It's supposed to ask you for 125.
I mean, no, 125. My bad. Yeah, no, my bad. 125. Yeah,
50 cents on the dollar.
Okay, but look, but he the type
I
of
buy
nigga.
those all the time.
But he the type.
All the time.
But look, he the type of nigga though. You give him 125 and it's only $100 worth of food stamps on there.
Oh no, I'm calling that card in front of you.
Yeah. And
I'm calling that card in front of you, my
I
man.
probably still would have went on here and gave Will and let him win. I still get $100 worth of food. Fuck it.
I'm not even gonna hold you. This is how I do
would
it.
you pay $125 for $100 worth of food stamps?
Listen, this is how I do it. This is how I do it. You gonna sit your
chopping it up. You just paid $25 more.
Bro,
this nigga lied and said he had 250. You gave him 125 and he gave you $100 worth of food stamps.
You gotta put those steaks back, everything. Got a car. You gotta take.
And
I
I was gonna give it to my, and I was gonna do it
Nah, I
for my
get it.
kinfolk.
I
I know this is shit that when they told me, I was like, oh no, I don't fuck with that nigga. I ain't finna put my people on that shit either. Cause I don't want to probably cause I don't want to have no reason to fuck up nobody, bro.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. He one of those dudes. But you know how you treat
me. I'm gonna have to be the one to initiate to start the jump off.
Look, listen, I'm gonna show you how you treat those kind of people.
I don't
next
fuck
time,
with that all, nigga.
Next time you tell him sit his thirsty ass in the car. You say sit your ass in the car.
Yeah,
and you go inside the store, take care of your business.
I already did him like that. So I don't want to play that game with him no more. You know what I'm saying?
So it worked the first time? Did everything go through smooth?
Yeah. The first time I had to do some like the nigga was supposed to be fixing my car here, a mechanic. And then he had my car for too long and he couldn't fix it. And he was like, and he stayed way out, like probably like 30 minutes away, 45 minutes away. And he wouldn't bring it. So I finessed him, make him drop off my car, tell him I was gonna give him something, give him a little woo woo, and then I told him get the fuck away from me. So when my partner said, yeah, woo woo got the, I said, nigga, I ain't fuck with that nigga, bro. I ain't finna put him down with none of my kinfolk because they're gonna want to hurt him, and I'm right in the middle of it, bro. Yeah. And I really want to whoop his ass, bro, straight like that. I ain't gonna lie.
I know in Houston who said
I want to box. That nigga just he lucky, you know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, I want to, and I was like, I'm like, bro, that shit don't make no sense, bro. This nigga done finesse like 6 people in a row that I know, but I know he ain't gonna finesse me like that. But he kind of tried to finesse me a little bit.
Didn't work.
Yeah, it didn't work, but he actually got over on other people I know. So why the fuck I'm gonna buy some food stuff from his shop? I'm already tell somebody I'm gonna put it in. I don't like to be on no setup shit, but I you know what I'm saying? You gonna snatch that motherfucking car out your hand and beat your ass, nigga. It ain't no setup, nigga. It's an ass whooping, nigga. Cause I know my people, if I tell him this nigga, I'll let him make it, bro. But I got on his ass, I let him make it. So I'm like, nah, because I ain't buying the food stuff for me. I was hooking up my people and they already know. So my people gonna be like, yeah, fuck that nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, fuck that nigga, ain't giving a nigga shit, slap the shit out of him and take his card. Cause the nigga already violated the game. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even know why anybody even referred him knowing I don't like that nigga, bro. That's what's so crazy. Knowing I don't like that nigga, bro.
Crazy, man.
Knowing that nigga got an ass whooping coming from me, regardless, I said, so you just trying to help the ass whooping come then, I guess.
He trying to get quicker.
Because if he brings the steps, I'm finna beat his ass and take all them steps, bro. And then I'm gonna have to hurt him because I ain't playing no games with nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't playing around with him.
You don't play with your money.
And I ain't just finna slap the nigga. I'm finna lay him down. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't play no ghetto games, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? I'm finna have to, because the nigga already tried to kind of get me in a little way. I already had to finesse him and get him back. So we already own that. And we ain't seen a nigga in like 2 years and he wanna sell stamps and shit. Nah, nigga. You over my little kid focus shit, nigga.
He said I ain't seen this in 2 years. He's trying to sell stamps.
Yeah. Now you finna get punished, nigga. For real. On everything I love, bro. Now you finna get punished. Like, now I tell my kid, was like, what you mean? I like, nigga. Cause I said, what is it? He said, huh? And I responded, he's like, yeah. He called me talking about he got a rehab. Nigga, rehab, nigga? Why the fuck would you trust somebody that's got rehab, man? Does that make any sense to you, fool?
It's crazy, man. That shit make no sense.
He just got a rehab, right? So whatever he doing, he trying to do it to buy. Come on, man. I know we smarter than this, right? Said niggas
No, what
rehab, bro. So I'm like, bro, what the fuck you mean, man? Like, and you know I don't fuck with this nigga. What? Nah, bro. Like this type of shit, man. Say, fuck around, get smoked. You know what I'm saying? Like, I already have a bad history with this nigga, bro. He's supposed to fix my car for $2,000, right? My engine, he a mechanic. I paid him, and a lot of shit was going, but at the end of the day, it was all wrong. And you know, like the way I was, I let him kind of make it and shit because I was like, damn, like I'm really finna hurt this nigga, and I ain't hurting that bad to go to jail for this nigga. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I finessed him. I made, and all that. So it's like, he know not to ever touch my phone. But my homeboy hit me up talking about I was like, bro, what the fuck are you doing, bro? You know nobody don't fuck with that nigga. I don't know. I was like, man, that shit weirded me out though. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, like niggas don't even know. Like I really put, you know what I'm saying? Like I really drill and I run a nigga over.
Hands and feet on his nigga.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about not in a car with my body. I run straight across the nigga. Like that's how we lean. I lean on niggas, bro. I'm running straight through them. Like, yeah. But the thing about it is I don't be trying to have no problems or fuck with nobody. So when it's time for me to do it, I have a real reason. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I don't jump on. I'm not a bully. I don't do none of that shit.
Right, we're not bullies,
nigga. Now you know I'm coming for you, nigga. It's not, you know what I'm saying? You know, and then niggas be trying to use other homeboys to come back and get close to me.
I don't know.
That shit ain't gonna work, nigga. You ain't gonna use my homeboy to get close with me, talking about you gonna give me some fucking stamps, nigga.
I can't believe that you wasn't. I can't believe that you said you wasn't a bully. I can't believe that. I think you was because you get aggravated too damn quick.
Nah, I never been a bully. Like I never really been no bully, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. I just was like I reached my growth spurt at a certain time to where I was certain size to where I had to fight a lot, and then I got bigger. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like, when you ain't drinking.
I'm saying my growth spurt. Like I used to be short, like for a long time. Then I got taller and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody thought I was gonna be like, but all of a sudden we had a little growth spurt. Like niggas used to fuck with me. I was smaller, I was shorter, but I used to fight though. I fight like a motherfucker though. You know what I'm saying? I do UFC, all that shit, nigga. I'll fuck you up, bro. I'm trying to tell you, I hit you in your throat, all that shit. kick you in your leg.
You break the nigga windpipe,
Your
nigga,
forehead.
you go to jail for murder.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I did. I had attempted murder charge for fighting.
You break a motherfucking windpipe, you better have
I already went through that. Nigga.
a tube to stick down that throat, this nigga throat. That's it.
I'm gonna kick you in your leg, then punch you in your throat. Look, I'm gonna distract you by kicking you in your by your kneecap, then punch you straight in your throat.
That's why they tell you, you hit somebody in the throat, hit him like with between your thumb and your.
Hey, bro, I almost was a black belt, man. Nigga, on everything I love, I had the brown and red stripe. I was almost a black belt. I got disqualified.
That's all I did.
The first time I fight that nigga kicked me, and he fractured my rib, and I grabbed his leg and threw him down, and I started elbowing and pounding him, and I got kicked out.
I didn't have to use that shit.
That's when I was young, though. You know, I used to flip out trees and shit. And also, I'm real agile and shit. Like, nigga.
Oh God, man, I'm 44 years old, man. I can count on one hand how many fights I had.
I had a lot of fights
by myself. I'm sorry.
I had a lot of fights. Hey, look at this. And I ain't never had a fight where I jumped. Like, ain't nobody never jumped in none of my fights on everything.
Well, okay.
Never.
Let me explain.
Oh, God. I'm saying, nigga, even when they thought I was going to lose there, I made them niggas. I impressed them, nigga. Like, I hit the nigga in his throat, nigga. This one
look,
nigga,
the dudes I roll with, they wasn't trying to get no,
Bro,
it was all about who get the person.
It's one older nigga that was a bully nigga, and I wolves like throat, bro, and I had to call the ambulance.
When you rolling with a pack of wolves, everybody gonna eat, bro. That's how we was, bro. That's why it wasn't when you rolling with a pack of wolves, ain't no fail.
Hey, chop it up. It was a nigga that was bullying everybody. Then they tried to bully me. We was working at Pizza Hut. He thought I got him fired. Then it came through the back door, ran straight at me. My reflex turned out, hit him straight in his throat. Boo! He ran outside, nigga. I had to call an ambulance for him. You know what I'm saying? I called an ambulance for that nigga. Straight up. Oh God, look at this, bro. I can't make this shit up. I didn't even know who he was. I thought somebody was trying to rob us, bro. It was my partner. This nigga said he thought that I told on him and got him fired, bro. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Like, this nigga came in and rushed me from the back while I'm flipping pieces, bro. And my reaction turned around. I wasn't even trying to swing his throat, bro. He was taller than me, so I leaned straight and I hit him in the throat. And he ran outside. He was laying on. I had to call an ambulance. I'm
fucking dead.
I can't make it up, bro. I was shorter, nigga. He was tall. I leaned straight. I turned around. I was flipping pieces, man. Then he still got the entrance card to come through the back door because that's where we used to work at. Then came in there and I just felt somebody running up on me. And I turned around. I'm talking about it was dough everywhere and shit. I'm talking about the whole piece on the floor there. That nigga ran, and then he ran out. And then I ran out and looked and he was laying on the side concrete like trying to breathe. I had called the ambulance for that nigga, bro.
You fucked him up, bro. You fucked him up with that hit.
Yeah, look, I wasn't trying to hit him in his throat either, though. I just leaned on his throat, bro. Like I was trying to hit him in his chin, and lean straight throat. He like, I can hear you like, look, like, you know what I'm saying, like, look. Then he couldn't breathe. I was like, man.
Yo, Amber, where you at? You smoking with me?
Yeah. That nigga was tripped. Hey, that nigga got tripped. That nigga got tripped out on that bullshit, bro. That niggas pump him up and you know what I'm saying? Like I think boss one that got you fired. Like nigga, what the fuck? What? How could I win by getting you fired, nigga? Now I'm doing this shit by myself. Now I need your help. Like when he came in and I was flipping the pieces by myself. How would that help me? We used to be both in there flipping pieces, but his ass used to be stealing this shit, and they called him, nigga. That ain't my fault.
Yo, he was stealing the food products.
Yeah, no, he was stealing money. He was going in the computer and amping up his pay rate and amping up his hours.
Oh yeah. This nigga was going to jail.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm working like a hoe, sweating and shit. Like, and this nigga stayed like 3 doors down from me. He's supposed to be my homeboy. He let some other nigga pump his ass up to come in there and get punched in the fucking throat. And that's how ambulance was, dumb. Oh, bro, I'll put on he still had the key to come. He still had the little car key to come through the back door. You know what I'm saying? I felt like we was getting robbed or something, bro. My reflex, I just turned around and swung. I ain't know it was him. You see what I'm saying? I was flipping a pizza on everything I looked. I didn't know it was him.
But what you say? What you say? What he hit you in the backside for? What he do?
You said what?
Well, why did he come in on you like that? That's what. Why did he did that for?
They was hating on me, bro. They was trying. I guess that was in the ear. Man, I think boss.
He say shit. He say.
What the fuck? How did I
So
get you?
basically, they said you snitched on him.
Right. Like he basically said something to get him fired. So he said,
"This is what we was working at fucking Pizza Hut, nigga."
Right.
Yo, boss, did you tell one of your
fucking Pizza Hut, bro?
Did you tell one of your other employees? Did you tell one of your other employees?
I didn't know shit. I was flipping pieces, bro. I ain't talk to nobody, bro. This shit came through the back door. I felt a presence. I turned around and swung and hit him dead in his throat. He ran outside, laid on the concrete, couldn't breathe. I called the ambulance for him. It wasn't nobody else in the back but me. You know what I'm saying? Like we the only, like it wasn't nobody else to help him. He even told me, like, man, bro.
But think about it.
How the fuck did I tell you when you upgraded your check to make you getting paid $16 an hour? And then, you know what I'm saying? Like, doesn't make any sense. Like, cause we knew how to get in the computer, and that's the fucking thing. I showed him this shit, how to put a couple hours on shit. This nigga went in that hole and upgraded his pay and hours. That's why you don't show. That's why you don't show niggas shit, bro.
Right. Yeah, you put him on about one thing, and he just
went up there and put 10 hours extra and upgraded his pay $6.
Damn.
Yo, labor board.
I did something. Like,
yo, labor board must have went to that ASAP and was like, hold the fuck up. Wait. How this nigga give himself a $10 raise?
No, bro, they fired him instantly. I was sitting
there.
They told him to get on out of there. They walked him out the same way he came.
So I can tell you all the ins and outs about human resources. Yo, human resources don't play, son. They catch everything. They do not play. You got one or two people.
I was like, bro, and I told him, I said, bro, don't touch your pay rate, bro.
Stupid. That's what you were doing.
Like they don't know how much they pay you.
You could put 50 cents on a dollar. Look, because I already know how to get in the system. I showing them. And see, I should have never showed this nigga this shit. This nigga went crazy on the shit. He put like 20 hours and he get $17. I'm like, nigga, and then he got paid. He's like, man, my shit like 2,000. He got fired the same day he got paid, my nigga. The same day he got the check, he got fired. Man, I said, bro, you crazy as hell.
Yeah. Hey, yo, the nigga coming over to your crib talking about, yo, bro, you want to smoke?
Yeah, talking about I did it.
Get the fuck out of here. I want to smoke. If you don't give me half your paycheck, I'm going to beat you up right now.
Look, I told that nigga don't touch the pay. Like, none of that. Don't, like, this nigga still did. Like, this nigga just, you know what I'm saying? Think about it. That nigga ran it up. The nigga put extra 20 hours on there and put an extra $6 on his pay rate. $6 more.
Crazy.
So we was making $9.50 with youngsters plus tips. And he put $6 extra on there. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So you get paid $15 an hour back in 1999.
No way.
You see what I'm saying?
No way.
No, we was getting
especially
paid
not out there either.
Because you know
like,
what I'm saying?
No fucking way.
Okay, you remember when Pizza Hut had the dine-in?
Oh yeah. So they used to do the buffets and shit like on the weekends. Yeah.
I'm like, you dumb as fuck. One time this nigga took my motherfucking tips. I said, nigga, that's my shit. Hey, man, he said, man, somebody had left like $30 attached. Nigga, that's my fucking tip, nigga. Like, that's why I can't fuck with stupid ass people, bro. I'm trying to tell
For
you.
real.
This nigga look, I bullshit about this nigga said, man, somebody had left $30. Nigga, cause sometimes people don't give you the tip directly with the ticket, they'll leave it on the table.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, nigga, that's my motherfucking table, and that's my tip, bro. Get my fucking
Right, my sister does that. She leaves the tip on the table.
That's 35.
I hand the tip. She leaves it on the table.
And I already knew I should have never told this nigga nothing about how to do that shit. I'm like, this nigga stupid.
Yo, Zeke, salute, top of the morning. Jen, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, yeah, hey, say,
Shamika,
look, hey,
good morning.
hold on, hey, say, look, we look at this. This is what I'm saying, man. Do you understand, man? Like, we up, you know what I'm saying? Like, sleep is only for the people that ain't trying to get, like, it ain't no time to sleep.
Yo, let me tell you, you can't get knowledge in sleep.
Every minute is $1, and that's real life, bro.
That's it. For real, you can't get smart in your sleep.
As soon as I go to sleep, I miss out. You know what I'm saying? For real. I can't make this shit up. Every time you go to sleep, you missing out. Anytime you're sleeping, you missing something, a potential opportunity. I ain't saying don't go to sleep, but you know what I'm saying? Like, whatever's working for me.
Yo, quick question. Anybody?
You know what I'm saying? It might not work for you, but
quick question, yo, boss. Are you tuned in with Bosco and Nino Boy?
I don't fuck. Yeah, I mean, I used to fuck with Bosco, but not really, bro.
Not really. They got a fight coming up soon.
I don't fuck with Bosco that much because I feel like he be capping.
What about Nino Boy?
Nino Boy might be a little bit more real, but I feel like they just confident. What you talking? Man, say that, but you know what I'm saying? Like, all I could do is keep it real, bro. You see what I'm saying? That's one thing. I think that's what people like about me because they know no matter what they can say, "Oh, he was drinking," but they know I keep it real as fuck.
That was over there.
They know I keep it real. Like niggas out there, but bossy. That nigga, he don't sell no dreams.
I drink too.
Are you showing dancing?
They say, hey, they said boss don't sell no dreams though.
That's right. It's facts.
I believe
that's one thing about it. Yeah, boss ain't gonna say, because we got someone here that's try to tell them what they want to hear just so you can fuck though. And I don't go by that motto. I won't tell you what you want to hear. If anything, I'll tell you what you don't want to hear and see if you want to rock with me after that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I want to see how solid you is. You know what I'm saying? I'll make it look like we ain't getting no money over here, and then show you what it look like. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather see the real in you before, you know what I'm saying? Like this shit ain't no game. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't gonna put nobody in it either. You know what I'm saying? That ain't you know what I'm saying? Don't know nothing about the shit.
For the real, I want to see what you bring to the table.
I don't sell no dreams, bro. I don't, bro. I just don't do that shit.
Not supposed to, man.
That's what a lot of people like. Okay, look. This is what I'm telling y'all. Okay, look. Okay, you see how this live is? When it's done and get published, look what people say in the comments that will actually watch it from different countries and shit. What they say.
Oh, I've been looking.
You know what I'm saying? Like niggas know, like, yeah, that nigga he kind of real. Yeah, he don't be playing around. You know what I'm saying? Like that nigga ain't. Like,
I mean, you wouldn't have to
finesse, nigga. I go live for 10 hours. I don't give a fuck how many people
lie.
Nothing, nigga.
Numbers don't lie, man. Numbers don't lie. We see that.
But I don't give a damn about the numbers.
You'll be a fool.
I'm still keep going to 10.
You'll be a fool with the platform you got to sell somebody a dream.
Yeah, I'm not a manipulator.
You be a fool. You crazy? You always kept it 100.
Yeah, I never look, bro. Even when you was fuck with me, you was fuck with me before a lot of people. I ain't never tell you, hey, Randy, I need you to do this, do that, and do this for me, and do that. You know what I'm saying? And I'll do this. You know what I'm saying? I never did that. I never. It was never a conversation between me and you ever.
Never, not once.
You know what I'm saying? Think about it, bro. But if I was on that shit, I could have did that shit. For sure. Hey, what's up, Mama J? Tell hey, look at what's up, Mama J? You know what I'm saying?
Mama J in the building. Good morning.
Hey, we be going hard. We be doing numbers though. You know what I'm saying? We be doing numbers though. We be doing numbers though. We be going hard. We be doing numbers, man. I say, man, I appreciate all the people that be rocking with me, bro. Don't ever get that shit twisted, bro. I just don't like people with ill intentions that be trying to sell me a dream because I don't buy a wolf ticket. I never pay for it. I don't pay for shit out here in the streets. Niggas that give me, you know what I'm saying? Because niggas give me shit because I'm going to turn that into, you know what I'm saying? Niggas give me 200, I'm going to turn it into 5.
Facts.
So I ain't buying shit.
Nah, but I appreciate the knowledge.
When you think I ain't buying shit. For real. I'm the nigga that you call, you know what I'm saying? For real. Like, get real. You know what I'm saying?
What you drinking?
I'm a plug, nigga.
Boss, what you drinking on over there?
Nigga,
I ain't even, that's the thing about it, bro. I'm not even drinking like I used to, bro. That's just so crazy. I'm just fucking pissed off. I'm just pissed off the way shit been playing out when niggas been grinding and playing the good guy. Being friendly, like niggas, like this shit don't work like that, bro. Like niggas taking losses trying to be friendly and cool, bro. We not about taking no losses out here. I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Life, man.
And you from H-Child chopping up, so you should understand what I'm saying, bro.
Part of life.
But we ain't playing that part.
Yeah.
Grown men over here. Grown men over here.
Losses, nigga, that's over with. I ain't been taking no loss trying to be cool or friends with nobody.
I feel you on that. You do gotta be stern these days. Well,
I ain't gonna take no loss trying to be no friends with nobody, nigga.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. And I can go against you and do all that extra shit, channel shit, but I ain't gonna play with that. I don't think that. I don't feel like that shit should be necessary, right?
I thought you were talking about the street. My bad.
No, not you. You know what I'm saying? No.
No, I know that. I ain't told you talking about the YouTube street. I thought you talking about the street.
Like the real life.
Yeah.
No, but you know what I'm saying? I got some info on haters and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey,
yo,
look, let me ask y'all this. Did y'all
know.
pay attention to the live? You two came on here and started talking. Did y'all catch that?
Mm-hmm.
It be gems. It be gems in every fucking thing, bro.
Yep.
You just gotta catch it, bro. You gotta catch it, bro. If you're not being vigilant and not and listening, you seen a good gem got dropped, bro.
Hey, yo, you know what's crazy about that, boss?
Came on the panel, started talking. You heard what that person said, right?
Yes, sir.
And said, what did they say? They said, well, when they thought your channel was taken away, bro, I don't have to say, look, what's understood on the understanding? You know what I'm saying?
I had to say, that's all I had to do was ask one question. Hey, yo, I got to reply back saying, yo, listen, it'll be up in a few minutes, bro. Just give me a second.
Hey, my shit stay cocked and ready. My shit stay cocked back, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
That was it. Next thing you know, it was new content. That's how you gotta do it, though. You know what I'm saying? There's always gonna be haters and obstacles that jump in your way. It's just how you maneuver yourself around them. You know what I'm saying?
Sir, yes, sir.
You know what I mean? And us being black.
What Will Smith gave this speech at the Oscars? Hey, what he said? This best friend, this October, when you at your highest peak, that's when the devil comes.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Channel was terminated. It was dumb.
That's right.
I already been talking to them. They said, nigga, we investigating these niggas. We finna, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah. Yeah, you got when you got real certain content on your channel, they always the feds is watching it, the YouTube feds. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas don't even have the access that I got to be fucking with me like that. Niggas is getting their whole Google account terminated playing.
Yeah, I swear I wish I could show y'all my shit right now. Somebody jumped in my inbox on Instagram this morning, right? Saying, yo, I'll send you $500 on your Cash App.
Oh,
if you post your email on Instagram. I said, what?
Yeah.
That's what
I said, yo, get the fuck out of my inbox. Block.
I said, well, you post your fucking your email.
Yeah.
I get about 2-3 of them a day.
Your first name and your last name and your date of birth.
Look, I get 2 a day on Instagram and another 2 on Facebook.
I said, you niggas trying to get people Google accounts that bad?
Yeah. Okay, so Randy, now you understand, but it's like, you know what I'm saying? But them niggas getting their ass erased. Like, you know, YouTube ain't playing them games.
So, it's crazy, man.
They ain't playing no false reporting. Like, they gonna get you out.
Cameras ain't playing either.
You know what I'm saying? Think about if they do, and I work for them. If they'll hold my shit just to review some shit, think what they gonna do to a nigga that ain't, you know what I'm saying? That's just on some bullshit. They know.
I got 2 messages saying, hey, did you try to log in your Google account? This name? I said, yo, that ain't even my email. What the fuck is you sending me messages for? Like, it's not even.
But hey, they think they outsmart, but like YouTube already like, we already know what's going on, bro. We ain't tripping on you.
Crazy.
Look, they ain't give me no strike, none of that, nigga. My shit good. I ain't got one strike. I don't got not one. And I hope it stay like that.
For real.
But you know, my shit did disappear. My shit did disappear for 2 days though. But
that's because you know why? You don't got no negativity. There's no negativity on your page, on any of your content.
But you know, when my shit disappeared was on the weekend and they ain't working on that time.
So they knew you was gonna be chilling. They said, like, you know what? We gonna catch them on the weekend. Shut that shit down.
But whoever did it, they blocked. They banned 5 people. I don't know what's going on.
Well, you ain't have Young Gunner number in your phone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? We don't need you caught up in that shit right there. You know what I'm saying?
But on the cool though, it's real people that know the shit a little bit better than most people do, and they know how to trigger the bots and shit.
Mm-hmm.
They can, you know what I'm saying? If you ain't really, you know what I'm saying, like they know how to do that shit. But I know how to do it too though. But you know, I ain't on that type of shit, of course. You know what I'm saying? Like I know, because I can easily. Bro, I said, like, bro, you already know I got my receipts, bro. I got a whole nigga the last 10 videos I got saved on my shit. So you try to I'm gonna send the whole thing. It's gonna show your name. It's gonna show everything. They gonna, but they already got it too. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, YouTube can hold they can have everything you got for like a couple years, bro. Okay, like how you seen it look like my shit was gone, and now you came back, all my shit was there.
But you know what's different?
That means my shit was never terminated, nigga.
You have to go into your page, right? And then go onto your videos instead of all your shit content showing up. I say, yo, that's weird.
Yeah, exactly. So they let you know that they can have all your shit for years, bro.
I was investigating your shit.
Yeah, that was just investigating. Yeah, they want to see who's doing this fuck shit.
I mean,
trolls.
Y'all ain't see me. Look, bro, I can show you the email. They say, hey man, just be patient. We're you know what I'm saying? Like this.
Yeah. Hey, we're just taking looks into things. Yeah, I know.
I know you didn't break any community guidelines, huh?
Yeah, no, at all.
Yeah,
they always said it. They said, nigga, let's do this. They said your content ain't never broke. Out of all almost 200 bills, you ain't breaking no community guidelines. Everything green. they rocking with me, nigga. They gonna get the trolls or whatever you doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, did they even bring up your stuff from your first original page? Your original your first original YouTube page before this one?
Your shit
I mean, this is my original YouTube page.
This is the only one you had?
I mean, way back I had a YouTube page.
This is his current page.
I uploaded a few shows, like 2 shows, 3 shows, but nothing like major.
Nothing.
Okay.
Okay.
This is my page since 2017.
Was it about a case or anything?
Yeah, this is my page since 2017 when I wasn't even serious about YouTube. I just did like 2-3 videos. And then 2018 I did 1, and in 2019 I did 2. You know what I'm saying? Then around this time I started getting serious about
how they rock, bro.
Yo, but to your question, I think his last video he posted was about Kevin Samuels, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, I was like, what happened?
Man, me and Duke.
But if you don't know what happened, bro, I don't want to talk about it because I don't want to get on that cyber. Like I don't want nobody have no ideas. I'm not.
No, I don't mean I don't want to know about
giving niggas this, but YouTube already.
Hey, we interviewed this.
We watching this shit.
We interviewed this.
Trying to ban everybody that's on that shit, so you can never come back to YouTube.
We
So
interviewed
anybody on that
his
shit,
wife.
I'm just telling you, they already banned 5 people.
Yep, we're not even gonna talk about that.
You can't come back on YouTube no more if you want to play them ghetto games. I work for them. No, I work for them. So they're gonna look out for me.
That
a little bit, you know what I'm saying?
Ooh, right out the video.
And then I got all my receipts, you know what I'm saying?
I'm God. We just interviewed his ex-wife.
Who?
Oh, Charles White.
Hey, Big Stepper, bro. Tell this thing about
Who is that guy?
Stepper, tell this thing about Charles White, man. Everybody be thinking Charles White is this big. This nigga, bro, in the city, bro. That nigga Charles White ain't like.
No, he ain't nobody
like that, bro.
Yo, that's a funny motherfucker, man. He is fucking hilarious, man.
Hey, hold on, Stepper. Is Charles
he was a community activist
in the city like that, bro?
Nah, you know what I'm saying? Amongst
him like
his name is
nah, you know what I'm saying? But he used a community activist. Bro. Yeah, he ain't nobody. I didn't know who he was until the internet. I didn't know who he was until like a year.
Exactly. I heard about him, but I really don't know.
But I'm saying, Stepper, if we out here, how you don't know about this nigga, bro?
Oh yeah,
right, I know.
Wait, dude,
if he claim he been doing all this shit, how do we don't know about him? This shit ain't that big, like, bro. Come on.
He want to shoot Rat 100,
bro. Stepper, it's so easy to find a you know a nigga from the city, bro.
He said,
you don't have to debunk. Look at this. This thing about it is you should never have to debunk a nigga if he's from the city or not. You already know he is. You that's not even an option, nigga.
Man, that's a
You
clown.
gonna look like a fucking hater.
He a clown.
Come on.
Right.
You
know what I'm saying? If you try to debunk a nigga from the city, bro, that's really be out here though. Bro, I seen I seen all the trash and white shit, but at the same time, bro, I'm not gonna sit up there and put this nigga on no pedestal like this nigga been out here in the city, nigga.
No,
the streets, in the Parks Mall, in the Northeast Mall, you know what I'm saying? No, I can't say
how
that.
you go the
only blogger that I ever
and all of a sudden
the only blogger that I ever met in the city. Look at this, bro. Hey, Stepper, hey, hear me out. I be in the streets, nigga. The only blogger I ever met or anybody social influencer, whatever you want to call yourself, is Skull. And I met him 2 times.
Right.
He came to our spot though.
Yeah.
Everybody else
right.
I can't say I'm not gonna sit up here and say I know them niggas like that, bro. I'm trying to tell you. That shit weird, bro. You see what I'm saying?
And then Charles White, he's from Fort Worth. And then Charles White, he's from Fort Worth. You know what I'm saying? But that's still DFW though.
I fuck with the fuck, bro. I be in Stop 6 all the time, nigga.
Right. Right.
Nigga, girl, stop six. I be pull up all the time. I be pull up at
Nah,
4
you know
o'clock
what I'm
in the
saying?
morning and stop six, nigga.
So
Oh,
y'all,
everything I
But nah,
love,
you know what I'm
nigga.
saying?
And it be like
But
15 niggas standing outside, bro.
yeah, he wasn't famous though. Like shit, like
Yeah, he was. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
like shit. Before a year ago, he wasn't famous. You know what I'm saying?
Look, that's what I'm saying, bro. I was just picking your head because you
but
say you
y'all
from the
good
city.
though, right?
I'm picking your head. Look, nigga, I'm telling you the truth. I'll be at stop 6 at 4 o'clock in the morning. Be like 15, 20 niggas outside. Yeah, what's up? I smoke blunt with them, and then I go over. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? For real, this ain't like I'm moving around the city, bro. I'm around the city, bro.
Now he do talk to the juveniles like.
We ain't never stopped moving.
Boss, why you always
Like,
on go time, bro? Why you always on go time?
He been going since last night. Bro. You can't be mad.
Because the level that I'm on, what I'm faced with, you won't understand.
Yo, look, the nigga been going since last night, son. Around this time, 12 hours now.
Look this. See, look, that's the thing, bro. Like, I don't want to talk about the shit, but nigga, I made $3,000
right
last month on YouTube, my nigga. So
you told me that. I remember.
It's good go time, nigga. I can show you the screenshot. But
No,
I don't have to do that
I
shit.
already seen it. I already seen it. You showed us.
Yeah, I don't have to do that shit, bro.
So you didn't do it now.
I got 1 million views in 28 days, so why wouldn't I be on go time? You know what I'm saying? Shit, I want to turn up to 6, nigga. Next
you
month.
deserve it, nigga. You deserve it. You
want
worked
6
hard
racks
for it.
next month. So,
You worked hard for it. You worked hard. You
like,
get more.
these don't understand the game, bro.
You worked hard,
Niggas
bro.
be asking questions. They ask why I be going live so long. Why you think I'm going live so long, nigga?
Well, why they think you going
you crazy? Like you asking a rhetorical question. Chop it up.
Like you doing it just to be doing it.
You asking me why am I doing it like this? And
No, that's you misunderstood. Not live like going 12 hours. That's good. I'm talking about like you on some like
go
that.
Time. You on go time, go mode, like go
you
mode.
On some go mode, like
I'm out here doing some shit, nigga.
But that's my whole point to y'all. Look, he been on live for 12 hours. You think nigga ain't gonna get saucy? He gonna get saucy.
3 of my cousins going to the Fed.
I'm trying to find out who.
3 of my cousins going to the Fed.
Yeah,
All this shit going on. I just lost my little cousin. I showed y'all that.
You did?
Word, God, I'm sorry about that. I didn't even know that, bro.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. You didn't tell me.
I just showed you I lost my little cousin, nigga.
I didn't even know
my
that.
cousin going to the Fed.
I didn't see that.
Then I lost my homeboy.
Oh, your cousin that was dancing.
Nigga. I pulled up to that crib and the nigga was dead in that hole, nigga.
Is your cousin that was dancing as a little boy?
Yes.
Oh, he did so. Yeah.
Is that why you drink so much?
He started drinking back a little. He started drinking back after this, I would believe.
I always been.
I know. I remember
go to the club and shit. But I'm saying like, bro, you trying to be a psychologist or something, bro. Like, come on, bro. Don't play with my top, bro. I feel like you trying to play with my top.
on your top, bro.
Hey, right now I do feel like you trying to play with my top, bro.
Because some people do
like you on here playing with my top, bro, and that's not gonna be a situation.
I'm doing this out of love. Calm down, bro. Out of love.
Nigga. I've been doing this shit the whole time you been fucking with me, my nigga.
Exactly.
Why you asking me now, nigga? Why
bro, I just sit up here 12 hours with you on the platform and watch you fall asleep and rock out with you.
That shit, you know how much money
Come on, man. You know I fuck with you, man. Stop getting mad, bro.
I fell asleep and that shit made me $80. Sleeping.
Man, bro, you made money. You made money, bro. But stop getting so aggravated.
Look, I'm not doing this shit for no likes and to be friends with people, bro.
Stop getting mad, though.
Bro. That's what people be forgetting about. I'm not doing this shit for likes or friendship, man.
My dude, why is you getting mad?
My bills, bro. Because
I understand that, but
why I do my shit, and you don't understand why my shit going up. You keep questioning me about why I do it.
Bro, I promise to God, they don't got nothing. I'm not worried about that. I want to know why you getting mad.
Because he feels
I don't care about the likes.
That's why.
Because it's my fucking channel. I can do what the fuck I want to. If I come on your channel and ask you why you want to talk about this, imagine if I came on and said, hey, Chop It Up, why you want to talk about this, and why you... Bro, come
Yeah,
on, man.
like
But that
you
wasn't an
questioning him
insult.
about his
No, I'm
shit.
All
saying,
right, bro,
hey,
you
you
got
asked
it.
a lot of
You got
questions,
it, bro. You got it.
You
You
got the
got it. You
fourth
got it, man.
time, bro.
Like
No, hold on,
you
no.
You
you
got it.
questioning
Fuck
him
all that
about
shit,
his
bro.
shit. You feel me? Like
Bro, you
that's
asked a
like
lot of
somebody
questions, bro.
coming to
You've
your
been
house
asking too many
asking you
questions,
like,
bro.
nigga,
Now
man,
you
you put
never
the
come to your
rug
shit
over
asking me
there.
why you do this or
Why
do that,
y'all
bro.
eat at this
Come on,
I've
bro.
table
been,
That
I've
shit
and
been,
at
weak,
that
bro.
Miss,
table?
You
You
asked me
know?
I can't, I forgot your name.
Miss Amber, what's up?
You
What's
asking for
going on?
attention or something, bro.
What's going on?
Why is the nigga do this? Okay, let me ask you this. Since I've been going live, how many questions
Amber
nigga
said,
ask
"What's
me
going
about what
on?"
I do with my channel, bro? Like 5 or 6 or 7. Assassin, are you still here, bro?
Yeah, I'm here. Go ahead. Go
How
ahead.
many times does this nigga ask me why I'm doing this with my channel, bro? Oh God!
All right, but
My
you know,
cousin
but
just
look,
texted me. My cousin texted me, said, "Why does this keep on asking you? What the fuck, bro? What the fuck, dude? Why you got these niggas on your shit, bro?"
listen,
Right,
you
right,
got,
I'm
yo,
right.
fucking
you
with
got
you, bro,
the
but you keep asking me why I'm doing this shit on my channel, nigga. And I've been doing shit for a long time. I should be asking you why you doing shit on your channel. Yeah, get out of here, nigga. Don't come back either, nigga. And chop that shit up. Chop that shit up, nigga, and stop using my fucking subscribers. And even when my subscribers fucking in, don't come back to my fucking channel. Fuck you nigga.
Right.
Sideways, nigga.
He said right.
that shit went that way quick.
Yeah,
That
but
shit,
that's like,
That
come on
nigga been
now.
questioning me
That's
like
like
4
somebody going to
times.
your shit asking you
yeah,
why
that's
you
true.
doing this, why you doing that. Like,
Always
if
got to
we
drop
came
niggas
over
off
and
on
did that
boss.
shit, you
This
would
nigga
feel
came
some
over
type of
here.
way too.
Look,
Like, you
no.
wouldn't like that
I'm
shit.
gonna tell you some real shit.
You didn't
The
like
nigga
it.
came over here and got like 5 or 6 of my subscribers. They moderate
Then ask you
Isabel
to
and them
help 'em.
moderating. It's cool, Isabel. You can moderate. I don't give a fuck about all that shit. And you can go out and stay over there with his shit too.
You got moderators. You got
You know what I'm saying? You
subscribers.
got
Who
moderators.
that
Trying to learn how to go
Isabella?
live.
Who
How you
that
help your
Isabella?
stream. Yeah.
Yeah, her.
Who that Isabella and what is his name? Dominic? What is it?
Demaric.
Demaris?
They
Her little
Yeah,
booby?
Robin too.
They troll.
Hey,
The niggas
I
is
won't
troll.
come
They
back.
troll gang over there.
I
Amber,
won't come back.
this a Cali topic. Hey, Amber, this is
Fuck
what they
outta
say in
here.
Cali. This is what my niggas in Cali told me is that they call them homie hoppers.
Who?
Niggas that be
Yeah.
jumping everybody's shit.
Yeah. Channel hoppers. Channel hoppers.
Homie hoppers. Like, you know, always hanging out with every homeboy and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm saying, like,
Smash
bro,
the whole crew.
you keep on asking me about why I'm doing this and shit and that with my channel, bro. Like, damn,
Right.
leave that shit alone, my nigga.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not explaining my shit to you, bro. Like, why the fuck you on my channel? Ask me to explain some shit.
Chop that up. Yo, I'm done, man.
On everything, I on Crip, nigga. Like, hey, I said, why I'm up one, nigga. Now you know why I'm up one, nigga. Y'all sit up here watching why I'm up one. And my niggas up on one. Them niggas texting me saying, nigga, why this nigga ask you all these fucking questions, bro?
On neighborhood. Tell them on neighborhood.
Yeah, I showed that nigga love, though. Assassin, did I show him love?
Yeah, hell
Then he
yeah.
got
On
some of
5-5.
as moderators, nigga. On Crip.
On 5-5.
Nigga, I'm
Right.
fucking him, nigga.
Who's these niggas?
I got nothing against the
Who's
nigga, but
these
still, nigga, why you
niggas?
asking me all the questions, bro? That shit crazy. Like, ain't that shit weird?
You know how them
The nigga
stitches
sit up
go.
here got 5 of my subscribers on his channels as moderators, my nigga.
50
What?
He trying to tell you how to run your channel and what
As
you
soon as
doing
the nigga
wrong.
come on my channel, they jump on his shit. I don't give a fuck about
I never
that.
even been to his
You know
channel.
what
I
I'm
don't
saying?
even know who the
I'm
nigga
saying?
is, to be
Man,
honest with you. Who is he? I don't even know who he is. Who is he?
It's 55th.
I've never been on the nigga shit, period.
I know he listening, but he should understand.
I don't even know who the nigga
Come on my
is. Who
channel
is he?
questioning me about my fucking channel, bro. Why do I don't get that shit, bro?
What's crazy, you just talked to these niggas about this shit early a couple hours ago about moderators, people switching teams, how you don't do this, how you do that, and they still get
Niggas
up here and do
always
the
gonna
same
show their
thing.
true colors, bro. They gonna show
Every
their true
time.
colors, but I bet, hey, fuck with me, I'm gonna fuck with you, bro. I don't be on that bad shit, nigga, but I will work for you too, nigga. I'll put your ass out there, nigga. Fucking with me. Nigga, I done banned. I got some people's shit. Google accounts removed. Stop playing. I'm talking about that niggas can't even get on Google.
They can't even use Google Maps no more, can they?
Yo, he whacked him. He said he whacked him.
Don't get the Google account removed.
The niggas that got my shit took away. I got all 5 of them Google accounts removed.
Niggas not getting whacked, bro. I got him whacked.
They got the balls. They got him.
They got him. We got him whacked.
You got, you know what I'm saying? Hoodwinkle. You thought it was
yo, what that nigga Web saying? I'll stop your YouTube channel right now. Oh my god.
They funny as fuck.
You know what I'm saying? Then if you pay attention, another person came on and said, yeah, that was calling me. The people that said they was cool with you and homeboys. They was, you know what I'm saying? You didn't catch that? You didn't catch that?
Who said that?
Man, come on, man. You didn't see
the nigga said that shit? No. I wasn't really paying attention to the nigga.
They was calling me in.
I don't even know the nigga.
Make a show about it. You got your shit terminated. But your shit
these
back
niggas
up.
Weird.
Fuck niggas, bro.
These niggas
I
weird
report
in the
your
chat.
fuck ass too. You know what I'm saying? I report niggas, man. I'm finna be on some hateful ass shit with these niggas, bro.
Yo.
I'm dead.
Yeah, we got some fucking weirdos in the chat.
I'm finna be on some hateful ass shit, bro. Because you two there already told me, hey, just start reporting all the haters anyway. Just you monitor that shit, see what they do.
Snipe their ass out.
All right, so yeah, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
Yeah,
let's stop the cap, bro. Let's stop the cap, man. And then he said, "Why am I turned up? Because of shit like that."
So, do you drink all the time?
Because niggas gonna show their ass at the end of the day. Yeah, that's why I'm turned up, because of shit like that, bro.
Yo, who said that?
I said, bro,
who said
he didn't fuck with me long enough. He said, "Why you turn?" Because of the same shit like that.
Yo, he don't know how long
he asked me 15 questions about how I'm running my fucking channel.
And what you drinking on?
Like he's fucking trying to train me or something, or tutor me. On my channel to get some fucking views, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you, nigga? Chop that up, then, nigga. You know my shit trying to get views. You got my subscribers as moderators and shit, and I don't give a fuck if they stay on your channel. Y'all can go over there and stay there, nigga. And stay that way. Don't ever do
that.
I'll be
YouTube investigation.
Because you didn't keep it 100 chopping it up. You didn't keep it 100, nigga. Because
that was chopping it up.
Nigga. You came on my channel. You asked me too many fucking questions. You didn't let me run my content. You came on this motherfucker doing too much. Straight
yo,
like
you didn't hear when boss said chop that up?
And everybody else is fucking with you. Nigga, unless we get cool, nigga, y'all can stay over there. Isabel, you and my rep there, stay over there, man. I don't give a fuck.
Isabella.
She must be anyway.
I must be talking about some other shit anyway. Go ahead, take over there. And then start talking about my name and watch me get you.
I don't like these no picture ass fucking YouTubers.
Hey, mention my name in your fucking shit. Watch how YouTube fuck with me.
These no picture YouTubers. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Watch how YouTube fuck with me, nigga. I work for them, nigga.
They didn't even make their account.
I get a check every day. I can put on a screen how much money I made this month, nigga.
Those are trolls, bro. They
troll. I made 3 racks this month. Off of posting videos.
That's a straight
I'm a value customer with YouTube. I'm a value employee. They're gonna look. They don't have access to you know what I'm saying, the support team and shit like that.
Right.
I don't even understand why they fucking with me like that, nigga.
Boss man,
you obviously on my shit for a reason. Why don't you act like it then?
But look, I already told you Isabel's ass was messy, that she was sloppy and all that shit. But she was like, oh, she was the big homie's long lost sister and all that other shit. Like, but she messy though.
I like Isabel.
Yeah, she was trolling last night in the comments.
She messy as fuck. Cause how she on that nigga shit?
Do this. I like Isabel, and then I like chopping up. But then when I started seeing, cause she don't know, I seen she a moderator and all that, and then like 3 people, and then now he coming at me sideways. All y'all can stay on chopping up and chop that shit up.
That's crazy, man.
But just don't mention my motherfucking name. When you start talking down my name, doing misleading information, nigga, just know I already got a filter on y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying? YouTube already looking, they already put a filter on the haters. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? They
trolling,
the game then. I'm telling you.
So they on her hating on your boss, man. They on her hating on you.
Bro, how you think my shit disappeared?
Tell me about her.
How you think my shit disappeared?
Right, yeah.
It's some people that you ain't finna never see ever on here again.
Right.
Cause YouTube know what's going on.
Yeah, man.
That's what it is. Like, come on, man. The topic ain't about why I turned up, nigga. Why you get turned up, nigga? Anybody like why you get turned up too? What the fuck is that? What the fuck that gotta do with anything, nigga?
Is that why you're drinking so much? What the fuck?
Yeah, like
who said
right, man. I don't give a fuck about nobody.
Yo.
They have my subscribers. The people that have my subscribers. Bro,
where is my nigga Breezy? Where's my nigga Breezy?
What was the original question about?
Fuck shit over there, then.
It was a whole bunch of questions, man. I guess.
But they were asking about Charles and White. But all they wanted to know about Charles and White or something.
Oh, Charles, we already was on that.
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, Stephanie. I don't give a fuck about what nobody said, nigga. We moving.
Now we was on that subject, and then it went left.
Oh, okay. Nah, man, Charles and White ain't no, you know, so he ain't no big dog in the street.
But at first it wasn't why I was getting I be turned up, but then it was like why this, why this and why you do this with the chat. Like he asked me like 15 questions. 21 questions. I think he asked 21 questions. And I'm like, nigga, why the fuck you keep on questioning me? Fool? Like, what the fuck?
21 questions. Yo. It's crazy, man.
I'm telling you, man, I won't, man. Niggas start playing with me, bro. I can see what they doing, bro. I'm finna fucking take that shit. I'm not playing no games, bro. I'm finna be mean than a bitch, bro. I got the authority to take nigga shit down. You can't use my shit or mention my name, nigga. You ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, once you start working with them, it's different, nigga. You ain't even working for them. Like, y'all leave, I'm telling you, whoever watching, leave my fucking name out your mouth, bro. Cause you already see what happened, and then now they already know what's going on. So I'm good, nigga. Stop playing.
Keep this shit clean.
I know y'all was happy and shit. I know y'all was happy. I'll see this shit got took down. No, we finna take over. No, nigga. YouTube apologized, said, man, we love you. You're a great content creator. Everything green, you never did that. Come on, I can show you the email. Stop playing, man. They already showed me everybody they blocked and shit. Y'all niggas crazy and goofy. You think YouTube don't know how easy you can try to, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Like, y'all niggas fuck.
It's crazy, man.
It is.
Hey, look, hold on, man. Look at this.
It's just crazy. Yeah.
Look, hey, and the only thing I'm doing is speaking the truth, though, on the real, though.
That's a fact.
I know that shit.
It's your platform.
I'm speaking truth, though.
This is your platform. This is your platform.
Yeah, it's my shit. Ain't nobody gonna come over and take this shit over, no matter what, man. YouTube told me, don't let nobody come on your shit no more, taking your shit over, and stop being friendly with these motherfuckers. So that's what I'm gonna do. And they said I got my back as long as I act like that. So that's what I'm gonna do.
This shit
you know
right.
What else do I need to do?
Keep them checks coming in.
Yeah. For them too. You know what I'm saying? Got an AK, got a drum.
It be hard though.
Yo, they went crazy on you.
I can rip that beat.
Need to pray. You better stay safe. I'm the nigga that you can't do the same. Niggas trying to talk Ain't never made no paper. Bitch, going let me for the mayor. Hold on. I ain't never had to be no player. Too many bitches. Put them niggas in too many ditches. I done bust over in too many bitches. I'll tell you, man, they say, man, like this shit crazy, bro. Like niggas don't even know. Like I can see everything that happened. Like I don't speak on it though. Niggas is crazy, fool.
Right.
And the shit thing about it is, like, what really happened. You know what's so funny? What really happened? What people think happened, but it just exposed some people. Like they came out like, yeah. They thought it was, you know what I'm saying? They thought, you know what I'm saying? That it just made some people go like, what really happened ain't what people thought it was, but it just brought some people out the woodworks. So
right. Grab your
challenge
sit back.
Yeah, I ain't gonna give you no shout outs, nigga. I'm gonna just get you out of there.
What?
No, I'm saying I ain't gonna sit up there and go back and forth and talk and make no topic about nobody else's channel. If you using my content or fucking with my name and misusing, I'm gonna just let YouTube. They're gonna send me a thing, got a filter on it, and
as soon as your name get put in it, they automatically.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you understand? So I'm just saying now. Look, I got 150 of them. I never said yeah to, but I said I'm start saying yeah. That's what they said. Stop being friendly.
You need to open up the phone lines for the haters, man. It's a lot of haters.
I got 150 people I can strike right now.
Telling you,
on me.
Open up the lines for the haters, man.
Like, you know what I'm saying? You can't be a hater your whole fucking life, man.
Come get some of this hate off your blood. You know what I'm saying? Step into the hate.
You came over here for good game, and then you know what I'm saying? That's why I say, man, like I like Isabel, but the way she switches out, seeing that nigga, she already like Isabel. You
it sounds like she's a whack lover to me.
Yeah, you stay over there, man. I don't give a fuck, man.
You got no time for that.
Hey, Isabel, you gonna have to come on this live if you still here, man, because you looking like a straight op or something.
She tried to make me look like a fool last night, like I ain't know about the Kenneka Jenkins case. I had to talk to a lady
but
you
been fucking with me for a long time on that shit.
Come on. It's nothing.
You was with me on one of my biggest lives, nigga.
Son, that we had Oprah on the live.
2,600 people on that bitch.
We had Oprah.
2 hours, nigga. Straight.
On the Kenneka,
Oprah in the chats. Anybody remember that?
Yeah, and Travis Scott. And
Scott, yeah.
That Travis Scott. Yeah, you probably had the most of that Travis Scott. Because everybody was.
Yeah, I had 3,400 consecutive.
So that was turned up that night. And I think you did what, 9 hours that day?
I can't remember, but I
think it was like 9 hours.
Yeah, I mean that video was like cray. You talking about like a instant $500 video, my nigga. I already made 500 when I
Yo, and we roast some chick in the chat room. We went ham on her. Made her leave and all that.
I know, right? That says, see, I guess I gotta be like that though. Either you boss or you not, bro. If you fuck with the boss or you not, bro. But don't play around, don't be, you know what I'm saying? Cause like I said, like I felt like this nigga chopping up interviewing me and shit. I nigga, what are you doing, bro? Why you keep asking me all these questions, bro?
I said chop it up entertainment interview.
Did he have his own channel?
Yeah, he got a channel. I was supporting him. He got like 3 of my people on there, and then Isabel on there.
And again, for those that's listening, we are not talking.
Isabel, good look. You see how this shit work, Isabel. See what I'm saying? You need to stay out of casualties of war, my nigga. Cause I already seen that you instantly was on there and shit. You know what I'm saying? But you supposed to be fucking with me, and then now you see how this shit play out. It don't look that good. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You a moderator on his shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't made you a moderator on my shit yet because I ain't know how you gonna move because I can see what you doing, which ain't nothing wrong with it. But I'm like, shit, I don't know who you really rock with, nigga. Y'all niggas just stay on. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care about that shit, nigga. Like that shit. I don't understand why people don't get that shit, bro. But I dropped that link. Is but man, click that hoe. I just want to hear what you gotta say because
Isabel Martinez.
you know what I'm saying, like.
She couldn't Apple
I never
Martinez.
said nothing, but it was making you look like
pull up
some kind of way. It would make you look some kind of way, and everybody was watching and seeing it on everything on God. No cap.
She couldn't Apple.
Nah, she wasn't even. I mean, she was on that Moneybag Yo. Man, on Moneybag Yo, I had 4,000.
Yeah.
Good morning.
What's up, Isabel?
Yeah.
Good morning.
How y'all doing?
Man, hey, how you feel about the situation, man? The nigga he interviewing the interviewer. And I know, I'm saying, I've been knowing you moderator and all this shit. I don't care about this shit.
Well, like I said, I've been on your show. I like your content. I like being on the chat. Yes, I act silly sometimes. This is the way I
met. You wouldn't even know about him if it weren't for me.
Right. I didn't even know I had a rent.
You know what I'm saying? I didn't. He went over to another side.
No, there's no sides. I went over to chop it up because I saw him on your live, so I wanted to check what he was about. You know how everybody's like, "Oh, come and check out my stuff. Come and check out my stuff." I didn't even know I had a wrench when I was over there, but I like his content too. There's no sides, guys. I just
I'm saying like, hey, but you gonna have to choose a side at one point.
Okay, I don't know what's going on. I didn't know the YouTube game was going hard like that.
Real Boss TV.
Listen, hold on. I'm gonna keep it real because he left and he ain't come back and keep 100 with me. So you're gonna have to choose a side. And I don't care what side you choose.
Gotcha. No worries. Like I said, I've been on here.
To me, I feel like you already chose a side. You already let me know, like anybody I bring up, you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't tripping though. I don't care, gotcha. You know what I'm saying? Like shit. But I know what you're talking about. You was instant moderator, but I was like, the first, like, but it's like that's what everybody be doing it for. To get my people to go over there because I show them love, and you like boss showing them love, so I'm gonna show him some love. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I thought he was your peeps. You know what I mean? I'm like,
no, that's what I'm saying. No, I mean,
Isabella, my question to you.
Nothing, man.
Isabella, my question to you: How long you been following this Kenneka Jenkins case?
I don't know much about Kenneka. I came on here when Travis Scott was going on, but I said, I don't like to talk much.
When I had Travis Scott, when I had 3,000 people going live.
Yeah, of course. And like I said, I like the topics. I like the content. If I don't know too much about the topics, of course, I'm not going to be putting any input because I like to listen to see what's going on.
You did last night when I commented.
What I'm trying to figure out is how come our people always fall for the okie doke.
Okay.
Like my subscribers, shit, they be in the chat. I'm just gonna follow. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't get it, and then you keep seeing what's going on.
First of all, I'm not following no man.
I'm just saying. No, I ain't
not following no man. So no guy
you was rocking so hard with me.
Not following you.
Then you don't even know I can see what you're doing. I'm like, oh, okay. I was going live, you was on the other, but I don't care about that shit. But I'm saying like shit. Now it's like shit. I don't know, cause the nigga ain't clean it up with me. The nigga got like 3. Then he got 4 of my subscribers. He started questioning me, interviewing me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because y'all in it, I'm looking at y'all shit. You think I don't be looking at this shit, man?
No, you do what you gotta do. I mean, I think.
Look at this. I said y'all be over there being too fucking friendly, bro. For real though. And that be making my shit look bad. Like I'm tired of giving subscribers and shit away to people, man.
Well, again, I thought you all were like good, you know. I thought you all were
We was
partners like
cool
that.
though. If as long as you watch my channel, you seen when you came in on my channel. Isabella, you was fucking with me before I even met him, so you already know.
Oh, okay.
I ain't got nothing against him or nothing like, but I'm just saying like this shit don't make
just,
no.
like I said, you're not bad.
It's like I'm literally promoting people for free and not getting paid for it. That's what.
You felt like he was getting.
I've seen it. I've seen it before on your channel where people come in and they want the clout and stuff. I've seen it before. But I got a question for Mr. Torquise right there. I don't know. He mentioned my name a couple of times, or he had a question for me.
Yeah. You said something last night about her being frozen in a freezer.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. You mentioned that she had her hair.
TV. Yeah.
You mentioned that she had her hair all messed up and so on. I was just saying that, yeah, for sure. If we're somebody that's being frozen to death, we're not gonna look intact, is what I said.
But how was she frozen to death if she was in a freezer that wasn't working?
Okay, well, I see. Like I said, I don't know much about the Kenneka case, but that's what I assumed is that she was frozen to death, and somebody that's going to experience hypothermia is not going to look intact. That was my point.
So that only mean that you ain't really seen none of my. You ain't never went and looked at none of my content.
No, and it's Kenneka.
No, I don't know.
Look at this. I'm murking Kenneka. Every Kenneka Jenkins.
Kenneka Jenkins, exactly.
40,000-50,000.
And then for Miss Amber, I don't know what about Miss Amber. You mentioned something about me too. Something about.
Yeah, I said you wishy-washy. That's what I said.
About like how is that?
In the comments last night, you was a little messy.
I mean, hey, Amber, you don't gotta do it like that. But I kind of like look at this, Isabella. I know you rock with me, and I like that, but I do kind of understand what Amber's saying in some ways. Like it do look like for everybody else is watching on the inside looking out, it do look wishy-washy. Because like you just show everybody love. So it don't look like you showing love to my channel. You're showing so much love to everybody in the chat. And you know what I'm saying? That's what it looks like.
I like the interaction, like I said in the chat.
What I'm saying though, if you get what I'm saying though.
I like the interaction in the chat, but I still don't know.
To show like everybody love to the point where you're not showing my channel that much love no more.
Go back and watch all his videos from the beginning, and see what it all boils up to. Start from the beginning.
With the Kenneka Jenkins or
with everything. Yeah, if you just been following, him for following him and seeing his lives and.
Isabella, you try to tell me that you follow me, you fuck with me, you ain't never scroll down and see my work and see.
No, I do. I do, but I don't go into deep research.
You don't see.
Yeah, but you're not even a subscriber to the channel, so like when she says shit, I don't even take her ass seriously. Like you ain't even a subscriber. You are just a channel hopper.
Oh, she ain't subscribed.
She ain't no damn subscriber. She just a motherfucking channel hopper, like I fucking said.
Well, actually, I am subscribed.
Why don't you have a thing by your name? When I come on, I see his picture by my name. I don't see shit by your name.
I always get notifications. I set the reminders and everything.
But you're not a paid.
Hold on, I can click and see. Hold on, let me see.
Stall out,
member. You're not a member.
Hey, stall out, D-O. Let me see.
Stall out,
so we have to be a member.
She is a subscriber, but she's not a paid member. I'm just saying for a person that got like you channel hopper. I really don't care for your ass after you got smart with me that one night. Like I'm good on your motherfucking ass, and what I say is what the fuck I mean.
Amber, I hear you up here snoring. I hear you up here snoring and everything, falling asleep on the channel.
I don't want to hear shit you got to say. Go be a paid member.
I ain't gonna lie, Amber.
Okay,
so you want me to be a paid member? So I shouldn't have a voice because I'm not a paid member? I don't understand.
No, you have to be a paid member.
You can have a voice. Of course you have a voice.
You should be just fuck with everybody just because they've been on my
you just look like a channel hopper.
You don't know what you
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Well, I'm not subscribed on many channels, ma'am.
That's what
And
I'm saying.
I only comment to the people that I do like.
Because it be so many people.
I'm not subscribed on many channels either, and I'm not paying to be a member on many channels.
You won't find me on Facebook. You won't find me on Twitter. You won't find me on Instagram. I like who I like, man.
Here all night, but I'm just saying, you come here all the time. If you're trying to support him, I'm just saying, why don't you become a member?
Can you let boss speak, man?
Y'all, let me say one thing. Isabel, this is the thing about it is,
Girl, I stopped talking 5 seconds ago. Like, stop it.
There's only certain people that make certain moves.
Stop.
And you kind of like on your own the moves that you're making. You know what I'm saying? That's why I look weird. Nobody else is like, you know what I'm saying? The moves that you're making, and then all in the live chat, fuck with it, like nobody else is doing that. You see what I'm saying? I guess that's what makes it look weird because nobody else is following that. Nobody else is doing it. Like, it do make you look like a homie hopper or just like a, you see what I'm saying? Somebody's just trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like, not like, you know what I'm saying? Which it don't matter, but just keep it 100 with me. That's all.
Yeah, you know, well, like I said, I like your content. I enjoy listening to you. I'm sorry I'm not paying to see you, but I mean, I do what I can. I'm friendly. I'm friendly on your chat.
You don't gotta pay to see me, but the question is, how could I value you watching my shit when you gonna treat the same person that I let up on the channel the same way?
No, well, again, this just happened right now. You know, like now I see people for who they are.
No, I'm just saying, like, if I let a new person right here on here right now, you're gonna be treating him the same way, like the way you do me, like you.
No, like I said,
everybody that come on my channel, you on that shit.
No, like I said, I thought you and Chopping It Up were cool. I'm like, all right, well, if
I knew him. I knew you before I knew. Yeah, you know.
I wasn't aware of that.
But the thing about it was Chopping It Up been coming on the panel.
I knew you.
He's been coming on the panel.
Isabel, you know that. You know that for sure.
He been coming on the panel.
Chat, because they feel like you so fucking gullible. I mean, hey, Isabel, yeah.
She just wishy-washy.
Stop letting people play with your top, man.
Like I fucking said.
Stop letting people play with your top, man. You can do whatever you want to do, but stand on it. That's all you gotta do.
I feel you.
And the thing about it is, Chopping Up TV, when I first started coming on here, and I only been coming on here for 1 month probably, and I already subscribed. When I got on here, he was already on here. But it's funny how you just become his moderator and just crept your ass over there. Just all of a sudden.
Well, I guess he automatically makes people that moderators.
Yeah,
yes, he does. Yes,
yeah,
he
but
does.
I'm saying, how is it that a nigga been over here, but you just recently go over there?
Do you not understand that's a tactic?
Okay. Well, like I said, I've only watched about 3 or 4 of his shows, and he made me a moderator. So how am I the bad guy, Amber?
No, you had the bad guy, but I see
what I'm saying is the nigga been over here. Why did you just go to his channel right now, though?
I don't care, but every time
right now, what are you talking about right now? I've been here since like 8 o'clock last night.
You're not getting it. I'm talking about, when did you go to see Chopping It Up TV? When did you start going over there?
The first day that he was on my channel.
Amber, not that I need to tell you, but I've been over there like maybe since 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks. It's been about 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
You don't have to tell her because I can tell her because.
Right, I'm asking you.
I can see.
Yeah, about like 2 weeks or so, boss. Let her know.
Came on my shit, promote his shit. You was a moderator on his shit. I noticed that. I could get
about 2 weeks ago.
So yeah,
or not even a week.
Know, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
But he been over here longer than that, though. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm barely checking him out, Amber. I barely checked him out.
Look, hold on. Hey, hold on. Let me speak one time. See, Isabel. Now it's the thing about it is, this is what you understand. So you see how he left and this and that.
Right. Then you come over here interviewing.
You really do have to choose sides.
Gotcha.
But it's just the way he came over here asking all these questions. Like, it's weird.
You actually
weird.
do have to look. You actually do have to choose sides because he acts like he ain't fucking with me, and you can't fuck with me and fuck with a nigga that ain't fucking with me. So
that's what I'm saying.
You gotta choose sides now. You put yourself in the position.
No, obviously, I didn't know the game was this real with the YouTubers, but no, I see now.
It's real. No, see, that's what I'm saying. Y'all not like niggas don't make no money.
She's crazy. This girl is crazy.
Nah, but it's the motherfucking op. It don't matter how you look at it. She can't be going over there talking and chopping up TV, and this nigga over here questioning motherfuckers acting all weird and shit. Like, it's not gonna work.
Yeah, he did. Hey, no, he did start questioning me. Like,
Isabella, get rid of your YouTube channel. Stay off YouTube. Just don't go on YouTube.
Like that nigga did start questioning me.
He came on here crazy tonight. Hey, boss.
I didn't give a fuck about the question. I was like, bro, why do you keep questioning me?
Hey, boss, he came on here.
Like, are you recording this shit? Because I
he came on. Hey, he came on with a business position for you.
Like, leave me the fuck alone. That's what I'm saying. Like, this nigga question me like he interviewed me or something. I'm like, bro, why do you keep like that's like now it's just like I'm not supposed to be rebuttaling on my channel, bro.
You paid him for an interview?
Yeah, I'm saying like that's what it make it look like. Like I paid this nigga to interview me on my shit. Like, nigga, what the fuck going on?
Like, she new to YouTube, but
at the same time, he didn't come back and say, "Hey, no, it wasn't like that." So
there's some real ass snitch ass niggas on YouTube.
He did.
Look this. At the end of the day, you made him through my channel. He didn't come back and show me no respect or love to say, "No, it wasn't like that." So you do have to choose sides.
Gotcha.
He tried to say that. He did say that. He did say that.
Yeah. Look,
he did say that. He was like, "Yo, boss, I didn't mean it like that."
This live, didn't I say I'm stopping the friendly shit?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Free promotion. I'm stopping all that, right?
After he said
so here we go. This is the beginning of it. This is how it go down.
Always do what you gotta do. Yeah, of course. It's your channel, your
rules.
rules.
TV.
Hey, look. Hey, man, say. I don't know. Y'all crazy. You know what I'm saying? The thing about it,
I'm gonna go get some more blood.
The thing about it is, in real life, I don't understand why y'all think that shit's so cool like that. You don't know this nigga. You don't know this nigga for shit. And then you all on this nigga's channel, like, man,
hey, boss, he came.
Cool.
Hey, the way he came on
that
tonight,
look like
he's
some
talking crazy.
ass shit, man.
Yo, Isabella. Yo, I got a real question for you, Isabella.
I never thought you was like that, but in real life, it make you look like that, man.
If you was in a situation, right, and you needed help, you don't think you'd be able to call? Do you think you'll be able to call boss and go, boss, I'm in a situation, I need help, and he'd try to help you? Honestly.
Well, if I was in Dallas, yeah, for sure, I'd reach out to boss. I mean, I feel
like you don't have to be in Dallas. You don't you don't think he's that kind of person that he'll reach out and try to help you any way he can?
Man, you already know.
Well, I did come to him with something before, but I mean, I'm not gonna mention it because it's concerning another content creator, and I'm not gonna even mention that person. Yeah, but I did reach out to him. Yeah, I mean, I feel like he didn't answer me, but it was for the best.
Talking to me about no content creator. I don't remember.
Yeah, it was. I think it was. I was crossing the line there, but no, I'm not even gonna mention that other content creator.
Like, I really don't fuck with content creators and none of that shit. Like, I do show love with everybody.
It was on some racism stuff, and I wanted some advice, but no.
Like, stop showing niggas love, bro.
But I did reach out to him. I did reach out to him just to answer your question. Yes, of course.
Okay.
He's cool. I like him. I like his vibe. I like his persona. I like his cadence. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here.
Now, Isabella, let me ask you a question, right? So everybody talking good. Why the fuck Chopper TV went left?
I don't know. I think he's kind of
why you
like
so turned
older.
up and why you do this? Nigga,
I think
always
he's
talk about
older
your
and
old
he
ass
kind of.
shit, your old ass content shit. Talk about, you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Road
boss.
grain and shit, nigga.
I think he's
That
trying
nigga
to
really
drop
got me
some
fucked up,
advice or
bro.
something.
That nigga really got
I'm
me fucked up. Because why
Right.
he go left, bro? Ain't nobody else talking on left shit. He talking about why I turn up. Because niggas like you, bro. And you couldn't even come back on this hoe and say, oh, no, it wasn't like that.
Hey, boss.
You done fucking ran out for like 5 of my subscribers. You happy with that shit. Go to another channel, try. Like, this niggas be doing, bro. They ain't content creators. They're not real, bro.
It's crazy, man.
No, well, I really thought you had
you had
some.
came back and said, nah, bro. I wasn't, that ain't my intentions. And it would have been cool with me. But a nigga can't even do that shit.
Hey, boss.
But she can go on anybody's YouTube channel that she want to, because I ain't gonna knock it. I listen to a lot of people, but I don't subscribe to everybody's channel, and I'm not nobody's moderator. I don't think I'm not a moderator on nobody's channel. You feel me?
But how many?
Neither was I. Neither was I, nor do I expect to be.
How many paid?
But
how many
the people I listen to, they ain't gonna come over here
Nigga, a paid member
acting
is
weird
better
with
than a
him.
moderator, nigga. Your shit shine way brighter.
He's just weird though. All I'm saying is the nigga suspect and he weird because people don't do that shit.
Your shit shine way brighter than a bitch.
Right.
And not only that, man, he just went through something personal. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't ask the man that just went through something personal.
Yeah, why am I turned up?
Crazy
But I just
question. You
explained
know what
the
I'm
shit.
saying? Like,
Well, I just explained it to you, my nigga.
Right.
Well, I just
boss, I'm
told
sorry.
you, my little
I'm
cousin
sorry for your
got
loss.
killed and shit, nigga. That's stupid.
Yeah.
I'm
But,
sorry for your
I got
loss, boss.
cousins watching this shit, nigga. I promise you.
But what she's trying to say is that she thought you guys was cool though because you had him on your panel every night though. I know that
Right.
because I used to be up there with both of y'all. So
And
I
on his
understand.
channel,
I understand
too,
where she coming from because she thought y'all was cool. So she thought like she could
That's
be
why
cool
it
too.
always happened, because you thought we was cool.
Right. And then
You
on
ain't
his
never
channel
look at
too,
it and observe yourself.
he has other content creators, and they're always dropping their links and everything to go and subscribe to them and everything. So I just thought it was a thing that y'all YouTubers did.
Man, we ain't on no fucking team or nothing.
Gotcha.
We never got no
Gotcha.
fucking alliance or nothing.
This is a
Just
job.
when it comes to his ass, you just gotta choose between these two. The other people you can fuck with them, but these two niggas, Isabel, you gotta choose between these two.
You know what I'm saying? He already know he got you as a moderator and all that shit. Like, I want
Right
him to
now?
put my name in his tag so I can go ahead and take his shit away, man.
Isabella.
Mention my fucking name.
Boss is at work right
That's how
now.
I can do this shit for Mr.
This is work right now for boss.
Gotcha. Yeah, I hear you.
I'm up there on this shit,
is
man.
a job.
I know how to move this shit. I know how to
Oh
work
yeah, I feel you.
I've been on this shit.
No,
man.
well, like I said, I'm here to support.
Look at this. I'm tired of fucking haters. I'm tired of fucking fakers. They try to take my child. Watch. Let's see if you can get your shit back. You know what I'm saying? I know the game, my nigga. Stop playing with my top. That's what I'm saying. Stop playing with my fucking top. Straight up. And y'all know that's why niggas on my shit. Niggas will not be on my shit if it said only 10 people watching. Fact.
Right.
You wouldn't ask, I love your content, but like 10 people watching. So I don't care about none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I really don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I know that nigga chopping up women not be on my shit if it said 10 people watching. So you know what I'm saying? Miss me with that shit, bro. I know this game, man.
Nigga, I can't remember the last time you had 10 people watching.
I can't no more either. Oh my god.
Hey, yo, I can't remember the last time you had 10 people watching, bro.
I'm just saying though, but if I did, and they ain't gonna be, you know what I'm saying? Think about it.
But nah, real shit though, Isabel, you gotta choose between these two niggas, and you know what? I did like you. You was cool. I didn't appreciate that shit about the Jamaican nigga being my neighbor and all that shit. Like,
No, that wasn't
I
it.
took that shit very racist. Like, why he gotta be Jamaican and all that other
And you
shit?
took
I
it wrong
don't like
because
that shit.
the comments before that, we were talking about Jamaicans being very possessive.
Well, why
So
does my neighbor
that
have to
joke
be
kept on
Jamaican
I'm
though?
rolling.
Jamaican. Wait.
Let it
Wait,
leave that shit alone because you know.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm gonna
Jamaican.
leave that alone. Leave that alone.
But I'm just letting you know.
I
You can
sure
leave it
will.
alone. You can leave it alone, but I'm just letting you know.
If you
That's
ain't
why
looking
I
at the
feel the way I
comments, you need to
feel
start
about
looking
you.
at the
I
comments,
appreciate that
Isabella.
shit.
Exactly.
You can leave it alone if you want
start
to.
looking at the
Yo, that shit touched the nerve.
It really
Baby,
did.
I love everybody under the sun. My son is
No,
black.
but I'm saying I'm
Oh,
Jamaican.
okay. Well, that's cool.
Everybody look at
For you to say that all Jamaicans are possessive, that's not true.
No, that's not. I didn't say all.
Boiler, go ahead. Hey, Boiler, go ahead and join this live, Boiler. See, I need Boiler this month. Look, Isabella, I'm trying to tell you on the honest shit, real nigga shit, because you was rocking with me. I thought, but you know, everybody looking at everything.
Right.
Yeah,
I didn't think
in the comments they
she
saying
meant
like in the comments they saying
I
like
just didn't like you saying that
Isabella
shit.
be all over.
Right, I got you.
Yeah, but I didn't think
all
she was
out there
racist,
and shit.
Isabella. I just didn't like it. Like, why does he have to be Jamaican? Like, man, that's fucked up. I just didn't like that. You had that.
People looking at look and then everybody. That's why
I
everybody
never
trying to
thought
talk to
that.
you
I
because
never thought that.
look, Isabella, this is what I'm trying to tell you. This is a fact. That's why everybody trying to say something to you because they think that you're easy.
No, she ain't easy. She Mexican. She got a mouth just like a black girl.
No. Look,